I think that is a totally fine play by you. I have no issues with how you played that. So, no issues with how you played that. Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's keep going.
Double kill.
Okay. And you're already at 30% on your ult after that. I don't know what people are typing about here, but someone's mad about something. Yeah, you can do that. You can go in flanks and kill. I mean, I wouldn't suggest always going on Zen flanks. I think sometimes I see people get too aggressive in that sense, but yeah, it's not too bad. Remember, I want you to see what you're doing. You want a team fight, and now you're straying away from a good spot. You don't want to be caught out in the middle here, otherwise you're going to fall over pretty quickly. I just want to make that part clear. You need to play position and in angles. Stop playing like this. Like, this is fine if you play up here, but play behind walls, prioritize cover. Wonderful. Now your face tanking a bomb. Do you see what I'm saying? This is your number one issue. And once again, this is easily, and I mean easily fixable. Easily fixable, just so you know. So, don't, all you need to do is be in spots. If you find that you're face tanking a bob and falling over again right here, this is generally an issue that you're running into. Saurus Winter, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for the tier 1.
Defeat cannot break one.
You fix your position, now you're in diamond, I'm telling you. That's what positioning's all about. I don't really need to raise the sensitivity. I think sometimes straying away from talking about their sensitivity is the way to go about it. Because this is, I'm not worried about their aim. It's not like a sensitivity issue. This isn't you look at that and you go, oh, they need to change their sensitivity. It's like, no, that's not the issue. They're just sitting in the middle of the open and getting rolled. That's like that. Right there. Once again, you're not recognizing, oh, we lost the team fight, and then so you've been basically getting farmed by them because you're just out of position, playing cover behind walls, playing areas of range. Zenyatta, sometimes, I guess a good way to explain this is think of Zenyatta as how you would position yourself as Widow. You would play further back. You wouldn't give them free kills, right? That's how you would do that. You make them do things like this. Now, if they kill you here, great. But look at now because your position is okay, right? You can Zen out this if you get it. If you get it, don't be afraid to get it. Oh, I'm gonna be real with you. That's just unlucky. But see, I want you to look at that, though. Look at what that diva had to do to go out of their way to kill you, right? And, even though your position is coming back from spawn, do you see what they had to do to go out of position to get you? That's why you want to make them do that every time, because that's not going to work that way every single time for the diva if they have to go out of their way massively just to get the kill on you, right? So I just want you to be wary of that.
Stop the payload from moving!
Step right up.
But the rank is gold. Yep, good Discord. You LOS'd your own Discord, but I'll leave it. That's fine. Yeah, it's 4:10 a.m. right now. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Can't save them with Zenalt anyway, so I wouldn't worry about that one. Yep. You're chilling. Spice takes 11 months to team. Well, thank you. That is a situation, by the way, where the question here is going to be, do you Zen out this? I say you actually Zen out that, and I think you need to, once again, it's use it as a survivability tool. That Zenyatta ultimate's actually going to buy your team time to be able to get back and then have the numbers here to maybe make this a 5v5 team fight. Because at third point, you can kind of farm your ult pretty quickly if you do it right. So this is one of those areas where I look at that and I go, yeah, you probably shouldn't sit there and just do that. I want to see a little bit more out of it, So, yeah, anyway. Let's keep it going. Very fixable stuff. Positioning, being willing to use your ultimate when you need to. Look at this. Your Cassidy gets a kill on Moira, right? Your Reinhardt's a good shatter. Now look at the numbers. Look at this. Imagine if you Zen ult that, this could be a whole different team fight. So I
Graveyard shift gang. I wanna go home.
No, I told him to Zen ult before that one. Not that one. That the team fight's over. This is what I mean, by the way. When you use your Zenyatta ultimate as a survivability tool over, let's just save my teammate right in front of me, it goes a lot better because these are the ultimates you end up with, Zen, because it's so hard to really dictate when to use it unless it's pretty clear cut. So, like, that's why I would have liked to see you prior to that use your Zenyatta ultimate. In my opinion. That's what I would have preferred to see. So, Artemis, thanks for the 19 months of tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. And do you? You thought OWCS drops would be an actual OWCS. Well, they will be, but OWCS starts at 5 o'clock. They just turn the drops on an hour earlier. You know what solves? You know what solves not dying a diva out there? Good positioning. Like, if you're just be here. Look at, be like right here. You know, heck, if you want your teammates pushing in, be here. Like, put yourselves in spots that are hard to get to, and you can also survive those type of ultimates. You know what I mean? All right, now you're on Moira. Breezy, thanks for the finish prize. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, big slam alert. Wonderful. And there you go. Well, I mean, this is the thing is, like, people will be like, oh, you got to go here, you got to go position here, you got to go to this spot, you got to go to that spot, like, all of this stuff. But the problem is, right? The problem is that, listen, here's where I'm at. You said that you wanted to, you get stuck in plat 5 a lot. And a lot of what happens is as you climb, your position becomes more and more important. So I always say this to people. It's going to be two things. If you get to a different rank and you feel like you're struggling, it could be mechanics, right? It could be movement, it could be aim, which that comes with time. That comes with time. But most of the time, what's going to get you through those ranks is going to be how you position yourself. And the less that you become an easy kill, the more you'll climb because it's going to be good for you at that point. So, Tiki, thanks for the 8 months of the features process. Thank you. And Jens, thanks for the 3 months of the average process. That was your top 3 on the YouTube game and recap? Heck yeah. Glad to hear that. Let's go. Yeah, I heard they had like a recap thing. I haven't seen too much on it, but I didn't get one. All right, here we go. Now you're back on Zenyatta. So once again, yes, I am a co-streamer for OWCS, and I will have drops for OWCS, which are already enabled right now, so you can get your drops. Yep. That is the thing. Lamb Sauce, thanks for the 5 months of the features process. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey Emongg, love your content tent.
Oh,
You and Flats are a big reason for wanting to get better at Overwatch.
Glad,
Keep up the good and informative content.
Got to hear that. Thank you. There you go. Playing further back now. This is decent attack position. And once again, I want you to stray away from, like, even there. Okay, this is what I want to talk about because I think this is a good like explanation on like maybe how to like help you. There's a sleeping diva in front of you. Okay, you discord the diva. Why are you running into like melee range on the diva when you could just do that without running into the diva, right? Like the diva's gonna either that for example, that diva could turn around and just kill you. Look at what the burst damage, boom. They didn't go for you, but like, do you see what I mean? Where like your positioning immediately becomes bad because you just like you walk towards the diva. You don't need to do that. Now the argument could be like, well, if they want to melee, and they didn't even do that. Like it's you just prioritize playing back, prioritize position. As you take map control and your teammates create space for you, you then take the next step. And if you do that, it's going to go really well for you. Really well for you. So. Here we go. Now play back. Don't get up there. You don't have to be aggressive. Yeah, I mean, you can charge the right click on the Sleeping Diva. I think now there's a lot of time-ins that are a little bit more broken with the... So basically the tank passive only makes it 3 seconds on sleep. So like, I'm okay if they don't go for the right click charge, only because you know somebody on that team. You know, I do it all the time. Someone's gonna wake that player up. So that one's up for, you know, debate on whether or not. Is it the most optimal? Probably. Is it like 100% optimal? No, it's probably more like 60-40, you know? Oh, there you go. That's a classic Katie. Now, remember, you can Zen Altis if you want to. And I mean that. Like, you don't have to, but if, you know, they're getting low, go for it. They survived. The Diva went out of position to get you. And that's an example of where their Diva went out of position to kill you, and look what happened to the Diva. You want to force that position in every single time. Does that make sense? So... Like, you want to force that position in every single time. Alright? I hope that makes sense. Alright, here we go. Kinsley, thanks for the 18 months of tier 1. Thank you. And how man, heck yeah, everything's been well. Hope everything's been well. Let vengeance consume you. Now,
hey, buddy,
I talk about positioning all the time.
It's been a hot minute, emongg. Hi.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I talk about positioning all the time, but this is also a good example to, like, show it. Sometimes I need to, like, I talk about position, but I also should show it. So, let me give you an idea. Ready? Your team takes map control, you get the point. This is what you do. You ready? Go up these stairs, go over here, play right here. Why would this be a good position? Because they have to go all the way for you over back here. You have cover here, you have cover here. If your team wins, you can move up, right? Or, if you really wanted to, you could go left side, take the stairs up, go over here. Once again, position yourself in a good spot. Do you see this? These are two really good spots, right? That in order for them to kill you here, they have to really earn the kill, right? Now, if you wanted to, there's a third option here, a bit more aggressive. That's not about priority position, but is about the idea and concept that what you'll do is you'll Discord orb somebody, and then you'll use your Zenyatta ultimate to keep yourself alive. So, an example of that could be you play right here, right? Not right here. I'm sorry, like right here. And then you keep your Winston alive, you get around the corner, you Discord orb somebody, you be aggressive. That's an aggressive one. It's not my favorite approach, but it works. The one spot you don't want to be is in the middle of the open where they can kill you. Now, technically, this could work initially, but if you start to stray this way, right, you're eventually going to get out of position. And so far, that's what I've seen. So set yourself up for better spots, especially when there's downtime in between fights. I think a lot of people do this, okay? Are you ready? A lot of people will spend time just being AFK after a team fight is won. And this goes for any rank. What I want you to do, and keep in mind, you might watch this in top 500, you know, not move sometimes because we just know the timings, etc. Think about what your next move is. Go right away. Team fight's won, right? You won the team fight. Boom. Next thing you're going to do is go position yourself. What's your next step? Make that a priority when you're playing the game, and you're going to start to see better results. So, you said time zones? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have a pretty good schedule for it now, but that's one thing is sometimes you can't reach all time zones, but we do a better job at it now. Mr. Dan, thanks for the Fredish Prime sub. Shaggy, thank you for the 4 months Fredish Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. When's the play test? Sometime today. We don't know the exact time in. If I had a guess, it's probably going to be earlier than they usually do if they do what they did at BlizzCon. Remember at BlizzCon, they did like a reveal of Mauga, and then it was live right away. I wouldn't doubt it if they do something similar because they're going to do a play test today at I think it's like 9 a.m. So maybe that could be. If not, I would imagine 2 p.m., but we don't really know yet. Okay, anyways, continue on. So now you're doing kind of what I said. Like, you're you see? Like, look where you ended up. I showed about 4 options that you could do, and you went with option number none of the options. Right? Now you started to back up. Okay, good.
Pride cannot protect
Am I gonna play fresh? I have been, yeah. I'm playing hardcore though. Yep.
My ultimate is good to go.
Yep.
Understood. For your wounds.
Game to get reviewed in my Discord. At 5 a.m. in Sydney? Oh, yeah. All right, remember, position is gonna take precedent. Nah. Good play by Reaper. I got nothing on that one. Position was fine because your teammates had aggression. Reaper made a good flank play. That's not on you. Just a good play. Excited we to be Overwatch and WoW fit? Oh yeah,
True
absolutely.
strength does not
I think that was
always
just
lie
a
in
normal
victory.
approach there. Okay, now remember you have long sight lines. Make them earn the kill on you. So play back. Do not go to where your Hanzo's at. Do not go to where your Hanzo's at. Do not run it down mid of the cart. Do not. I can't take this invite, Flats. I'm in an intense spectating. Get rolled. Play back!
A temporary setback. Acknowledged.
ODBS starts in about 35 minutes for the matches. We're going to start with the matches right away. Nice right click. Good job. Now stay there. Okay, I want to pause for a second. Do you notice how you got the kill at this range? Do you see the range you're at? Why are you running it down mid? Going to the cart. Stop. Stay back. Back. Cover. Play cover. Play back. Play back. Do you see? This is what I'm trying to say. Like, this is... You just got a kill at that range. Why keep going forward? You know? So. If you're getting it in range of a Cassidy that's over to the left, play back. I'm telling you, play back. Play back. Play back. Play back.
Defeat cannot break.
Yep, just play back. That's all you gotta do. Position in, hide behind walls, make them have to earn the kill on you. That's how you do it. Yes, there you go. You're doing it. This is good. Don't go up there. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Okay. Stay back. No, you stay back. Okay, that's good. Do not ult this. Do not ult this. Do not ult this. Do not ult this yet. Not worth it yet. If you get a kill here from your team, then you can ult it. Okay, so I'm going to pause because this is exactly what I've been talking about. You know how I said the one thing you want to do is use it a little bit more proactively in a way that in a way that's like not relying on saving your teammates. The problem is that Overwatch has a lot of damage. So if you try to do this like really quick reactionary timing to be able to heal people with Zen Ultimate, this is what happens. I see it happen all the time when players try to use it as like this defensive utility tool, like you would use Lamp or Suzu. This is what happens. That's why the Zenyatta Ultimate's a little bit different than it used to be, where you're going to use it more as like a repositioning tool. And don't get me wrong, you can use it to save your teammates, but try not to make it so reactionary. Like, oh, my teammate's at 5% HP, I need to do this, because the moment you hit that, there's a good chance the damage alone that happens in Overwatch could just demech him anyway beforehand. And that was like to begin with, so. I hope that makes sense. All right, here we go. That was just, you know what? I'm not even going to follow you for that. That was a good shot. That was a good play by the soldier. Yeah, it's okay. I don't have a problem with that one. Okay, now you're back on Moira. Now you're back on Moira.
I will find the key.
Let's do this.
Enhancing your vitals.
My ultimate is ready. Get in there.
All right, here we go. I'm excited for OWCS, though. I love commentating the matches. Alright. That floor got healed very well. Just go damage mode now. Just go damage mode. I'm straight. You already lost this team fight. Just start farming some damage. All right, just a little bit of a note. D.Va can eat orb, so don't orb in front of a D.Va. Okay, you just orbed in front of a D.Va twice. Thankfully, the D.Va didn't eat that one, but the orb also hit the floor and went to the skybox. Or the high roof, sorry. Okay, at least you farmed out. I mean, hey, listen. I did say farm ult, so I mean, I can't be mad about that one. You did indeed farm your ultimate. So, you did indeed farm your ult. All right, here we go. Now, with Moira, you can be more aggressive, by the way. Like, this is a completely different playstyle than Zenyatta. You're not going to want to play back. So, being a bit more aggressive up front with your team makes sense with Moira because you have a survivability tool to get out every single time. So, this is where I think what might be happening with you is that you haven't quite... and maybe I'm wrong on this, but what's happened with you is you haven't quite switched your play styles based off of the support that you play. You get what I'm saying? So, like, you'll play Moira and Zenyatta in a very similar way, when in reality, you would want to play it a lot different. It's how I at least see it, right? So, just be careful of that. I think that's an approach you need to look at. All right?
Initiating.
But your Zenyatta play was just you played Moira the same way you played Zen. You don't want to do that. Let's skip ahead. Skip ahead. Let's go, baby.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Hello there.
1. Attackers incoming.
Always nice when you have a Hanzo hitting a shot out of spawn. Will I watch the Esports game? Of course. I'm looking forward to it. I love commentating on it. It's just not live yet. It's 30 minutes away. I'm not going to watch the pregame, I don't think, and then we'll watch the matches when they go live. To give you an idea, I like to do things like all the time because how do I explain it? I can check out really quickly if I'm not just doing something. So if I just sit there and put on the pregame, I'm gonna be like, all right, chat, it's almost match time. Like I'm just gonna bring the energy the whole time. That's how I'm doing it. So, rough start there. I mean, that's just like more of like a team thing. Y'all are just kind of doing the same aggressive style that play corners, play smart. Yeah.
We must keep our enemies from further progress toward their goal. Preparing yourself to make them.
Okay, good orb. Good heals. One more. I still like a damage orb there, but I'm going to give that one to you because your teammates had a little bit of low HP. Don't be afraid of damage orb in a second. There you go. Good job. Good hold. Well played. Yeah, so how often do I review gameplay? I usually do it about...
Hello there.
I usually do it about every day except after patches because we have to wait on codes. So I do about 2 a day. Today I might only be able to do 1 based off of timings. I'm going to try to sneak a second one in because I have 1 more. So I think if I finish this spectating, I can probably get to the next one really quickly, finish that spectating, and then be good to go for the matches. So there's no downtime. So. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of my plan. At least currently that's my plan. Alright. Aiden, thanks for the 13 months of the Friedrich Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Alright, see how your attack goes.
What are you on?
You got this. Yep, OWCS drops are live right now. You can get access to them on Twitch. Did Marvel Rivals close? Yeah, soon. I like Overwatch.
Your end is within my reach.
How long do people submit after they're seen? That's a question for Crap. Not bad.
Sacrifice.
This is just like a last-second effort on the cart. I give it a little bit more leeway in these situations. You're fine. Do I sleep? Yeah, I got good sleep. We're reviving. We're reviving. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so listen. I got some good news for you. Mechanically, you're fine. The reason why you're getting the plat a lot is because actually mechanically you're also playing really well at times. So I do want to reiterate that one. Okay. Like I think mechanically you have some good moments. Your shots can hit. It's just your positioning. Like I talk about it all the time about how one of the #1 issues people run into is their positioning can be really bad. And that's what's happening with you. Like straight up your positioning just isn't good. So I really want you to look at this and I want you to understand that if you fix and clean up that positioning, you're going to, next thing you know, you're going to be plat 4. And when I say plat 4, it's because you say you keep getting stuck at plat 5 and it becomes discouraging. That's going to be the make or break for you. It has nothing to do with like your skill level. It has to do with you not properly being positioned well and you become a free kill for a lot of players. So the #1 advice I'll always give for Zenyatta is this. And this goes for like Widow too. Make them have to earn the kill on you, okay? If you're dying to a diva flying into you at like 2 feet away, that is a you problem with your positioning. So play range, play far back, use your Zenyatta ultimate as a repositioning tool or a way to like lead and charge a fight. Try not to reactionary do it when they're at 5% HP. Because multiple times you did that. So clean that up. Your Moira gameplay, I was fine with that. I think your Moira gameplay was fine. Outside of like putting a Moira orb into a diva a couple times, like your Moira play was fine. So I really want to see you clean up that. I think if you do that, you're going to climb. Real talk. Just focus on that. Keep doing what you're doing, and you will climb. I'm telling you. You got this. You absolutely got this. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe to all 3 YouTubes if you haven't, leave a comment. All that helps. If you want to submit your own spectator, look in the description below. You see my Discord. That's where you would do that. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat below the webcam. Also stream on YouTube, so stop by if you haven't. We have a lot of fun here. With that being said, I hope you have an amazing day/night. Good to go. Done. All right, on to the next one. Let me load that up. I think I have time to get one more because the matches will start in about 30 minutes. So I have one more spectating. Let's do it. Crap, I won't be able to get to the YouTube reacts. All right. But I will have those as like a one to watch. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have just enough time. This is a 21-minute game with pauses, etc. We should be good to go. We should be good to go. Sound good? But we have those now, crap. So maybe tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow, like I can do those ones, you know? Yes, I do want OWCS uploaded. Crap. My take every match today. Come up with some exciting title. I want every single one uploaded. Like, in one video. Why not? Like, just because watch time. Those will grow over time if people want to watch them. Okay. We are watching I think the tank coming up. I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly while we do this. Where's the tank at? That'd be on second, obviously. Okay, the tank right here. Let me just... I'm going to go pee very quickly, chat. There's ads playing, so this should be perfect timing. We'll explain what we're doing. That is indeed the plan. Perfect. Sounds good to me. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and I'll be back like 2 minutes. All right? And then we'll continue on. Like I said, we're bringing the heat. We're bringing the effort. That's what it's all about, baby. You're back. Chungus, thanks for the 6 months of the future prize. So thank you. Appreciate it. Did I ever sleep? I got good sleep last night. Yes. Okay, we're back. Let's do this. We're going to do a speed run of this. We're going to do it. I'm going to speed run this, okay? Get ready. All right, where we at? Ready? And get some sleep, Crab. Get some sleep. All right, here we go. All right, so today's video, we are watching a Plat 3 tank on console playing Reinhardt, Roadhog, Orisa, Wrecking Ball. That is the most all over the place hero pool I've seen in a bit. All right, they're going to be playing Rialto. Say hello, everyone. This game didn't just have the win on the line, but also my pride. Right off the bat, my support said GG tank diff, even though the game hasn't started yet. That's something. They claimed the other tank, Doom, was really annoying, and they were right. We got absolutely smoked on defense. They capped with 3 minutes. I felt like my team kept constantly shooting Doom's block, which was really helpful for the Doom. Then came our turn to attack. We struggled, but somehow managed to cap all the points. I don't know how. Then it came to our second attack. Obviously, we didn't do well. The outcome of this match was interesting. I won't spoil it. I feel like I did decently well, not on the first round. Any advice would be extremely helpful and appreciated. Don't be afraid to be brutally honest. Love the videos. Heck yeah, love to hear it. Let's see what we can find out for you. I got you. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Reinhardt to start. Okay. We'll see how your position in is. No idea what time Hazard will be playable today. Nope.
Must get them off the payload.
How did the new tank will play? Tank will be fun. Don't go for a tracer there. Go for the Mercy at the doorway. You saw that. Straight up. I think that Mercy could have been a free kill at that point because they were in the doorway and wouldn't have seen you coming. Okay. We're going to try to stop. We're gonna. I know you hit the first charge on the Doomfist. Let's not try to spend the whole game charging a Doomfist or a Tracer, the most mobile heroes there, all right? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's do our best not to do that, okay?
Hello there.
Kai, thanks for the 10 months of the tier 1. Thank you. And Birdie, thanks for the 2 months of that tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody.
Hello. I hope you are having an amazing day and I hope you have a good stream today. Emongg blankies.
I'm fine with that. Going for the Mercy. You have plenty of time. Remember, the cart is important here. Okay, wonderful. So, you are going to be the priority to go to point there. I didn't mind you going aggressively on the Widow, but you needed to drop down immediately after that. So that's on you to go to the point. All right? That's all I'm going to say there. That's on you to go to the point.
Cut off the payload.
Here we go. Good punch. Okay, what a rollout.
You cannot escape me.
Okay. Yeah, you're just feeding in. Once again, what makes... Wow, we're really going through the hero pool already early. What makes Doom good there is your ability to get in and then get out, not all in every play. That's what makes good Dooms, is their ability to survive and be annoying the whole time. Like, that's what you need to do. A lot of Dooms have, like, this all-in mentality sometimes, and those are the Dooms that usually end up, like, hard feeding consistently. So you want to be more of, like, I'm going in, I'm disrupting, I'm getting out. That's how it works. You did help with that charge punch, by the way. All right. One of the reasons why you're getting steamrolled is you're getting so distracted by the backline that their Doomfist is taking you out of the game. You are taking yourself out of this game. I want you to realize that. So, all right? You're taking yourself out of this game. Like, you could be up there applying backline pressure, etc. Instead, you're literally running backwards both times. So now you're typing. Like, let's get back into the game here. All right. Win, thanks for the 9 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
Emongg blankies, emongg blankies.
You would want to go like right now. If their Doom engages in, I want you to stop thinking about the peel. Stop going for random hooks. Okay, we're not fishing right now. I want you to start to. When their Doom engages, I want you to go in, because right now you peeling too heavily has resulted in not good results. Thankfully, you're Sombra EMP, so I'll give you that one. But get ready for res. That could be a possibility here. So you want to save hook? Okay, let's listen. You knew the Mercy was going to res that. Why are you trying to hook the Mercy before they go for the res? Because that Mercy is going to be a free hook when they do that. All right, now you're being aggressive. This is good. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. Good job. Don't be afraid to ult, and I want to see you do it sooner than later. Perfect ult timing. I'm okay with this. Not bad. Still, though, I think... Okay, honestly, you just got widowed. You got server admin. Nothing you can do about that one. That was just a server admin. How long until Hazard's out? I don't know the timing today. I'm sorry. Yeah, nothing you can do about that one. Is what it is. Alright. We'll skip ahead now. Okay, so now you start as Wrecking Ball. See how this goes.
4,
And yes, we will be watching OWCS. It starts in about
1.
15 minutes, so we have perfect time in here with this spectate. I wanted to keep engaged, is what I'm saying here. So, all right. Remember, in order to grapple somewhere, you need to grapple to a wall. Unfortunately, there aren't any invisible clouds up there. So, actually, technically there is. I mean, but go right side. Go right side. Yes, yes. Go right side. Go right side. Good job. I don't even know where to begin at that. I don't think I have anything for that because I don't even know what I just watched. That looked like me. You know what it looked like? That looks like me when I first started playing Wrecking Ball, where it's like you don't know where you want to go, so you try to figure out all these cool grapple spots because you see Wrecking Ball do it, and then you try to do it and you just bounce off walls. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I recognize this. This is how my Wrecking Ball used to look, don't worry. This is fixable, by the way. This is fixable, to make that clear. Okay. Certainly are... You definitely selected Wrecking Ball. In the hero selection. Okay, let's not heal up. Let's go into the... Okay. I got nothing for you. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna swap right away. There's no way you played Wrecking Ball there and said, I'm gonna stay on... No, listen. I want to point something out here, by the way. I am speaking from experience here, this was me on Wrecking Ball for a long time. It's okay that your Wrecking Ball is like this, and you know what? You just popped off. So, that's good. I just want to point out that with Wrecking Ball, and I hope this is helpful, play more like you would play Tracer. Okay? And what I mean by that is stop trying to engage them from the front line the whole time, and learn how to be more of a backline pressure. At the same time, great job, because I was just memeing about your Wrecking Ball and you popped off. Love to see it. Nice job. So, good job there. Just remember, and I think this could be a helpful tip for you. Tank is not only about space creation, but survivability. Okay? So, I want you to do a little bit less of taking poke damage, and more of backline pressure. And then when they look at you, you start to disappear for a second, grab a health pack, and go again. Or go for, like, the Widow, etc. Things like this are good. This is a good approach to Wrecking Ball. I like this. Not bad. And keep in mind, chat, in the description they said be brutally honest about some of their play. Good job, though. Much better approach. Maybe that was just an unlucky start on Wrecking Ball. You might even... Good job. Good pile drive. Everything there was good. Loved everything we just saw. That was great. Good job. Yeah, it's like... I feel like I'm watching two different Wrecking Ball players right now. So... Hey! Credit where credit's due. You've been popping off this second point. Now, wait a second. Play patient. Yeah, going for a grapple play. Like, misusage of your E, but that was fine. Good backline pressure. Nice job. Real talk. I feel like I'm watching two different Wrecking Ball players. Yeah, maybe they just need to warm up. Exactly. Yep, I know the timings. I got you, absolutely. Oh, I know. I know. Look how much time's in the VOD, by the way. I know. Good job. Just to point out, a little bit of an advice, do your first point like you just did your second point. More backline pressure, less trying to, like, as Wrecking Ball, you don't want to take the fight from, like, the front the whole time. That's why third point might feel a little bit more difficult for Ball here, is because it's harder to make those backline pressure plays after a certain point where the card is. So you're going to find that you might struggle a little bit getting into the backline and getting a bunch of kills because they have a little bit more, there's less room to work with, right? What rank is this? I forgot. So a rookie here, what would be good considering the Wrecking Ball here? If the Wrecking Ball, they're starting to make the correct swaps. They've gone Sombra. Actually, no, they haven't gone Sombra. They have Brig. Brig is good against Ball because you can use your abilities to disengage them away and kind of interrupt their plays. Cassidy. Sombra's good. If you feel like you're not good at some of those heroes, but you can play Tracer. Tracer's really good there, right? Mines were a little bit off because they're not going to really be able to push into those, but at the same time, I'm okay with it for controlling the space. If that makes sense. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was completely wrong on your Wrecking Ball. Your Wrecking Ball is better than your what I saw from your Doom and Roadhog. Straight up. Take back what we said on the first one. You played that. The first part of that was really, really rough. After that, you played that tremendously. A little bit more backline pressure would be nice, but like overall, I have nothing but good things to say in that one. Good job. Straight up. I'm not even going to sit here and act like that wasn't good. The first part was rough. The rest of it was not too. It was good. So good job. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I agree Ball's fun to play. I don't get to have as much fun on Ball on Top 500 because I'm not, like, as good as, like, the top tier Wrecking Balls. So when I do go Ball, people just go, like, the, you know, like, there's a clear difference between, like, a really top tier Wrecking Ball and then me on Wrecking Ball. You know what I mean? It's interesting because on Diva, you did exactly what you should have done on Wrecking Ball from the get-go. So at least you know that going in. A little bit on Diva. I know Diva's a backline here. Just remember that setting up your position and like going for high grounds, like flying up here or something initially is good. Don't try to take the fight like straight on, just like you wouldn't on that. Because otherwise you have a paper mache mech at that point. Little bit. You know, I'll give it to you. You're surviving. Other team's not doing a good job punishing you here, so... I knew that was going to happen eventually. Remember, reset your HP. It's okay to wait an extra 2 seconds. I promise you one thing here. Your supports want to heal you. Just to reiterate this point, your supports want to heal you. Okay? Just to point that out. Your supports want to heal you. Okay? Back on the wrecking ball. Honestly, though, you gave yourself a shot. Anytime you push the cart to this area, you have a chance. So we'll see what happens. Just as D.Va, remember, I want you to play a little bit safer and time your engages. I think sometimes, you know, people will be like, oh, D.Va's so OP. Like, you just go into the back line and get kills. Here's the problem. It needs to be timed now, ever since they made those D.Va changes, like, over a season ago. It's about timed approaches, playing high grounds, going into those high grounds, finding the right opportunity, looking for the Discord to target. Don't just fly in a straight line at them. All right, now you're on Orisa. We'll see how it goes. Remember when you said that your teammates were charging all the punches? I definitely just saw you charge a punch. Don't worry, we've all been there. And I kind of want to point this out to people because a lot of people... I'll pause very quickly for this because I have a little bit of time here. A lot of people always bring up, like, don't shoot Zarya bubbles, but have no problem shooting Doom Block. I hope that makes sense as to what I'm trying to say. In my opinion, it is better to... At least when you shoot Zarya bubbles, they're out of position and you can kill them. A Doomfist, though, gets 10 times more value if you charge their punch. I just want to point that out. Like, 10 times more value. That punch is such a big part of their kit in their gameplay loop that if you don't shoot a Doom punch, you're gonna see good results against a Doom. The problem is players get very impatient against the Doom and just start blasting. And the Doom punches you again. And then you're like, how is this Doom dominated? It's because you're shooting the block. I would rather see people shoot an out-of-position Zarya to get their bubbles out than I would want to see somebody shoot a Doom block. Unless they're low. If they're at like 10% HP, you probably can get away with it, right? But that, you're feeding into their stuff. All right, now you're on ball again. Yep, you're doing the right play here. You're just trying to stay alive. Good rotation, good job. When are we going to OWCS? Right, like literally right when the match starts. Yep. Like I'm going right when the matches start. They start in like 5 minutes or so? 6 minutes? Oh, I'll explain why I'm doing it this way. So very, very soon. And yes, you're still getting your drops. Hey, good hold. Good job there. I like the rotation high ground. Well played. Good job. Also, I love how I was saying something about your Wrecking Ball, but I think your Wrecking Ball so far has been your best hero. Straight up. Your Wrecking Ball's been your best hero. Good job. Seriously. I was I don't... That's why I'm so confused at what happened at the beginning of that round, because it's like such a different, like, Wrecking Ball player. Like, the first part of it, you were bumping into walls, you didn't know where you were going, you missed your grapples, and now I'm watching you, I'm like, what the heck? This is great. Not bad. Good pile drive. Nice. I mean, this is down to one team fight. This has been impressive. Nice, using the grapple tech, which is where you can move up into the air. A little bit ambitious on the mines. I would have liked to see them... I would have liked to see you hold onto your mines for a little bit later in the game. Only because, like, now they have opportunity to deal with that issue. But they're doom fed. Nice! I think you get this dub, right? Yo, good job. Seriously, good clutch. I mean, what else can I say besides you played that really well towards the end? Okay, So to help you out a little bit here, just to give you a little bit of like help, when you're in Rhine, stop trying to charge Doomfists and Tracers. Play a little bit safer. Remember, one of the best things you can do as a Rhine is be like this wall people can't get past. One of the most annoying Rhines to play against is the Rhine that like just stands there. And I say that because look at their comp. They couldn't really break your shield for a long time, so you had plenty of opportunity not to feed and be annoying for the other team. Orisa, you just for spamming cooldowns, don't do that. On Doomfist, remember, it's about survivability, not about just all in and just feeding. If you get Discord Orb, get out. Once you get the Discord Orb, you have like a 6-second window without Discord Orb on you. You have more opportunity. Wrecking Ball, outside of that initial burst of Wrecking Ball we saw, which I don't know what that was, everything else was great. Outside of, remember, you want to play Wrecking Ball like Tracer. That is the most important part. You want to be more backline pressure. You want to prevent that, and you also want to stay alive. You did a good job of that for the most part, but definitely find more times to engage it. And at the end there, I would have liked to see your mines a little bit about 3 seconds after, more towards the point area, but it worked, so that's just giving you a little bit more advice. But overall, not bad. Just be careful of trying to do too much. I think sometimes you did that. But overall, it was a good game. Good job finishing that. And honestly, after a rough start, you made that go really well. So, excellent play. And I think you can keep climbing if you apply some of that knowledge. You can absolutely climb. You got this. Absolutely got this. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe to all 3 YouTubes. If you haven't, leave a comment. All of that helps. If you want to submit your own spectate and look in the description below, that's where my Discord is. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat below the webcam. Also stream on YouTube, so stop by if you haven't. With that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day/night. Good to go, chat. Good to go. And with that being said, we are on to OWCS. So we'll go get that going here in a second, okay? See? I told you all, chat, I had it figured out. I had it figured out, chat. And the reason why I was waiting to go live on it, I want to be engaged the whole time. If I'm telling you right now, if I just sat there and was watching the, like if I was just sitting there, like just like doing nothing
game,
the whole
and
time,
also maybe you can find something
watching
going your
the
way in that game mode, right?
like
but for the most
them
part,
talk
Team
about stuff,
Falcons,
I would have
think
not
they'll
been
be ready
engaged.
for
I
whatever
would have been
Twisted
like,
Minds throw their way.
Yeah,
So,
I think the hopeful case here for Twisted Minds
I
is
wanted
that
to make
maybe
sure that I
Falcons
gave
have
you all
been
this.
focusing so much
I
on
can-
the longer
we
term.
can have our drops,
focusing
we can
on
also
like
give you a
whatever
good
the
stream and not just
dominant
check
meta
out.
is. If it's Amalgam meta, they're probably really emphasizing
Give
in
me
their
one more second,
practice,
chat. You're
how
gonna
do we
hear
win
the
this
voices,
mirror?
but I
How
just
do
wanna
we
do
beat
one
the
thing.
best teams in the world on
I'm
the
gonna
most
try
dominant
something
comp
as well.
meta-wise?
A second.
But if you're Twisted Minds and you're playing something unconventional, and Falcons have invested all of their prep time into like winning a super specific mirror match
one
that
second.
you just don't give them, I think that's probably your best bet here for Twisted Minds. I think you kind of want to do anything to break this expected tempo of the match. If you let Falcons come into this fully prepared and like expecting everything you're going to throw at them, honestly, I think they are just going to overpower you in terms of their raw performance, their team play, their understanding of the meta. But if you make the match a little bit
sit
weird,
there for a little bit.
maybe you bring in some map picks that change the
There you go,
dynamic or bring
and-
something up that Falcons haven't seen in scrims, that's probably your best hope, is that they'll make some sort of mistake in that match day adaptation. But like you said, you know, even in that scenario, even if Falcons is on the back foot, even if they're
Is that better for volume?
I just have so much
Is that
faith
better?
in these players. I mean, Stalker and Proper in particular on the DPS line have been so impressive all year round, not just because of their
The volume's good now?
their best heroes, which has been magnificent, but their ability to constantly roll.
Yeah?
I mean, those
All right,
two players,
perfect.
a lot of times, like enable.
Let's go have some fun,
Proper to
chat.
play whatever he feels is like the most impactful character that meta. Stalker just feels absolutely any other character in the roster and looks amazing on it. I mean, I was blown away by
Stage
his
looks really cool,
play
yeah.
at Esports World Cup. Not something I knew he had in the tank like that with such incredible skill. And
Little louder?
So honestly, this is a team where
How's
you can
that?
throw them, you can put them on their heels, you could try to mess with them, but they're just
How's that?
super
Is
strong
that good?
players. I don't think it's going to be easy.
It won't be easy, that's for sure. Tall
Good.
order for Twisted Minds in their first game, but enough from us here on the desk. It is time to get.
Yeah, you see, y'all seeing this timing?
Finals
I told
match.
y'all I had it. I told y'all I had it, chat. I just want y'all to know. Okay? Let's go, baby. Remember, drops are enabled. You're getting drops, too, so. Oh, this is cool.
His space stations still have some game left in them.
Toronto to fight tower over the competition.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen! Oh, that is absolute filth! What? What did I just see? That might be the kill that gets them there. And Crazy Raccoon run away with yet another map. Almost Twisted Minds book their tickets to Stockholm. And these birds of prey move one notch up the food chain. Falcons with the wind under their wings. The previous king of EMEA.
Are they announcing Hazard abilities today? I don't know what they're doing with Hazard yet.
Let's go.
I had a blast when I went last time, so here we go.
What's good, DreamHack? How you doing today?
Good, you, Golden Boy?
Come on, we could do it one better than that. How you doing today? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Of course, we're here for the first Overwatch Champions Series World Final. Now, I'm usually saying OWL in this instance, but it's nice to kind of mix things up a
little
bit
higher
here.
on the volume?
Start
Okay.
A new era of Overwatch.
There you go.
will. You guys excited to watch the matches today?
Yep. I am. I'm
Don't
excited
worry,
for
we'll
this.
work on the energy as the day goes on, all right? I got you covered. But let's go ahead and bring out your first team because this match, well, let's see how it all goes down. It's the #1 seeded squad, absolute juggernauts. Welcome, Team Falcons!
Team Falcons are very, very, very good. If anybody's missed their stuff,
Already emerged.
very
in
good,
Team
by the way.
Falcons. Superstar players across
Very good.
every single role. Any
Unreal
hero
good.
You could ask them to play, you know they are going to deliver.
Just to point that
Definitely
out.
A team to watch.
Yep. Any predictions? They should win this first
Bring
match.
out their opponents, the H seed, it's Twisted Minds!
Twisted Minds come in as a bit of an unknown, but there's nothing unclear about Ford's hit gameplay. An absolute monster when it comes to the hit gameplay, capable of taking control of the server and asserting his dominance. But will it be required of him here this weekend? In a meta that shy away from Ford's expertise, maybe we'll look towards Labda instead to take control.
It's now time to get this show.
All right, let's see what happens.
Just fist bump players take the stage, and let's send it over to your casters. Put your hands together.
All right,
for
it's
Mitch
time.
and Matt.
On paper, Team Falcons should easily win this, but anything can happen in
What a
these.
pleasure it is to be back here. It's
So.
been 7 years since we've been at a DreamHack in Sweden, and much has changed in the world of Overwatch, but one thing remains the same. We have the very best teams in the
Oh, we got
world.
Uber with the half tuck. You got to go with the half tuck.
WCS World Final.
I don't make the
Yeah,
rules.
this is a pretty rough draw here for Twisted Minds early on, right? Took them a lot to even.
With the shirt, what do you mean? That's a
really
classic
up and down
Uber.
season
You gotta go
overall.
with the half
They
tuck.
think they're in at the end, then they figure
I
out
would be
that UB has to
disappointed if he
play a
didn't.
match, and they got to win a map.
They have to
and-
win a map with you.
Can you get drops here? Yes, drops are enabled
Yeah,
for
and
OWCS.
it's a little bit of a
Yes.
circus, and they find themselves getting here, which is great, but you're going up against an absolute juggernaut in Falcons early on. Speaking of Twisted Minds, the other day with Danny, they seemed like they were like, hey, you know what, if we're going to have to play against Falcons, we'd rather do it early on. First to two adds a little bit of a different mix to it, so they seemed fairly as confident as you could be going into this match.
I mean, really, how confident
I mean,
can you
you know
be
what?
up
I
against
would
the team
say-
that came out of the Asia region.
You want
as
my
the
take on this?
#1 squad Falcons.
If you're gonna play against
Weren't
a-
expected
like
to be in
a-
that position, right? Crazy Raccoon had
If you're gonna
been
play
playing
against a
this
really
tournament
good
in
team,
Dallas, but
you don't go in there scared to play against them. You go in there knowing that they're gonna play.
Seen in Overwatch, a 7-map banger that saw
They might play a
Falcons
little bit more
triumph.
cockier on
Wasn't
the team
first
that's like
time
really
they've beaten
good.
Crazy Raccoon.
So
They've
this is
beaten
why
in the
upsets can
Korea,
happen is because like
regional
you see it
teams
happen in
across
professional
the
sports
board.
where a
They are
team that
looking
may
in-
not be as good as the
You
other
look
team.
at this
So
roster for Falcons,
you just got to
and
go
you're
in
just
there
like,
with that
how
confidence that you would have
they
against
lose,
any team
right?
and hope
Like,
for the
you kind
best.
of look at it on paper and you're like, wait, there's another team that was better than them.
At least in my
throughout the year. So we will kick things
you
off
go in
with
there with that
control
same
to start
confidence.
things off. Obviously,
Right,
there'll
you
be
go in
some
there and you just say, you know what,
different
we're gonna do
roles
this.
between whether it's Faceit League or OWCS, it'll be Oasis to kick things off.
Yeah, it's a first to two, so a little bit unique to see that, you know, at a tournament like this.
Wait, this is first
again, it
to
does mean
two.
Winning that first map means so much because you're guaranteed.
Isn't it usually
the
first to
pick
three?
in map number 3? So even if you sort of drop that map 2, your opponent.
I guess what you know what? Maybe they're assuming that these matches are going to be. I don't know. It's weird. I've never seen it that way, but hey, whatever. They did it to not have a B stream. Okay, I mean,
this would not be a time to lose.
okay,
and
I
learn.
can see that.
The learning's done.
It's an interesting one because as a player, I would want to play first to 3. But as a, there's been issues where they can't, like teams won't be on stage, etc. So you know what?
Different changes kind of coming on in.
I'll take it.
Potentially, we see some more brawl type rush style competitions.
I'll take it.
I think that's what we end up
It helps with scheduling, too. I get it.
About it a whole lot,
I get it. This just makes it so every team has the opportunity to go on stage. There's been issues in the past where a team will show up and they won't get to play on the main stage because of scheduling issues. So, like, I feel like this is a good time. Are you muted at the time? Is it because your stuff isn't showing up on the screen? That's just a glitch. There's a way to fix it. I think chat knows. Then you have to, like, change the color on, like, your Twitch thing, but yeah.
Playing the Malga, and we're in a double flex DPS metagame now.
The players said they'd rather first to 2 than a B stream as well. So it sounds like what happened is the players voted on it to do a first to 2 to allow for that opportunity. So they basically probably asked for player feedback and said, let's do it this way. Which, I mean, that makes sense. I mean,
terrifying.
The players will know better in that situation. So
I think as long as you
in best of 3 or first to 2 isn't like an uncommon thing in games. Granted, those maps can go longer, for example, like in Counter-Strike and Valorant.
Here on the stage for our first to 2, it's Team Falcons and Twisted Minds.
I'm ready, chat. Let's go. Good time.
Here we go, folks. Our first battleground.
I like the stage. It's cool.
World Finals. It's going out here.
Could it be because they don't want to play as long? No, not at all. No. Players want to play.
Falcons.
Players want to play. You always, there's the adrenaline rush you get from being like in those type of games. You want to play the game.
Dive-centric comps, right? That's where they have the biggest advantage.
Why they changed the name?
NA and EMEA, right? That's been proven.
So OWCS because their OWL's done. It's not OWCS.
But Falcons here.
Yeah, if it, by the way, the ad timing, I'm gonna try to get it right soon. As in, like, if it pops up during this one, I'll make sure we start to. It should fix the rest of the way.
Then kind of faded away completely.
Oh yeah, you didn't hear, chat?
In the mix in a big way.
I was unsure what was gonna happen, but yeah. Mauga versus Mauga is the rumored meta. I heard that it might be different because of the patches, but yeah.
That's exactly what he picks up.
Okay, Ash definitely getting buffed recently.
So Twisted Minds is running more of the Pharah-based comp here on the spam. Falcons is running more of a brawl, a straight-up brawl. What that means is Twisted Minds wants to spam, Team Falcons wants to be aggressive. So let's take a look here. Reaper and Genji, that screams aggression to me. Ash Pharah screams playing passive. So let me get some Blaze in the chat for Sheeple with the 5 gifted, thank you. And Lunik, thanks for the 8 months of the tier 1, thank you. And Silly Juno, thanks for the Phoenix Prize, thank you. Oh no, the ad. I can't.
Not quite putting themselves onto the point, but here comes the charge.
Sorry, Chad, for what's about to.
Already in the middle of the fight now. Falcons definitely taking some space and Quarters under a little bit of pressure.
Yep. Good kill on Smurf, but I still think Team Falcons has a slight advantage, even with the. I don't know how to explain it. It's just because their Reaper can be a lot more aggro, but honestly, what a great start for Twisted Minds. That is always a good feeling when you go up against a really, really good team and you're able to win like the first team fight. They didn't get the point right away, but they won the first team fight, and I think that's pretty cool. That was a good job right there.
Take advantage fast. That's when you can start getting value out of the dynamite.
That's the start you need. It's a confidence boost, right? It's one of those things of like, listen, this isn't a free win for them, all right?
Because they want a more contracted pre-fight. A chance to get some real poke damage down where Falcons want to rush them down. Here come the torpedoes now.
Okay, Juno wants to come out right now from Team Falcons because they have a slight advantage and they know it. They're gonna be a little bit aggro and take space. Great disengage by Twisted Minds though. Great disengage by Twisted Minds. They did lose the team fight, but that's okay. Jack Edlake is Anonymous with the 5 gift. Thank you, everybody.
That's a huge loss there, right? You got Smurf really low. That kind of got the orbital ray out. They need to push up with the orbital ray.
Now Twisted Minds has an advantage because they now have their own Juno ultimate, so they're gonna want to be really aggressive right now too. So don't be surprised to see Twisted Minds be really aggro with his Juno ult very, very soon.
One of the most important ultimates to be used here, but there are ways to win the fight without them. Here's another chance.
And that's exactly why Team Falcons is going in with Brig ult. They expect the Juno ultimate, which is what happened, but unfortunately Twisted Minds almost used it in a reactionary way, which actually resulted in Team Falcons surviving it. They flipped the point though. Nice ult.
Here's the barrage in over the top, and Smurf is brought down by the bottom.
Ooh, there we go. Okay, we got ourselves a match. Let's go.
A lot thrown in there for Twisted Minds to be able to do that, right? So Falcons, you kind of come back, you'll end up having a...
Yeah, I mean, real talk though, Twisted Minds did really heck up their ult pool. So what Twisted Minds needs to focus on now is extending this fight as long as possible to be able to build up some ultimates to be able to retake later on. So ideally, they're going to want to be at about 75% right now on this. If they can do that, they'll be very happy. They need to play aggressive though to force out the ultimates because they can't let Team Falcons win this without using an ultimate. Right? Like, you cannot do that.
Yeah,
that's... Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned on this one. Okay, here's the problem that Twisted Minds did right here in that one specific situation. Also, is the audio a little bit off, or is it just me? But the major mistake they made right there was, rather than just like die in the point, they tried to disengage the Mauga ultimate. They should have just died in the point, build ultimates up, and then go back in.
So you're in a fantastic spot now.
At least in my opinion.
Falcons looking at probably 1 or 2 more fights at the most.
You're in control of the point. You have to
because they weren't able to do, like, they weren't able to build ult. They weren't able to get maybe a kill. They just died to the ultimate. That was it. Yeah, I don't think Twisted Minds can. Oh, as I say that, Fielder gets picked off. Yeah, but guess what, chat? You ready for a Blade Reaper ult? Oh wait, no. How did they?
This one's been a little bit closer than I actually anticipated. I thought Falcons, really coming into this series.
Dude, I don't understand that. Team Falcons just hecked up, and look at the ultimates on Twisted Minds now. I still think that Team Falcons has like an opportunity to win this, but Twisted Minds is right back in it with the best ultimate in the damn game, Juno ult. Like they can now Juno ult and just be. This got a lot more interesting on this play. Wow, what a start! What a start here.
Fielder needs to have his wits about him here. That poke damage is a big problem for someone like Baptiste. And there's no shields to hide behind for Falcons.
I would just Juno ultimate the moment that Team Falcons even shows any type of slight pressure. Because you don't, because if they, there's the window, you can give them the point. That is fine. That's what they're going to do. They're going to flip the point. That is totally okay. Now Juno ult now. There it is. Brig ult to go with it. Perfect. I mean, I don't even know what else to say besides what a start. What a start for Twisted Minds.
I mean, they played everything perfectly there towards the end, right? They disengaged there when the Amp Matrix comes in.
So the reason why you disengage that, chat, is because if you peek the window, you're asking to get one shot. Protective, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're asking to get one shot, right? So that was wow. What a start.
And this
what
is
a start!
Weird matchup because I'm sure that Twisted Minds is playing compositions that not many others are, not many other teams.
Is Twisted Minds new? No, they've just gone through a lot of roster changes over the past year. So like they're a team that was initially like a #1 seed team, and they just gone through a lot of changes, right? Like, you could argue that like you don't like they're a team you don't want to. They're like the team you don't want to play, type of thing. You know how like in sports sometimes you have like the 8th seed that sneaks into the playoffs? But like you don't want to play against them. You know what I mean? Talks, thanks for the 100 bits. That's a very similar situation here. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to play them, but like, I mean that's a great pick by Quartz. I mean, what else can you say? Why would you play Ana? Was there an Ana? Did I miss it?
Again for Twisted Minds. Now they're going to get cleaned up here. Lambda eventually opts to clean up Fielder. And we saw
Everlasting Hope, thanks for the 10 months to the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
You feel like you need the Brig if you want to brawl, but playing the Brig against the Pharah is a nightmare.
Yeah, I think now with Echo, Echo can duel the Pharah a little bit better, right? If they get close. The issue is you have Quartz on hit scan on the other side, right?
By the way, Jerry, I appreciate the confidence in that one, but I'm a ranked player nowadays. Hi, Arnie.
To flip back, right? You kind of see a lot of just stall going on in this point, especially as you're moving in towards Ash Pharah.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons have to get to grips with this Twisted Minds comp. They have to hard engage them, but Twisted Minds have quite a lot of mobility considering their setup. So here it is, 35% already for Twisted Minds.
Sundrop, thanks to the 17 months to tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. I don't know what to say so far besides good for Twisted Minds right now. They are not letting Falcons have any, like, space at all. And, like, they're staggering them out. Like, this is perfect. Twisted Minds is winning team fights without ultimates. In these type of games, especially where ult advantage becomes such a huge part of it, to win team fights at 60% without using one. Look at the ultimates Twisted Minds has used. Zero ultimates have been used, and they're up 65%.
Quartz there talking with his hands, had to take it
Holy
off the
crap.
to make his point.
Also, Sundrop, thanks to the 17 months to the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
They have an
Holy crap.
here in this next fight.
What's weird with the audio? It means that they're using different camera angles and it's on a line jet. Does that make sense? This is wild, I agree. So Twisted Minds are going to lead in with Juno Ultimate. They might try to play disengage heavy, but or they might be aggressive. I love it. I don't even, you know what? I'm going to explain something here. I was just going to say. I don't know how this is going to go right now because they are able to trade out. This is so close. I mean, Twisted Minds is probably going to just opt to back up a little bit because they're going against two Maugas. But like, I mean, that's like an even trade type of team fight where they all use their ultimates. That is okay for Twisted Minds. They know they can get back a little bit quicker too because they got those kills and they have a Bob. They're going to try to engage in before bobbing because players are really good at just shredding Bob. So what they want to do is they want to back them away. That's fine. You know what Twisted Minds is saying? This is fine. Ah, the quartz Bob though. This is where they're starting to get into the territory of like play smart and efficient. I would have liked to see them save the Bob. I would have liked to see that. Great play by Proper. Great play by Proper there. Like, Falcons is recognizing that they can't let Twisted Minds just sit here and settle, which means you can't let them poke. Their whole comp is poke. Team Falcons is playing, but they're in Echo now, so Quartz is just popping right now. I mean, what else can you say?
This is not even a macro setup here for Twisted Minds, so it doesn't matter what the ultimates look like if they can just get kills at the start of the fight.
Proper going for the kill, but I mean, Proper's already half HP out of the team fight, so they know they have a 5v3 on point for now. This is a disengage and try to tap point occasionally type of situation.
Still Proper at large. Still a bit of a nuisance here. Another deflect from the Genji.
Good, oh my, Twisted Minds has Juno ult. They're going in. They're gonna go for it. They're going for the win right now. They have the Juno ultimate. They're gonna use it. There's no reason not to. They know they have the advantage. Yep. If they can get a kill on Proper here, it's gonna be even like huge. Stalker does get a kill, but like they know they have an advantage. They're gonna just look for Amalga ultimate right away. There it is. That's it. I mean, they know. Oh my! No one saw this coming. No one. I guarantee you, there wasn't one person that predicted there would be even a map win. Maybe even a round win for Twisted Minds. What a way to start off OWCS. Holy crap.
And Twisted Minds,
what a way to start this. Also, I'm going to start the ad
time
timer now, chat. Okay? That way I can get these ads going so we don't have any issues with the matching. Okay? I'm starting the timer now. I'm going to get things rolling with that. Alright, sound good? Holy crap. What a start. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start. And I agree with you. The Falcons are playing way too slow into the poke. The problem is how do you... Where can you engage their team on that type of map? Like, the problem with Oasis is that it's easier said than done because a lot of it's like the university is where you want to rush them, right? But the thing is they played a little bit further back, which allowed for them to be in a good spot. This is what I said earlier. While Twisted Minds is the number 8 seed going into this, Twisted Minds has been more of the product of like the roster changes and like not having a lot of their rosters have been shifted like every which way, right? But the talent is there. So this is the type of team that, you know, may have struggled, you know, and ended up being the 8th seed. But there are also those type of teams that, once again, and you see it in professional sports, you do not want to play them regardless of where you end up at, right? You just like, it's just a team you don't want to go against because they've proven that they know how to win. And when you play against teams that know how to win, that is a lot different than going in as the number 2 seed and just being really good, right? Dilly, thanks for the 6 months of the tier 1. Thank you. So that's what I really liked about that. That was very well played. Even thanks for the free subscribe stuff. And one thing that I was really happy to see so far, and I don't know if anybody else noticed this, one thing that they did a really good job of, by the way, was they're going for the kill. And what I mean by that is they're not sitting back and just like being like, okay, we just killed their Juno, let's just chill. They're like, no, we're going to win this game. Pop the ultimate, we have an advantage. And that to me screams that they're not playing scared. They're playing to get in here and dominate. And that right there is how you win these games.
Right? I mean, you're like, hey, we'll take our chances, really.
Even the British Prime sub and Turd Duckler.
In terms of damage dealt,
thanks for the 6 months. British Prime, thanks.
With the amount of damage that Far is putting down.
Yep, exactly. I always say this: you play to win, do not play not to lose, and that's exactly what I've said. And what that means is you don't play too safe. If you want to beat these teams, you need to bring it to them, right? You need to be the one to engage. You need to be the one to like set the tone. And when you don't do that, that's how you lose games, right? I know a lot of, and I know it's also EU time right now, but in the NFL, there's a defense called like zone or prevent.
And Rayer
what happens is a lot of teams will start to play really safe at the end of games, and that's how you see these teams have these large leads and then lose, because rather than play the way they were playing the whole 3 quarters prior, they start to play safe. They start to be like, okay, let's just run out the clock. Another example is, anybody here a fan of an NBA team who decides that the best possible thing with the last 5 minutes in the 4th quarter is to dribble the ball till the 24-second clock is done, miss a shot, and then end up losing the game, even though they were up 10? You get what I'm saying? That is playing not to lose.
Pretty well. I mean, look at
Right? That is playing not to lose.
Very well equipped to play.
So,
Genji, they can definitely
that's an equivalent example of what that is, right? Or let's say if you're a soccer fan, or for football, if you're in EU, and the team has a 2-1 lead, and they decide to play defense for 38 minutes straight because they don't want to give up the lead. And then guess what happens? They give up the lead because they play too safe. They let the other team take advantage. Eventually, there's one minor mishap that will happen, right? Maybe a player falls over on a pass. Next thing you know, it's 2-2. They lose the game. Right? So
here on the stage.
It's very much similar across the board in how you would look at that. So they're bringing Hanbin in now, which makes me think they're going to run that Queen comp Cat was mentioning. I think it's going to be a Queen comp. Hanbin makes me think Queen.
Yeah.
Let's keep track of
home. They got him laying around.
For at least I think.
Had him sat out the back.
Yeah, you're like, what? Alga, Sigma, like...
looks like they're going to be playing Flashpoint, if I'm seeing the map correctly. I'm thinking, is that New Junk City? I can't tell. It looks a lot like New Junk City, but oh, okay, it literally is New Junk City. Yeah, there we go. Look at me knowing the map image.
I wonder if this is...
Look at that. I have my headset off, so if they called it.
With somebody you feel like could be a little bit stronger.
Why do the sub? Because Smurf and Hanbin are both very good tank players.
We've seen teams that
very good. That's not about being benched. That's not. No. They're not benching Smurf. They're going to a different team comp. Hanbin screams to me that they're going to go Queen and or play a Mauga comp with the ability to shift into Queen. Smurf's Queen isn't as good as Hanbin. So what you do here is you bring in the opportunity of, okay, we might run Mauga versus Mauga, or we can shift into a comp like Diva, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend, but can be okay against Mauga, or you shift into like the Queen comp, right? But it's more about the what your hero pool can shift into, and that's what that is. So. Both are very good tanks. This is not about being benched. This is more about playing into the strengths of the map, and this is a map where they feel like there's a chance they'll have to play certain comps, right? Yeah, even Zarya. Hanbin was always known as a very good off-tank player, so to give people an idea of what off-tank is, new to Overwatch, off-tank used to be playing the role like Zarya, Sigma. You would assist your main tank. So Hanbin's hero pool is very good with like the Diva, the Zarya, the Sigma, and then also the ability Queen. And then I would say Mauga's more of a hybrid tank, and like more of a main tank, more of a main tank and like an off-tank style tank. They can go either way, so it's really cool. Also, hope you're enjoying the commentary. When I told you I love watching these, and I actually do watch these, I saw somebody say like, oh, he doesn't even watch the matches. He has no idea what he's talking about. I'm like, okay, I watch all the matches. I'm not gonna say I know all the strategies, but like, let's be honest here.
They're a complete wildcard. Like, I think you're gonna see a lot of teams throughout this event.
They were just saying that I never watch OWCS, and I'm like, I absolutely watch OWCS. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Go towards Queen,
like legitimately. I've always watched.
I think they're just they're. The
problem is we never had drops, I guess, so people wouldn't like see it or stop by for it. But
to you and Danny about it when you caught up with them while they were building a stool, I think it was.
Yeah, I think
did they ever finish that?
Upload them enough?
No.
Could I turn the stream down a bit if I'm going to talk over it? I can turn it down ever so slightly. I'm sorry. I just like. I can't find a good volume, so I'm going to go like a little bit down on the volume, like there, and that's the last time I'm going to touch the volume because it gets very finicky. So I think this is
that. And then Danny just got like the Danny smile, the Danny smirk, and was like, no, I'll do it.
Oh, I've watched most of the OWCS matches. I mean, I went to DreamHack Dallas and co-streamed it live. I love the esports side of things.
Like, even kind of poking a little bit off camera. It was like, oh, you guys like, playing against Falcons kind of rough. They were like joking around about it. Like, hey, like if we have to.
When's the next match start? They're just like, they usually have like a 5-minute downtime. They might give them an extra second of downtime now, just because it's only their first or whatever. So
right, so if we get through that test early, like we feel like, hey, maybe we're the leader of the pack.
We're changing. Speaking of stools, by the way, we're changing a chair on the stage because Hanbin has one that's perfectly sculpted.
If it was Twisted Minds building it, we'd be going to a break.
It's too early for you?
Those chairs are pretty easy to put together, actually, I've got to say. They are pretty straightforward. But one thing that was mentioned in that interview was Junkertown, right? We have a situation here where Twisted Minds do get that map 3 pick.
They'll do something like that.
I wonder what adjustment they're going to make. I'm actually curious to see, like, It's got to be the Queen comp, right? The thing is, I don't even like Queen against Mauga. So I think it's going to be Mauga versus Mauga to start.
You can make the argument he's the best, right? And I don't think people would like kind of laugh you out of the room. But yeah, they feel totally fine putting.
They just added 6 computers so these swaps don't take so long. It's all a part of the plan too. I think they're giving them legitimate time to like work on strategy. I think it's more than just like
against SSG,
like a downtime situation. Does that make sense?
Circuit you can play like if you wanted to play like a long range hit scan with the FAR, you can certainly do that there.
You know?
You've seen them do that at that time.
It's 3 in the morning for you.
Like,
yeah, it's
whether
like
it's Runasapi or Colosseo, we've seen
5:30 here, but
Ash, Farah on those type.
I have a 16-hour stream today, so we're
I
chilling.
think it probably would trend more towards that. We've seen them actually play a really good Midtown with that setup as well, right? Really difficult to get through that choke.
I just don't like the matchup
and the Ash
whenever I'm like
down
on
the
that tank selection.
There's some decent maps still in the pool here.
We've even seen Widow.
It's more along the lines of like Mauga has too much survivability for me to like the matchup, but there's a difference between me liking a matchup in a ranked game and a pro team being able to make the comp work efficiently, right? What's a good counter to Mauga? Mauga
of Happy.
Diva is okay, but like this is pro play, so it's like some of the things that might work in like a comp setting.
You don't feel bad for Falcons.
They're having sound issues, by the way, you can tell. May not necessarily have
They definitely have the player.
the same. You said I wouldn't want to play Sigma.
Champion for another, rather. So.
Congrats on waking up at 5 a.m. I've been live for like 2 hours. I wouldn't want to play Sigma only because Sigma's really like you can rush Sigma pretty easily. Sigma struggles against really fast comps. So if you went Sigma here,
map number 1 puts
if
themselves in such a
I wouldn't like that. I think Sigma in a ranked setting can work really well, but once again in the pro play, they're going to play like as a team. They're going to have cohesion. Like they're going to be like really good at like knowing when to go in, when to disengage.
Real time. So we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, map number 2 in this first of 2.
Okay, I'm going to hit the day. It's Falcons versus. And I'm only going to do that because that's going to get us ahead of ads. Okay. So I'm going to try to front load it a little bit just to get ahead of timings. Okay. So you're going to see one pop up while they're doing a break anyway. I'm just trying to get ahead of it so that way we don't have it during matches. All right? That just makes it so it auto-plays so I don't just sit there and have to babysit it the whole time and like try to pause it. It's just I'm gonna get ahead of the timings and it's gonna eventually like it's gonna be ahead of it so I can always dictate when the ads will be. Okay? So good matches so far. Where's the ad? You don't even get him. I have no idea. I've ever thought of watching other esports like Rocket League. I like, how do I explain it? I like my special interests. So I don't watch other esports as much. Not that I'm not a fan of them. Right? Does that make sense? You know what my favorite esport to watch is? That isn't like a really intense like CS match or something. You know what is like, what's the code on top? What do you mean the code on top? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe it's like random codes you can get for stuff. I have no clue. You know what game is really fun to watch from an esports point of view? Apex. And the reason why it's so fun to watch is because they give you access to everything, like player comms. So like, you get to sit there and just watch like not only the matches, but you get to go through each. You get to go through like each player and like listen to their team comms and listen to like what they're saying. Like it's really cool. It's really cool. Like it's a different experience. So.
Live, of course, from DreamHack Stockholm. This is your OWCS World Finals, man. It's great to be here, Mitch.
Wish you could hear more comms. I agree. I do think that there should be options for that. Like if they ask me for advice on anything, I would say more player comms, more availability to that stuff. A couple other things, but I definitely think like there's things they could do better. I will say everything I know about the current esports team, they take the feedback very seriously. They have a great group of people there right now who are starting to really try their best, and going into next year, it should be even better than it was this year. Because this is like a beta season. Like they didn't know what they wanted to do. It went from, hey, we have OWL to now we need to make a new league. Have fun, good luck. You have 2 months. You know what I mean? So I think next year they're going to take a lot more feedback and be able to apply more stuff. So, anyway, it's match time.
New Jack City is the map selection by Falcons, possibly looking for an arena where Farah is a little more bounded.
It would be I mean, for Twisted Minds, right? You had to expect potentially people taking you here. It'd be really interesting.
Have I ever thought about being an analyst or commentator for Overwatch?
Ash, right? You could
no.
do that. here.
I'm okay with, like, let's say, like,
moving
I go to one event and they're like, hey, do you want to do, like, a
playing
one-off
adventure,
thing? I could do that.
See,
But no, I
potentially
love
plays
streaming.
right?
I
Swim
stream,
scene, I know, high playing these types of
some would argue
manga
too much,
comps
and I love doing what I do, so.
Yeah.
No, not interested in it.
Potentially just a TP out.
Maybe like a one-off, you know? Maybe if like, hey, you want to come on for a cast, do some commentary. I have no problem with that. Like a one-off, you know?
Does Stalker really
But
think about the Cassidy here?
I would enjoy more of like the man and cast style. You know what I mean? I like that better. For me.
Out of the gates we go. We're about to find out, folks. Here come Twisted Minds. With their Ash compositions, Sim will be switched off to far.
Okay, so as I said, Hanbin is going to start on Malga, right? This is for the ability to shift comps if need be. This isn't because Smurf played bad. This is because if they need to switch comps or want to switch comps for a point, Hanbin's hero pool allows that. All right? I want to point that out.
Right away. Cardiac overdrive used really early by Hanbin. You're going to be able to go off this if you're a Twisted Mind.
Oh, Quartz does a pretty good job avoiding the stomp there. Nice coach to kind of get him out of the radius.
Yeah.
TVNT, though,
So I can tell you right now, the discussion that Team Falcons had is, what are we doing? Why are we sitting back? Hanbin took that advice seriously and then took that advice, and look what happened.
Right? It's like the early cardiac overdrive.
Because look at Twisted Minds, they're running that spam comp again. So what's the best way for Team Falcons to be able to prevent that spam comp? Be aggressive.
There's nothing you can do to stop those two.
On the reset here, Lambda now aware that there is a Cassidy at large. Stalker then takes an off angle to try and...
Why'd you ring the door? I'm unsure on that one.
A little bit earlier. He's going to have to play a little bit safer, and there might be some flashpoint stages where Farah's just not great here.
Yeah, Farah's not great here if you don't win the first team fight, because you lose the ability to spam. Yeah, they're not giving him any control now, which is the correct play. Just to make it clear, that is the correct play. You don't give them any space anymore. Yep. This is a great adjustment by Team Falcons to make that very clear. A great adjustment. I love what I'm seeing so far.
Diva treatment here, just being staggered out. This will be a flashpoint here for Falcons, and they're basically going to take all their ultimates into the next one. Fantastic start.
Yeah, now we're getting into the orbital ray phase of the game, so that's a very volatile engagement, especially with cardiac overdrive, right? The stacking of the
Dagger and Amalga? Smart strategy. Okay, so Twisted Minds is going to come up here with pretty much all their ults except Brigel. Team Falcons is in essentially the same boat. High Noon isn't that good anyway. If I'm Twisted Minds, I bait Falcons into a rush now and then re-engage back in. Because I think now Team Falcons is going to start playing really wild in like a good way. So I even though I'm very, very much in the mindset of like be really aggressive, I don't know. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're slow playing it. Yep, there it is. There it is. Now they counter. Now they counter. Yep.
Into the barrage. That is dirty.
Told you.
Twisted Minds again, characteristically pop everything. Falcons get obliterated.
Send it. Why not?
Yep.
Because it's better here.
Well, I think their mindset is that they can play spam heavy.
Through the chokes, right? And take that
Well, that's how you want to do that, because Team Falcons is proving they're going to be aggressive. So what Twisted Minds is saying is, okay, we're going to like kind of set you up for an aggressive play. Now, granted, Twisted Minds did overall, so Falcons is going to come back pretty quickly with their blade play. But Twisted Minds also benefits from being able to play a little bit of range right now, so they're going to try to go for like set plays.
They're trying to use it on fire or lash, right? You're definitely pretty risky. Also, crits now give you like a lot more extra railgun charge. So Malga's going to be.
You can't flip this, I don't think.
Inside the cage fire's going to pop the cardiac overdrive, and Lambda getting picked up by Geo elsewhere. It's going to be Hanbin backing up here. And
that's the only concern I've had so far, is they're like letting them flip the point before the fight engages. I'd rather see Twisted Minds get that 73% right there. You know what I mean? Than to give Falcons that extra like 15%, right?
Still Twisted Minds, you get almost 60% too.
So
on the point, so we'll see Falcons now with a blade in hand, right? They don't have the cage fight to go with it, but still.
Here we go.
You imagine Proper's going to get some good value out of this.
It can be tough, right? Twisted Minds' relatively mobile permutation of this composition.
But it looks like they're almost setting up to like kind of go around on a little bit of a point there, but where Hanbin like could have dashed through and kind of charged around through the choke.
They're backing away.
Here we go. Who are we looking for? Quartz seems to be the option. It looks like he's already used that coach gun. Stun came out.
We knew this was going to happen.
Nicely done with the rally, but
Good trade. They actually got a huge trade. If they survive this, they can win the team fight.
TVNT, but they've lost Quartz. They don't have that ash damage, and now
They don't. They should, in theory, be able to win this. Twisted Minds, it is. This team fight. They need to get to the point. They're getting there.
Overclock had to be used there by Stalker. Now when he sees TVNT
Oh,
running,
I mean,
Proppers into the back line, and he got rid of MCD. Allowed to pop back for long enough for Stalker.
I still feel like Twisted Minds is going to win that, but I think that Team Falcons, because they died early, is going to get back in time to flip the point quickly. Oh, never mind. Quartz. Oh my.
With Stalker, so that
What
might
a
be
pick.
huge kill in terms of being able to hold on to the point.
Yeah, unclear what the plan there was for Chio.
Well, the plan was to get back to point because they knew they had a numbers advantage, so they got the Juno to go tap point to pressure them. I mean, they can just win this with Bob. I would actually use Bob here if they're going to try to win this team fight, rather than waste anything else.
Falcons out onto the point. TVNT.
Genji no deflect. Okay, this works too, as long as they don't...
That's huge. Proper can't do anything about it. Here comes the Bob thrown down by Quartz again. It's a nasty. I'm going to play with them. There goes Chio.
That's fine. Never mind.
To the wall as a splash damage
Correct play.
catches him out. Lapta holding on to this barrage here a little bit low as the orbital rate keeps Falcons healthy for the time being. Eventually going to go for it though, but there's a cage in his way. Hanbin able to throw that down to shut off the barrage. But Fielder falls here. Hanbin is on his own now. Not even a cardiac overdrive is going to keep him in the fight. Twisted Minds able to push back. And they should be
I mean, you know what that was, chat? You know what that was? It was like a 2-meter difference, I think. So what I mean by that, it was literally like a 2-meter like difference. So if the Pharah was back like an extra like foot, that's probably fine. It was like.
Interesting. So
I'm surprised that Team Falcons committed all their ultimates there, by the way. I thought they were like, you know what? Okay, this is fine. Let's go take our ults. Like, Team Falcons kind of reset their ult pool, and Twisted Minds is a little bit ahead now on ult advantage. So, very surprised by that by Falcons. Sometimes you just need to understand it's okay to lose a team point or a team fight in Flashpoint, where I feel like ult advantage is such a big part of it. So, now they have a Brig ultimate that they can use kind of like to deal with Proper's ultimate. So as long as they don't like give them the point for free, oh no, it's hard to say. Actually a good play by TVNT because you know that the Malgo was on point. Hanbin's already low, but I think they're gonna, yep, I knew it. I was gonna say they're gonna overcommit this. Hey Ernie.
Goes to work on the
Yep.
TM gets smashed.
Yeah, it was you know, when they dropped down.
I think what happened was
you're playing from both those. There's really
they kind of split and gave them the opportunity. So Twisted Minds probably just needed to drop down a point there, but it's all good.
Holding on, right? You have that blade yet again. Twisted Minds did do a nice job though when Proper popped that blade the last time, right? Boyce with the rally got a stun on, was able to keep a few players alive.
I think Falcons is just going to Juno blade.
Not as huge of an impact here.
That's what I'm expecting.
Bliss is definitely holding the rally for exactly that. It's the only way they can stop the Genji in their tracks. High ground being held by Falcons here. Twisted Minds still drew to the low ground now. It's going to be a rally popped here preemptively. Proper knows he's going to have to contend with that bash, but Bliss hasn't connected it quite yet. Proper into a deflect, and Stalker's now going to come in with that overclock here, but an orbital ray is going to keep Twisted Minds healthy. Here's the bomb.
I don't know who's going to win this, chat. I'll be honest with you. I play a lot of Overwatch, but what's going on my screen right now, I couldn't tell you. Yep. As I was saying, Twisted Minds was easily going to take that.
Every penny they have to stop Falcons from taking
I got nothing for you on that one.
I mean, it's
sorry.
Everybody, right? You know, you have both support ults being used there by Falcons as well, but it's the cage fight plus that Bob, right? The Bob gets on in. It's a nice response there.
All right, let's see what happens next.
Is popped by Falcons. You get the rally in response, and then once the overclock
so,
that's when the orbital ray
here's the problem.
Nice
Team Falcons has Mauga ultimate. So how do you survive this about to be Mauga ult right now? Oh, that's it.
Crumpled. Proper's able to get in there and deal with Bliss in the cage.
Just build ults for Twisted Minds. That's okay.
This should be Falcons to take this second flashpoint here.
This is a toughie.
Kept it competitive, right?
What's the if this is the open one? I'm concerned that Team Falcons might be able to roll it.
I mean, that's
this is the one I'm thinking of too, right? The one like the center point where you can fall in the middle.
A little bit more options in what
it's called like the toxic area, right?
Now it looks like just trying to get down some damage as TM comes out of spawn.
I want to say that this, this is a toughie because like.
So we TM here.
Twisted Minds wants the open space areas. This is not an open space area.
That last fight really
so, good dynamite. Like Quartz.
Whereas Falcons are trending towards both their DPS ults, both that can be used at their own volition to secure player advantages.
to snowball a fight in your favor.
They're gonna go in very quickly. Get ready.
Courtier is getting poked down really heavily. This is now becoming a bit of an issue for the Ashe. Here comes Hanbin, but he's able to avoid the stop. It was TVNT that bore the brunt of that initial assault. Stalker's low, but we don't have a dynamite.
Oh, there it is.
Seconds, a blade comes in for proper now.
Yep.
Who can stop him? Bliss already brought down.
It's one of those things where, like, I now know why Twisted Minds chose, Team Falcons chose this map, and it's because of, like, how non-open, like, this map is, you're guaranteed to have 3 points of, like, not as good for a Pharah, so you just take the odds that you're going to win all 3 of those regardless, and so far, they've won 2 of them. This is the 3rd one. So if Twisted Minds can somehow take this point, I think they can actually win the next one. But I don't know if Team Falcons is going to allow that. And that's exactly what you're seeing. That's why they're taking team fights in like small corridors. They don't want to give them that space. Now they're staggering Brig. That's a good stagger. That is rough. I don't think what Bliss was realizing there is Bliss kept proccing Inspire to keep healing. So the Brig kept healing.
Doesn't exactly want to switch, right?
You know? But then at the same time, you have to go for the kill. Yeah.
One last fight for Twisted Minds here. TVNT from below. At least able to trigger that overtime. A big barrage here for
that bomb will be good.
Game changing now. Stalker spotted out that low ground, but Quarter's already gone down. That's the Ashe removed.
That's getting nothing.
Just can't be touched. He's far too healthy with that cardiac overdrive, and Stalker gets the
What's the objective of a Mauga comp? A lot of it is just like going in, and then trying to, like, you start with poke and then you rush in. I think the new style Mauga, if I'll be honest with you, the new style Mauga would probably be more rushing in, but like this Mauga is still the slower charge version, so it's a little bit more poke and then into that, and then cardio overdrive. Okay, so going on to this next thing, we're gonna do a little bit of brainstorming here. We need to figure out what map will be bad for a team that doesn't necessarily want to match their Pharah Ashe. I'm trying to think of a map that would be really good at. So, like, I don't know what the map pool is. If I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know specifically what the map pool is, but I would want to say, if I had a guess, no, I wouldn't go Junkertown. I think Junkertown allows for too much kill on the Pharah on first.
The casting was a little vulnerable to being jumped upon.
And it allows for the hit scan strength also.
Sojourn definitely was the option. This was nasty, but this was a wombo.
You said Circuit Royale? Circuit's an underrated map for that. And then Quartz can just hit scan that.
Yeah, it looks good.
So like I think a map like Circuit Royale could be feasible. I could see that being a feasible thing. I wouldn't go Gibraltar. I think Gibraltar leaves too much map. I know. I think Gibraltar wouldn't be as good. This is tough. I'm trying to think if I could guess what map they want to go.
One of the push maps, right?
Yeah, you know what? I would probably go.
Or maybe even a Coliseum, right?
Circuit.
An option.
I think
Circuit Royale. Is Eichenwald available?
Used a lot during stage 4.
How do they feel on push?
Because obviously Farah
can you even do push anymore with the maps they have?
Of an enemy hit scan, because there's a couple of hairpin turns on Runasapi that she can duck in behind and still fire those rockets, get a lot of damage here.
Did Havana?
Oh, yeah. I mean, all things considered, not a particularly close map.
It'll be Junkertown for Course Widow.
Get value out of their Juno ultimates.
I get concerned with how their comps would play on third.
Leverage that orbital ray. And
yeah,
some moments
we'll
here,
see.
You know, from our DPS on the side of
I would say Circuit Royale's probably like a good.
The years a little bit show off his Genji prowess.
Yeah, I mean, making some plays with the blade, right? Looks fantastic as proper.
He said clash and push and rounded into one. That's what I thought. Our grouped into one. That's what I thought. So they can't do push.
Team or a bad match where
Junkertown isn't in the map pool. Yeah, so if Junkertown is in the map pool, then I would say probably Circuit Royale, because you can spam the corners, and I've seen Barracom played on that map, so I think Circuit Royale makes sense. Yeah,
sort of make these adaptations, and there is still room for hit scan to have impact. Yeah, we touched on it briefly, right? Ashe's changes in that late October patch, right? That increase her ult charge sort of speed when she's shooting burning targets, and also cooldown reduction on her other abilities when she's doing that. Makes it very, very strong, but Twisted Minds making a map pick here.
I started working. Just spam. It's just constant spam, and if you have a good Pharah player, you can pop off.
Not what I expected, but still a map where
pretty much all it is. It's just good massive spam.
They do a really nice job keeping Quartz like on the high ground on the defensive side.
King's Row
will be TM on attack
Ooh.
first. And you
I
right? Spamming some of those chokes. And
I don't know. I guess I don't know what Falcon's record on King's Row is, because it's a very interesting pick. There must be some data there that's justifying this decision. Either A, they're really good at this map, right? Or B, Falcons aren't good at this map, and they know that. That's pretty much where I'm at.
Twisted Minds that he
so if they're bad on it, then that, yeah, if they're bad on it, that makes sense.
Team had a lot of adjustments throughout.
That makes total sense.
Yes, that is a safe way of putting it. That's right. I mean, but they managed to obviously to make this qualification happen and come out and win that first map so convincingly here is a proof of concept for you know, a reality which
what time can you play the new tank? I got no answer for you.
Like
no idea yet.
Have been speculating, having seen some collegiate Overwatch. And, I mean, if you watch the Aurora Cup, you saw a lot of Zarya. I wouldn't read into that too much. I don't think we'll see that. That's very much a special China flavor.
If Falcons had trouble against Zeta on King's Row, if you recall, that would make sense. So you're just going purely off of data, which is good. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
You better believe it's a battleground that Falcons are all
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If they have that, is it sniping time? Third point probably. First will probably be Ash.
You guys have had a bit of a
this is normal. Nothing really here, no subs. Like they're both confident in their gameplay, so
also felt like
should be a good one. Straight up, it should just be a good one. I don't really
have definitely kind of given them a little bit of maybe like an.
Does anyone know what makes Mauga meta at the moment?
Just about anything, whatever's thrown their way, they are able to deal with. So it'll be Falcons on defense, and they'll actually make the changes.
I hope that's helpful.
The Queen. Always Han-binnable, folks.
Yeah.
And they'll play a Widow. Interesting. So, gonna go from a big departure here for Falcons.
Quartz takes this every day of the week.
I mean, you feel good if you're Twisted Minds, right? And you get the option of like, hey, we're gonna do a Quartz Widowmaker head-to-head. I think they would take that with any.
I think you're going for the early Widow pick, right?
Match point here between Falcons and Twisted Minds.
Queen. I'm not surprised to see Queen. As I said, remember how I said Hanbin was also like, I wouldn't doubt if they go with Queen comp. This makes perfect sense, but that's a good start. And they stayed on Widow. I thought they were going to go Ash, but they went Widow, so.
Both teams are on match point. All right,
this is cool.
Pretty early, though, quite laughter of all people. So now
this is a good first match, chat.
Really just roam around the map,
good pick, good survivability.
Falcons to fight in the shade, so to speak.
And they do a great job of protecting this Widow. You see Proper just trying to find an angle, maybe some pressure on the Quartz, but it is not.
They got the server admin.
Stalker's back.
Oh,
my goodness, Bliss.
Nice shot.
For just a moment, and it's the moment that costs him.
It's server admin versus server admin. Who will win?
Look for MCD.
Oh, that's it.
Problem. Lambda trying to deal with him. Eventually, Quartz gets involved here, but at what cost? He's overextended for that kill.
I mean, I think it's just to get the kill. At that point, they lost the team fight.
Like, where is he when he jumped out the window?
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's not the spot that he wants to be. Okay, so
he said on one hand you want the upset, on the other hand you want the non-Mauga to win.
They're going to play this a little bit slower. Maybe not as worried about.
They got rid of the Widow.
But like, okay,
look at they actually swapped off the Widow.
Just block the line of sight.
So I'm not surprised by that.
Right away.
And that's another pick off on Bliss early.
I think that's a bad.
Maybe look to extract some value here. But as the fight goes on, it's easy to Stalker to find these lines. And with MCD down, Twisted Minds definitely have to get out. They do get 87.1% on that first foray.
Okay.
Result of an early pick off on Stalker, but since then, things have been slow.
You're surprised that Twisted keeps playing Mauga? It's just they've always kind of been a Mauga team. Like they like playing Mauga since Mauga was released. Like they have some like sim strategies. So I'm not surprised if it works, right? Some teams just play to their strengths, and I think that's what you want to do. Some people play to the meta, and some people play to their strengths. And I think playing to your strengths is going to win more than trying to be better at what other people are going to be good at.
TM probably didn't expect that to happen, right?
That was a good Queen out. Very good Queen out.
You're just going to kind of play around the statue here, and maybe you're not going to push. You're just going to wait for time.
Ooh. Good surprise play by Quartz. I wouldn't doubt it if we see a blade. There it is. Do you want to know what went wrong there, chat? Out of curiosity. So what happened there? That was the wrong. Basically, that was the equivalent of Proper needed to wait an extra 3 seconds. That was it.
That Widow swap.
Property to the weight. That was like
just looking for something.
it was just too quick of an engagement. They didn't want to give them too much map control because they lost their Widow.
Fantastic shot.
But like when the rest of the team wasn't quite there to be able to kind of get in their face, it was just a 3-second difference. So
yeah, that's going to be a change back.
it was a
right?
3-second
So,
difference. At that
I think
point,
if they
from
would
what I
have been
can
the
tell.
queen,
Anyway, Twisted Minds is going to have Pharah here against pretty much nothing on Team Falcon, so they might kind of go for an aggressive flank play with Pharah. Pharah actually does pretty well on second point Kings Row, always has. So, dude, this sound thing is hacking me up. It's because they switch camera angles and they're unaligned with everything else. So now we're back to the Malga versus Malga. Of course, the huge pick on Proper.
A headshot, no less.
Yeah.
This guy, man, seamless transition online to land. He is hitting.
I'm telling you, there is not a team here that would be more happy to play a Widow mirror than Twisted Minds. And
Holy
that's
crap.
an early pick off there.
They're doing pretty good so far on second.
Twisted Minds because you don't have to use the rally.
The worst thing for Falcons here is to give up second point for free. Now, keep in mind, this part of the map is the easier part for teams to push. It's this next corner right here that becomes hard for teams. So it's not too bad, but the problem is that Twisted Minds does have two really good, like, we're going to get in your face ultimates. So unless Proper has a really good deflect, this could be a problem. This could be a very, very, like, large problem for Team Falcons. Or if they like, that was timing.
Timing didn't really benefit
Yep.
him. He was looking elsewhere.
They're going to go all in with this. They want to. Now they have the Pharaoh. Proper just used the flank. They know what they called it. They're waiting on the cardiac overdrive, and they're going to unleash in about 3 seconds. Here's the cardiac overdrive. I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you know what I think it is?
Yeah, I think they were playing for like a cage fight for the orbital right there.
I don't think they were necessarily playing for orbital ray. I think they're concerned that if they use their ultimate and Pharah ult, Stalker's going to get a kill, and Quartz can't even trade on the Widow at that point. I think that's what happened right there. Is basically if the Pharah ults, the Widow just gets a free kill, and you might get a kill. So they're just playing the odds of like, we'll just build our ultimates up and go try to retake. The worst thing they can do is try to force a point and then lose their ult economy. Right? You know what I mean?
Twisted Minds being forced back into the choke is bad news, and they might have trapped this Widow ultimate.
We'll see. Oh, now they're going to use their ults more. Get ready.
Another big Widow pick off, and now you've got something to work
Team Falcons might try to counter really aggressively with the Brig Ult combo with Juno because they have that advantage. I don't know what's going to happen here. This Pharah ult's going to dictate. There's the deflect. There's the deflect. That's it. But they don't have the Pharah, so it doesn't matter, right? So it's like, yep. I mean, straight up, it just came down to the kill on Pharah because everything kind of went in favor of Twisted Minds there, but their Pharah got picked off by Malga, and that was the problem. No, I know the Pharah's dead. I was just like, look at the deflect at that point. So it's like, if the Pharah lives that, I think Twisted Minds take the point, but the Pharah getting picked off early actually resulted in not the best play there. So, that was rough. That was rough. On DB?
They're not able to fight it.
Still Infrasight in hand and now being saved for the final fight. Quartz doesn't have his to work with now, so a distinct advantage for Stalker in the Widow battle. And he's looking, he's hunting. A little bit lucky, Quartz a stave execution perhaps now. Proper went for the blade, but TVNT's the only viable target for him, but Quartz is down. Stalker eventually gets his.
Yep.
And now TVNT has to get forward. Labdu's at least
honestly, you know something crazy here, by the way? I still think Twisted Minds can win this because they, actually, that card, yeah, the card got to where it was supposed to. The card got to where it was supposed to. I actually believe that, I do think that it's going to depend. If they can hold first point for 2.5 minutes, this game gets a lot closer. If they can't hold it for 2.5 minutes,
Widow around the corner, right? Who knows?
Then it becomes a little bit harder to make that play happen. So we'll see.
Like he always does.
We'll see.
Coming up clutch.
Making a switch off the Junker Queen that he came out of the gates with. Put us into that Malga mirror. Stalker was more than happy to take the Widow.
This is a great match. I mean,
so much more volatile.
Sometimes you look at this type of matchup and you're like, oh, it's going to be a stomp. Nope. Why 2.5 minutes? I'm just thinking about how many out rotations you can go through. So I'm just thinking, like, if Team Falcons just grabs this, I think eventually, like immediately, I think eventually Twisted Minds just won't be able to keep up their ult.
But I mean, I
So,
think
like,
if you're any team,
you need to
just
give yourself
nod
some
if you
time
can
on
take
first
anything through.
point
You say, okay, well,
to be able to leave
we're
some room
really
for
with this
error on
backfield.
second.
I think the defense
And if you
here for
don't have that
Twisted
room
Minds
for
is a little
error
bit harder
because
as
you
well,
give them the
because
point right
Falcons have
away,
shown, like,
it
just
becomes a
that
lot more
three-point,
difficult to
like,
hold
all right,
that
we'll play the
corner.
queen or
Eventually,
what.
Team
So,
Falcons can
like,
just alt-stack.
For Twisted Minds,
So
like,
you
all right,
need
we're
to be
gonna
able to
play
take
the
an
Mog.
initial like
Falcons,
team
there's
fight
a
here
bunch of different
and then go for
responses
that.
they
Well, they're
could
only
potentially
going
have
Diva
that.
to
Even
DM
if
the
they're
Widow,
Queen,
I
if they
think.
feel like
I
there's
could be
an
wrong.
advantage. The Mog, like,
Or
there's a
I think they're just DMing the Widow shot. Or maybe they are just playing against it. I mean, I like the Diva pick against Mauga, but yeah, there you go.
There might not be many other matches where we do say that.
All right, here we go.
Twisted Minds always looking.
Yeah, they're doing a lamp for Hanzo to go for an early pick to get information on where they're playing. So all they're doing there is they're using lamp to keep them alive in case there's a Widow, and then they're putting the arrow into the hotel, which would give them an idea of what their comp is right from the get-go.
Twisted Minds do a pretty good job of keeping Quartz.
How long is the stream going to be? 16 hours today, but I have a sponsor stream later. Long day today. Very long day today.
Okay, Queen time again.
Yeah, so it'll be the Queen swap here. You're going to keep that Widow in the mix.
You enjoyed OWCS? I mean, I like OWCS because I can actually watch matches live on stream. OWL wanted to give nobody any opportunity to do that, so.
See how Twisted Minds, especially TBNT, plays.
I have Super Vibe later. For 4 hours.
Through the hotel, right?
So basically, 12 hours of Overwatch, 4 hours of Super Vibe.
On its head pretty quickly. Army backs up here. This is what any of that smoke is going to be. Okay. Even a cardiac overdrive used by TBNT.
All right, here we go.
Come back in,
I mean, good start. It did go Queen
They
here.
do a good job, even though they use the cardiac overdrive.
The Queen's like
it forces them to split like in the choke,
okay
right? So
here.
Harvin has to rotate all the way out.
But I think it's going to just require a stalker pick to really get the Queen going. So, good start, a minute off the clock. That's what Twisted Minds needs, right? There's really no ults happening. They got to avoid getting one shot by the Widow. I mean, it really comes down to this. They need to play LOS and not die to the Widow. So they're going to play this corner the whole time. Once the Widow takes top left control, that's where it's going to get interesting. This is top left is what I was referencing. This is where it gets interesting. So what happened here?
Something maybe like Ash for AoE potential. Okay, big push here. MCD trying to double back and keep Quartz standing.
Oh my! I gotta say, to not use the ultimate right away right there was very, very important. Because that was one of those should we use Juno ultimate type of situations.
The only one actually affected by that anti-heal, and Chio's going to be brought down by Quartz after the fact. Is this going to be going to turn it into a fight win, despite MCD going for a late orbital raid?
I'm going to be real with you. I feel like Team Falcon just outplayed that because I don't think their ult usage was. That was just a good play. I don't know. That was an interesting one because what happened is that Twisted Minds split themselves on the map, which isolated into 1v1. So they ended up proper popped off. Yeah, they ended up holding for 2 minutes instead of 2.5. But they kept a good ult advantage, so if they can hold this part of the map for like a minute, now where it gets really interesting. So, it's first to 2. This is whoever wins this map wins the series. Yeah, Proper's just going to run away.
And still gets caught. Harvey going to go down to the barrage here. Fielder also coming off second best once more to Bliss.
If I'm Twisted Minds, I'm thinking I'm thinking hold close. What are you thinking?
Yeah, and the Widow's going to be less.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking hold close, heck it, right?
Just to this part of the map, Proper. Really,
heck it, why not?
Get a pick here. They actually get a pick on an MCD there in the choke, and they somehow able to keep Proper alive.
That sucks.
You've got to back up here on this if you're Twisted Minds.
Uh-oh. They got rolled. Got to back away. 3.5 minutes.
Quartz gets through. Stalker denied. 3 minutes 21 here to get to the Foundry. In fact, that would be the end of the map, folks. Only one checkpoint here for Twisted Minds on Kings Road. Falcons have a lot of time to work this. They've got a rally parity here.
You're going to have the Bob soon. This team fight obviously is.
Shut Bliss's ultimate down almost entirely.
There's the Bob.
Here's the Bob first.
It's a good Bob. It's a good Bob. It's just designed to create space to give yourself time to build up ultimates. It's a good play. There's their Brig ult. They'll try to counter with Brig ult as long as they don't lose their good disengage. And there it is.
TBNT bleeding out. Bliss can't do too much.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds exsanguinated in front of the box to victory.
That should be it.
And Team Falcons are going to slot this one home, folks. A little bit of a rough start
honestly though,
for them, but now on
not
Kings Row,
a bad match. Twisted Minds played very well.
And there you have it.
I think really what happened and the difference maker was, do you notice how on second point there, Team Falcon said, heck this, let's go all in on this, let's make a play, let's not sit back. Remember how earlier I said playing a little bit too safe? I think Twisted Minds ended up playing a little bit too safe on their attack. And that's what happened. But overall, great matchup, good play. Probably an unexpected result across the board. I mean, Twisted Minds played that well and proved that
Might not be, you know, too
this is a
done,
team you don't
but,
want to
you
play in
feel
this.
like
Like,
there's
you're not looking
potential,
at this and going,
to
oh,
be a little bit
whatever
of a
team
streak
ends up having to
behind
play them in the losers bracket.
Stockholm.
No, you're looking at this and going,
Falcons take care
damn,
of
like
business.
this is going to be,
maintain that it is
we got to really
unbelievably
step up
bold.
our game because that's not going to be a free win at all. So, well played by Twisted
Maybe you
Minds.
think you have something a little bit more
Obviously, Team
tailored to
Falcons
a style, a
is
little more craft,
or Falcons
a
is
little
like the favorite or one of the favorites for
These
this
veterans
tournament.
like Falcons,
So to struggle a little bit at the beginning there and to watch Twisted Minds play well, I think there's a lot more time for Twisted Minds in this tournament to really start bringing it back, right? It feels bad to lose there, but it's not over for them by any means. That was a good matchup. That was a good showing. I'm going to go make my next coffee chat while we have a little bit of downtime here if you're cool with that. I'll probably be like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll get on to the next match, okay? Hit the follow button if you haven't. Hope you're all enjoying. Keep getting your drops. We do have drops, and I'll be right back.
Other teams have to play throughout the weekend, as the Queen there definitely took advantage of the Mog in a lot of situations.
But a lot of the murmurings have been in the lead up to this tournament that the Asia region is still the region to watch. They're still the strongest, and much of the consternation, the competition might be between NA and EU. But this is a good sign for EMEA. This is by no means their top seed, by the way. You still have ENCE, you still have Space Station waiting in the wings here. So, as was sort of teased by a lot of coaches, we might have the most competitive event yet. Definitely this year. We're going to head over to Danny with a post-match interview with the one and only Stalker.
Mr. Matt, thank you very much. Yeah, I am joined by Stalker from Team Falcons, coming out from a great win against Twisted Minds. Big congratulations. I do want to start off asking you, by that first map loss, I guess, what were some of the problems that Team Falcons had? 자, 오늘 일단 승리 축하드리면서 첫 번째 질문, 이번에 1세트 아쉽게 좀 패배를 했는데 1세트에서 좀 어떤 문제점들이 팀 팔콘즈에게 있었나요?
변수가 많이 나기도 했는데 상대 조합에 대한 대책을 저희가 좀 잘못 생각한 것 같습니다.
I think it really came down to we didn't really expect what the other team were coming out with. I think we didn't really think a lot about their team composition and how we want to sort of utilize that to our advantage. And I think that was the biggest problem. But that was only map 1. After that, you guys did come back a big way. So what were some of the changes that you guys made heading into map 2 and also getting the victory at the end? 자, 그거는 이제 1세트였고 2세트부터 다시 또 좋은 모습을 보여주시면서 승리를 거두시게 되셨는데요. 좀 어떤 변환점이 좀 있었고 좀 어떤 체인지를 좀 만드셨나요?
상대가 히트스캔 쓰니까 저희도 히트스캔 쓰자는 마인드고 이제 게임하니까 동등한 조건이 되어가지고 쉽게 이긴 것 같습니다.
I think the biggest thing was Twisted Minds were utilizing the hit scan, so we also thought maybe we will run our own hit scan as well, I think, and that was the key to our victory today. Everybody give it up for Stalker and Team Falcons one more time. Everybody, that is it for the post-match interview. Zoe, take it away.
Thank you so much, Danny. And with that, we have our first victory of the day as well. Hopefully, we see many more of those, although that is sweating a little bit. I did not have that on my OWCS World Finals bingo card.
No one did.
Twisted Minds is, yeah, all the Preds in shambles already. First match into the dumpster.
Huge upset.
Huge upset.
No,
but like they did exactly. It doesn't matter though. That is a proof of concept for them. They did run out with that Pharah not considered meta. We didn't expect to see much of that. We were wondering what they will be rolling out with. And quite frankly, that firepower with that Ashe and that Pharah, that worked really well with them. And a team as experienced and as high caliber as Falcons, they struggle to adapt.
Yeah, you know, I think with Lambda and Quartz, their individual performances on those heroes justify the picks. They're able to find a lot of opening kills on this first map and set themselves off to, like you said, a proof of concept for the series. That being said, right, we talked about Falcons' ability to adapt, ability to respond throughout a long series. This map too, round 2 of Control, they tried to adapt, but I really feel Quartz really came alive here to secure this first map.
Yeah, I mean, there's a small window, like at the start of the fight, where the enemy team is approaching and they're trying to reach the Pharah, right? And we saw several times on the first map that Quartz was able to find picks, Lambda was able to find picks, as Falcons were kind of entering and trying to take some space, right? Stalker wasn't necessarily set up on the flanks already, putting pressure onto Lambda. And so there's a small window there, but it's purely a spacing issue. And we saw, Jake, come New Junk City and Kings Row, those are maps that are way more difficult for Twisted Minds to establish that kind of position and make use of the poke.
Yeah, I mean, positionally, I don't hate the idea of this comp, but I think the pace increase that came, especially when Hanbin comes into the server, I mean, the Junker Queen was a huge part of it, but even before Junker Queen came out, right, even on New Junk City playing the Mauga, Hanbin was bringing a much faster pace to the team, and I think that's exactly what Falcons needed. You know, once Quartz and Labda had the pressure on them, and on top of that, your match MVP Stalker, I mean, winning the Widow duel pretty convincingly against Quartz. Quartz did find a few kills on him, but I felt Stalker was pretty dominant in a Widow duel, which really should be Quartz's wheelhouse. That should be really your best hope as Twisted Minds in beating anybody, is forcing a Widow mirror, forcing this pure 1v1. And yet it was really Stalker who impressed me the most on the hit scan role of this server, showing the versatility across this squad.
Yeah, Stalker has been one of the best players in the world this entire year, right?
Disgusting.
I mean, it's absurd, right? You think you have an upper hand, you think you have a favorable duel if you're Twisted Minds, and then Stalker does this, right? And I mean, they have both players can do this, right? Proper can come out on the Widow as well. Just a spectacular performance. Stalker is going to be a pivotal player for
Thanks
Falcons
to the
as
free
well.
surprise. Thank you.
This
All
tournament
right, I'm back,
progresses,
chat.
it's going
Thank
to
you
be
for
one of
waiting,
those
everybody.
players we'll look at that could help Falcons across the finish line and maybe
Good
secure
first
the trophy.
match,
So
huh?
great start from Stalker here in
Good
the last
first
two
match.
matches to secure the win against Twisted Minds.
And I love to see those kind
And
of
I'm
differences
thanks to the
as well
free
from the
surprise,
Falcons.
thank
That
you.
Queen thrown in the mix. We're wondering
right, who's up
where
next?
else teams can
Who's
take
up
it
next?
in this meta, so we don't just see that Morga and that Queen. Looked really, really solid.
Hey, you know what?
Perhaps
I'll be honest with
against
you,
those
chat.
greedy compositions, right, Jake?
I don't
And
know
would
if this
take
is a
quick
bit of
look
a
at our
hot take.
brackets to see where we're standing after that very first match. Once again, a reminder. the
Ooh,
first
SSG
4
versus Nightmare.
matches here
I
in
kinda
our
like
upper
first to
bracket
2.
will be played first to 2. After that, everything will continue in a first to 3, and then of
I
course,
actually
the
like
grand
first to
finals
2.
will be going
I felt like that
all
was
the
like
way. Now, with that, Team
good
Falcons
amount of
continue
time.
their
Didn't
run.
feel over
We have more
like
matches
whelmed
coming
on
up
that one.
very
Like that was
soon as well.
actually
Any
I kind of
final
like
thoughts
that.
after seeing that first match.
Well, how have you not mentioned that we actually...
Oh,
got
up next
split
is
up
Crazy
with that game?
Raccoons versus
Actually, what is-
Shock. Okay,
well,
Walk us through it. Walk
This
us
is
through
this
it.
is gonna be a
We
rough
are
one. We'll see what
guys.
happens.
I'm grabbing a cinnamon
well,
bun.
Shock's
I'm just
good. I don't
saying,
know.
All right.
I
You can
mean, I
take
used to
your
stream
pick,
for
you know, we
Shock,
got
so I
some
gotta
sugar,
kind of,
some
we
saffron
know where I
buns,
gotta lean, right?
So,
They go
but
really
take
good.
your pick here, Jake. Take your pick here. Zoe, do you want me to pass you one?
Throw it over. What are we looking
Look
at?
at this.
Dude,
marvel.
Reinforce must be loving
time to
this.
be
This is
alive,
like
guys.
this is his home, right?
Oh my!
Like, Reinforce is Swedish,
what's
correct?
the most Swedish thing of it?
He knows all the good food spots. He probably has
Hey,
family
okay,
there.
right.
Like,
Straight in there.
you know?
Thank you.
he's having he's
All right.
he's loving
and as
this.
we're enjoying our little
This is
feature
his hometown.
here on the desk, we're tossing to a quick break and give everyone some time to grab their own fika, perhaps.
Feels
Then
good
we're
to be home.
back with our second match of the day. Don't go anywhere.
You know?
Great stuff.
Did you eat a cheat? I don't know. It's up to you. Why is Brig such a high pick in pro play? Good question. So the reason why Brig is such a high pick in pro play is because it's one of the heroes that basically keeps the other support alive. That's it. No other way to put it, explain it. That's just how it goes. It's straight up just a character or a, that's pretty much all it is. It's just a hero that basically keeps the other support alive because you have burst heals with your armor pack. So when you have that much survivability with burst heals, then you have an armor pack to go with it, as well as like a solid ultimate. You just have a hero that's good. That's pretty much it. Yeah. 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 Who was my MVP of the last round? I mean, probably got to go with Proper, right? Because Proper ended up making the plays when they mattered the most. But that was like, overall, I feel like every player stepped it up. Casby, thanks for the 39 months of the Preacher's Prize. Thank you. Appreciate it. Right. What do you think that why they aren't playing Widowmaker though? Is it because of the map pool? Widow is a hero that is, how do I explain it? Players in this type of atmosphere are going to have a much better understanding of like where to hide at all times. In ranked, not everybody's going to play like their pro level positioning or like cover. So I think if we see a Circuit Royale today, maybe a Junkertown. No, Junkertown's not on the thing. Like a Circuit Royale. Heck, I mean, I don't know if Dorado's in the map pool. I think you might see Widow being played more. We even saw Widow in King's Row there. And I think you would have saw Widow on third point especially. Right? I think third point King's Row, we absolutely would have saw Widow versus Widow. So it's just teams are going to be better at that, right? When you play ranked, it's a little bit different, right? Like, no one can really punish the Widow. And truthfully, you want me to be honest with you? no one can really punish the Widow in this either. That's the thing. But to give you like the flip side of that, okay, is even though you can't punish the Widow, you can certainly play within LOS and line of sight with your team as a core to prevent some value from Widow, right? If you noticed, how often did you see Stalker fall over here in this game? Like, you see how we're watching Stalker right now? How often did you see Stalker fall over during this game? It was very rare, right? Right? On Widow, in pro play, against good players. Right? Even with all that, it was very, very rare to see him fall over, right? So the point I'm making is that teams are just better coordinated to deal with the line of sight issue. But it's now imagine in a ranked game where players can't get on that Widow the whole time, but don't have the teamwork. See what I'm saying? And that's why Stalker was able to play Widow the whole time, even with them running the comp they had, is because you can't really get on the Widow because of burst heals. You also said, why is Overwatch so reliant on burst damage and heals to the point? Truthfully, it's just that's how they have it right now. I don't really have the answer for you on that one as much as I would love to be able to give you like an actual answer. I just don't. I'm sorry.
I'm so happy to be home, Jake. I'm so happy to be home.
I'm just happy to be here.
It's good to be home.
It's just because of like there's so much damage, so they need to find a way to keep people alive.
In Sweden,
I kid you not, it was so funny.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all these ad timings out so that way they don't.
And Danny is just.
That way we have none pop up during the match. Is what I'm trying to get done right now.
He gets a piece of bread and he gets the marmalade and he goes, "Wait, there's actually real orange in the marmalade." And I'm like, "What are you doing back home in America, man? Like, there's no orange in the actual."
So what match is next?
So
was I right on the matches?
Yeah, some good liver paste and everything. Like, yeah. I'm thriving. I'm almost back home-ish, home adjacent, kind of. It's cold and the food
with
is
maybe 1,000 miles.
Exactly.
Maybe we'll have next year's finals in Switzerland.
Okay, it is Crazy Raccoons. Okay.
The headquarters of Esports.
We'll talk to Sean Miller. We'll see.
I support it.
Yeah, that Mercy is a hint.
But Mercy is a hint.
Now we're getting ready for our second match of the day. I'm very excited to see another Korean juggernaut taking to the stage and measuring up against the rest of the world, who is trying ready to punch upward there. So let's talk about the two teams we're about to see. It's going to be
both
Crazy
really good
Raccoon
teams
going up against Energy Shock. Now, we're diving a bit deeper into those rosters. Crazy Raccoon, I mean, everyone knows those players.
Oh, so there's a Season 14 dev update today. Okay, cool. That'll be fun. So after the third match.
A minor slip-up somewhere in
I'm excited for that.
This year, but overall, they've been dominant.
I mean, I think this is a team that's had this unique mix of veterans with like tens of years of experience together. Think about players like Chorong and Shu in the back line, like Lip on hit scan. But then they've also brought in just an incredible burst of talent of motivated rookies. Max and Junbin didn't have the best first year of their professional careers, but here in year two,
I mean, like, not everybody has the best rookie
the veterans
year when
around
they play,
them
right?
have really lifted
Would
them
I ever
up
be
and
down to
allowed
do a
them
beginner
show
series showing
why they were
position
such
on
hot
maps and stuff?
prospects
It's
in the
something
first
I get
place.
asked a lot.
And then someone like he's saying, I
Answer
think
is
has
yes.
also had definitely his best year
I'm actually
going to
be talking to Crap
player.
this
So it's a team that is
upcoming week
really
about some
elevated
plans
each
I
other
want to do
as
for
they
videos
built
and
this
how we want to
synergy
do
throughout
them.
the year. And now, I mean, it's in a tough position to be where
But
anything less than
I
a first
want to
place
do it
is a
right.
disappointment for
And
Crazy Raccoon.
that's kind
for
of
the
where I'm
fans,
at, is I
for the
just want to
players
do
on this
it
team.
right.
That's just the standard they've set with their ridiculous run of performance.
Did I get more than
Absolutely. Now, if we're looking at
2
the
hours of sleep? I got about 6.5 solid hours. Like, I didn't
so
even
excited
budge.
coming into this
Which
year of OWCS.
I would have liked 7 hours, but I will accept 6.5
They
without
had a successful year. Although we do have to say, if we're looking at stage 4, they probably placed a lot lower than they would have hoped for.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, I would love to see Shock kind of step it up here. You know,
of a good
cool,
year
right?
for this team overall. I mean, this is a team that came into this year as units of the
Basically,
game. They weren't even part of an organization, but they fought real hard.
Eventually.
They clawed themselves through these tournaments. They qualified for
Probably
Dallas,
eventually.
now qualified for Stockholm. But like you said, Zoe, stage 4 was a real disappointment for Energy Shock.
Might
They
just
placed
depend on
fifth
like maps
in their own region in North America after taking 2 losses to Fluffy Dreamland.
I think it might just depend on the maps that make sense. So there's not going to be like a Widow-based
and you have to
map,
rediscover some sense of form, right? You have to find a
goes.
win condition, something that works for this team. And I believe they can find it. They have the individual talent. Ultraviolet has been spectacular in the backline, but Tree is the real North American prodigy for this team. Just 17 years old, of course. and he needs to come up big time, especially against a team.
Per usual, I hope you're all enjoying the co-stream. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I love doing this. I want to do more of this going into next year.
Or Flashpoint with they only win
just a fun
2/3
time,
of those
so
maps.
I
That's
hope
their
you're enjoying
weakest
all of
mode.
like the
Great, that's awesome.
You know, all the commentary and all the stuff we're coming up with.
It's
a good time. I'm doing this for all 3 days, by the way, chat, just so you know.
Top-notch individual performances.
To give you an idea, today is a 16-hour day, tomorrow's a 16-hour day, and then Sunday's going to be about a 9-hour day.
Maybe for a mistake on the Raccoon side.
Maybe 10 hours,
I think
depending
it
on what
has for NRG. It has to be
and then Monday
something
I'm
similar
picking
to Twisted Minds, not playing the poke composition,
just
but
sort of
bringing like a special flavor, right? If you just come out and you play the Mugga composition pretty straight up with like a Reaper and an Echo, I truly do think that...
Yeah, that's why I'm glad. I've given them the insight, too, of like... I still think you'll get a lot more people co-streaming over OWCS if you give the streamers also drops.
But again, I think
and I think it's a good way to get people more involved and like watch the stuff. So
what can NRG do?
First time, love my commentary on it. It's fun. First time watching esports. Esports is fun. It gets a little bit of like.
Sit down with that energy shock.
Sometimes it gets flack because people always kind of look at it like, oh, it's OWL that might have caused issues with Overwatch 1, which wasn't the case.
And we're about to rock a build-off. We're here in the land of flat pack furniture, so it's time to test these guys, see what they've got when it comes to actually putting a piece together, test the team play. How you guys feeling? You guys, are we confident?
I've been scouting it this entire time. I'm so ready.
I'm ready.
All right, Cal's ready, Rack's ready. PG, how you feeling?
I'm feeling, you know, I'm good about it. I got it.
This is the least confident good I've ever heard in my life.
I got us.
What is this about?
All right. So, shall we get it underway, guys?
Let's get it going.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
All right. You can officially start the build. So, PG,
I would hate this.
NRG Shock may be seen as underdogs coming to this event.
I would hate this.
Does that underdog position, does it motivate you or does it put the pressure on you? How does that feel?
Being the underdog, no one has expectations of how you perform at all or anything like that. So I think it's definitely an advantage for us. And I think a lot of teams would be very surprised at how we perform against them. So there might be some upsets.
I will say this, chat.
Preparation between the end of stage 4
I will say this because like I've competed before and I've been on
what's that been like?
Good teams before, etc. Being the underdog feels great. You want to know why it feels great? Because exactly what PGE said. When the expectations are legitimately zero on you as a team, like when the expectations are like,
I mean, our tanks were on
people will be happy if you win, but they won't be mad if you lose is great.
Nicely close together.
It's great.
Good connection.
At the same time, when you're the team on top, it also feels great because you got that. What's a good way to explain it? You got this confidence that
I think definitely like having that
you can do whatever you want as a team. Like you can just you can go in and just make these aggressive plays, and you can do all this stuff. So it kind of goes both ways with that, right?
So no one really expects us to be there.
It kind of goes both ways with that, where
no one expects us to win.
Korean teams were dominant.
It depends. I think being
absolutely running the table. How do you see those world elite teams?
What's the way to put it? I'm trying to think of a good way to explain it. Okay, here's a good one. Ready?
WCS World Finals.
Oh
man, it's looking.
If you're on the really good team,
I think
right,
the Korean teams at the top. I think we're definitely
the other team is always going to look for
the Korean teams and a lot
for
of
like
think. Like with the recent scrims and
the other teams will look at ways of like, oh, we did good against them. They're really good. But sometimes those teams can also use that as a way to learn how to make themselves better. So like while that team gets better, the best team also gets even better because their practice gets good. Vice versa. So it's a good spot to be in either way. I think is the way to do it.
This has been fantastic. Great to hear your perspective.
It's a good spot to be in either way.
OWCS World Finals. Excited to see if you can truly.
He says, good team, expectations high, more nervousness. Not really. I mean, at least for me, like whenever I used to compete, I wouldn't get nervous in the matches. If I was on like one of the best teams, I was never nervous going into a match.
All right.
Because like you're just
actually looks good.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, I never was nervous going to matches. I was just ready to do my thing. You know what I mean?
Come on, just me clapping.
I never got nervous going to the matches. I just wanted to bring my A game every time. That was it.
Good hustle out there, guys.
Yeah, no, I never really got nervous about that stuff.
Still got cheated though.
All right, beautiful. All right, you guys. We'll see you next time.
That's energy shock. Love the confidence. That was a good division.
I would just get amped up. I would get like an adrenaline rush. I'm like, let's go, baby. It's time. Put on some loud music. Jam out for a couple minutes and get into the matches, you know?
And I liked that they could own, that, yes, the season stage 4 didn't really go how they wanted it to, but kind of the ball's in their court now, right? You got players like Attack and Kellen have had time to integrate with the team. They're off ping. They're playing on LAN. They've had a boot camp together. So I really think this could be the best iteration of NRG we've seen all year. And to be honest, it couldn't come at a better time because this is the moment that the fans are going to remember. Right? This is
gameplay
your
reveal.
for
I
all
agree.
the marbles. Your placement here is going to kind of define this entire season. So it's the opportunity to recover from past mistakes, but also, you know, you are going up against Crazy Raccoon in the first round.
So bad?
It is a really rough draw for NRG.
Yeah, like Rack Attack said, right? Stage 4, it wasn't a great meta for a team
Did
like
the aesthetic
NRG,
pastries
and
are
now
killing
you
you?
come
Haven't
to
they
the
been
playoffs,
eating
though,
them?
I mean, we've already seen the first match.
I'd be
A lot
slamming
of
those
Malga
right
being
now.
played. We're still in this Juno
I barely
break
eat at
kind of
events,
position,
so
right? How is
I'd
that
walk
going
over to that
work
table.
into
If I was at the
NRG's
event
favor,
right now,
Have
streaming
they
there, I'd walk over to
stabilized
that
somewhat?
table and grab
Does having
a
both your
pastry.
tanks
No, I wouldn't
with
at
you
all. I
on
would not even
land,
remotely
is
do
that
that,
going
but
to
I wanted
help
to
you
sound
enough,
tough.
right?
So
Or
I
are
hope
we
y'all
going to
think
see
I'm really
something
tough
different
now.
from this team? I think there are some questions surrounding NRG and what they'll bring to the table at this playoffs. But considering the caliber of their individual players, I'm really looking forward to see what we can see from them. And if they've been able to find a win condition that maybe can propel them towards some wins in this tournament.
Would a map win be a surprise to you, or do you expect them to maybe sneak one out there?
Whoa, for a second, you're almost afraid of me. Yeah,
shocked. I think if they can bring some heat and like maybe.
Yeah, I mean, she does a great job. I mean, that's why people are very happy they brought her back.
Crazy Raccoon.
Like they did all
but at
this
the same
stuff.
time, I do think NRG
it was confusing at the
really
time because they were like
serious
restructuring
underdog
the
going up
esports
against
division.
one of the
and then
very
you're
best
like,
teams.
no,
in
they
the
got
world,
rid of like all
Crazy
these people,
Raccoon.
and thankfully
frankly,
a lot of them
Crazy
were
Raccoon
able
Falcons,
to
everybody is
come
an
back on
underdog
as
when they
more
go up
like
against
freelance
you
style.
got to be expecting
And
this.
allows them
NRG,
to
they've
do other
known
stuff
this
too.
matchup for
Like
weeks. They have
I don't know if y'all have seen. I think
we have to
Uber is like the
contextualize
head
that as
caster
well,
for like
because
45
if I recall
games now.
correctly in Dallas,
And you know what? He's
the
great at
Korean
all of them.
teams didn't drop a single map.
Mini Rads, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance.
11
You love
months
them
is almost a year. Glad to be back,
Twisted
Mr.
Minds,
Strimmer.
you know, they got a map for Europe.
You know what I mean?
Which is the first time this year that you know, a European team that's taken a map of a Korean team, right? In the OWCS tournaments. So I'm just excited. Twisted Minds got a map. Can NRG do the same? Maybe.
Which are the teams in this tournament? Do you feel like the competition has gotten like tighter? Is it closer now, just based on what we've seen in the individual region? Obviously, we haven't seen a cross-region play recently. So where do you think they stack up against region-wise?
What did they say was the 17-year-old player? They might be referencing Tree.
The regions being separated.
I didn't have my headset on, but I'm going to assume they're talking about Tree.
The regions clash, and of course, you know,
that's my
NA
assumption.
Players,
they're talking
of
about
course,
Tree.
They're going to come to the tournament and believe that
wasn't
they
able to
can
play
do
in the
well.
first
But you
stage
gotta
because he
remember,
wasn't
North
old enough
America
yet. So
kinda
I imagine they're
flopped
talking
at
about
Dallas.
Tree.
It was, you know, Korea
Tree's a really
on
good
top
player
of
who
the
just
bullet,
turned
not dropping a single
17, I
map.
think, back in
But
like
then the EMEA teams play solidly
April
above
or
their North
May,
American
I think.
counterparts. So I think for all the teams,
Because I remember
North
asking him in
America
a rank
coming
game about
here
it.
to
He's like, yeah, I
Stockholm as
can't play in the
well.
first
They
one, but
kinda
I
have a
can
chip on
play
their
like
shoulder, right? They've got a
in the
lot to
second
prove.
one,
They want to show
which is
that
this one
they
right here.
still want it, that they still have the motivation.
Tree's always been
and
really
the
good. He's
passion,
been
really.
there was a lot of
compete at
rules
this
of like
world
how old you
level.
could be to able to play.
But Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons are not going to go easy on you. Like, they are playing for all the marbles. They are not going to give any chances out for free. You got to be like Twisted Minds and forcibly take that map win, but very
It's kind of around the,
easier said
that's
than
around the
done.
age I started to play.
Some of the European or North American teams as well. I mean, they're kind of like
Actually, I think that was
banking
how old I was.
themselves for this Malga meta because it does neutralize the field a little bit. Had we been in a position where the Korean teams who are so strong at dive composition, if they can just force like Ilios, Gibraltar, like every series, like they have such a high percent.
You have to connect your Twitch account to battle that to get the drops.
Right? Which makes it much harder.
You do have drops though.
Right?
Just
and they might still have
know
that
that
advantage.
OWCS drops are enabled on this
I
channel.
think the
You
North
will get
American
drops.
European teams, they're like feeling themselves a little bit like,
You're already
yeah,
getting
like
them
this
right
is more up our alley.
Just to
We
make
can
that
trade these
clear.
brawl styles. We can trade these abilities. Maybe it works in our favor a little bit. And if you speak to like Toronto Defiant, for example, Space Station Gaming, like they're liking this stuff. They feel like they have a good chance going into this tournament to take some map off the Korean teams and even make it really far deep into the tournament.
Yeah, we have a
Second
bunch of
match
teams
is
in
still
this
on their
tournament,
thing.
of course, that
I
have a
would
very
love less
clear
downtime.
team
Breezy, thanks for the
identity,
Freakish Prime. Thank you.
regardless
Appreciate it.
of what meta we're seeing. If we're looking
I
at
just a lot of different
Raccoon,
games, Chili.
as well as, of course, the opposition here in Energy Shock. What's the team identity here, starting with the Shock?
I mean, with NRG Shock,
Yeah, I'm
I
a
do
streamer.
feel like
I like
they
streaming
would
more than
probably
that.
want to be
Roleplay
in a
was
meta
always
that
really
allows
fun, and
Kenlock
like
to shine in that individual tank.
I always say if you
Because
want
I
to
think
do
we've
it, go
seen,
for it, have a
especially
good
in
time.
Stage 4, they
But
struggle to
I
kinda
enjoy
find out, are we
streaming.
going to play Kellen?
It just depends. Like I just love competition, so I always enjoy it. People always say to me like, "Oh, but like I'm super competitive." Like I was too.
You want
Oh,
your
I
tank
was
to be on a
too.
solid
But
pick because
at a
that
certain
sets up the
point,
rest
you
of
just
your
kind of
team.
do, you know.
TGs,
Sometimes you're like,
Fizzers, Tree, to enable them to really
do other
flourish.
things, and
I
that's
think
what I did.
Ultraviolet, he would have preferred to be like a Batiste and a Kiriko kind of meta, but instead you're here in Juno Briggs. So I think for NRG, their playstyle probably isn't going to favor this kind of like Mauga meta, but if you can set up, you know, a few of your players for individual
Always
success,
confuses
like
why there's so much
like
downtime
DG,
for gaming events.
I think that could be a
I
win
don't
condition for
really
NRG.
know, to be honest with you. I think
the
what
high
they
pace
do
of this meta
is,
with the Mauga style, right? Like, look at
and
other
this is maybe my
traditional
opinion,
Rust comps like a Ryan
they
and a
look at like other
there's a
pro
lot of
sports and they
emphasis
go,
on
oh, they have a
individual players
halftime.
hitting their
We should
skills,
have a halftime.
opening up the initiation
Yeah, but like,
as well as possible.
let's be real
But the
here.
Mauga
Let's talk
meta,
about
although it's
halftimes
also
right
a
quick.
rush and a brawl
Okay?
style. Really, I think it's
I'm
more
gonna
about
slam
team
one more,
coordination and just
halftime in chat
you know
just so we can
playing
make
off
sure
the
they don't play.
moment-to-moment
Right.
strength and weakness of the team.
They have
You really
one
have to
halftime.
have that read of how strong you and your teammates are.
That's it.
You know,
One
when
specific
you're being
halftime.
aggressive, everyone has to commit to that all at once. And if one player is held back or they're not fully believing in it, things can fall apart.
In pro,
really
they have like
easily.
8
It's much
halftimes.
less about
So
individual players.
if I
executing
was
their vision
to
as
do
much
it,
as
I
it
would
is,
say
you know, the whole team being in a collective,
finish the match,
having that one
do the 3-minute
mind. So
timer,
that's, I think, gonna be the
bring in
true
the next
test
set of
this meta
commentary,
asks of
get the
these
matches
teams.
going.
Like, do they
but
have the ability to
sometimes they
coordinate,
go, they
trust,
just like they don't
especially
do
in a
that.
high-pressure environment,
But
you
what
know,
do I
with
know?
the
I don't.
noise of the
I'm not
crowd,
really on the
the pressure
production
of a
side of
LAN
stuff,
with
and
the
I don't
World
know.
Finals
Like
on
maybe
the
there's an
line.
issue with the
Will you
player's
still trust your
keyboard
teammates,
that we
right?
don't know
Will
about.
that
Maybe the
call come
computer's
through,
hecking up and they
when it
can't
needs
start
to
the
in
match yet,
crucial
right?
moments?
So
That's a tough test, even for some of the best players in the world.
And we'll find out.
So you mean
if they
people
can
need to be
make it
hooked? They
happen
lose
after
viewership
short
that way, in
break.
your opinion?
Don't go anywhere.
I'm gonna say this much: they shouldn't just do what they did right now. You notice how they just did that? Did a whole thing, 15 minutes. Now we're back to another 3-minute timer. Then get into this to show the rosters. You know what I'm saying? So you need all the downtime you can get in live production, which is fair. Like I said, that's why I'm saying like I also don't, because I don't know the production side as well. I'm not gonna act like I know how that all works, right? So I don't want to. That's why I'm saying like there's also parts of it I won't begin to understand when it comes to that, but I would, if I had to schedule it, I would try to make it so you're not having too much downtime. Like this isn't, this is just something that it's, look how many matches are on the day. You have 6 matches. You don't need to like try to specifically time them exactly. Like just tell teams be ready. Like that's it. Yeah. Yeah, so the downtimes for production, players set up, making sure the technical side of things is working correctly. True. But if you notice, the players weren't even setting up yet. And so what happens is the players unplug, and then you have the players go up there, set up. So now the players are ready. They're probably already set up. Because when I was there, the way we did it was we set up before anything, and then we were just waiting on them to do the intros, but then they did like 20 minutes of talking. Remember when I played on the stage at the last one? So, yeah. From your experience in way smaller things, there's always an array of problems being dealing with from the players, the broadcast, the graphics, the Google screen. Yeah, exactly. And that's where, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, on paper, my idea sounds great, right? But in actuality, I don't know how that works. It's like the same thing as, like, you know, there's just, I don't have that same experience now, so I can only go, oh, this sounds great. But then the actuality of it, I don't know. Right? You kind of new here, became welcome. Right? So, the drops? Yeah, the drops started. Mm-hmm. Are players aiming in the training range or practice during these downtimes? Not really, no. Basically, you go in, you get set up, and then you just wait for them to be ready. So, more than likely, what they did during the first break is the players went out there and already set up. Now they're waiting for the players. That's how you usually do it. Yeah. Oh, as a player, I want to be out there right away. Oh, yeah, 100%. Did I play in the Le Seraphim game? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I definitely, if you watch the Le Seraphim game, you could tell that I got the script, you know? There was no script, but some people, I think, were taking it a little bit too, gotta really step it up here, and I might have done the opposite. Because it's all about a good time, right? It's not about being like, oh, I can just shred right now, you know?
This is day number 1 of the OWCS World Finals here in beautiful Stockholm, Sweden. We have our very own suite here on the desk. So before we're heading into the action, which is clearly not ready yet, we're going to fill with fun facts about Sweden.
You says
and
it seems to be just as production for these breaks. For example, VCT competition.
You tell me.
Competitions for Valorant go much quicker. Players set up during talks and they go into the match.
Really
which is that's what I'm saying, Danielle. That's what on paper is how I would do it. Because I just think like
dinner, just the bread has been great. It's been fantastic.
Even as like
American bread,
I am a
not so good.
football fan, a basketball fan, a baseball fan, a hockey fan. But if you told me, hey, by the way, we're going to move halftime to 55 minutes now,
I gotta say, like,
you bet I'm doing something else in that 55 minutes.
Eaten delicious breakfast bread, dinner.
Moo, thanks for the 11 months of the British Press. Thank you, appreciate it.
Wonderful.
Then they took it away from
you.
Yeah, they took it away.
Coffee break, some buns in the midday, mid-morning.
I was surprised they took the buns away because I was like, we have second fika coming up.
So
I mean, OWCS is good. I mean, I don't think
Get
they're
it off the schedule. Bring out the Fika. Just
This
keep
is
it
kind of
here.
like a beta
You know,
season
there's
for
a
them too,
morning
so like,
Fika,
I'm
and
not
then
too
there's an
like, concerned
afternoon
about it.
Fika. So
Plus,
like,
I'm just
what
leveling
do
up my
I like
character
this
in WoW
country more
Classic
every
right
day.
now. My second
Yeah,
monitor
see, we
while
have
talking to
at
chat, hanging
Union,
out.
it's
So I'm just
Union,
vibing anyway.
where I come
So
from, which is
I'm
9
more just
o'clock
thinking
and
about like
4
I love when they get
o'clock.
into the
We
next
have our
match.
tea time.
So you have Fika too in
We
Switzerland.
have Fika too in Switzerland.
Basically, the point I'm making is, if you're gonna
Yeah,
do a
I'm
best
just
of two,
amazed.
and
I've
you're gonna tell
never
players that like
heard
you're
of
doing it because of the
Switzerland
timer
Fika.
on that
never
one,
heard of
then
you,
there
Fika,
should already be
either.
something.
You've never heard
The
of
only thing I
Fika?
can think of is maybe there's an issue with one of the
I mean,
computers and they're trying to
I
fix
feel
it.
like we're-
I can get
like we're
that.
global.
But like we're,
Yeah, we do.
I guess it's a good time to say we have these drops right now,
About
chat.
the Swedish and Swiss traditions of Fika.
I was new to it. It's
Tea,
good.
and tea time.
It's a little bit different than OWL for sure, but I think
Wherever
next
you
year they'll
are in
probably
the
keep
world,
improving.
one thing's for sure.
Am I gonna try the new tank here?
there
If I
are
have time,
drops
yes.
If you're watching.
It depends when they release
yourself,
the hero.
you know, a spray of the Dollarhest, which is, you know, iconic in Sweden as well.
Yeah, tell
It's
me more
made in
about
Dollar
it.
Nights, it's the red horse as well.
What's
and it has,
that red horse
It
about?
has lots of symbolism and like important facts to it. So I do recommend that if you want to learn
New
more
account
about
for the
the
matches.
Dollarhest,
Well, that is
you
the thing
can
where I
check
would say
that
let the
out.
teams know they're
I'm
ready,
not
and
gonna
that
be
is the
able to
thing
tell
I
you
know
anything
exists.
about
Like for
the
example, whenever I
story.
played in
Why
tournaments, they would be like,
Give us that
your
email
match is
address.
at 3 p.m.,
You know, I
but
know
be
I'm
ready
Swedish,
at any
but, like,
time.
I don't know,
Because
does
if the
anyone
matches go ahead,
who's
we're going to
Swedish
go
actually
ahead of
know why it's
schedule.
red? I don't know. Maybe.
Which I think is the best way to do it because then
Everyone
it ends up being technical
We'll
difficulties. You
find
just
out,
kind of
That's right.
actually
We send
beat
a
them,
person
work.
to
It's a lot
get
easier to
the
work around that,
inside
right?
of that. For now, though, we're ready for our second match of the day. So let's send it
I
over
think I
to
need to refresh. I'm
Goldboy
like
on
20 seconds
stage
behind.
to
Sure,
get our teams
I got you.
out.
Watch this.
Thank you so much for that story. Honestly, I'm totally down going out and DreamHack, meeting the people, and talking Fika. I'm down with it, personally. You guys cool with that? I mean, I think I'm, yes, no, Fika, yes, yes, yes. So, you know, okay, maybe, you know, we'll figure it out later. In any case, though, what we're not going to be waiting for is some more Overwatch, because we're going to be bringing out our two teams right here, right now. Let's go ahead and welcome our first squad to the stage. Put your hands together for Crazy Raccoon!
Crazy Raccoon,
There you go.
reigning OWCS Dallas major champions, and they have so many fantastic individual players to keep
We
your
good?
eyes on. So many players capable of taking over the game. Lipstance Paul over his team, of course. One of the best hit scan players. we
Didn't
have
I
in the
appear in a
entire
commercial
game.
for a
Watch out
streaming
for him
service
in
a
this
couple
series.
years ago? I don't think so. No. I mean, I don't think I did, unless you know something I don't know.
You know them.
I still use arrow keys. Yeah, it's never gonna change.
A fan favorite squad coming out of North America, ready to set the record straight on their season and their year. They may have had a tough stage 4, but they're looking to change the story coming in to the OWCS World Finals.
Coaches, please fist bump players, take to the stations, and let's go ahead and welcome your casters one more again. It's Uber and Mr. X.
They just tell the coaches to fist bump each other.
Boy, yes. This is an interesting matchup now. We have what I feel like is the top-seeded team.
Okay.
All coming up against the team with a very shaky stage 4 in the lead up to this event.
But Energy Shot
the
seems to be
cat's
like
good.
a fan favorite here. You know, every time Golden Boy is like said the name, like the crowd here just got crazy.
All right.
So it'll be interesting a little bit how that plays into it. But they go up against Crazy Raccoon. I mean, they have just been insane all year long. I really think because of the backline. The backline is just on another level.
Absolutely. And this team is also, I think they're perfectly positioned to succeed in this kind of metagame, just based on their lineup in general, right? Having the options, a tank as well, and your DPS are just pretty much out of this world. Energy Shock, they
PG, yeah, I think he plays in certain
nightmare
comps.
to knock TSM
I think if they
out
have
of
like a
stage
Widow
4
map, they can do
in
that.
order to qualify. So their destiny wasn't really in their hands.
Mr.
at all,
X
and they
is
really
I'm
Uber
at
had
the
yeah.
to
gym
count on
jogging
another
on the
team doing
treadmill
the job
right
for them. They put
now.
it behind
Could
them.
I get
Uber
some
Uber Matter
words
good
of
dude.
encouragement
I
to
think in the
continue?
UK boot camps as
Thanks,
well. They
King
put the work in.
X.
They're ready here to show what
I
NA
missed
can
that.
do.
What was
Yeah,
the
I mean, you get
crap?
boot
I
camp
can't open
here
up my stuff right
before,
now.
right? You know, maybe
Whoever that
you're
was,
able
would you
to
mind
kinda
just
practice
asking that
being
in the
same
chat?
room with your
Thank you, I
tanks, right?
appreciate it. I
Obviously,
think that was.
benefits that.
I just
up against such a
can't open my
difficult
thing right
team
now.
here in Crazy Raccoon. Also, like the loser of these matches, the early quarterfinals, they'll have to play later today, right?
Yeah.
We have those loser games later, so even if you end up,
What headset
out
are they
of this
using?
run,
So,
you still gotta get composed. Fight
if
later
they're
today.
using the
You don't
same
have, like,
thing
the overnight
that
period as some teams who fall into the lower bracket
if
do.
they're
You
using
come
the
back to
same
consolidate. So
thing
if you
that
can look
I
back
used
over the
before,
footage,
it's
if
a.
things don't go right here, you are straight back.
I don't
into
know
the dugout.
actually.
You are
It
voting
depends.
doing it. You are trying to
I don't
fix
think they're
things
wearing
quickly.
in ears, so I don't know their
Otherwise,
headsets
you're
actually.
running
'Cause when I was
to the
there,
end of your Overwatch year, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, you lose.
oh, it
those
was you.
matches,
You're
right?
at the
You got
gym
a
on
lot
the
of time
treadmill
to
and you're losing
force
motivation.
Stockholm.
So I'd have any words of encouragement? Yeah, I got you. Got one.
You got the ultra, right, man?
This is a completely.
Don't get off the treadmill.
Aaron Keller this morning, he was like, "Yeah, I went by the Old Town." I was
Did that
like,
help?
I've been telling people for weeks.
Tune in, watch a match, hang out.
Crazy
Just keep going.
Throw it down for you.
There you go. Does that help? You good? Like, keep at it. You got this, dude. All right, it's match time. Let's go. I'm ready.
And I do. I didn't hear much outside of the fact that it does exist.
Let's go.
I recommend it. You won't have time though, unless you,
Finally!
you get fired. So, I mean, maybe you could sort of work something out there. But Ilios is going to be our first
There's
map.
a better chance you're...
Yeah, you gotta keep running because next time you're cast in Rocket League or something, you need to, you'll remember that it was worth it that you were doing the treadmill or something. Does that sound good? Did I give you a reason?
Like maybe that sort of standard Malga
That help?
style doesn't suit them. But
You good now?
You can play the dive comp, especially on well. So this might
There
be
you
a
go.
pretty good draw for NRG if they don't feel
Well,
like
it'll feed that energy when you need it.
But
All right?
sure, play dive against Crazy
When you need that
Raccoon,
energy
I'm
for
sure
those
they're
long
worried
casting
about
days.
that, right?
You'll have it.
They're tremendous on it. Jumping on the ball, so a ball potentially an option here, and also ball like pretty difficult to take out.
dude. Oh, okay, lip on the Tracer as well.
Wrecking Ball versus a Winston comp. Okay. Now, Crazy Raccoons are known for having, Junbin's known for having a Wrecking Ball, so I'm not surprised.
Crazy Raccoon more than happy to play the ball. The rack attack's already been taken down.
Immediate pick.
Lands it.
I love that the sound is really delayed. That's just a camera issue. They have like 8 different spectators and they switch to each camera to watch the player individually, and it hacks up the sound.
It's brutal.
It's just like it is gonna like slightly adjust it.
Right? You kind of take control of that.
This comp, by the way, that CR is running is one of the most annoying comps to play against. There's no downtime. It's literally just constant pressure after constant pressure. It's so frustrating to play against. Because like, when is it? You don't want to stop with that comp. You don't want to give them opportunity. You just want to keep going in. You're gonna see it. They're gonna keep going in over and over and over again. And over again. And over again. And over again.
Shock already down by 20%. They are looking to group up, and Trees just switched over to the Echo here.
See if you put a little bit more pressure on the ball, right? Get the ball a little bit weak, get that armor up, then you can start to move up, take the ball.
Did they switch Sim Echo? You just realized? So you go Symmetra to get your team out of spawn. So this is advice for anybody playing DPS. One way to help your teammates is start Symmetra, especially on a Koth map. And you just drop the TP to give you a little bit of map control, then you go the hero you want to go. So obviously, you have like the Echo or the Tracer do it because you have mobility to get back with your team quick.
They're just not able to collapse on any target. NRG.
Well, that's why this comp is tough to play against because you can't collapse on any target. Like that becomes the problem. Is like you can't. There's no target to get on.
Locate the target. Like maybe it's the supports, right? But you're having to move in to the far rocket.
To give you an idea, the way that this works with CR is that what they want to do is they want to keep doing chip damage. Every like 20, 30, 40 damage you're taking is a time where you can't engage. And a comp that Shock is running, you need like a setup time into a dive. CR is there's no setup time. It's I'm just gonna keep going in over and over again. Good luck.
My goodness, the range he's saying just ruins him. And then
Like
for the follow-up here.
At what point have you seen this team fight end, chat? Have you seen it end at all at any point during this? Nope. And want to know why? Because that's exactly how the comp is.
Dismantling here of the Shock.
Constant pressure.
So, I mean, you got a minefield here you can use here over in the choke as Rat getting close to sound barrier. It doesn't end up getting it. Sure it's just
that's just what it is. I mean, like, straight up, that's the pressure. Now, this is well allows for this. Nah, it really isn't about NRG being... Okay, so I want to point this out. You say, oh, NRG's lost here. It's not really about NRG being lost. It's that CR is such a very, like, polarizing team in the sense that, like, they're not going to play what you're used to, but they also can play what you're used to. Does that make sense?
Every time he gets put on the bench, they freak out. I know you're
so they're capable of playing meta at top tier, but they're also capable of playing like a very different type of comp at a top tier level. So when you go into here and you're predicting something else, like, oh, they're going to run a very, like, you know, they're going to run a dive-based comp. They're going to run, like, a Winston comp. Oh, they're going to run a Malga comp. No, they're going to run Wrecking Ball, and then if they need to swap to a default comp, they can, and they can play it well. So it's one of those things where you just can't practice sometimes well because most teams aren't going to run this. Does that make sense?
There it is. He's saying had a fantastic first round. That might be putting it lightly. He was so good. We're going to land some of these directs here, but it's going to be Choron going first.
I was going to say, this map is definitely a little bit better for Shock with this comp. So a good shot for Shock. They needed that. Shock needed a good start. They need to win this, though, because if you lose that after getting those picks, you're going to be
a lot of damage on the Reaper. No real answer.
They should be able to win this, though. The first team fight.
Shock. It's an opportunity to take the point.
Would I happen to know what time the tank test is? I'm going to make an assumption that it's going to be sooner than it is later. And that's because they're doing a dev update, and every time, if they do what they did at BlizzCon...
Yeah, That's a tough one.
I wouldn't doubt it if it's earlier than normal.
Start, right, with how things were going. It does not matter, though. With Crazy Raccoon, they battle back. They push right up those spawn.
So,
that
rollout was sick, yeah.
It almost
That's
like
tough. I feel like Shock should have had that, by the way.
I think you actually need the defense.
And already you're seeing Shock have to start to play a little bit on their back foot here. They're going Diva now. They're starting to like shift their comp a little bit. Like, okay, where do we go for? Do I get on the, do I get on the Pharah? Do I get on the ball? So it's on a bad swap. I actually don't mind it. I think Winston actually doesn't do anything against that comp that you can't do with Diva. I'm also I like playing Diva, but what I'm trying to say is, like, what does Winston do against Sierra's comp outside of dive the Ana once? That's it. So,
again gets the better of Scissors. That is dirty.
Did he wish he could play Wrecking Ball like this? Yeah, I'm not going to say my Wrecking Ball,
almost feels like
is Unreal good.
It's not like the end of the world, right? No, if he had sound barriers, sure, right? But in that
all right, what do we have here?
You
Shock
still on the high ground, able to provide some healing to the players on the low ground. So he's doing a nice job.
I can't even call ultimates right now because CR is just constantly pressuring him.
With Shunbin, and they're able to get both supports.
Yeah, no, that's why I ended the sentence there.
Going at the moment.
That's it. That's what. There was no continuation to that sentence. That was it.
Throw that nano over. Maybe even a Heat to give him a more durable.
How do you even play Ana in the CR comp? You just have fun. It's more about just positioning with your Lucio and making them like have to dive you, but then your team they did. Look at it this way. Look at it this way. There's no. Okay, I'll explain it in a second. Let me just see how this goes here because I want to see if Shock's able to take this. Shock's gonna over ult this a little bit, but they have to.
He's playing for the high ground here. Katsuna Rush is now in play and Scissors draws a bead on Chorong, but doesn't connect.
I don't mind the pulse attempt. That's fine. Kellen gets a huge pick on Ana. Nice. Oh no.
He can't escape.
Yeah, this is that first map is done. That first map's done.
In the face of NRG Shock. And it's Kellen hoping for a remake.
Yeah.
Lips Pulse Bomb though finds Tree and the mini Diva goes.
Okay, so the way that the Ana works in this comp, if it makes you like, to give you kind of an idea. So the way that Ana would work in this comp is if your team is constantly putting pressure on the other team, how can they even have time to get to your back? Right? Does that make sense? Like, how do you ever have time to get to the back line?
Complete destruction there.
The damage
you know what I mean?
Plus, of course,
like you don't. There's no time to be able to get to the back line at all at any point.
So shielding over to teammates.
If the Ana doesn't have to worry about that because your team is constantly engaging them, then the Ana's going to be fine.
And then we get none of that at all.
The Ana's going to be completely fine, right?
Another team like NRG Shock who don't really want to
because like you just can't get to the Ana. And you can. The problem is that even if you go there just to kill the Ana, you know what happens? Right? Your team's dead. So you basically have to give up the idea of trying to dive their back line and try to help your teammates. But the problem is because CR plays such a very, like I said, polarizing comp where they're kind of all over the place and doing this and that, like it becomes really difficult to be able to make that play happen. It's a very hard comp to play against. Val Raven, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you. It's a very, very hard comp to play against. So the way to play it is more along the lines of you need to take one of their DPS out of the team. That's the first step. You're not going to be able to kill the Wrecking Ball. So what DPS is that going to be? And one of the first team fights, Shock actually did that, and then ended up losing it in like what I thought they should have won, and I think a lot of people thought they should have won it.
There's nothing in the composition for
that initial team fight. They took out one of the DPS, and then after that they weren't able to do that. Should get it every 2 seconds. The timing should be pretty good. I made sure it popped up after the map. That way it's not popping up during.
We're just gonna like switch and play Diva.
That just happened to be a really quick map.
Yeah.
And then eventually the timer gets ahead and you don't have to worry about it.
You're chalked, I feel like, at that point where you see the stats heavily in favor of Crazy Raccoon. That is a yikes for sure there. And I mean, just you can see
so it wasn't
me
though,
is
what you're saying.
The first map, you knew it was going to be an ugly scorecard.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I had no idea what you're talking about.
2 stages, 2 rounds, and an entire control map. That is pretty rough stuff here for NRG Shock. A team who we knew will be the underdog coming into a matchup like this, especially against a Crazy Raccoon that can kind of do it all right now.
But Twisted Minds is the underdog against Falcons.
We should play ball like that. He's known for having a very good
the underdog, like we're supposed to get destroyed, like not really great argument, right? Like I think you want to see them put up a better fight.
So Matt, lay down the law. Turavasa is going to be our second map in this series. This is NRG Shock's pick here, so they're hoping a Flashpoint map can kind of get them there.
Oh man,
it's not
that was rough. Yeah. I mean, this is
every opportunity here.
I've heard that
You
maybe
watch one of
this
my
team is
YouTube
down for a
videos
little
and
bit
see
of
them live?
creep.
Heck yeah.
There's no
Yeah, we're
subs,
watching the matches
so
right now.
With no subs, you figure we're going to see something similar.
You won't see it, so you won't see attack, I think, for most of this tournament. I think that the meta really, favors Kellen here at tank. But again, on the other side of things, you have a lot of options for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, so with Survasa
Listen, chat, y'all might be trying to roast Uber's half tuck. I think y'all are just mad that you can't do the half tuck, right? You know what I'm saying?
So strong, and
I can't pull that off,
like,
right?
All these style comps that want to, like,
You know what? You know what? Next event I go to, I'm gonna go half tuck. I'm doing it.
Now, like you mentioned, like we saw Infected in NA play.
I'm doing it.
On Busan a lot, right? We saw a lot of Wrecking Ball being played.
But I'm gonna do it with like a T-shirt.
Does
that sound good?
Yeah,
is that a good trade-off? I'm gonna do it with a T-shirt.
Crazy Raccoon boot camped in Poland. They got prepared for the winter-esque winds pretty early on.
Right.
They even tried some local delicacy, apparently.
It wasn't really about the gameplay for them.
No, it's about getting outside.
The climate.
It's gonna be great.
Walking both ways uphill in the snow. You know, I mean, really, that's how.
I just won't be able to click the link from here, man. I wouldn't even do that right now, to be honest.
Disapproving father.
I mean, you can do it on YouTube. I just say if you're trying to do the link itself, I just would wait on that because I'm just like I'm leaving my monitor
I'm sure
on here.
they sampled some of the local delights, but
I
obviously
have it set up.
that meant that all of our teams here competing in the OWCS Grand Finals, they were in Europe, so there was a lot of scrimming that went on. Crazy Raccoon in the past, I think, scrimmed a lot with Zeta Division back in their home region. I remember Junkbuck in an interview with Commander.
So they're gonna
Max
play.
actually sort of
They're gonna
says,
play
"We couldn't get a
Survasa.
scrim
So
with
what
Crazy
is
Raccoon
the
or
team
Zeta
comp
because they were
right
just
here?
scrimming each other all the time. So
Did
they've
Rax
got
chair
obviously a lot
break
of
or something?
Options with that
We
kind
got
of
a
matchup.
little chair swap here.
Have a good day.
The chairs, man. Again.
Dude, players get super
Well, okay. I know why they're going Survasa.
The chairs, the desks.
Yeah, why are they
Is it
going
like the
Survasa?
memory
I'll
foam
ask the
booty
question.
pad needs to be calibrated. Like I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you enjoy Venom. Yeah.
When we were doing COD, Crim was very about the air conditioner. He always
Why would they go Survasa?
Stronger
Really?
or whatnot. Yeah,
Who would never thought an American would just be particular about air conditioning.
He would complain about the air con.
Considering I walk into a Costco and it's like Arctic in there and it's like 50 degrees Celsius.
Because they want to lose quicker? No, that's not how that works. Okay.
Outside that bay.
It's a bad ball map.
It was open yesterday.
That ain't even wrong.
Nah,
This isn't the best ball map. There's only
Which
two
is definitely set in outside
decent
of it, right?
points
In
for ball.
here, it's heating
The
up.
idea here is let's take them out of their comfort zone and play in this
Shock
wrecking ball
about to head into
comp.
their second map. It will be Survasa.
And try something a little bit more safer for
NRG
what could
Shock
work.
to try
So
and
this
stay
is
alive in this
how is it a
first
bad ball map?
season.
It's very
Quick
enclosed in a
series
lot
if
of
you
areas,
can't
and
find
like
a
it's a lot harder to get like that full value.
Survasa,
When you
right,
play a map
you
like
typically see
Ilios, there was a lot of
play like
open
the
space,
usual
right? You
really
had
throughout the entire
plenty of walls to grab on, plenty of places to hide. So Survasa is not as good for ball. It doesn't mean that they can't make Wrecking Ball work here. Don't get me wrong, you absolutely can. This just gives Shock a little bit more of a default playstyle that they can prepare for a little bit better than like the all over the place playstyle in Ilios. Right? Does that make sense?
You're not really forcing.
And even if they do swap, and as you can see, and like they have the names wrong here on the teams, but look at the comp that CR's running. You notice anything? You see a Wrecking Ball? So already they've done what they wanted to do. They're saying, hey, we're going to bring you to a map where Wrecking Ball won't be as good, and we'll at least give ourselves an opportunity to play against comps we more likely practice against than having a Wrecking Ball go around the map on Ilios and dominate it.
Which would be a bit of a change-up.
That's why they're doing this series, because they know they can at least get it to swap.
The Queen is a way better idea.
Yeah, and this was rumored from NRG Shock here. So
I just got to point that out as to why it's going
right
now.
And again, we're working on getting those names flipped for you up the top. It's orange is your NRG Shock appropriately. Crazy Raccoon are in blue.
So yeah, you have Queen versus
Use of this Junker Queen.
They're literally pausing because they need to switch it on the production side. Guaranteed. Or Rack Attack's chair just broke again.
So we have a great idea. So the Shock players are currently looking over at Crazy Raccoon. So I would assume that the Shock are fine.
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be a day, by the way, chat, where some of these tournaments, actually, for people who watch esports in general, have we hit the point yet where Logitech is sponsoring some of these tournaments with their Herman Miller? Well, it's not their Herman Miller, like they have a partnership with Herman Miller.
They're going to come out here, and they're going to be playing the Maga-based setup.
Have we seen that yet with any like tournaments?
They'll be playing the Maga.
Because I know Logitech has the Herman Miller partnership, so I wonder if they'll ever do that. Because those chairs would be nice for on stage.
Malga, we've already seen, of course, Rampage, obviously very effective against Malgas. Cardiac Overdrive, but there's got to be more to it here.
I think they use the M-body too, right?
Brawl, Queen definitely a great option here, but the poke damage can be problematic. Here comes that stop here already.
First day out here, no worries.
NRG Shock taking a ton of damage. The commanding shout now used, but Rack Attack is very low. It should be.
The problem for Shock is that I don't, as I've said, I don't like the matchup as much when I'm playing Mauga against, or I'm playing Queen against Mauga.
Scissors is focusing bit. He's saying instead, guess him.
So,
Yeah,
but we'll see how it
this is what
goes.
we expected to see a lot of teams play. What we're seeing from Crazy
Yeah.
Raccoon right now, where you have the Echo Reaper. In the
Why are
mix
people
with the
mad
Mauga.
seeing Mauga? You think it's fun,
pretty
fun to
stable
watch?
across,
It's more
like,
about just the play style. Some people, like, you know how people like enjoyed the wrecking ball style? People just want variety.
Play the Mauga. I think the Queen's probably the
That's
next
all it
best
is.
option.
And sometimes, unfortunately, in pro
odds
play,
than
you're
playing
not
like
going to
a
get as
Winston
much
or a
variety, but
Dive
people
type
like when
player.
there is variety. So.
See, Crazy Raccoon just don't want to respect NRG Shock at all. They really want to close the gap and make it hard for Tree to get good amounts of damage over a longer fight. Keep those cooldowns coming. Knife catch there on towards Jumpman, but he won't be...
So, like, for Shock, it's just about trying to poke them out for a little bit. Ooh, that was actually a pretty good timing on that. Yeah, good luck. Only thing Shock needs to do here is recognize that it's okay to wait a second.
And an orbital ray to make use of, but Rack has gone down just as he could have built a rally. That might be the point here. Can they flip inside this orbital ray? It's Heesang getting rid of Scissors, despite him having a Juno ultimate to work with.
We'll see how this goes, but I don't think it's going to go well.
Queen and gets a free ultimate. Kellen will still be anti-healed after the transformation. That is pretty tough to beat.
They flip, but it won't matter.
For the Shocks, they're going to
It
get
won't
a
matter.
little bit of percentage here, but it is.
I don't think it will matter. I think they're going to set up for next. I could be wrong. Maybe they get back, actually. You know what? No. I think that flip was good. They have enough time.
Those type of competitions, but the dupe on the Queen. I think Shock coming in with like a next fight.
We
right,
were
with the Queen.
for a good game.
We saw Sombra. Yeah, success in the last match. Yeah, Sombra is like he's spotted from a mile away.
Early cage fight though, go for a pick straight away. Scissors forced into a dupe, but he's going to be knocked out of it instantly. No chance to make any use of that Echo ultimate whatsoever. So Scissors eventually falls down, and that's Crazy Raccoon
So,
more than happy to spend the cage.
Just to kind of give you an idea, chat, what makes this type of map really, really strong, good job there.
Didn't quite hit the mark. Rack attack is down. Kellen now under a lot of pressure in the sticky bomb.
Okay, so what I would have liked to see from Shock during that was to just basically recognize that ult economy can win them this game. I say that as they lose the point, but like I think that Shock needs to like really prioritize ult economy against CR because you can win that way. Like ultimates are just good. So I was surprised when they tried to counter with the Juno ultimate during that. Thankfully, I mean obviously UV's a great support player, was able to build up Juno ultimate almost again, but I would have liked to see them kind of play for the next point rather than try to force that point, especially when they didn't need to win just one team fight to get it. They needed to win two, possibly three, depending on how quick the next one was.
Okay, initially they're trying to drive Rack attack there, but they peel off the brick briefly.
By the way, CR is doing what I expected Falcons to do against Twisted Minds, which is play really aggro all the time. Yeah. Nice shot by Shu right there.
Who got bowled over again?
Yeah, it's just they play aggro. They don't give you any downtime.
Sharp.
Yeah, I guess the positive there for Shock is the point.
EX, I'm glad you enjoyed.
Right, so they're not, so they're not down by like 50%, right? But still, I mean, it just feels like that.
All right, so Shock does have Echo Wall coming up here. CR has Reaper ult, so don't be surprised to see the Mauga just charge in again here, and they go in with Reaper ult to time it. So you're going to see the Reaper teleport in at the exact same time that they do the play. There's the teleporter. There it is. Great job by Shock. Remember, if I'm mentioning those things are going to happen, Shock was prepared for that. That's exactly what happened. Lift TP'd in to go for the play, but the problem is that when you play this aggro, so much seems to go right in your favor for the team that is like dealing with the aggression. So even though the Reaper ult didn't work, the play still worked because it was all about being aggressive, right? So.
He's been perfect.
Looking phenomenal on
Has the hazard kit been revealed yet? No.
You mentioned the sticky bomb connections, just putting out a lot of damage with even the primary fire, and then it feels like every time there's a player below 50%, they're getting finishes off with the focusing beam.
Genuinely, for me, the best Echo in the competition right now, man. I think it's an easy one to say. Ultraviolet caught there by
here we go.
Torpedoes actually claim them. Here comes a rampage through as a dupe of a brick here for Heesang. Chu did fall, but I mean, we had a flip by NRG Shock at the last moment.
Yeah, but Shock keeps like flipping the point, but like it's.
As Heesang comes out of dupe.
I mean, technically they're in their spawn, so like. I actually think that Shock can get back in time here. That actually was a good flip. Even if they let them get the point for a second too, that's okay. I don't want to see them rush to try to hold a point here. I want to see them just like recognize they can go in. They're gonna EMP.
EMP gets popped, lip almost affected by the virus there. Yep, it did come in. Jimin though able to bring Rack attack down, and again the brick gets picked up. Crazy Raccoon, great target acquisition from them here.
Yep.
One comes in from NRG Shock here, but they've lost that Sombra.
How long from now will Hazard be playable? Anywhere from like 2 hours to like 7 hours. We don't know.
But German is still very, very healthy. Kellen wants to come forward now. Those miniguns are starting to find the mark, but Scissors quietly has amassed 2 important kills in this fight. Sticky bombs on the walls. Chorong do yield that elimination, but Scissors caught in the corner. Junbin eventually able to make a macabre mirror on the wall out of the echo, and a Death Blossom here from Lip. Inside that cardiac overdrive means a Reaper is virtually unkillable.
You said, how is Queen a good pick here? Sure. So,
and that will be CR eventually take that flashpoint.
Here's my take. Queen is good if the other team lets you have setup time. The problem is that CR doesn't play that way, so you're probably better off going Mauga. But you have to remember that these teams also scrim, practice, etc. So for Shock, it's not as simple as just go Mauga, because it's just strategically they have different comps they want to run. I personally, this is a personal, I don't like playing Queen against Mauga comps. But it doesn't mean it doesn't work. I don't like it because I feel like the Mauga has too much survivability against me. So I just think Cardiac Overdrive kind of defeats what Shout does. But Queen is good against the Juno Brig because you have your ultimate, you can prevent their Juno ultimate from getting value. So that is the trade-off,
Just
right?
with Crazy Raccoon feeling like maybe a better team in this meta, but no one's
You know what I
playing
mean?
the bloody meta. Oh, they are now at least. Pace fight here. Kellen caught inside of it. Needs to swing with the axe. Doesn't have the access to his ultimate though. That's the problem. No chance to rampage his way through that mess of players. The rack attack going down.
Oh, no.
He did use that orbital ray, but NRG Shock.
Skilled Catfish, thanks for the free
Don't have a whole lot to leverage in this next fight. It had to be
You're surprised to see Sombra?
Rampage.
I think that's to just EMP the cage.
Like a big dude coming in here, and then also potentially like a death.
That's my
on the
guess.
side. So we'll see how
That's actually exactly what that is.
navigating this tree.
That's just designed around making it so the Mauga can never get a good ultimate.
TP away, it's going to be an EMP catching on a
It's not
fire.
gonna matter,
This is going to be here if it's going to be anywhere for NRG Shock. Tree goes down to
Good
the
ult.
rampages.
Good ult by Kellen.
As predicted. Junmin eventually
Next year should be able to win this.
NRG Shock finally get them the foothold here on Suravasta. Okay, we go for these. Lip hard to kill during that ultimate, but didn't have the damage.
Lip went for it.
Clean up the queen.
Hey!
He'll be
You know
slinking
what?
away.
Wild.
That's actually, that gives, there's a window of opportunity now for Shock. Because they're going to have an advantage, right? And what I mean by an advantage, they're going to have Juno ultimate coming up, which I think is pretty good, right? So this is interesting now.
Here's the dupe of the queen. He touches down.
They pop Juno ultimate.
Shout in response here from Kellen.
They got a kill.
Made use of it there as well. Hack there onto the queen. He can't
Oh, what a hack by Tree.
during the wind up. Now,
Hey, okay.
Okay. Finally found a burst of momentum to work with. Crazy Raccoon forced.
Okay, you ready, chat? If Kellen doesn't build up this Queen ult in time for CR to have their Juno ult, that's it.
No orbital ray, you're just going to have
Maybe if Tree can build EMP. But the Juno Brig ult combo is going to be too difficult to deal with if they can't build their ultimates up in time.
Oh, lands it on the Tree. The stun ends up claiming the Sombra. Rack Attack did get a rally off here, but those
Juno ult
Sombra
time
again
about
work
2
with
seconds.
this fight. It'll be the 7-foot gaming warlord
There it
punching
is.
into the mix that's Kellen
And
brought
there it
down
is.
by a focusing beam. Crazy Raccoon can now walk back to flip the point here, and it's unclear if NRG Shock have any chance of keeping this going.
Tree will be able to touch, it probably won't matter.
Trigger OT, but even if they do,
they get it.
Yeah, it's not going to be for long.
And that's Tree getting taken down. Only the Sombra to keep things alive.
And by the way, chat, that is what makes CR so good, right? Why was there an image that said reverse sweep? There wasn't a reverse sweep. But anyway, CR's is good. They knew the time-ins, they knew what they had, they didn't give it any opportunity.
Didn't really feel like you even learned a lot there if you're shocked, right?
Did we learn much?
CR's is good. I want to point this out. This doesn't really represent, like, I still think Shock is a good team. It's just CR is on another level right now. And it's just a hard matchup when they have such a good, like, CR has a lot of hero variety they can play.
Look forward to some discussion.
And it just makes it a lot more difficult. So, Energy kind of had a plan.
Again, pretty good at neutralizing individuals, but there were
It just wasn't going to be as easy as it could have been.
Can't shut them all down at once.
Yeah,
they got to be feeling pretty good about this start here, but again, very much within expected parameters for
yes,
our number
Shock will play later today. Today's going to be. We have, I think, what, 2 more winner bracket matches and then 2 loser bracket matches. So it goes pretty far into the day.
Look, this is probably the.
Well, I do think in the future, if I'm going to be real with you, I do think in the future they should have more regions in these tournaments. I would actually love to see.
Takes care of business here. It's really exciting. Potentially, we get more of that, Falcons versus.
And maybe it's just me.
Rivalry, but I think our next.
But I would actually love to see.
Fascinating.
So we're gonna head over to Danny here for a post-match.
I would love to see. What am I trying to say?
Thank you very much.
16
everybody?
teams
I'm here with Lip
to like
from
these finals.
Crazy Raccoons coming out from a dominant win. Fantastic stuff. I mean,
I just think like it adds more opportunity
was,
and more reasons for
this was
teams to
pretty
want to
an
grind.
easy win for Crazy Raccoons. I want to focus on something else. Of course, great victory. But another thing is, Lip, you've been selected as our Asia MVP chosen by the fans. So Stockholm, give it up for Lip.
How many is it right now? I think it's 8 teams.
I want to hear from you. How does it feel to be our Asia
I think it's
MVP?
8
자, 오늘 승리도 당연히 중요하지만은 또 거기다가 또 팬들이 선정한 이번 연도의 아시아 MVP로서
Which I feel like is a little bit too low for these type of like major tournaments. But this also was their first year doing this, so maybe it's more just of like make sure you get this stuff right first and then go from there.
First of all, thank you everybody for voting me as our Asia MVP. I really, really do appreciate that, and also
The
for
trophy
thank you
looks
for
cool.
cheering us on to win all the matches as well. Thank you very much. I mean, Lip, this is nothing new. I mean, throughout your whole career, even in the Overwatch League, you've won grand finals. You've achieved so much, got a lot of awards. What does this Asia MVP
That ball comp was so fun to watch. It is.
자, 뭐 립 선수는 당연히 이번에도 뭐 이제 아시아 MVP뿐만이 아니라 예전 오버워치 리그에서도 뭐 급파도 우승을 해본 적이 있고 또 많은 상장을 계속 받아왔었는데 이번 아시아 MVP가 좀 더 중요한 이유가 있다면 뭐가 있을까요?
일단 과거에도 이제 연속으로 수상을 한 만큼 이번 연도도 처음 생기는 상이지만 좀 그런 영광을 좀 오래 유지하고 싶었어서 좀 기대를 했었는데.
Is this a one-year thing or the replacement of the OBL? I think they're doing OBCS next season. I don't know if they've announced anything yet, but I think they're doing more next season. Yeah.
It's throughout the whole
They put the
years,
replay codes of these matches up somewhere. I want to say yes,
the very first award that I got
but
from,
that's the best I got for you. I think they do. I think there's ways for these matches to get watched back, but I could be wrong. It might not.
As well. All right, I'm gonna end the interview here. Lip, thank you so much, everybody. Give it up for Lip one more time. That's take it away.
Oh, I understand their scheduling now. By the way, chat. I think they schedule these matches based off of how they think the matches are going to go at the beginning. So they actually expected the Twisted Minds match to actually be a stomp also and to be a great match. So I think that's why they're doing that the way they're doing it, is to be able to kind of start off a little bit slower on the matches and then go into what they would consider closer, more competitive.
Not a shocker, I would say. Lip has been collecting trophies and
it's
all
really hard
sorts
to
of
follow what's
awards
happening.
ever since he started his
I try my best to
career,
lead on what's
and this
going
is
on with the
one of
matches.
the
That's why I love
meaningful
commentating
ones
them. You
to
know,
us,
like I said,
because
for me,
we're-
this is
He's the
more
GOAT.
than just being like, hey, we got
He's
drops,
on
let's just sit here. It's like, I
That's
want
much more
to
to say.
give y'all
Isn't he the,
good
like,
commentary.
literal GOAT?
That's why I
He's certainly
enjoy
in
watching
the
these
greatest
matches.
of
That's what I
all
want
time
to do.
conversation
That's what I'm
when
going
it
to
comes to
continue.
Esports,
He's
Jake.
certainly a hoofed animal.
And now another like Asia MVP.
That's how I
mean,
view
he was a three-time Role Star in the Overwatch League.
Sure.
He was the sole leader in
Out
that
of Twisted
category,
Match.
right?
They
So
lost
this is
2-1, but I thought it was a
into the
close
Overwatch
series
League in
across the
2020
board.
That has just been fantastic every single season, every single year.
I thought it was a close series
and this
across
has been
the board.
another one of those years, Jake, where Lip has just been dominant and arguably the best.
From when I had a headache yesterday, yeah, I'm feeling much better today. Yeah. Yesterday was just
all-time conversation, and
the lack of sleep I had for a couple days caught up with me. It wasn't lack of sleep, it was lack of
fair to
quality.
say that Lip is the greatest Overwatch player of all time.
I got good rest last
That
night.
is a statement that definitely can be made, and also it's a great statement for all the veteran players out
There's a
there.
lot
We
of
have
former
so many
OWL
young,
members.
talented players now in this open ecosystem.
Some of them went
which are
on and went
nipping
to play
at
other
their
games,
heels.
moved on,
So
but
for
there's
Lip to make a
still a good
statement
amount
and
of
say
the
like, nah, we still got it. We still got it. Getting that first MVP
I have a heated
award
seat.
here
That's
in
all
our
I know.
first
My toilet has a
ever
heated seat.
OWCS season. Now, of course, if we're looking here at the match we
Astro
just
here?
saw, Energy Shock. That was an uphill battle for sure for them,
He's on one of the
given
teams.
that, you know, Raccoon were just on point. There was a very oppressive
Not much of a battle,
playstyle.
Zoe. Not much of a battle.
A battle
He
was
says
had. A battle was
watching
had.
a streamer do it makes it entertaining.
But yeah, I
We've
mean,
been.
Raccoon coming out on
I'll
top
tell you
here,
this right now.
to no
There's
one's
never been a
surprise, we
lack
did
of us
see that
telling
there were a
Blizzard
few
that they
moments
should
for
allow
Energy
streamers
Shock
to
where it
like,
looked like
you know,
they
be
almost
involved
got
in both
some
the
momentum
drops
going, a
and the
teamfight here, a teamfight
drops
there
enabled because
for
a lot of
Raccoon.
esports
Very
recognize
impressive
that.
playstyle is very
And I
hard
think
to go
at
up
first they
Yeah, I mean, I
didn't
think
really
this first map really
want
sucked
to
them
do
off
that
really
because they're
well
like, well, we
on
just want to
Ills.
drive everybody to
It's
the
a
main
strat
esports
that
channel and
pretty
make it
much no
very
one else
like,
plays. The Lucio,
you know,
the Ana,
NFL.
the Wrecking Ball,
And as the years
Tracer,
gone
this is a
on, I
crazy
think they've
record
realized
special,
there's a
and
reason
it's
why
just
other
incredibly
games like
hard to
Valorant and
prepare for,
Apex
because,
have allowed
number
the
one,
streamers
there's no other
to
team in the world that is even
really
going to attempt this, and number two, you're going up against some of the
have
best
these
players
like
to ever
really
do it
cool
across
co-streams
the
is
roles,
because
across the heroes, so much comfort.
people
and
like
confidence for them.
watching it
So,
in different
I mean,
ways than
it's
just
a
watching the main
brutal
cast
map
like
one
they're
draw,
watching.
and then
So
you see what they could do on the rush comp on
they've
map
done a
too,
good
and-
job of recognizing
Yes, a
that
little
now,
competitive.
but
There's
for
some
years
team
we were
fights
trying
here
to
and
tell
there,
even
but
OWL that,
come
like,
on, if
people
it's
want to
any less
co-stream. They're
aggressive,
like,
it's
yeah, but
not
like,
like-
we want to send all the viewers to our main channel. And I'm like,
tempo and pressure
it's
coming
like,
up from Crazy
do you
Raccoons
still
is
get,
ridiculous. And I think
it's
we
like,
saw
do
it
you still
especially
get,
on Ilios, like, they were pushing spawn doors, right? And they
we're
did
like,
on
do you
Server
still
Us
get,
as
like,
well.
if you have a
But we saw
sponsor
that
and you
everyone got
showcase all the
involved.
stuff,
Even
does that go,
Toron on
does that data
Delucio
count? They go, oh yeah.
got into the
Like, yeah, of
backline,
course
you
it
know,
does.
utilize the
And I'm like, well, why
sound
don't you let
barrier
people
to go
co-stream?
aggressive.
And
that
they're
is
like,
what
oh, I
Crazy
don't know.
Raccoon do so well. They have such incredible
Okay, that was good.
individual skill,
So you can
and they put
you can
so
take
much
all of the
pressure
data,
from every single
right?
position
You can take
that it's
all of the
really
data,
hard
you can
for a team
combine
like
it to
NRG
show
to even
the
walk
viewership
up
for the stream,
to
but you're like,
take
nah,
space,
we're good.
because you're constantly challenged
You know what I mean?
by
It's like,
every
okay,
single
like, that's
player
up
on
to
the
you.
enemy team.
You
And
know,
that is
like,
how Chris
okay.
Raccoon get it done. They put so much pressure on you. You are not able
You
to
know,
walk
like,
up, you're not able to get
we
any
told them.
momentum, and they get shut
And I
down
will
in this
say
series
this
from
much.
WoW Energy.
Yeah, I mean, it was
OWCS
their series to
is
win. I think that
much
they
more
were
open to
most
that
likely
idea.
aware of that. Now they're
So
finding
I
themselves
want to
in the
do
lower
more
bracket going
co-streams.
up against Twisted Minds.
Initially, they
One
made
of
it a
these
bit more
teams
difficult,
will be
and now it's
going
gotten a lot
home
easier.
already today.
So
How do you
I
think
hope
those
that they
two teams, after
continue
we've
to
seen
do
both
this
of them
going
on the
into
stage,
next
push
year,
back up against one
because
another?
I have no
do
problem
think
doing these
there's-
matches
there's
and doing
hope
all
for
that.
NRG in that match,
But if
given
their
that,
whole
you know,
goal is
what
to
ended
drive
up
everybody
being
to the
Achilles
main
heel for
channel,
Twisted
like
Minds was
a
this
lot of the
weak
streamers are
comp
going to be
with,
like, all right,
a
well,
lot
let's
of
go do whatever I want to do,
aggression.
or just not.
That's
not
what
do it,
Falcons
right?
found as the answer to this.
It's kind of like one of those.
Ash
It's
Farah
both
style
mutually
that Twisted
beneficial,
Minds wants
right?
to run, and I think that's actually a
So
style
they're
that
definitely more
NRG
open to
could
it,
potentially
and I hope that they
replicate, right?
continue to
Bringing a
do
really
that
high
going into
pace
next year.
with the Queen,
But
that's
who
a style I
knows?
think
You never
they
know how
already
that's going to
want
go.
to play. So they
But there's a
could
reason
stack
why a
up
lot
well.
of games
At the end of the day, though,
have
as much
gone
as
the
you can
route
do,
of
you have, like, a
letting
theoretical
the
counter.
co-streams
If Courts and Labs
just
are
watch
playing
the main
super
cast
well,
who have
finding
it
these
there.
opening
Everybody,
kills,
it's
picking you
all
off
combined
on the
into like
walk-ups, if they can
response with
continue to
viewership
deliver that
stuff.
kind of
So
performance, NRG could be in real trouble.
it's
what
an
is
interesting.
so scary for NRG going into that
Hopefully,
series is that
going
Twisted
into
Minds,
next year, they
have a
continue
pretty
on with
good
this,
win
and yeah,
condition.
I have no
They
problem
know what
co-streaming
they're
this.
going
Like
to
I
do with the
said,
poke
I
composition.
know I
You
have
can
the drops
find
too, but
picks
I
with
just
the
love
Farah,
watching the
you can
match to
find
begin with.
picks
I was
the
watching
Ashe,
these when I
and that's
wasn't.
what we're going to rely on. We're going to disengage. And it's in NRG's
you know?
court to try to
Up next,
adjust
we have
accordingly,
Space
try
Station
to
versus
work around that.
Nightmare.
And that can be an uphill challenge, especially when the mechanical scale from Lambda and Quartz
Should be a good one.
is
This will be
so
good.
high. So that it'll be on NRG to kind of adapt accordingly to Twisted
It's currently
Minds.
5
And that
a.m.
can be tough
where
to
you
do,
live, but you need these
especially
big
in the
drops. You
moment
can
when you
sleep another
haven't put
day.
that
There
much
you go. You can always leave it
practice
up too.
A lot of pressure on Tree, I think, right? We saw Stalker
That's
go
co-streaming
head-to-head
for
with Quartz and
Overwatch
be
been
super
explicitly
competitive,
disallowed in
continue
the
to do
past.
same.
It
I think he has
was
the skill, but this
so
is a big match, and he
they
absolutely
brought
needs to
co-streaming into
Yeah, we
OWCS.
saw
At
how
first,
well
they
it
didn't give
worked
any
from
streamers
Twisted Minds
drops
against Falcons.
because they
Of
wanted to
course,
drive
they
everybody to the
would've
main.
replicated this
Then they
performance
gave
when
drops
they
for
go up
OWCS Dallas, and they said,
against
okay,
Energy Shock in
that was really
lower bracket,
successful.
but we're not done
There was a
in the
ton of
upper
people
bracket for
watching
now.
it. Like there was
We're
a ton of
heading
people
into a very
co-streaming
quick
it. It
break.
was
We're gonna
great.
see you on the other
Let's
side.
not give them drops again. So then it went down a bit again, and then they've come back again, and then they did it again this time and with drops. So the hope is that next season they do the same concept of let the streamers have drops who sign up for co-streams. Make sure they're specifically watching the matches during it when the matches are live, right? Okay. And then it will be mutually beneficial across the board. That is what the approach they should take. Will they do that? We don't know. We don't know. Before that, they only allowed you to, for OWL, they eventually allowed co-streaming, but they said you can only stream on YouTube, and here's like 8,000 things you can't say or do. And it was, no one wanted to do it. Because at that point you couldn't multi-stream. So there was a very like fine line where like Twitch wouldn't really allow you to stream on YouTube at the time. So like no one was gonna go over to YouTube. Like I had to do co-streams on YouTube because I was a part of Shock at the time. So like it was a part of like the deal to do that. And it was fun. We had a great time. I mean, I would co-stream matches all the time with Shock. But eventually they at OWL they wanted it to be the NFL and they wanted to control everything. And even the NFL nowadays has gone away from that. Like there's a reason why you have the Manning cast and things like that, because they recognize that you can't expect everything to get driven to like the main thing. And if there's other ways for people to enjoy it while also being able to maintain showcasing the sponsors and showcasing the casters, then why not do that, right? And it's gotten a lot better at this. So everything I've seen, I mean, the people at OWCS have been very receptive. They're very nice. And they definitely have a much better idea of how they want to run things now. So I fully expect them to kind of get the idea on that stuff going into the next season. But I say that now, and then they'll come here in February or March or April, whenever they start their next season, and they'll be like, do you have drops? I'll be like, nope. So who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows at that point? So we'll see. Gonna do another ad. This is just getting ahead of the times, chat, just, you know, since there's nothing happening here. What happens at the end today? It just, I have no idea. I got nothing for you on that one. I'm sorry. If I could ever join an OWCS team, would I? I don't think at this point in my career I'm good enough for like these top tier teams. And even if I was, the answer would be no. I love streaming. I enjoy streaming much more than that. My days of being a pro player are not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good being where I'm at. You know, am I still a good player? Yes. Am I as good as I was? I mean, probably not, but that's also because of multiple reasons, but, you know, just lack of playing against, you know, top tier players every day, right? Like when you just play like scrims and stuff, but I'm a good ladder player, you know. I'm still good. I'm not bad. I'm just, this level's a lot different than that, and I totally understand that. Would I recommend becoming a streamer to others? I say do whatever your passion is. I'm not going to be the one to tell you to do it or don't do it. That would be unfair of me to tell you not to do it or do it regardless of that. It's going to be, because if that was the case, I don't even know if I'd be a streamer today, because like I was so passionate about gaming that I'm here today because of that, right? So do what you love. If you want to do it, go for it. Only advice I always give: have fun with it.
2 upper bracket matches done.
Have fun.
Already determined.
And that's it. That's the only advice I'll ever be able to give on that. You do that, you never know. But the point is that's going to be on you to make. Right? You can make that decision and
so it looks like I heard we were incorrect. It's actually not going to be Twisted Minds versus NRG. It'll be the losers of the next matches that go up against those teams. Still interested to see if we do see that matchup play out later. I think it could be exciting.
Who will win?
Yeah,
What do I think? On paper for this one, SSG.
Facing elimination doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen Nightmare play as much as I could have, but I know they're a good team. On paper, I think SSG.
Adjust accordingly.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to be quick adaptations needed for many of those teams.
But Nightmare, I heard, is good and has been playing very well.
Into account. This is our schedule for today. As I said, we have plenty of matches to get through. And also, as a treat, we're going to get that first look at Hazard in the show match as well, which both of you will be playing in.
Oh, that'll be fun, Jake. Squaring up once more.
I'm excited. Hazard's a lot of fun.
If playing Overwatch is my current profession, then you play. I'm a pro player already. No.
As a DPS player,
yeah, but I could go turn my game to.
Enjoyed in the playtest. So I'm excited to play it on stage, show it off for the fans.
Golf right now.
I'm excited for people
to. I mean, like, so it's more of like I'm a professional streamer, not a professional Overwatch player. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I didn't say anything.
Nobody implied it.
I'm humble. I'm Swedish. It's also, I can't take credit for that. I got carried by my team. And I think Illusion is on my team, so I expect to be carried by Illusion this time around.
Whatever works for you, Johnny. Whatever works.
Being carried works.
Dev update's going to be later today, I'm pretty sure.
It does. It really does. Speaking of carry, well, those guys can carry anyone. Holy!
Check my phone very quickly, chat. I apologize.
Let's be real here. SSG, they're going to go up against Nightmare, but SSG, this team could not have asked for a better meta for the World Finals, Johnny.
No, they couldn't have. I mean, we talk about them as the premier brawl team in the West. You know, they're so strong when Hadi comes out on that Reinhardt, on that Ramartra. But Mauga, I don't think there's going to be too much of a difference, of course. Hadi, you know, he can rock up on that Mauga. And they're so
Anything else planned today? Well, we're going to play test Hazard when Hazard's out. We also have a sponsored stream at 3 o'clock to play Supervive for 4 hours with Flat, Seagull, and Sherford. So
map, right?
we have a very long day today.
Sometimes using the Symmetra teleporter to find themselves in advantageous positional matchups. That is what they excel in. That is what they do best. And so SSG in this meta, I think they're going to be a really scary team because they know how to operate in this meta and perhaps take the better angles, the better fight win conditions, how to get more ultimate value. When you look at some of the other teams that preferably would maybe want a more mechanical kind of meta, relying on like hit scan or projectile heroes, Jake.
Yeah, I think this should definitely
Supervive's
be
a really cool game
for SSG.
Really cool
on the flip side, though, I think
up.
Nightmare has also looked strong when it comes to team coordination metas. And
it's one of those things where you get a sponsor stream and you're like, this is
in the DPS lineups.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
A lot of different looks come out from different teams.
It's a really cool game.
They've been surprisingly effective.
In my opinion, they did a really good job on that
comp, like the Reaper Echo.
I mean, even though I'm sponsored by them later, you put hashtag ad there, straight up, it is a cool game.
and seeing teams
if you're
like
into like
Crazy
top
Raccoon
down,
play the ball
like
comp
it is cool.
you
And
know,
the reason
even
why I like it is
Twisted
because
Minds
I've always
can
kind of
really go
sucked
with
at
the far
top down
half.
because
I
of
think
like
that
the
shows
clicking
that
with the
there's still
mouse.
more to be
You had to use
uncovered in this meta
WASD,
as we get deeper
so I
into
can
the tournament.
move with like control.
Yeah, and I think for Nightmare
That
as
part
well,
I love.
think they were such an exciting
super
team.
vibe.
They've gotten better as this year have.
If you end up randomly checking it out, this is the hashtag ad part. If you end up randomly checking it out, I think exclamation point super vibe has my link.
So good when it comes to Infected playing the Orisa back then, but now similarly, I think they can kind of replicate that with Infected.
This isn't sponsored right here. This is just I have drops for this and I want to watch the finals.
Have tremendous
Later on, I'll have
impact
a
in the damage
sponsor
department.
section.
I love the way they play. They're aggressive. They're proactive. They try to take initiative, and that could be the recipes for success for
My time to do a quick see if I have to catch up on any speed here.
If we're looking here at the mode win
This is a sleep
percentage,
timer on YouTube. It's kind of cool.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't look bad for either of those teams. They're competent on pretty much every map mode, so I don't think you can like really say like, oh, if we're taking them there, that's going to be our win condition.
And I think for Nightmare, though, it feels great to be strong on control, right? Because in a best of 3 or first of 2 series, right? Like getting that control map, if you can get that win, yes, you might lose map 2 to your opponent's map pick, but you really know you're in control of this series. So it even makes control more important than it usually is in this first of 2 format. So I think teams that come out of the gate really strong, really confident. Yes, and we saw Falcons bring it back, but it's a really tough task to do that.
Okay, what do you think in chat? Are they going to plan massive amounts of downtime right now and make us wait 35 minutes between the match, or are they going to go into a quicker?
In that game mode. So the question for me is, like,
are they going to
who
do
starts off
unique
strong?
skins?
I think
No
that's
idea.
going to have a huge
Probably.
emphasis on this
I
series.
wouldn't doubt if they
I'd
want
go
to
so
do that.
far as say if
Incorporate
you
some
win
out.
map 1, I mean, you're maybe like 80-20
One
favorite
major
to close out
thing
the
I
series
wish
from
they
there.
did
For
is
the
they
other
do
team,
this
you know,
crowdfunding
that's a tough
stuff,
mental barrier to overcome.
but then they
Whoever loses
don't
map
show
1,
you how much you
can they test their
crowdfund
resilience?
like,
Do they
in
have
real
like
time.
just the
I
mental
really
fortitude to come
believe
through that?
Well, I feel like
that is a
SSG
missed
does have
opportunity
just
because I
that,
think
but
people
let's see,
love to
maybe one team
see
can ride that
those
momentum
prize
of the
pools
first
go
map
up,
victory.
and
But
to
now
not
we'll
have an
toss it over
API
to an
now,
interview
especially
we
after
had
that was the
prior
type of
to
feedback that was
tournament
given
starting
last year
with
during
Team
World Cup. I think it was a missed opportunity to really help with the prize pool because people
We're here to do a little building
really
action.
like to see that
How you guys
stuff
feeling?
go
You guys
up.
feeling confident
So.
on the furniture build?
Oh, are we
Something
gonna
you
watch
guys
them
feel-
build an IKEA desk now? Yep.
Never.
It's okay.
Confidence level seems like kind of low to moderate for this team, and when it comes to getting this thing, so I'm gonna try and sit on this at the end. So I'd like you to.
Yeah, you got that. In fact,
You're gonna get
that.
into. Put your best foot forward. Put your best foot forward. We can begin the build now, so feel free if you guys wanna take a look. You know, you wanna sort around and.
Can we touch it or?
Yeah. You can look around. I'm gonna start asking you questions. I'll give you kind of the heads up as we get into the questions. These guys are moving fast. They're not waiting
So
on me. I like
he's going
that.
this size. Yeah.
All right, so my first question, you guys, let me go down the line. I'm curious, how do you guys see the North American region coming into this competition? How do you think the regions stack up against each other? Where do you think the place for North America is?
Does this even fit?
I'm gonna give you a heads up. You're doing it wrong.
Dude, I've never done this before.
Damn, they're doing great at this so far.
You should look at the instructions.
Honestly, we're probably the second best region.
Second best region?
I think EU sucks.
EU sucks?
Agreed.
Agreed.
The Koreans are always good.
So they're about to play an EU team. Well, hoping they can back that up, right?
Playing, international matches with some of the best teams in the world. Talked about, Korean teams.
Isn't the manual right there?
How do you approach matches against?
Dude, I'm gonna be
think
real
it's
with you,
important
Anthony.
to
You can
understand
give me
that
the
in
best
most matches we would be an
step-by-step
underdog,
instructions
and
that
I
you've
think
ever
being
seen in your
underdog
life.
can go a long way.
I'll still
There's
heck
not
it
a lot
up.
of pressure. The Korean teams are always
No
considered the
instructions are
best, so I
gonna
think they have a
save
lot of
my
pressure on them to
ability
win,
to
and I
heck
think
up
that's
how
why
I
a lot
build
of the time
something.
they're nervous to play against teams
One of my
from
best
the
skill
EU,
sets
from
is
my
managing to
experience,
heck
so
anything up that I
think
build.
just go into each match,
It's just a skill at this
expecting
point.
like an underdog mentality, and then that'll go a long way. No pressure.
Do you guys see yourselves in that position?
It's just a skill at this point. No matter what, no matter how
or are there teams that
much
you
I stay
are
with
kind
the
of
manual,
expecting
I will
to
fuck
be
it up
easy, expecting
somehow.
to be like a dominant performance for you?
We're definitely the team that has like the newest kids on
Time for the
block, I
D-colons
guess,
from chat.
And like also we're like the team with like the least amount of following. Like all these teams have a lot of like loyal fan bases.
Yeah.
And our team like just recently came out of the woodworks. So I think that gives us a lot of confidence to like prove ourselves. So I would say that we're going into this expecting good results, and also
I swear very
like I said,
occasionally, not like a ton.
Is definitely the underdog
Not like a,
mentality.
like I said, when it comes to swearing,
Upside down? Yeah.
because people like say that like a lot of time. I don't. It's just not a part of like my.
It's fine.
I don't swear a ton anymore. Like I just kind of. I have nephews, and at a certain point, I just stopped swearing a ton because I had my nephews around me, and then I just
approach to Overwatch compared to others in this.
We have a lot of fun
Just became a thing.
personalities coming out of the North American region.
And then I started to have fun like meme and heck, and then now I just say heck like. Now I say heck unironically rather than ironically. Does that make sense?
Clear. Yeah. Oh my God.
You know what I mean? Like I started saying it ironic, like,
How are you guys?
and now I say it unironically.
Personalities for the fans to get behind.
It's gonna happen. That's how it goes.
girl that can't build this, then we're cooked.
They had amazing
amazing skills.
Amazing
know?
skills,
All
amazing
around the board. All three teams.
Okay, you're out. Thanks for streaming. Heck yeah, good to see you, Kinsley. Hope you have a great rest of your night. I know it's getting late there, so. You know?
What are you doing?
That's how it happens.
All right, the team chemistry is not looking good going into this tournament.
You've heavily cut back on swearing since watching me. It just kind of fell out of my vocabulary a bit. Like I just.
This is
tell me about.
You know, I'll swear from time to time, but it's pretty rare for me nowadays. So.
I feel like we're like kind of like a friend team because outside.
You said you're in elementary school and they really cut down your swearing. Yeah, I just sometimes that's how it goes. So.
Like we all like talk.
That's what happened with me.
Friends for a while, so I feel like we're like a very.
That's you with Frick, same.
Yeah, well, I think the fans will be able to see that shine through. Hope you guys have a great tournament.
You got a job with people who got offended by swears? I mean, I'm from Massachusetts. Like, I think it's a requirement to swear.
We didn't even do that.
You know what I mean? Anybody from Massachusetts knows what I'm talking about.
Right,
they'll get mad at you for not swearing at work.
You guys don't want to like step back. I'm extremely low confidence in this thing.
You know?
Oh my god, this is like a modern art piece, dude. There's no way I'm gonna be.
Hey,
on
we got
my
all the
butt.
nails on the side though.
Just gotta be gentle. Just gotta be gentle.
Just be a gentle monster.
Well, that's what I'm saying, like Tsunami. Is like, it wasn't like,
the floating.
oh, I'm just going to start doing this and etc. Like, it was just more like, it just kind of happened because I just had nephews around me. I didn't want to, like,
I knew it would work.
I guess swear a ton around them because of my nephews. They're like,
at least I
you
can sit
know,
on
I have
it,
a
you know, could have been
6-year-old nephew, a 5-year-old nephew, and a 14-year-old nephew, right? So I'm like, okay. What in the monstrosity is that? That looks like something I would build.
Concept of an idea of a chair right there for you. Jake, you're a very brave man.
You know, I think they play Overwatch better than they read flat pack instruction manuals. So hopefully for the match they can put out a better performance. But you know what? I sat on it. It worked.
It worked.
I kind of think that kind of like mirror their play style.
You said you work in a kitchen?
Instructions. They got
Dude, I've heard that can be wild sometimes. Honey Dory, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Doing whatever you were doing.
I loved the initial like approach there, like clear coming in with the mise en place, right? Sorting the screws, that it all figured out. Half a minute later, he's
Hope you had a
throwing.
great stream.
He's literally throwing. That's the mental fortitude you were talking about.
Was that mental fortitude to throw the
No,
chair?
it's the opposite. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's not boding well for this team. Let's take a look at our talent predictions to see who had faith. I'm gonna go with SSG here. This is their meta. This is their time to shine. They're confident. They're unfazed. They're
That's great. I've been leveling up my hardcore. You love my videos? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Looks like
I'm leveling up my hardcore classic character during this whole thing. This has been great. You know, chipping away at levels a little bit. I'm level 7.
I actually went with Nightmare. You know, there's been a team that
I gotta get into OnlyFans. I don't know anybody in it. Except Tim.
Swap. It's okay. Whatever. You know, but they're a team that I think their friendship has shined through, right? It's like the trust they have in each other, the fun, the passion they have for the game, the motivation. You know, every time I talk to players like Zera.
Well, chemistry on a team is very important.
To prove
that is a very underrated
still motivated. They are
thing that I think
tough tests,
gets lost sometimes in pro play.
Probably.
So what I mean by that is like sometimes you can have a team with a little bit less skill, but 10 times more chemistry than the team with a lot of skill, and they beat that team because they have the chemistry and they believe in each other. I'm serious. It's very underrated.
Ask them, yeah.
You know what team that you want me to give an example of a team like that?
That's right. Because of course,
a team right now that you. What team am I talking about in the NFL that has probably 10 times chemistry more than any other team in the NFL, and it's working wonders.
Because they have been
anybody
the
who knows
best
football.
Team for
There should be an easy answer
now in the Western region, Jake. In the Western region, and I do
no,
think
not
they
the
can
Eagles.
Come out, looking good.
Yeah,
in this
there you
kind
go.
of
The
meta.
Lions.
This should be the kind of meta
The Lions.
SSG
Chiefs
really
too, but the Lions.
Yes, it's
the Lions are a team that they just have a coach that believes in them, and they believe in their coach and their chemistry. They all play for each other. They all play for each other, and they all want to see each other succeed. And then that's why the Lions have like that really good chemistry, right?
That would really favor him.
Dan Campbell makes anybody want to do like he just makes you want to play as hard as you can every single time. And he's developed a team that has 52, what is it, 53 plus, practice squad, a group of 70 to 80 individuals who all just enjoy each other.
Stage 4 feels like an eternity away. What
Kunai, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the gifted sub.
Well, with SSG, right, they, I mean, we're incredibly strong, look great in that meta. And like you said, you know, I think it really is not about individual heroes. Like people look at Hottie, they think, oh, Reinhardt, right? But it's more that this team just has great
They really do want to extend time up between each match here, right?
Small moments, you know, one skill comes off and they see
I think I've watched more discussion table stuff than I've watched matches today.
Those small advantages. And I think Having
Am I
seen
wrong?
the first few matches, I think this is a great meta for SSG. I think they probably are the favorite to win this. But Nightmare is that team that I feel like
that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, I get that you need to have a little bit of downtime, but when it starts to be more discussion table than it is matches,
maybe
that's
they
a
can
problem.
pull something out of their hat. Maybe, you know, find a way for Seeker
I'm
or
just saying.
Zero to stick with the heroes that they're most comfortable on. Maybe bringing out something like the hit scan for Seeker. It could be a way to throw a wrench in the works against SSG. But at the same time, like you said, Johnny, right? Like the ability to play the high pace. Funny Astro, known as a Lucio player, but has looked really great on the Juno as well.
Yeah.
No, you go ahead.
We agree. We agree.
You said that's the downside of BO2. It could be best of 55, and they would still take this amount of downtime between
They
matches.
like to play, Sparker a lot. You know, they rely on Sparker's hit
I'm just
scan
saying.
capabilities. But we've also seen from Psycho, he's had a really good year. He was a stage 2 MVP. And if you remember that.
They're like, yeah, we needed to make it a best. They're like, yeah, they're gonna make it a best of 2 for time issues.
Himself in the driver's seat.
I mean, I can see we can clean up a
Hey,
few
coach,
minutes, maybe.
Sub me in. Like, I want to get in the game. I really do think I can carry this. I think I can have a tremendous amount of impact. And he did so on the Tracer. But if we're going to see more Echo, we've seen Heesang already, for example, pull out the Echo. That is another.
They're a
hero
great
that
death
Psycho
team
can
too.
come out
So
and have
it's more on the
tremendous
lines of
impact
like,
on. So SSG,
you know,
typically we rely on Sparker. Psycho could be another
the
player
match
to
is
watch
going a
out
little bit
for in this
quicker.
game.
Lily May, thanks for the
Excited
5
for
months
this
of the Twitch
matchup,
Prime
and
sub.
it's
Thank
about
you,
to
appreciate
go
it.
down on our very stage. So let's send it over to Golden Boy to meet the teams.
All right, folks. It's
Okay,
a
we're good.
classic
It's match time. Perfect.
NA-EU rivalry, and I'll tell you what, right now, I think we might be in a. If you're an NA fan,
If Golden Boy doesn't tell the coaches to fist bump, I'm gonna be
It's
pissed.
going to be all EMEA. Probably because everyone's going to be losing their minds for this team. Welcome to the stage, Space Station Gaming!
I'm gonna be fuming up a storm.
Space Station
If I
Gaming
don't
joins the
see
tournament
them.
as the best brawl team in the West, and they couldn't have asked for a better meta. Hardy's reputation precedes him as the premier Reinhardt player in the West.
There's
but he's
Space
as
Station.
reliable on the Mauga should it be his hero of choice today. Backbone is a player to watch as the master of unique heroes. But it's going to be the Reaper or Symmetra, and given the meta we're presented with, his impact is going to be of utmost importance in today's series.
And their opponents. They can't build a chair to save their life, but they're damn good at Overwatch. Put your hands together for Nightmare!
They really can't build a chair.
This team came together over the course of the year, bringing in pieces, bringing in friends from disparate rosters, and finally they come here to the OWCS.
I love that they
Finals in
can't
their
build a
strongest
chair
form yet.
to save
Building
their
an
lives, but they're good at
effective in the tank
Overwatch.
position. This team is going to have to give everything to shut down SSG.
All right, coaches, fist bump
Oh,
players,
man.
take your stations and let's send it back over. These guys doing triple duty. You got Uber and Mr. X on the call. Have fun, fellas.
Someone should tell me to win the first 4 games.
He's going to get tired of saying our
Yeah,
names.
he's going to throw it to us over and over again, baby. That's what we like. Heading to this game, this is an interesting one because Nightmare, something that gets like mentioned on the desk, but this is the team that pushed the Toronto Defiant all the way to the edge in that stage 4.
Oh yeah, they did play well against the Defiant. I remember that now.
Regular season play.
Can Assemble and Furniture be a tiebreaker?
I think Johnny makes
Doesn't a tiebreaker need to be fair? If they try to do a tiebreaker with them building furniture, that ain't gonna go well for Nightmare. It's gonna be a nightmare.
I asked Hardy, I said, what do you think
So
about
I don't
Nightmare?
think we
Because
want to
let's
see.
prove
I don't think we
that
want to
they
see that.
play
Okay.
like you, and he looks at me, he's like, yeah, I think they're fans.
I
think they're like fans of us.
I don't think we want to see that. All right. You know what I'm saying?
Really like to play like a very similar style.
Calling like
around
another
Naga.
competitive player a fan is probably like, the biggest low blow you could get.
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty laid back about it. You know what Hardy's like. It's Oasis, of course, for the first map in this series. But these are two teams that really
These are maybe scouting carpenters. Yeah, they'd have to.
Macro game. Hardy's not the only person that thinks that they're pretty similar.
They're like, yeah,
But,
Nightmare signs a new player. Just Bob. They're like, who's Bob?
They're like a high.
Oh, he's a 15-year carpenter veteran. Has built plenty of chairs.
Storm them, right? Brawl meta or here in EMEA, right? Like it just feels
like
one of these teams. Whether it's like
it's gonna just sign Bob, dude.
Minds,
Gotta sign Bob, right? He's like a.
And I think the money would be on SSG.
And I asked Infected, I sort of said, like, how do you feel about this?
How much do I think players are getting paid right now? Not my expertise. I'm sorry.
He's like, it was a rough start, but I got there. I'm feeling pretty good. So, folks, here we have it. The stage is set. Space Station Gaming
Bob the Builder.
versus
Actually,
Nightmare.
I didn't even think of Bob the Builder, but that's kind of great that you connected those dots. That's good. I kind of like that. I like that you connected the dots to that one. That's great.
Yeah, so to expand on that, in fact, it was like I was more of like a Winston Arista guy. Like that was my favorites, and it took me a little while.
Why do people like Oasis so much?
In this metagame, he also talks about that in an interview as well with your boy Xavier
Best way to explain it is,
Go
you
check
know.
that out. But again, these two teams really feel like they'd like to play a similar way here. But it's Seeker, such a dominant hit scan player, now kind of on Reaper duty, whereas Psycho's been heralded as maybe one of the best echoes in the world.
I think a lot of it has to
He's
do with
also
like just that, you know what I mean?
Discussion, I think.
Type of thing.
I would say so as well aware. SSG.
You know what I'm saying? Like one of those, you know, type of situations, type of, you know.
Right? We've seen him historically, like Reaper May, like just fantastic picks for Backbone as we get things started.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, the spawn cycle
We have Mauga versus Mauga. Who's excited, baby?
Actually, probably our first.
I was getting worried we wouldn't see this again.
Now we are mirrored in the Mauga comps, folks, and it's time to get started. The high grounds for the fight starting.
Tsunami, thanks for the 4 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
Need to manage those health pools very effectively.
All right, off to a good start for both teams.
But Admiral got whip shot over the edge.
Yeah, and the biggest thing when you get in this Mauga.
Yeah, but they lost their tank, so the Mauga is going to have advantage here. It's going to go to Nightmare for a second because Mauga can't really.
You look and see, like,
Mauga can't really. You can't really contest against the Mauga, is what I'm saying. So it's just going to be even. They're going to be back 5v5. Good start for Nightmare. Very good start for Nightmare.
For them, CJ, one of the quickest in NA to really get the Juno vibes, really get that hero under his grip. Very, very good on that one. There's that orbital array already developed here. Astro a little bit behind, so Nightmare might look to try and exacerbate this little ult lead. As they
You said Oasis is so fun. Oasis used to be one of my worst maps. I had somebody who recorded all my wins losses on this map, and I had like a 15% win rate on University. This map right here. Good job by Infected to get a pick there. Yeah, I mean, sorry for the lag. I don't know why it's... Okay, it was just weird. What are the ult pools looking like right now? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Nightmare is already kind of at an ult advantage at 40%.
As well, and then that's when CJ uses the orbital array to kind of help them stabilize.
Like, look at the ult chart now, because they have the Brig ult here, so that's going to automatically give them an opportunity to kind of shut down the Reaper ult against Backbone. So as long as Nightmare doesn't, like, overfeed this or get way too, like, ridiculous, like, that's a great job. They're doing the Reaper ult play we saw. Remember earlier we saw CR do that with, like, Lip, where you just kind of TP in with the Reaper and you charge in at the same time. So great job by Nightmare so far. Good play. Space Station's a little bit behind on support ults right now. Like, Space Station's gonna try to do the same exact Reaper play, I think. They won't be surprised if they go double Mauga or double Reaper though. We got a Venn diagram on the point. If you go in the middle, it's kind of in between. If you go on the other side, so. But Seeker gets a huge pick. And there you go. So.
Able to channel his chat energy. And Psycho with a second Mauga on the field makes it tough to break.
Ah, the old copy pasta. I love that one.
Overdrive, right, is just massive. And that's able to keep them alive.
You're here with your Death Kitty? Heck yeah, my Death Kitty will be here in a bit. I have 2 of them. I have 3 cats, but 2 of them go in the death now. So, I mean, this is, that was pretty much a good team fight for both teams. Nightmare was able to get it to 90%, able to kind of get some ults out. Space Station was able to build ultimates. So this might be one more team fight in favor of Space Station, since the neutral, which is where you have nothing going on for a little bit, will probably... yeah, Space Station has the advantage. They're going to be aggressive, but they're going to counter with ults. There it is. Yeah. Kind of surprised. Actually, as I say that, though, unbelievable team focus by Nightmare. Because they got the kill on Landon right away, they weren't able to use the Brig ult. So Nightmare actually made a huge aggressive play there. Nice job. If Space Station actually gets the Brig Juno ult off there, I think that team fight gets a lot better. I think that team fight's a lot better for Space Station. But instead, because of that not being used, what else can you say? Great start. Very, very good start there. So.
Very ready to go. These guys are doing triple blocks, man. They really put the scrim time in and it shows.
Yeah, and I mean, they've just had incredible progress, I think, like, just as individual players, right, throughout the year. Right?
I mean, a lot of the...
Rising up through NA.
I think, like...
Really, we were looking at NA, like,
the reason why you just see teams kind of lock
right?
these...
Like, loads of contenders
it's just
early
easier
on,
to
and
mirror
the teams
sometimes,
end
to like what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I would love to see a little bit more variety, too. I will say this much.
Great collection of players. And
there's a reason why whenever Orisa and Mauga are nerfed, and not the top picks, that you see 10 times more hero variety than when those heroes are the best picks.
Then he just walks out. Then the rest of the Nightmare come in with a Mauga charge.
Have we seen a Dune comp? Dune comp? Not recently, but there has been some. So.
Reacting, not acting so much. High ground here, as Seeker has to back away. Takes a lot of early damage to Zero. With a couple of those sticky bombs on him, has to respect what Psycho's capable of.
Good start again for Nightmare. I mean, they got the map control. They got a couple people low. Got a free pick on Brig. Like, great start by Nightmare. So, what else can we say? They're just on the same page right now.
First, SSG, like you mentioned, they put down a lot of damage, but then it's Nightmare just battling back up, forcing the low ground, rotate out. And you see how aggressive Nightmare gets, right? Infected going in with a charge. Admiral here uses the shield bash to just gain space, just close.
Wait, you saying about Seeker's Reaper? Seeker can play anything. Seeker's just a good player. There's like nothing even else to say besides that. Like, Seeker's just good.
Your Junos are about even in that metric. Here they come, though. Nightmare want to come forward with a speed boost.
Hadi just has to wait.
Tech is there, up against the wall. Doesn't want to charge on.
We're in the neutral fight right now. Both teams are pretty even on ultimate, so right now it's just going to be Nightmare being aggressive again. Yeah, and so just to kind of give you an idea right now, chat, what's happening and why it's going in Nightmare's favor, do you notice how every single time you're watching Infected go in first? That is why. Basically, they're not letting a team like Space Station, who is known for their aggression, set the tone. They're saying, you want to be aggressive? We're going to be ultra-aggressive. What are you going to do? What's your plan? If we're going to be ultra-aggressive, what's your plan now? You're the team that always sets the tone. What happens when we are? And that's what Nightmare's doing right now. He said Nightmare does better on maps without furniture in the spawn room. Why, because they built it? So, yep. It's on Space Station to make the reaction, right? Nightmare, watch. You're going to see Infected run up there right now. See? First one to engage, right? Now, I don't know how the team fight will go, but do you see how the engagement is, right? Nightmare is leading the charge. You see that?
And that might be what hurts them in the end, because Nightmare...
I mean, Nightmare used their ults too. They're staggering the Juno because Juno's in the Mauga ultimate, so this is not good. Oh no. But do you see that though?
For SSG, you're gonna get...
So for that team fight, ignore the visual clutter. Just look who charged first. It was Infected. Even if it was a half a second difference, that is already putting Space Station on a reactionary style rather than being on the aggressive style. And truthfully, a lot of the time, Space Station isn't used to teams bringing the fight to them. They're used to teams learning to disengage against them, which plays into their favor. And that's why you're seeing Space Station get those results. Or you're seeing Nightmare get those results. It's because they're not... The only adjustment Space Station needs to make right now is set the tone. Don't sit there and let Nightmare engage on you. That's simple. You just can't let that happen.
Fight win, an absolute must win there for SSG. Still a lot to do to battle back into this.
That's all I'm trying to say with that one.
99 plays 18 now. Quick TP to the high ground for Seeker. He manages to wrap around. It's a lot of damage getting put down on the Juno. He gets what he came for, but it ends up being a
3v3. I don't really know where these trades will favor. I would say Nightmare, because they have supports, yeah. If you told me that I had 2 supports and a Mauga versus no supports on the other team, I take this any day of the week. Hadi won't be able to survive the damage output if he stays there. Yeah, I was going to say that's why he ran. Might actually have been a heck up on the orbital ray if they don't get a kill, but they got a kill, so they're good. Reaper out, yeah. I mean, this is like right now. If I'm when his hazard stuff out sooner than later. If I'm in that situation as SSG, they're going to just look at that and go, why are we waiting to go in? That's what they're going to say.
SSG is known for.
They're going to go, why are you waiting to go in there?
Between Infected and Seeker, you know, that Mauga.
Why is Echo played when she apparently is in her weakest state in a long time? I disagree. I think Echo's in a good spot.
But we knew that
where is Echo in the weakest state? I think you go Echo to you do a little bit of early poke. You can be aggressive, and then you just go in and go Mauga or one of the other heroes. I think.
And they've adapted.
I don't think Echo's in a bad spot.
Perfectly. A minute that, God forbid, might actually suit their playstyle even better, because if we're talking about hive minds, Nightmare are showing they're up there when it comes to the macro gameplay.
Yeah, we know they can play other stuff, right? We've seen Infected play like ball throughout the year, like you mentioned. You know,
Nightmare's the NA team. EU is the Space Station's the EU team.
Can do on the hit scan. I think it's probably a little bit of the shock to SSG that Nightmare comes out and plays this strong. early on, but I think now that SSG has map selection, right, we can see their strength.
It's just they're leading the charge every time. So what needs to happen right now is they need to flip the script, okay? And Nightmare, I mean not Nightmare, Space Station needs to be aggressive. If they are on their back foot like they have been this whole game, they're going to struggle against it. Now maybe there's an opportunity where they go like this like May comp to stop the aggression, because like if they have Backbone playing, as we know, Backbone has that capability. I don't know how May would play in this comp, but that's if they don't want to be aggressive, they need to find a way to stop the aggression, because it's just going to be there's going to be too many fights you lose because of that aggression. So if you want to play against that, you can't mirror that and try to like play slow. Because right now, every time we saw here, the team that went first won the team fight. And that is a pretty good blueprint. So the question is, what maps do you go next here? If you're in the situation of SSG, you're going, okay, they like this map. So I don't think I want to bring them to a, let's say, Surabasa or a Flashpoint, because, or a Flashpoint in general, like a New Junk City, because that is going to be a Mauga-based comp regardless. You can play Mauga. You can make it work, right? Like, you can make it work. So that answers the next question is, what do you go in that situation, right? That is the question. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, they're not really able to make anything happen with that all. We take a look at some of the.
I don't know what map. Is Eichenwald on the map list? I know SSG loves that map.
In a mirror.
SSG has like they love Eichenwald.
The second point was like.
I don't know if it's on the map list though. I just know they love Eichenwald. I've watched them play that map so many damn times.
By that point, but map 12,
you know what I mean?
The first point was quite close. I imagine the stats, if you just isolated it from that, look way better.
Yeah, a ton of value.
I've watched them play that map so many times. It's crazy.
You talk about Seeker and Zera here, who are two players that are feeling pretty comfortable in those roles, and the duplication impact, right? Being able to bring another, God forbid.
You just want to see Bastion one day?
To play. We've seen Brig even duped at some point.
Yeah, one day.
The quad Mog again. I'm waiting for just the 4 cage fights.
I agree with you on having a more fun meta. Like I said, like
I've heard it in hushed
it's not even like I don't mind watching this one. There's a lot that happens. I just think that
it wasn't required there for
when a lot of the tanks you release are like these like sponge tanks that can survive the damage. Shambali, okay.
Shambali Monastery is going to
make sense though.
For SSG.
Makes sense.
I guess it's probably the kind of map that even outside of composition.
Shambali has a lot. So what makes Shambali good, and this is the thing,
especially on the defense side, to your strength.
If for some reason,
feel good about it, but
if for some reason Nightmare, okay, wants to do that same aggression, there's a lot more of line of sight issues that can happen. And you go, what do you mean line of sight issues? So the way that Shambali works is it's kind of like this twist and turny map with a lot of cover. So if for some reason, like Space Station doesn't want to play aggressive and they want to play the way they want to do, it's a lot easier to disengage on this map because of how many like twists and turns there are. You can easily isolate people into 1v1s, 2v1s, and win the matchup that way. But
I don't know who predicted what.
I don't know what they're going to play. I mean, is May viable in this situation? I'll be honest with you. I don't know how this scrim meta has been going. Do we see them bring out the May here rather than go like a Reaper type of situation? Do we see them? That is the question, because they are a team that's always been willing to play May even when May isn't meta. Now, granted, I don't know if they will, but don't be surprised if they do.
On this map. And like the topography allows for a couple of those longer range picks here against slower comps. I don't think that's an option here. But
yeah, they're going Reaper. So there you go. So that answers that question.
Any of that kind of shenanigans, especially on the attack side first here. So
how much longer am I streaming today? Today's a 16-hour day. Straight up, just because I have a sponsored stream at like 3 p.m. that goes to 7 p.m., so it's guaranteed it's going to be 16 hours.
I think if you're, if you're Nightmare, right, you probably don't make any changes until you see something drastically different from the SSG side.
You said the Western teams are in huge trouble if they're relying on Echo. Well, I mean,
I also think SSG's.
I think at a certain point, though, you just need to not be afraid that they're better at that type of stuff.
Really
right?
Good at one of the best in the West.
Does that make sense? You just gotta trust that you can win.
Playing the brawl.
All right, let's see if that hive mind can
Here we go.
rear its head once more now. Space Station on that attack side to start with.
Yep. So Space Station stay in the same comps, mirror comp.
For weeks in the lead up to this tournament.
Yep. Nightmare's going to play close. It's a viable strategy on here. The reason why you play close is you buy time, you build ultimates, you create 3 team fights. This is basically the correct play, because you can't, if you play that Mauga comp, you're going to sit back and take a bunch of poke damage. So you're better off just playing close. It doesn't look good on paper, and that's the result sometimes, but this is fine. Will they always play the exact comps? We've seen a little bit of variety. Some teams will mirror each other, though. these teams are very similar in play styles, so they're more comfortable playing the mirror than forcing other
the
calls.
driver's seat in that stage 2 final and just
So.
kind of took the game over. Someone who was a Tracer player on teams in the past, in the earlier days of Overwatch, never really had the chance to take the spotlight, but man, much has changed. He has really developed into an all-star player. Here again, we see Nightmare want to push up and take the fight. It's infected in first with the charge. Hardy trying to disengage briefly, but Seeker is getting right in there. Wants the pressure backbone and a brief wait. Great walk, drop out.
And Chad, what happened?
On the Malga.
How'd that team fight start?
I don't know what that was from Seeker.
What happened? You notice anything?
Is that the evolution of the attack crouch?
Well, so I really love that the way that Nightmare plays this, right?
Goes
in with a TP.
Yeah.
It forces
So rather than
obviously,
push it in, Space Station that is, they let Infected run in first and look at the result. I'm telling you, that's all I'm seeing right now because Space Station is a great team. Nightmare is a great team, but Nightmare is setting the tone. They're making Space Station play on their back foot, which Space Station is usually the team making you play aggressive or making you be on your back foot. Get ready. So if they don't rush in here, then they're going to run into the same issue.
Almost always puts you in a great position. Here comes a cage fight straight away. Orbital Ray going to be thrown in here by Nightmare. Funny Astro lets his go as well. Up there it is. Backbone with a Death Blossom. He would have loved to see one like that on the previous map, but he's made up for it now.
So there was a lot of stuff, and
just deals with
that's what happened.
He's popping his Death Blossom, so that never pops back.
There you go.
Huge value.
I would explain what happened there, but I know it's all good.
Really nicely played, right?
Nightmare does have good ults here, by the way, though. Nightmare can easily retake this. They're going to probably go double Malga or double Reaper.
Straight away running for Landon. He knows
Actually, Brig might not be bad either.
For Nightmare, they have a cage fight of their own and they get Landon straight away. CJ though picked up by Psycho.
Yeah, double Malga.
Find the priority target. But that's it for Ultimate. Admiral now.
This is a very interesting. I don't know what to think of this.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to back out.
They're fine. There's no way that Nightmare can go for that. Good disengage by Space Station and kind of giving them something to think about. So I like that.
Little awkward.
Basically giving them something to think about too.
Archway. Zerial note there, duped to Malga.
It's a huge fight though. It kind of resets the ultimate across the board.
We've got no ultimates on the board now. I think the Echo focusing beam is going to be really important in this fight as a result of that. Psycho backs up here, plays a little bit safer, but the damage coming in on Infected. Focusing beam stop. Good one from Hardy. That is going to affect the enemy Malga. And Admiral Infected drop down.
You know what? I gotta say, really good job there by Space Station to do a proper disengage. And that really made Nightmare think, because you don't see that happen too often, so sometimes things like that can be really effective. To where you do something that you don't normally see. That disengage they did was very, very different. So I actually really did like that play. I liked how they kind of gave him a different approach on things. Excellent play.
With SSG, we talked a lot about their play style,
in my opinion.
Their coordination. Like you mentioned before, the damage dealers this year have been tremendous. I mean, Backbone, Psycho and Spark have just been really great.
I mean, Backbone may look like a high skill expression hero whenever he was on it. His long-range right clicks were crazy, and they just won fights instantly.
Okay, here we go. Do they go Echo out here?
Reaper. They're going to try and ignore him for the time being, and here comes that Orbital Ray. Force the Wraith walk out of the Dupe Reaper, but Psycho's going to come out with a Death Blossom of his own here. Hardy throws the cage down. Here's that free Blossom from Psycho, and he makes it work. Well,
okay. Now we're seeing Space Station bring it up. This is like their new thing.
There's SSG. Get that cage fight, you get the Death Blossom inside of it, and Nightmare, you kind of open things up with your Death Blossom. Nothing you can really do kind of counteract that. Maybe Nightmare is able to
Did quintuple kill?
Here, though. You have Infected with the cage fight, and kind of round the corner fast, maybe drop it.
Reaper ult, there we go.
Can't actually get a stun off of it. They do at least have a cage fight. Here's Backbone though, he's in the middle of it. Stun.
That's okay.
Break a bash there from Admiral to interrupt the Reaper ult.
Good ult. Good disengage by both
Another
teams.
stun, Backbone forced away once more. Torpedoes coming in. Space Station now starting to crumble a little bit. The healing from CJ. Very, very good at keeping Nightmare hailing Hardy, and Hardy's not going to be allowed to walk away. He pops a cardiac overdrive of his own.
Great job.
He's just staggering himself.
Great job by both teams. That was well played. Both teams there played that really well, in my opinion. I didn't really know where it was going to go, but I think both teams did play that correctly. Nightmare just clutched it up. Both teams played that just fine. Nightmare is... does Nightmare engage this early? I would not doubt it if Nightmare tries to engage them before they even get remotely close to that card. And I think they should. I don't think they should play this safe. I think they should do this engagement point before they get to that card. Do not let him touch that card. I just think that what ends up happening is that Space Station will want that, and you're going to let them grind you down. Yeah, they're going to do that 100%. They're both building, right now what they're doing, in this neutral fight, they're both trying to build up their
You have
their Juno ultimate. So Hadi's taking a little bit of damage on purpose to build up Juno ultimate so they can do Juno versus Juno. That's all they're doing right now. That's why nothing's happening. Nightmare doesn't really know about this timing, so they're gonna. Yeah, there it is.
It's time to go orbital ray thrown out on a nice angle there from CJ. The torpedo's gonna be able to keep infected healthy, and Space Station just try and disengage entirely. Nightmare has
And there it is. Space Station baited them into that. Now they're gonna come back with their Juno ultimate. I don't know if. I was gonna say, I don't know if Nightmare is gonna be able to take this because of that purely. I think this is just, yeah, great play. Great job, Ike. Great job. And remember what I said earlier, chat? Remember how I said that SSG also, this map choice makes sense to me because of all of the ways they can disengage and all the twists and turns. They baited them into the aggression and then disengaged out, and it wasn't up. You couldn't go past that wall. You see what I'm saying? So that's why this map makes sense for them, because it's a much easier to disengage this than on, let's say, Oasis. So good play by Space Station, and I'm also happy that Nightmare is still playing the same way. They're not changing up their style because they feel like they're beat. This is fine.
They've got no Juno to work with. Have a cage fight, and that seems like it was enough for Space Station. Landon able to hold onto his rally here, and that's big value for SSG.
Yeah, I think if you're Nightmare, you're just trying to stop a map completion, right? At this point, below a minute on the clock, you need like 2 more fights maybe to get it to there. But
not bad, though.
Hold on to some of these key ultimates here towards the end. This is where we see a lot of teams kind of like stall out.
Okay, so we have, what is he? Ooh, Nightmare has a huge Juno ult advantage. They might wait till about 30 seconds to use this. I think they might try to make this last fight, and they know it. They're going to play corner for a second. Yeah, and now it's at 30 seconds. There's the Juno ultimate. There it is. Yeah. They're going to try to stagger whoever's left alive. That's why the Brig went right off the map.
Yeah.
They did exactly the timing. They're going to play close now. They're going to play close. They're just going to Brig ult and not give them any space. That's how you got to do this. If they give them space, that's where they give them opportunity.
Going over the Tracer, probably just to get a touch.
All right, up comes Backbone, has the Wraith walk here, so this is very telegraphed, folks. Back for Admiral. Okay, gets the stun.
Good cleanse by Landon. That was underrated, and it wasn't even like really noticed during that.
Backbone low, clinging alive, and Hardy's not faring much better. Admiral, the Wraith boss here.
Good job.
Just whipping him about.
That was a very good job. Yeah, I mean that was like exactly how you're supposed to play that. So the reason why you engage them early is because you want to get their cooldowns out early. So let me give you an example. If the Reaper doesn't have to worry about people in front of him, the Reaper doesn't really have to use Spade yet. So what you do is you go aggressive, you go closer, and you make it so they have to use their cooldowns early so that when they would need these cooldowns, even in a straight-up 5v5, they don't have it. So that's why you play close, rather than just, like, give them the space and wait and wait and wait. That's why you want to set the tone. You need to get cooldowns out. You need to make them use one of their abilities, and that's why it was excellent. Excellent play. I mean, I have no other way to put it besides that. Excellent play. And I will say, much better showing right now from Space Station on this map. This map isn't easy to full cap, I'm going to be completely honest with you. So this map is far from over. This map is far from over. It's not an easy map. All Space Station needs is like one team fight win on first point to make this come down to the wire. Straight up.
Still get caught, you are guaranteed to lose. That's the risk of turning tail in these comps.
Yes and no, because you're going to have to disengage and use some of those abilities, but there's going to be a little bit of a lapse. Right?
This isn't even close to the last match.
At least get a few of them back.
Actually, is the dev update after this match, if I'm correct?
Admiral maybe hovering in on it here at the start. We'll see.
I think
probably maybe if you do, it's just like a bio-nade if you think they're close, or just put a shot in. So,
I mean, on the attack side, I guess it's fine, but you're very diveable.
Yeah, maybe you're just you're never gonna play that. You're gonna see him just play the Brig right off the rip. So.
I just can't remember when it is.
Admiral looked very, very good in the Brig matchup as well. Holding onto some of those rallies with great timing. And the shield bash to stop Backbone when he was looking for the Hail Mary Death Blossom.
Here we go.
Zero wants to try and take an Echo fight here.
Huge start by Nightmare.
For Nightmare. Once more, just steamroll the front line.
No, but I thought the dev update was in between something. So is it the Ents match and then that? Okay. That's what I was wondering. One more match then dev? Okay, cool. I didn't know the timings on that, so they have it in between the lower bracket. That makes sense.
You don't necessarily need his damage per se. Like, just, Psycho's been such a nuisance up in the sky, right?
So Space Station needs to take this team fight at the archway.
Blow your tank up.
Yeah.
That is the first step here.
Zera's doing very well if he can garner the attention of Psycho.
Because really a lot of the fights that SSG's won is, you know, whether it's like a Death Blossom cage fight or off the back of Psycho coming up
It's
with
like
some
an echo
huge
pick.
kills. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, disengage here for Nightmare. They're going to be able to get away behind the wall. Didn't like what they saw there. In they come once more. Zera also with that flight cooldown, looking at pressure Backbone. TP's backward here, so now Space Station with a bit of push and pull of their own.
Giving them some space here, though. Nightmare should be able to make it to this first corner with an orbital ray.
Yeah, big ult lead, and CJ's going to pop it straight away.
Yeah,
They know
good
he's
start.
ahead, but look, they charge ahead of the orbital ray, so they don't get much
This
value
is
out of it,
rough.
but Space Station tried to disengage. They lose Psycho, though.
But getting first point here with a large...
It's the
time
same
bank, I mean,
thing.
you're-
Space
you'll-
Station's
you'll
playing
take
too
that,
safe
right?
in these
You'll figure it out
situations.
That's what I'm saying. If the disengage doesn't work, you cannot win the fight.
That's what I'm saying. They're trying too heavily to disengage it. You
they don't
can't.
really kinda go
That's the
all the
problem.
way back,
How early
right?
did I
They
wake
just
up? I've been on
stayed
live
in
since
for
3
a
a.m. I was
little
up at like 2 a.m.
Zero
It's the
looking for
same
some
thing.
more
It's like
kills,
you
but
just
just
can't.
add off the back of the
Like,
orbital ray.
you know,
Sure, you don't
Nightmare
get a ton
created
of
3
value out of
team
it.
fights on first
You
point
still
because of
feel
this,
pretty good. I mean,
right?
they gained a ton
Space
of
Station had
progress
2.
with a lot of
That's
time
it.
in the bank.
And that is the difference
That's
maker
maybe you are,
sometimes
of
in
course,
Timons and
you're going
Outs. Like,
into a Space Station with
you
orbital
can't
ray here,
constantly
but-
be disengaged in these fights.
What, 4 ultimates as well? I mean, it's not like
Like, you need to brawl them. It's the same thing. Even if, like I said, Space Station wins this team fight here, it's like Nightmare is just going in because they know they have ultimates. And what do? They bait it out. 1, 2, 3, 4 ultimates. How do they bait it out? Infected charged in.
ultimates used there for a
That's it.
SSG. You
That's
just
all
end
it
up,
was.
like, using Death
Because the
Blossom there
team
for
is,
Nightmare, so that kind
because they're playing so reactionary right now that they can't dictate how they're going to use their ultimates. And that's why it's so important to do it the opposite way of
Four
it.
of those big ultimates. Backbone trying to start a fight up early, but here comes a cage fight thrown down. Zera also duping the Malgo. There's a lot of big bodies in the field right now. Space Stations are hitting the floor. What a
It
one-sided
doesn't.
fight, and Nightmare
And they
walking
saved
to the
Brig
next
Out and
fight
Juno
with
ultimate.
two
Like, there's
spot
no
ups.
way that Space Station's going to
That's what we're
effectively
talking
be able to
about.
do
That
this
trade
unless they
for
get an early
Nightmare
pick
is
on this
way
point
better
right
for
here.
them in terms of like where you are, because you're also like
Yeah,
playing
good.
against
They're just leading the charge every
so
single time.
Way better position for where they are.
Yep.
SSG kind of has to take that early fight, right? Maybe you're able to win it, but if you don't take it back here, right, it gives you 1 fight. So you essentially get an extra fight.
All right,
out
and
of that.
Juno ult in 3, 2. Even quicker than I thought. Even better. Good luck to Psycho. There's too much damage there. You're falling over immediately. And that's that.
And here come Nightmare.
And they save Brig
They're
Out.
gonna get another checkpoint, a time extension. Bro, they have
What,
so
4.5
much to work
minutes?
with here.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, 4 minutes and 30 on the clock. And
Oh,
counting
man.
in, I mean, they don't even have to get the entire map, right? You got to get it around that corner, but still, it's an eternity of time to play with.
This is huge. Nightmare coming in as the
very
fifth
ult
seed
check
here.
heavy? Yep.
Space
It's very
Station's
ult based.
The best team out of EMEA
Yep.
in that stage 4 main event. This will be wild to see them win here. And they're so close.
They're Brig Out, Reaper out.
Here for Admiral. Seeker does have a Blossom. And he wants to push up. It's going to be a charging from... Oh, nicely done.
Hey!
Zera. How does
There
he
we
get caught
go!
inside that?
Look what happened!
Charge headshot. Hate to see that. Hardy going to be forced back now. The Death Blossom's a problem. He actually
Like,
tried to get all he does.
it's at least close, right?
Helping out as Seeker
Look
looks to
at
throw down, but
they went
Backbone
first,
gets
and they won a
beautiful
team
headshot.
fight.
This is besting.
Or they at least made it even. Like, they won't be able to win it straight up here. Like, there you go.
SSG to maybe have to pop some of these ults, but it's
Do
not
that more.
exactly necessary.
That's what they need to do.
Infected's going to get them in position where this payload's going to be at that final corner.
He's going to have to back off of it here as Seeker's still coming in.
If you're Nightmare, you take a fight, try and get them to use keys by one of these ultimates, you still got 330.
It's so long.
Right? You take a fight, yeah.
Psycho, oh my god, it's got him pretty hard there, but a sticky bombs in. There's a double orbital ray fight. It's going to be a foul. My goodness, that!
Backbone just shredded them.
That's a cheeky little 4K for Backbone.
And look at
So,
Nightmare.
I think Nightmare, like,
This
that's the
all
right
started
approach
with
to
an
that
aggressive
early
play by
fight. I
Hadi.
don't think you need to invest
I'm
that
just
heavy,
saying.
though, right? I mean, you end up
Aggressive
using your
play.
case in your orbital
Aggressive
ray.
play. Be
You think
aggressive.
maybe
That's what you
could
want to
have,
do.
like,
That's how you
cage
want to
fight,
play
and then that,
this.
like, kind of gets them
Be
to react
aggressive.
in some
Be
aspect,
aggressive.
and then hold on, like just kind of like have them wipe the floor with you.
Yeah,
Let's see.
show me this again. I love that.
Filthy word.
All right. Nightmare still
Ready,
posturing
charge in,
here.
go.
See, Zera's got up behind them, trying to get rid
Charge
of
in.
Landon. They're pressuring down the brink. They've got the rally out of Landon. But what now? Psycho with a Duke creeping in, looking to try and get some damage on Infected. Maybe build a free Death Blossom. He's getting awful close. But
Oh, the bash!
Here comes a dupe. Malga charges. Zera gets in there, but he's also going to be knocked out of his own dupe. Stick is close to a Death Blossom.
Reaper all
He might
time.
have the occasion to use it now. On the card, press Q could be the play. Here we go, folks. Okay,
Good
Backbone's able to
slam.
avoid most of it. Good interrupt there. Great stop from Hardy to shut the Reaper down.
And just to point out here, chat, now what we're seeing from Space Station is they've been a bit more aggressive, right? And now the team fights are getting cleaner for them. Do you see what I'm saying?
Another clutch fight,
They're leading the charge right now.
You had that opportunity, right, to just take an early fight, get them.
They're leading the charge.
You just kind of blew everything. Now you've let them back in the game.
This is the team that in the main event in stage 4 also just slipped to the final hurdle.
If I'm Space Station, I am leading it with Juno Ultimate right now and only using that ult. Only that ult.
With victory so close within their grasp.
Do not use anything else.
You have an opportunity here again.
Charge in. Charge in. Do not play this slow.
You know, you get a little bit scary because of the clock, but right there.
Hey, this works too. Even just an Echo Ultimate. I love that. I love that idea.
I don't think they can get out.
There you go. Then they charged in. They disengaged. Even if they disengage, it's fine. This is fine. Because now they're going to have Juno Ult versus Juno Ultimate. They lost the Echo Ultimate, but they built up the rest of their ultimates because of that. Yep, that's fine. Now they can be aggressive and they can counter Nightmare's ultimate too. You're going to see a Venn diagram, chat. Get ready. It's Venn diagram time. Hope you all enjoy.
Cage fight, who's they caught? Looks like Hardy might be inside of it. CJ's going to get pulled in himself, and it's another backbone. Dead Blossom. Nightmare can't do a thing about it.
But what do you notice happen, chat?
On a boast of portal, so Infected going to jump off the side. This is what they could have done much earlier in the round, right?
Nightmare now is, I'm going to be honest with y'all, chat. If Nightmare loses this team fight, I don't know what to say. Look at the outs. That's why they're doing this. That's why they're doing this. They're trying to force as much time. This is not bad, but I think they got to be careful of getting caught out here. Landon has ult, but that's it. Like they're just good. They know. Yeah, there it is. Landon's forced to use Brig ult now. Now comes the Juno ultimate. Then they're gonna get a fast Reaper ultimate. That might be it. Yeah.
On Space Station has been removed. Landon's forced to trend backwards now with the rally in play just to keep his team alive. And
yeah, that's got to be it, right? I don't see where else they can. Yeah, that's it.
They're riding this one home. Desperately, Funny Astro keeps them in the game as Hardy's having to get some stall.
I mean, it was close. I'll tell you that much. So, SSG started to figure it out a little bit too late towards the end. But you know what? Let's look at the flip side of it. They now know what the problem was, and they started to address it in the later half of the game. I think that's okay. I think that's okay, right? So
everybody just extremely happy over on the side of Nightmare, and as they should be, right? That's a fantastic.
Did they have to push? So I'll explain why they had to push. So the reason why they had to go in there was because they needed to build up Brig ult, right? And the only way they can build up Brig ult is by getting some early like poke damage in, and that's what they did, right? Then the reason why the Hadi was staying there was to try to debate an ultimate out so he could get out, right? Because maybe overcommit, and when you overcommit to the Mauga, like look at this one. For anybody going, oh, they threw that, etc. You ready for this? And Pac-Man, thanks for getting this up. They had no ultimates. They had no ult advantage. They had one ultimate against 4. So the only way you play that is by trying something different than sitting there playing AFK. You will not win that way. So they made the correct, they had the correct idea. It's just what do you do when they have 4 ultimates, right? So they had to try something. And if your tank, that's why they put the tank over there. Have the tank, be a distraction, and maybe your Reaper picks somebody off in that meantime. Maybe Echo hits a sticky and then you get a kill, right? That is why you have to do that. If you just sit there and wait for them to go at you, you
little macro decisions, whether they can disengage effectively or not. I mean,
that's how it goes. That's why ult advantage is huge. And honestly, if they had managed to only use 3 ultimates during that one fight they won, it would have been a much more interesting team fight because they could maybe get back into it. But that's why I said I would be very surprised if Nightmare did that.
I think SSG will be fine. I think, you know, and still, if you're them, there's no reason.
Yes, I agree that SSG was playing on Nightmare's terms for most of the series. I think towards the end, SSG figured that out, and that's why the match ended up being so close at the end. Because they figured out they needed to be the aggressive team. I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly, chat. We'll continue on some more stuff. Hit the follow button if you haven't. I hope you're all having a good day. I'll be your B. And pretty Nikki, thanks for the 2 months of the feature sponsor. Thank you. You're back, chat.
Look, I know they're in enemy territory, but you got to give some love. Infected, congratulations, man. First question here is, we were hearing a lot in the commentary talking about the hive mind of Nightmare, the macro game being so strong. What do you attest that to, especially as the tank player for the team?
Yeah, I mean, I think our macro is really well in this comp too. Everybody knows how like how their ults work and like how we should use ults in certain fights. I think especially this match too, we showed that we just had better ult, just ult value throughout the whole entire series.
It definitely was apparent. The ult management was incredible. You guys were definitely on par with that. But, you know, coming into this, talked a little trash, you know, said you were gonna, you know, put one of the EMEA teams in their place here. You managed to do so. You got a big win against Space Station Gaming. So how does it feel to be able to get a win like that here on their home soil?
I think that's probably going to be the best win I ever feel. Maybe like grand finals, but I really wanted to show that NA is better than EMEA, and I think we proved it here.
Ooh, all right. Hey. Proof is in the results, baby. All right, Infected, it was a pleasure, my man. Congratulations. But for now, though, let's actually go ahead and check out the team comms in a winning moment for Nightmare on that last one.
Reaper.
Pocket me after. Yeah.
Reaper one, Reaper.
Echo, go.
Break.
Fucking get it.
Celebration! Yeah! No.
Those comms as in sync as the gameplay. Welcome back everyone to the desk. So we're here joined by Jake and by Johnny, and thank goodness I predicted Nightmare for this one.
So smart.
Sorry,
That's
Jake.
smart,
Damn,
actually.
that's tough.
Yeah, it's really tough. No, I mean,
Unlucky.
as good as SSG are at this style, I feel like this is how Nightmare distinguished themselves in NA with that hive mind, right? With that incredible coordination. That's how they made it so competitive against Toronto in the Stage 4 final. And I mean, I think this is proof is in the pudding about the regional differences right now. NA on top, at least in this
Okay,
meta.
listen, this is just one match. There will be more to come. Okay, let's not
This
overreact.
is your
But I
standard
don't
bearer,
want to take,
guys.
I do not want to take anything away from Nightmare. They played so well. And it's something that we kind of talked about as well heading into this, right? The aggression that, see, I'm just saying, definitely not what I predicted, but I'll take the credit regardless. Thank you very much, production. We love to fly those once again, especially when I look like a genius. No, but yeah, credit goes to Jake. He actually had them on the board for this one. Johnny, as I just tried to allude to, this is something we talked about, the aggression, and that would be a real boon for that Nightmare roster. And they put so much pressure on that backline of SSG.
Yeah, I think you saw early on Oasis how much pressure they really put on the backline, and they forced SSG to kind of move and disengage from all these aggressive overrun plays. Here is Zero, of course, with a duplicate. But also you saw in general, on this round, for example, Landon, you know, they like to aggress onto the Brigitte early, and especially punishing Hadi. When Hadi does the overrun, when Hadi tries to engage, sometimes you saw Infected. He's going to trade that aggression and instead get into the backline, and with Nightmare synergy, like you talked about, Jake, they can follow up on Infected, and they're so solid in that regard. Another fight here, especially on Shambali Monastery as well. We saw, once again, they're going for Landon. They're hunting this backline of SSG. And so, Nightmare, they had a clear game plan. They like to go aggressive. We talked about it going into this matchup, and they know how to play this matchup really well. But also, I mean, the ability usage and ultimate usage, Jake, was just spectacular from Nightmare.
Yeah, I think in general, they knew when they had ultimate leads and would continue to force the advantage, push the tempo at an extremely high pace, which is critical in this comp, right? When you have an ulti lead, it's probably only going to last just a few seconds before the other team catches up. That's your window to make plays, and Nightmare were able to really work with that, run it in strides. I feel like we got to compliment Zira and Seeker, though. The DPS for Nightmare, they really were the tip of the spear, not afraid to take risks with their lives and trust that the supports, the tanks will follow them up, will make the plays. Yes, there were these massive team-wide moments where SSG just cleans house, but oftentimes I feel they were over-ulting to achieve these teamfight wins, right? Sometimes they're expending 4 ults to 1 in a teamfight. I saw that at least once on Shambali, which is really not something you can allow to happen. It's effectively a mistake from SSG to let that kind of a terrible ult trade happen, but well done by Nightmare to pressure it.
Yeah, and we see, of course, our MVP here. You just mentioned him as well. Absolutely phenomenal performance across the board.
Yeah, I mean, Zero's a rookie as well, starting with this year, of course, you know, limited experience in the professional scene here in Overwatch, and now comes in this year, and was spectacular. It's a rookie we talked about going into the year, someone with high potential that could really flourish in North America, and I think this is a perfect team for Zero to really establish himself, and we talked with Zero actually going into the tournament, Jake. This is a player with high ambitions, really want to become one of the best players in the world, and I think Zero's off to a great start here. Going into this tournament, I talked about Nightmare as a dark horse, you know, for this tournament. I think they've had really good accomplishment in North America. They've taken it to close to Toronto Defiant a couple of times. And I really do think that as we look as this tournament progresses, yes, you're going to run into your Team Falcons. You're going to run into Crazy Raccoon. That is inevitable. But I really do think when you compare North America and EMEA, Nightmare could establish themselves as one of the better teams. Potentially, you know, they took down SSG already, could take down ENCE and, you know, challenge Toronto Defiant once more.
And I do love the trajectory we've seen in general of that region. At the very beginning of OWCS in the NA region, it was just Toronto on top and everyone somewhere down there. It didn't look competitive at all. But as the season progressed, the other teams really stepped it up. changes were made to the rosters, but I feel like they really found their groove, and I love to see it now on display on this very stage in our international competition. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we are
Wayne, everybody.
right now. We have, of course, played 3 matches now in our.
I'm a bit of a rebel. I got a
quarterfinals.
soda.
We have
What can I
teams
say?
moving on, but now we also
Bit of a
have
rebel.
matchups,
What can I say?
Which are on the brink of elimination.
I grabbed a soda.
Twisted Minds and SSG. At least they're familiar with each other.
You know, that'll be a really interesting matchup to see because I think Twisted Mind's slow and methodical style, putting a ton of poke pressure on, could be a challenge for SSG where their aggression felt a little bit weaker, right, in that last series. And that's what you have to do to shut down some people like
Well, it
Force
felt
and
weaker
Lavender
because
that
they weren't
dive
doing it. They
in,
weren't being
force to win
aggressive.
Fights, and that wasn't SSG's strength in this series. Maybe they can learn the lessons.
Little
and
8 a.m.
be able to
soda?
apply that going forward. But
Chat,
I am
I'm gonna
curious to
be
see
live for
Twisted
16
Minds,
hours
how they
today,
do
okay?
going on in the tournament with a,
gotta
what
do it.
seems like an unconventional style right now.
Yeah, I think you saw as well that Falcons, they adapted quite seamlessly to what Twisted Minds had in mind. But then you consider SSG, and I mean, they like to rotate quite frequently between Backbone,
They'd want a
Psycho,
Coke
and now
Zero at
Sparker
10
found
a.m.?
himself on the bench. Sparker would be the hit scan player that would put a lot of pressure on a player like Lab down that far, of course. How would
Yeah, this match is going to be good. Toronto versus
Ents?
Ents. There's a reason why they made this the last match before they go into the Hazard
That is
stuff.
going to eliminate one of those two teams.
That's exactly it.
There's a reason why they did this, chat.
To see who's going to make it through the lower bracket and who will be sent home already on day number 1. For now, we're heading into a very quick break. And when we come back, we're going to bring you the last quarterfinal match in our upper bracket. Stick around.
Be excited, chat? When is the new tank drop? So apparently after this next match is going to be a dev update. So is there a chance Hazard drops after the dev update? That we have to see. Because if that happens, if they're going to do a show match, here's what I'm thinking. Let's just say that they do drop Hazard after the dev update. How about instead of like just sorry. How about instead of us watching the show match, we go try out Hazard? If that happens. If it doesn't happen, then whatever, we'll watch the show match, but I think that would be the play. Does that sound good? But there's also a chance it could be at 2 p.m. So it's just, this is a complete guess. We'll see. Blue Light Girl, thanks for the 200 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Said frick the show match. I'm thinking, yeah, we'll take like that. If that's the case. Or they're just going to be like, no, you don't get the hero till then, and then good luck. So, we'll see though, okay? Smashing this, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Tier 1. I think Hazard looks cool too. I agree. Have people been complaining about Hazard? I mean, I feel like at that point, is it just, I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I actually don't even want to know. If I ever ask the question, did someone complain about something? Then the answer is yes every time. Yep. That's why I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just stopping at that. You having a snowstorm right now? Damn. Yeah, we haven't had snow here yet. It was raining all day yesterday, though. That means nothing to that conversation, but, you know, hope you feel better. People are mad that it's not about the concept art. Yeah, but that wasn't even... Never mind. The concept art was for a... Oh, man. All right, anyway. And everything's covered in snow. .34 degrees right now. Yeah, I think it's just raining here. I did get to see the football game had a little bit of the, what's it called?
And
football
we
game had a little bit
are
of snow.
back once more. What's good, friends? Ready for more Overwatch?
Let's say a cool game. I didn't get to watch it. I
Match
was passed
4
out by like
coming
7
up
a.m.
in just a little bit. So once again, we get to set.
All right, chat. What do you think the over/under on this
action.
downtime is going to be?
It's the last
35
one in
minutes?
the upper bracket. After this one, we know who will be facing elimination matches.
Glad
And
you
we
enjoy
also
Marvel.
know
I
who will be
appreciate it.
moving on. Any big
The
surprises?
concept art was for a completely different game.
Twisted Minds took a map
Yeah.
of a Korean team. I did not expect that. That
I
was
don't
unlikely.
think anyone did.
Yeah.
Actually, let us know, chat. Did you have that on your bingo card? Is anyone doing predictions?
I mean, even Nightmare beating SSG, I think was, they were an underdog, I'd say. Now
Yeah.
Nightmare have proven themselves, Jake, but I would say they would be the underdog on
They're
it.
playing with house money now.
I mean, just on paper, SSG should be great at this meta, but sometimes the paper doesn't pay off. This is a LAN environment. You get one
Fact.
chance, 2 chances, I
that.
guess. But now a lot of teams are on their last legs.
Indeed, they are. Let's take a look at that bracket.
Alder, thanks to the
once
tier
again,
1.
so
Thank
we
you.
know where
Shit,
we're standing.
it's 42. I don't know what it is here. I
As
can
we said, we're about to
take a
find out who is facing elimination.
Let me take a gander.
Alongside
Also, let me see if I can
SSG and Energy.
speed this up a bit. Playback speed.
It's going to be an even matchup here for our next matchup, Zoe. And I mean, I just want to give a shout out as well to Bad Pachimori
weather
because
here
the bracket
is
immediately had to wrong Bad Pachimori.
45 degrees and rainy
Okay,
today
we got
and
the job
tomorrow.
done. Now we don't have to pay attention to Bad Pachimori's Twitter anymore.
That's good. We got that one out of the
Got that
way,
one out of
like
the way.
halfway through the
Dude,
day.
incredibly how slow this is
number
compared
one,
to
so that's
Worlds
good
for League of
everyone
Legends.
involved.
Okay,
Let's
so
talk
now I've had
about
someone
this
say
matchup.
Valorant is really
Toronto
quick with
going
their
up
stuff.
against Ends. I mean, looking at Toronto, it's the juggernaut
Is
of
League
North
also really
America,
quick
right?
with
And
their like
while
going
we
into
just
each
alluded
match?
to it, that
Are they like really good at like getting the next match
competition,
going?
yeah, region, they get more competitive. They remain on top. They look nearly untouchable.
Yeah, I mean, they're the kings of North America. They won all 4 stages throughout the year, and they've been dominant in that region. Going into this year, this was a team that was hand-selected by Castores and Toronto Defiant to win the OWCS World Finals, right? They picked the best players they could. They wanted the 5 most versatile,
Valorant does
individually
take your
skilled
time.
players
Do they
they
take,
could
like, 30
in North
minutes in
America.
between each match, or is it like-
They signed someone, of course, who is an incredible tank
Merit
player who
play
can play
was
so many
disgusting.
different
Merit's very
heroes, regardless of the meta.
How's
at
it
the
warmer in
elite
Mass
level.
than-
And I think we've seen players like Sugar-Free really excel
Hey,
as well,
what's MS,
taking it
Missouri?
to now some of the best players in the world and really
Tell
fulfilling
me.
that promise about his individual potential. So I've been really impressed by Toronto Defiant. They're the kings of North America, and they've shown before in previous tournaments this year they can compete with the Korean teams.
Like 15 minutes
Toronto
max,
Defiant,
yeah.
they're a team that should have their eyes on actually lifting the trophy come Sunday.
And they're coming in with confidence as always as well. Now on the
Someone
other
very
side,
quickly while we
Eds,
wait.
I mean,
Hope you're
they
all
have
enjoying
shared that the royalty spot of the king of their respective region together with SSG. It was a back and forth in their region. But Ends, I mean, when we look at this lineup, we have to talk about their DPS lineup. Those are heavy hitters.
Yeah, I think Kevster and Kai are certainly a super threatening duo. Kevster, I think, could really shine, especially on
Both of these
something
are good
like the
teams.
Echo this meta. But I do think it's a team that has often relied on the hard hit scan. Both of these teams actually really prefer playing the hit scan. So I'm kind of curious
ever
to
played
see
pro
what
tournaments?
their perspective is on the meta. Do they follow this Reaper Echo
I've been
style?
out of the
or
pro
do
scene
either
for
of these
like
teams try to make maybe the Ashe work? I think it's
7
definitely
years now.
possible. I do think I
know,
like this super heavy
do some
rush
one-offs
style. It
here and
looks
there,
great
but
with
I
the
like
Maga,
streaming.
but
Streaming's more
these
fun to
teams
me.
have both shown a willingness to kind of
And I'm probably at the
trends
point
and
now where my
put
skill levels.
their
Yeah,
respective hit scan players
I'm still
on their comfort
like
picks
good
and
at the
just
game,
make it work. So
but
curious to see their take on the meta as we get into this match and see these teams for the first time in the tournament.
I'm just vibing.
Yeah, I think neither
I'm
team is
34.
especially
I do my
psyched about
thing.
Amalgam meta
You know,
here
I
in the playoffs, but it's going to be interesting.
my
to see how they
priorities
adapt
have probably
accordingly.
shifted a little
Obviously,
bit.
you know, Ents as well. They got my moan waiting in the wings.
do my
Maybe you
thing,
can utilize
you know?
his skill set. But for Merit, you know, he might have to flex over to the Reaper, who we could, perform at, and that's a hero he's played before at some points, So that could be something we
Heavy
can see
Vern,
from Toronto
heck, yeah, that's
Defiant.
awesome.
But looking at the mode win percentages, I mean, they're two really good teams, but maybe Flashpoint.
What Martin are they
Flash
using
could
there?
be
I'm not
a
sure. I'll be
map
completely
where
honest with you. I have no
Toronto,
idea.
they have some form of advantage over Ents.
You know, I think this meta is going to be, like you said, a test for both teams because, of course, these individual players, they're so good. Like, they can handle
look, I'm
mechanically the
27?
Reaper.
Yeah,
is
sure,
not
we can
a
go with that.
problem.
I like that.
But the
Okay, I'm
challenge, I think,
27.
for these players, for players like Merit and Kai, is these guys aren't
You ask
known
when
as,
am I
like,
gonna have
in-game
kids?
leaders.
I
That's
get
not
asked
their
that a lot.
strength, really. They come in because they're just monster performers on the
I
hit
don't even
scan.
have my house
But I
yet.
think
Let's
they
just
might
start with
both
me.
have
Let's
to
just-
step into
let's
that
start
role.
with me
I think the
getting
Reaper
settled in my
does kind
house
of need to lead the team in these
before I
styles.
think about
Often
any of that
the
stuff,
Reaper's
all
going
right?
in first, TPing
Let's
into the
just-
back
let's
line,
just go with
drawing
that,
team
all right?
attention, and the Malga comes to follow that and kind of bail the Reaper out. out. That seems to be how these fights play out.
All right,
when you
let
wanna
me
get
just
aggressive.
start with that.
But that puts a
All
lot
right,
of
that's the
pressure on
first
Reaper.
step.
Reaper has to set the tone of the engagement, has to lead the team, and find the window where the follow-up can actually come in. And that also requires a lot of trust in the team. So the question is, I think for these players stepping into what may be an uncomfortable
Aren't I like
role for them
25?
is,
Yep.
how do their teams react? How can they fill in those gaps? Or do they just elect to play a different style? I mean, that's Twisted Mind's take on the meta. Is like, you know what? That's not our meta. We're going to do our own thing. And it definitely could have worked, right? It was close enough to working. So
I turned
do think
22
there's
this
room
year.
for
You're
innovation
correct.
in the
Yep,
meta.
this July
But
coming
also
up.
these teams, if you have your eyes on the prize, quite a few teams have liked this Echo Reaper. There's probably good reason for that.
I mean, if you're looking at those two teams, especially at ends, the biggest question coming to my mind
wrong.
is, can they assemble furniture? And we're about to find out as we're heading over to an interview with them.
As the playtest when? Sooner than later.
I messed up my transition
1 week till your
in that
birthday.
case.
Hope
Well,
it's an
we'll
awesome
find out
birthday.
What they
Heck
did in
yeah.
the interview with Johnny.
It was fun.
It was fun. They did fun. There we go. Let's take a look at that.
I was born in 2002.
I'm
Yep.
here with
You're
Ens
right, bro.
joining us for OWCS.com. We got Kellex, Kevster, Kai. How's it going, guys?
man.
Hello. Good, good. How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. Of course. We're in Sweden. Kevster, how does it feel competing on Swedish
You
soil?
said I look young for real. You know what it's called? I'll tell you my secret.
I've never played in a tournament.
I'll
here
go
before,
outside.
so it's nice to see Swedish people and fans and all that.
Ens is one of the most
That's it.
consistent teams
I'll
in
go
the region.
outside.
You reached the grand final of every stage this year. Why do you think you're so consistent?
I think we have a good team, but I also think
I get all my
the
vitamin D
competition
from my
in
vitamin D gummies.
The region is not that high. It's fairly easy to get consistent results because you have 2-3 good teams, and then they will just keep farming until everyone else can get better.
How do you feel like you match up against the Korean teams then? Do you feel like you could at least compete with the Korean teams, take them on?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like it'd be
That's how I
way
do it.
closer than Dallas.
Do you think that has to do with the meta, or do you think like NA, EMEA has like really improved?
You have
and-
a tiny face
There's
cam window?
probably
I don't
the
know. I
meta, to
mean,
be
I don't
honest.
think I
Probably the
look
meta.
like that.
I agree.
You know,
Who do
I
you think is the favorite to win?
I
this?
have a little
If you
bit
had
of
to
gray
pick
in my
one.
beard or something like. Oh,
Ens?
sorry.
Yeah. I like that.
I have
think
I have a bit of a
I like that
silver
confidence.
fox in my
Yeah, yeah.
beard, you
It's
know?
not even
Silver
confidence.
fox,
Again,
right?
it's all about RNG. You're lucky.
Not
then
gray, it's silver.
Gonna win the whole thing.
If
All
you're
right,
lucky, you're gonna win the
silver
whole thing.
fox.
Exactly.
You know?
All right, guys, we're not quite done yet. We do have a fun little game for you guys, so I hope you're ready to play Pictionary. You ready?
That's exciting.
You know?
That's what I love to hear.
That's what I'm supposed to
Let's
do,
get
right?
it.
Whenever my hair starts like.
All right, guys, we're set up
Yeah.
for Pictionary. So, you've nominated Kai to draw
Yeah, I
a
got
few.
the, you know,
How
yeah, the
confident do
salt
you feel
and
about
pepper, you
drawing?
know? It's just, what can I say,
Pretty good.
Chad?
And how confident do you guys feel in Kai's drawing skills?
Not that good.
Not that good?
Feel great.
So, I'm going to show Kai an Overwatch hero name. He's going to draw the hero.
Yeah, there's
and
3
then
more
you have to
matches today,
guess
yes.
what Overwatch hero it is. You guys ready?
Got it.
All right, here's your first hero, Kai. Can you draw that one?
Yeah.
All right.
Your high schoolers are all shopping, telling me you're
That one's
39.
pretty easy, he
They say
says,
you look like
okay.
you're 27.
Circle. Ball.
Yeah, I mean, I
You've successfully
I don't even know
drawn
anymore with me.
the first hero.
Well done, Kai.
I look.
All right, the next one is going to be
I don't know.
quite harder. Here's the next
Arbor
hero
old
for
man.
you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm out with that one. Got nothing for
Okay,
it,
what
sorry.
do you think you're seeing here?
It could be like.
Is it Torb?
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Why are
Torbjorn.
segments that long?
Well,
you don't like the
what-
6.5
what
hour
inspired
segments
you
they
to
do
say
in between each
Torbjorn?
game?
It's a turret.
It's the turret?
How?
It's the
It's like the head of
from
the
the
training
front. Like these are like the things shooting.
Yeah, I think so.
This is because Kevster's a tracer player, so he like has to deal with turrets and he like
Yeah,
looks
that's
up
what-
those.
I could never have seen that. I thought it was the head of a
That is a
but-
turret. You guys are off to a strong start. Wrecking Ball, Torbjorn. There we go. All right, I got the next hero for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're going for blue here instead of black. What do you think he's drawing?
May.
It kind of looks like a Winston bubble.
That's
yeah.
right. It's
That is
Winston
Winston Bubble.
There you go. That I love the change up to blue.
Yeah, but the color
It's a
change
shield.
was great.
I thought May because of the blue.
See? Kai is cooking. Let him cook. This is going to be the hardest one, I think, anyway.
Just think of the heroes that we haven't had yet, and then you can do some process of elimination.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That doesn't help.
What does it look like to you guys? What do you think he's drawing?
Cassidy.
I would say a gun.
Yeah,
Cassidy.
That box could
Or Widow.
bring me off guard.
Yes.
It's throwing you off?
Or
How's that
Ash.
throwing you off?
You're the GPS player, mate.
Sojourn!
Yeah. You're right, Kevster. It's the 100 representing the
The
radius
100.
charge, of course,
No, it's
on
Sojourn because of the 100. That's
So
your
there you
charge.
go.
It shows in the
I
weapon.
overall think you did a great job drawing. So
The number shows the stuff. Yep, I was right.
100?
It's like a random box.
Yes. All right, great job, everybody, and we'll see how that compares. Well, that does it for the interview, fellas. Best of luck in the tournament, and thank you for taking the time to chat.
Thanks for having us.
All right.
Well, this is the most animated I've ever seen.
All right, now I want to hear 20 more minutes of
I know we didn't have
analysis.
as much fun as, you know, Nightmare and stuff, but it was really chill vibes. We had chill vibes in the room. It was down to earth. It was nice. We had a chat with the players.
Smiling. I can't even recall ever seeing Kai smiling. So,
That
like,
was
I felt like a winner
we had
just
a great
watching
time.
this.
That's the most animated I've ever seen Kevster, but
Is
the
that
bar is
right?
like down here, guys. Like
They're
this,
usually just locked
this
in.
is ends, you know? Like they're here, they're chill. They're,
I
they're
feel-
chill if they win the whole thing. They're chill.
They were chill, but I also felt done dirty by the video editor because we actually talked about.
Did
banana
Overwatch
turkeys
TS
as
commentary
well.
featuring
And they
games?
Completely cut that out.
Say that one more time.
I'm just.
Say that one more time.
We discussed.
Is it like ads during the first 2 days of a drop
curry
stream?
pizza. And so, you know, we talked about it, and I said that there would be
Some
few
ads
fans in the
featuring some
crowd who actually
Overwatch.
like banana pizza.
That's not a thing.
You know?
No, it is a thing. It is a thing.
Banana curry pizza.
Yeah, it's totally a thing in Sweden. And so, you know, we had a
know what I'm
conversation
saying? Like,
about
you
it, you know, with the ends guys, but the video editor cut that out, probably because they didn't believe me in the first place.
I don't believe you.
So, but, you know,
Oh,
we
man.
did have an epic conversation about that. So maybe, you know, they'll make a hypercut and, you know, get that out for social or something. But, yeah, it was good times to chat with ends. We had really chill vibes. It was nice.
I'm just still off put by everything.
Banana curry pizza,
Yeah,
I
this is not okay. We do
Can't
need to have a
process
chat.
Did they like?
Fika, maybe we
Okay,
can get a- no,
out of
that's
curiosity,
about
Fika.
did they
You
put
lost us on
Reinforce's
that one.
chair
Let's
like
take
as
a
low
look
as it can
at
possibly
our
be and then
predictions
raise the
here as
chairs
we
of
just
everybody else?
Smoothly moving on from whatever you.
Because
thought
Reinforce
you
is like
invented
6'8".
there. Okay, 60% there for Toronto.
Like whenever I
Fighter.
stand next to him, I
Already
just
getting
go,
into this, but Ends,
"How you
that's a lot
doing?
of great
You doing
pieces to work
good?"
with.
He's like, "What'd you
Very
say down there? I
interested to
can't
see
hear you."
what they bring
Like,
to the table today. Again, we haven't seen both teams play in a hot
Anytime
minute
I've
as
met him,
well,
I'm like,
so
"Yeah, you doing?
they
Yeah,
haven't
okay,
picked
sounds
something
good."
up that isn't said pizza.
I mean, look, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna up that anyway. I'm not a fan. I'm just
Oh,
disclosing,
man.
like, I'm not a banana
It
pizza
exists.
fan, but
Okay.
there are fans of such pizza, especially in Sweden. But yeah, I think this is going to be really interesting to see what compositions we're going to see.
I'll be honest with you, Five. I'm just hitting. I'm hitting the button in between when there's nothing happening, so that way it guarantees the timer doesn't roll back and then play during the match. So a little bit more than you would see if I was playing like ranked right now, but it's just so I can make sure that I'm not. I don't have like my dashboard thing up
just to
hit
get a
the
slight advantage over your
snooze for
opponent.
5 minutes
And
thing, so
especially,
I'm
I
just
think
trying
we
to
saw
get
earlier
ahead of
today,
it, which I
Fielder,
think we're
for
doing
example, swapped over
really
to the
good job.
Batiste to kind of try to adjust to Labda's Sparta, for example. That is something I could see Toronto Defiant doing because they have two really flexible support players. Who
I
are
mean,
really
honestly, you've been
mechanically
missing
skilled.
the
And if they
30
face a
minutes of
composition and they say,
commentary between each match.
We don't really feel like we need the brick here. You know, have a
Fabs,
hard time
thanks for
maybe,
the
like,
Phoenix
getting
Prime,
the
so thank
Inspire
you.
healing
But
up.
his Hazard
We could
Overwatch
see them
drop,
fixed
when
over
you
to
find out, let me know.
you know, a
Probably
different
soon.
kind of fixed support here,
That's
like
my guess.
like an Ilari or a Kiriko or like whatever they kind of need to like shut down and get a small advantage over the enemy
Ever
team.
consider guest
That is what
catching an
makes Toronto Defiant
OWCS
so
match with
exciting for
flats
me
if I was
and why I
offered?
think they're such a great team.
Do you know what could give them the advantage?
I don't think
I'll
they'd
tell
offer
you,
me that. They
Ian's
have a lot of
Streets
great
bundle,
casters. I wouldn't
that
even
could
want
do
to.
it for you. It will definitely
I don't.
do it for you.
I
So
would
make
see no
sure
reason to
grab
do that
yours at home. You will
because they
contribute
have such
to
great
the prize
casters.
pool of
They
this
have an
beautiful
amazing
competition
team
here
of
as well. If
casters.
you do
I
so,
don't think they would
and
want
all
to
of
do
that will
that.
be available until December 3rd. So grab yours now. I just love everything we're seeing on our screen right here.
What is your favorite?
Tracer.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
I like Tracer too, actually.
Shocker.
I think like her leggings with the graffiti paint. It's like kind of stylish.
It's
I'm
the
sticking with the
shoes for
Junkrat.
me.
I'm sticking with the Junkrat. And I repeatedly said
Won't
that
they
I don't know
preview it on
why,
the
but
actual stream
Junkrat
first?
just
I got
reminds me
nothing
of
for it. I have
Ken
no idea.
Barbie. It's like the colors.
We'll see.
You know?
It is
There is
the
going to be a dev
colors.
update
Ken
soon
Barbie
too.
meme. You know the meme?
Which one?
Well, there's some memes, and
Not
I,
the meme.
I haven't
You
even
sound like
watched
a
the
boomer.
movie, but there's something about the look. There's something about the look from Junkrat.
Do you look
I
like
just
Ryan
get-
Gosling to you? Is that?
Yeah, like, well, no.
Junkrat and Ryan
That's
are
a bit
the
of a
same
stretch.
people.
But there was something about the angle. It was a good angle.
By the
for
way,
Junkrat
there's
with
never
those
going to be a
colors.
perfect
That's all
time
I'm
to have
saying.
kids.
He's got a leading man's
I'm just going to do it when
Someone
I'm
at home
When
understands
I would rather
me,
do
okay?
it when
Just do like a side-by-side
Lonnie and I are
comparison,
both
because
ready for that commitment, then just
Okay, well, you know what?
I mean?
We'll give you some time to do that as we're tossing into a
My
quick
timetable
break,
is
and
when
afterwards
we're both
back
ready.
with
That's
more
how it
Overwatch
goes.
action. Don't go anywhere.
That's it. Oh, you gotta be. Is this a joke? Welcome to ads. Group. TRC, thanks for the 4 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Hit the ad button again.
4 months, yippee among blankies.
I don't think I need to right now. This is not DMCA music. Oh, I'm 100% going to get a copyright strike on my YouTube stream when I upload to this. Happens every time I upload anything with WCS. Every single time. There you go. That's it. Let's match the timer. Oh, man. I should definitely be a commentator. I think there are really, really good casters already, and I would need to, if I ever was a commentator, I would have to clean up how I do it. I think I like streaming. I'm okay with doing some side commentary. Sombremain, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Tier 1. You finished watching the games at the gym, but you went on the treadmill for 1 hour already, and that was after the last match. Yay! The new tank is out? No, it's not, because you came in the chat an hour ago and said the new tank is out, and then said everybody got pranked. Yeah, see, there it is again. Yeah. I mean, I saw that coming from a mile away. And I didn't fall for it the first time either. I don't think anybody got pranked. Big part of casting is filling voids in action. Because I never stop yapping. I have that covered already. True. I have people coming to my chat and tell me to stop yapping when I'm on stream. Apparently I'm on stream, I'm not even allowed to. So, yeah, you're not wrong. Not an incorrect statement by you. Okay. What content CR run today? Wrecking Ball, and then Wrecking Ball, Mauga, Queen, I think, or something like that? Or Wrecking Ball and Mauga? Yeah, Wrecking Ball and Mauga. Slowly leveling up my character in WoW Classic, so that's always nice, right? Always nice. Good time. I've been working out still.
What's good,
I took
friends,
this week
and
off from working out so I can get my shoes.
We are getting ready and set up for our last
Get my shoes going.
bracket quarterfinal match.
As in,
This
like,
one
wear them
will
in.
be fought out between Toronto,
got new
Defiant,
shoes.
and Ents. Two teams who have been on top of their
What am I
respective
playing in
regions
Classic?
pretty much
Troll
all
Mage.
season long.
That's
And
probably
now
the
they get to
best four
battle it out.
mages,
One
if I'm
team
correct.
will be dropping down to that lower bracket. That was a face card if I've ever seen one.
I like that. I see
I love that.
Streamer
I
guild.
love these player
I don't know
shots. I
anybody
love
in
all the
streamer.
media assets we have.
never
Welcome
gonna
back,
be
everyone, to the desk. Zoe here,
Giddy,
Jake and
into
Johnny
the 2
joining
months
me.
of the British Plaza.
And
Thank you,
we
appreciate
have been busy talking about the teams, which is obviously a lot of fun. But there's so much more to explore here at DreamHack. Because we're at DreamHack, Johnny.
Yeah, we are.
Back in the motherland,
It's like
back
the
at
real
DreamHack.
thing. Like
It's
this
the
entire
real one.
hall
Yeah.
is just. I know, like for the people watching, you might think it's just a desk. And then there's a stage.
I'll probably go
then
Frost.
people play
Frost
video
is a
games.
safe,
But like behind
build
the camera,
hardcore.
we really should have like
Arcane,
Danny go like
Fire,
behind the scenes
Arcane.
or something.
There's
But
no
there's like an
point.
entire
I
hall
don't
of like
wanna-
activities
doesn't
and
seem
things
worth
to
it, yeah.
do and like things to experience, Jake. There's so
Festival
much to
of gaming.
experience.
It's a festival of gaming.
Wow, you described it
Oh,
so
there.
eloquently. Great job,
Here it is.
Jake.
You know what? You want Danny? I give you Danny.
Danny?
I can
Okay,
do
who do they think
better
you
than
know?
that. I'm not just going to give you Danny, give you J3 and Danny.
Yeah, we're here. How'd you know? Thank you, Zoe, Johnny as well. There's a lot to see, but hey,
That's
the most
Jay.
important thing is I'm here with J3, my favorite streamer. How are you doing? How are you doing in Stockholm? Are you enjoying it?
I'm doing fantastic. It's cold.
It's cold, right? I mean, inside is not that bad.
No, it's definitely not.
No, it's kind of cold. No?
Nah, I'm from Miami, man. Anything's cold in Miami.
True, I'm from LA. It does get kind of chilly, but hey, inside it's. I feel like it's the game. I guess the matches are heating up. I mean, the next match is gonna be a banger. It's gonna be Toronto Defiant versus Ents. JT, who do you think is gonna win?
Ooh, I'm gonna go with Toronto.
Good call. Any reason?
No.
No? Simple. Me too. I'm rooting for Toronto.
What an
Why?
interview,
I don't
Jay.
know
Thank you
either.
for this
Hey,
so much.
Another big thing is you're going to be on this show match. That's going to be happening later on today. Are
Thank you
excited
for that, Jay.
Yes, sir. I don't know if I'm with you or against you, but it's gonna be fun.
If it's if I'm on your opposing team, throw for me so that I look better.
I don't have any of my peripherals. I'm gonna be horrible.
Nice. All right. Thank you, J3, for the interview. All right, I guess this is it. Have fun in Stockholm. Des, back to you.
Well, that was an interview of all time.
I was just gonna say that was certainly an interview. I'm glad she said it.
That one. It's cold. He said in a t-shirt at wintertime in Sweden.
What did he expect? Did you look
Jackets?
at the...
I'm glad she said something like that was an interview.
To the event? Did you
All right, wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, he's
He
trying
did
to talk to
not.
us.
Yeah, well.
Dude, look at the weather report. Okay, you're traveling to Sweden. I don't know what you expected. We're not in the southern hemisphere. Come on, man.
Hey, he didn't come here for the weather. He came here to witness greatness, and that's about to happen on this very stage. So once again, let's toss it over to our favorite human being walking planet Earth to bring out our teams.
Thank you so much, Soy. You know, I would say it may be cold out there, but it's heating up.
I like how I had Jay in my rank game, and he's like, "Oh, am I going to see you in Sweden?" I'm like, "Well, no, I didn't get invited." He's like, "No, there's no way you didn't get invited." I'm like, "No, Jay, I didn't get invited." He didn't believe me because I was there last time. He didn't believe me. I didn't get invited to go like travel there. I'm like,
they're lovely.
No one
All
invited
right,
me.
well, let's go ahead and bring out your two teams. It's a
He was in my game. He's like,
classic
"I'm
NA
gonna see." I'm like,
clash
"No, I
yet
didn't."
again. And let's go ahead and bring out the hope of NA. It's the Toronto Defiant.
But again, chilly in Florida. What is it there? 70? Really getting cold. Get the hoodie on.
Winning all 4 stages in their region. They coming to Stockholm with their
Oh yeah, they just started the match.
trophy, lifting it Sunday. So stacked on every single role, capable of flexing over to so many different compositions. What will we see?
I didn't get an invite, but Flats did. Oh, did he? I
at OWCS Stockholm.
no idea. Would I have gone if it was asked in ample time? I was considering it. Yeah.
Represent the EMEA region. It's
Hometown heroes in Ernst Kevster, one of the best Swedish players in the world, one of the best players, period, bringing the absolute heat to start off for this lineup. Still, they're going to have a tough test in taking down the kings of North America. Can Ernst be the standard?
I'm cool with it though, Jay. I get the vibe out at home, watch it. I'm on place. I'm all good with that.
Like
We
Sugar
chilling.
Free as well as Kevstar to come up to the stage if you guys don't mind. Sugar Free, Kevstar, come on, let's go. Avanza, you know we want to schedule over here. Chop chop. Because we're going to do something a little special here. You know, throughout the year, we like to really just praise and cherish the players who bring it and always give their absolute best. That is why we're very proud to announce that your role MVP for the NA region is Sugar Free. And
heck yeah,
your role MVP for the EMEA region, it's Kevster. Guys,
Cool.
once again, give it up for these hard-working players. They're about to take the stage, fellas. Congratulations on an incredible season. Of course, I don't want to hold you up any longer, so go back with your teams. Guys, give it up one more time for your role MVPs for NA and EU, Kevster and Sugar Free. And let's go ahead and get ready and send it over to your casters, who definitely are going to need some water, because these guys have been commentating nonstop. It's, of course, Uber and Mr. X.
Thank you, Golden Boy. Stay there for us. We've
Oh,
got one
wow.
more banger
When is
ahead
it?
of
It
us
would've been
still.
45 minutes since the last match. Let's go, baby.
And an important
I'm
one
ready.
again as we continue to take the temperature of this transatlantic
finally
clash. It's
starting.
going to be Ernst.
I feel like it's been
Looking a
forever.
bit more shaky, I think, in the stage 4 main event, but the Toronto Defiant also had their fair
Holy
share
crap.
of stumbles in NA.
It was like
Oh, man.
Toronto's
We're not there yet, but we got to be getting there soon.
Right? Was
Oh.
stage 4. A little bit of a different
Come on.
meta now, right?
There's time.
But this team also with a decent amount of pressure, right? Like they were created for this moment to win
Oh,
this
I'm
event,
trying to-
right?
Come on.
Throughout the year. It was one thing for them to kind of
Let's
take
go.
over NA. It felt like that was just kind of a
Overwatch.
inevitable, right? But for them to win it all, I mean, that's really what it's about.
But internationally, this Toronto Defiant team have actually struggled at times to find that level of success. And in fact, it was Ernst that knocked them out of the Dallas Major in the lower bracket in a 3-1 loss. So not only are they here looking for revenge, they're looking to once again put NA back
You said
on the
the
Overwatch.
difference is that Valorant
and
has
it's awesome
600
that
times
way
what
that
the
we
viewership for
obviously have that
esports.
announcement with,
You have to remember
for Kevster and
that
Sugar Free, and we also
this
get
is
that
like a
matchup.
the
I mean,
Overwatch spent the
Kevster
first like
has
6
been
years of the
throughout
esport trying to
history
prevent
of,
it from being
tremendous, DPS
anywhere
player,
but their
right, to play
like
just
it's
about everything.
there is a, believe it or not, and once again, I'm biased, I'm an Overwatch streamer. I do think that if they can build it like they are now, it will continue to get more and more viewers. The problem was that OWL isolated so many areas for content and ways to really promote the league that it just got stuck for like 6 years because they only forced it on themselves. They like only kept forcing you to go to their channel, and that was it.
I'll never forget the breadsticks, don't worry about it. But out here, though, he's eating good. On this team,
they spent 6 years with that in OWL, just like not letting people, you know, make content on it, not letting people do anything.
Looked a little shake here.
You go to our channel and that was it.
On Juno duties. So he's the Juno player. They've made that switch up here.
Didn't allow for many player personalities to like, you know, didn't build up storylines. They just made it very like generic, and people didn't want to do that. So, can we start the game, please? I mean, I can't start it.
Rotations at Ensford. It's always been Kevster in there, crucially at flex DPS, projectile. He does it all.
And it also feels like he never has like a poor game, right? He always is like pretty consistent all throughout, always being able to pick up whatever it needs to be.
I think that Jay tried to conduct that interview like he was playing poetry for Neanderthals.
In the past, I mean, just a tremendous.
I have not seen a worse player at poetry for Neanderthals than Jay was.
His ceiling is so high.
He did not understand that game at all.
This team of how close to that ceiling can he
get
on a particular game. It's worth pointing out that Kai now moves into, you know, jumping on that Reaper role. You know, normally like a more conventional hit scan player, and that's definitely where we've seen him show his best.
That's not beef. We were all we were at my wedding. We were at a hotel the next day, and we were playing that game, and he had no idea how to play it. It was great. We were losing it.
I also want to mention that Chase Torch can't be here.
It was so
This
funny.
is another international event where Ents just have Vistola here. Again, I think it's a better matter for Vistola, right? Chase is definitely the Winston player. They look too. But this is a team that doesn't have a coach either.
Yeah.
So all of these factors make Ents a really unique and interesting team. And if you ask them, they don't feel like not having a coach has let them down. But this is a macro metagame.
One thing I'll say about having a coach
This team has a
that
great
is good to
idea
have a
of the
coach
maps they want
is
to
like
select.
it's good that it's
in a lot of different situations, but
I play a lot of different games.
They don't feel like they need.
I think one thing with not having a coach and why I like having a coach, it gives you a different perspective, and it can kind of keep you like grounded at times, to where like if as a team you're like disagreeing, or like as a team like you can't figure out what to do, your coach can give you a different perspective and kind of help fix areas that you can't notice.
They found they struggled to overcome that SSG roster who really hit their stride at the right time. But it's a new metagame.
I was right to grab the 8 a.m. soda. Well, I mean, I could have had 5 of them by now.
Series of it's
finally match time.
Settle for domestic dominance, Matt. Like you mentioned, they are purpose.
What do they mean by macro metagame? It's more about like it's more about like good alt economy, understanding when to use your stuff, when to be aggressive. I hope it's a pause.
So far, Twisted Mind's been their strongest showing.
Yeah, which I don't think anybody kind of predicted. We do have a little bit of a pause here, so we'll figure that out. Get right back in the game. Looks like everybody's okay with their chairs. The chairs have been like the biggest.
Chairs, man.
Chairs, so big chairs. But we'll jump right back into this one once everything gets sorted. You figure like EMEA, right?
Oh, man.
I would have suited them the best. It seems like everybody else.
Oh, great.
Camping, a lot of the teams coming here to Europe and boot camping. It's definitely helped them catch up and maybe a little bit.
So despite this Toronto Defiant team saying that they had some struggles in Stage 4...
Hey, we're going! It's live! It's finally! We're good, chat! We're here! We're good! We're going live in 10! Let's go, baby!
We might, on Ilios, this is the kind of map where you can get away with this. This is a classically, I think, like APAC style with the Ana, Brig, and Winston set up here for Toronto.
And you also wonder,
let's go. So we got the Winston comp from Toronto with the classic Ana Brig. We got the Diva. It's basically same backline, so it's an unkillable backline.
If you know that
I like Toronto's comp a little bit better. Basically, the difference here is Toronto can put a little bit more backline pressure. Ents is a little bit more poke heavy with time dives. So they're both very good comps.
Sugar-free on the Tracer, someone on the Winston. But this is definitely something that suits Ents well. Sky Reaper's an incredible Ana player. Kai gets to play that hit scan. Both teams really want to get off to a hot start.
Yeah, and it's really just, can you keep the supports here for Ents alive with the pressure that someone in Sugar Free are going to put down?
Well, here comes someone, comes knocking. Kai definitely has to abscond from the high ground here and play around that defensive zone of Vistola, but Bionade connects onto Kellex. Ents need to be careful. Cheeky bubble will deflect that dynamite from Kai.
So far, nothing's happened, but that's normal. D.Va gets D-Mech'd. Keep in mind, and just to point this out, D.Va plays a little bit worse against Winston now than we're used to. It used to be that D.Va versus Winston was like a very even matchup, but with armor changes recently, Winston shreds armor targets. D.Va sucks against armor. So Winston now is like in that 70-30 type of range, rather than the 50-50 matchup we used to see. So, is this the patch before the Ana buff? I don't know. Probably, yeah. The damage one, yeah. And the damage and healing one is 75.
Push them all the way. We talked about that already. That is a real zoomer team.
What time does Hazard come? I wish I could tell you. No, I don't think D.Va Winston's pretty even nowadays. I think it goes in favor of Winston. What's the armor change? Well, they made armor better, and then Winston ignores armor. So armor actually, so the way it works is armor reduces damage until, and then when the armor's gone, you do the normal amount of damage. But Winston ignores the armor, so a D.Va who sucks against armor, until Winston has no armor, you basically do no damage. Like, it looks like you do no damage. So you get stuck not being able to do anything against the Winston because the Winston just shreds you with that. So I think the matchup goes heavily in favor of Winston nowadays. Now, at the same time, to make this very clear, Pistola is a very good D.Va player, a very good tank. So if there's a player who's going to make it work, it's going to be Pistola.
Put some pressure on this Tracer. The Toronto Defiant are getting exactly the game they want.
And also, Tracer, historically, has always been pretty strong against Echo, right? So,
but good start for Toronto. Obviously, Kevster gets a huge pick on the backline on Briggs, so that can be super helpful. Decides to go Tracer, which Kevster's a good Tracer to begin with.
A big enough kill that maybe they can kind of capitalize or at least gain some type of map control.
Kevster in a familiar pair of shoes.
I mean, great play. What else can you say? Great play by Kevster.
This is going to keep the backline of Ensid Bay.
Yeah, I was going to say, someone's doing a really good job of making sure to get in the backline. What a sleep. That sleep might have saved the break. Huge sleep by this guy. Huge sleep.
RuPaul's working towards another nano. Over the space of 3 fights, he'll have 2.
Focusing team goes for nuts. A nice sleep here that connects from RuPaul. The bio grenade doesn't hit though.
He's low. The rally can't keep him in his mech. Calyx tries to pop that ultimate, but it just comes a little bit too late. And now Toronto, they've got everything they need to swoop back in.
Merritt with some huge picks there. Toronto has Nano on Winston here in a second too, which I think is just going to win the team fight for them. Here's the Nano. The reason why you Nano Winston is just unkillable during Nano and you can just shred people down. They're going to go get the point. Someone could have dove that, but I think this is a much more effective and safe play. You don't want to feed or give them any opportunity to get back into it. So,
Forens that rings with any chance of success. Calyx is going to be forced out of the fight here. Someone zoning most of it.
They're going to Nano probably the D.Va right now, or Kevster on Tracer. It's one of the two. I don't know who this is going to be. Stola does trade. They double trade on the Nash, so I would Nano the D.Va. There it is. Yep. D.Va should be able to get a free kill here. Nope. Good disengage. Go for the Winston, look for the armor.
He wants to deal with someone now who's out in the open and gives up the point and still have a foothold in this round.
That was a good Nano.
A ton of damage, so he has to escape to the high ground, but
great ult timing by Brig. You're going to at least get the ults out, trade ults. Calyx isn't close to Brig ult yet, so that's not going to be an issue. Good bash on the D.Va. D.Va's already lost armor. D.Va's low. Kai with a huge pick onto Sugar Free, so kind of a slight reset here. Do I figure that Juno will be paired with Brig? Ana Brig is a better comp for what they're running. Ana Brig Winston is the synergy that you need. So you have to almost run Ana Brig. I don't like the Juno Brig comp as much. Can you make it work? Yes. But I think Ana Brig is just a more effective strategy against what it is.
But Enster gets a tremendous job staying in this.
Brick by brick, they have clawed their way back into this game.
Yeah, it's been a good recovery by Ents here. He kind of started with Kevster's Echo play.
Starts to posture aggressively towards the back line now.
Ooh, good position in there by Sugar Free. You didn't notice it, but Kevster actually took a lot of burst damage because of that. They're okay with flipping the point. They just want to win the team fight. Oh, nice try on the stick. That might be it. Yep. Still a good first round, though. But I'll be honest with you, I think that was a really good first round.
For our first round.
Yep.
Finishes the job. And Toronto squeak through.
I mean, look, it's a Toronto Defiant map win, but I'm pretty impressed with how Ents kind of battled back into that one, right? They get up to almost 80%.
What if Kasaurus, I'm sorry if I butcher his name, that book is just a book of, like, recipes. Like, it has nothing to do with coaching. He just likes to study up on recipes in between rounds. He makes, like, a really good, like, dinner, and he's just, like, looking at recipes in between.
The topography breaks up line.
You know, it has, like, nothing to do with anything Overwatch. He's just like, oh, wow. 2 cups of butter. Oh,
so this is maybe a little bit more of what we expected coming into this game.
Just sitting
And
there
this is
like,
where
this is
the
great.
ability
Like,
to
this is...
transition to this meta.
Yeah, he's
or we put
cooking.
the test.
He took it literal. There you go. Yeah, he's been cooking up a lot of strategies. He's like, I don't get why they say I'm cooking. I'll get a cookbook, but this is confusing. Like, I don't know
potentially, so...
You know what I mean? Like, it's his Pokemon card collection. Yeah, brings it everywhere with him.
So
you can't risk it. He has a really expensive card. No one can touch that. Not even his cats. Okay.
Bunch up as a result.
You are also at, like, if the Widow's not getting picks, you are at such a severe damage disadvantage.
This is a big gamble for Kai.
This is, yeah, I was gonna say, this is an interesting thing because
Kovacs himself
it's
find the opening.
Sugar Free is on Genji. Okay.
To close the gap a little bit here, but
And
really
I think Genji against Widow here is going to be really good. So, yeah, the Genji did exactly what you're supposed to do. Yep. And then you got Dash Reset Daryl over here. But basically, the point I'm making on that one is
they see the Widow.
They have the Widow. They know to take the map control. That's pretty much it, right?
Was in a position to, like,
Hazard gameplay is after. Apparently, the dev update is after this.
The switch there for just a brief second. I think he's going to go back to the Reaper, just seeing if he can pick somebody off there at the start. But yeah, they played around that.
Yes, it's like the pro scene.
They came out of the gate with a Genji. Sugar Free was ready for that. Now Defiant playing in a bit of an annoying spot. Somehow Ents need to try and close the gap here.
Nice play. Now, this is kind of going back to what we saw earlier. The team that's kind of setting the tone by being aggressive is the team that is winning right now.
Someone drops from the high.
Also, someone probably has the deepest hero pool of any player I've ever seen. I legitimately do not think there's a hero that someone can't play.
Make much of anything.
Straight up.
Guy hasn't been able to heal enough. That orbital ray advantage is going to be huge for Toronto, and they let it go straight away. In goes someone. Sugar Free now build up with the blade. Okay.
Literally, I don't think there's a hero that someone cannot play. Maybe Reinhardt. Maybe Reinhardt. Even then, I don't know how his Reinhardt is. You haven't seen him on D.Va? Doesn't need to go D.Va if his Winston's that good. Winston's better than D.Va. Why go D.Va if you can just play Winston? You know what I'm saying?
Especially Toronto, right? Cage Fight Rally, Death Blossom, pretty sick.
Like, well, why go D.Va if you just play Winston? His Ryan's great? Well, then there you go.
Lenny still got 2 kills with the blade.
Dude, the Mog up here is filthy work.
That's annoying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see him play Ryan too much. There you go. That answers that. See?
Beautiful running shield.
Okay, good alpha ends here. They should be able to win this. So they win the team fight, but you know, I will say, if there's one thing Toronto's been doing wrong is in these last team fights, they're over-ulted. So they're giving Ents an opportunity to get back into it, but that's a small issue. That's fixable. It's just like stop ulting in that situation. You know what I mean? Like stop doing that.
The Cage Fight plus Blade was
That's it. Like it's not even a bad thing. It's just like, truthfully, I would probably do the same thing they're doing, but if you have to look at it from like an analytical point of view, it's probably like, yeah, you know, you can save an ult there. You know? Yep, good aggressive play. As you see, Ents is being the aggressor. So, yeah.
It's not pretty, but it's effective.
Now they're starting to get rolling, right? You take up that space. Now force Toronto to kind of
now you can have Brig out.
Grinder, so to speak, because you're able to make some big
this is like the first neutral fight they'll have in a while, but they have the map control. So they do have the round to build it back. Yes, you said predictions for the next map, please. I just don't. I'm just not going to set it up until like crap is back on or something.
DPS ults, really. Yeah. I mean, cardiac overdrive plus.
When is Hazard? It's already 5 a.m. PT.
I don't know. Right? With like, you know, Kelex's shield bash, for example.
Yeah, and for this blade that Sugar Free's going to have, I mean, you're maybe...
Like they're going to show the dev update after this match is over.
Rather quick. You're going to have the rally on the other side. So here it is. See if Kelex is able to stop it.
Hyper ring thrown down. Speed boost here for Toronto.
Okay, so Kelex is going to have to break out this right away, but even that might not be able to save what's about to happen.
From Sugar Free, he drops down like an angel of death. Yeah. And Kelex is ruined. Full disengage from Ents, but they're down to 3 here, and they're odds of
I think it's over.
Someone wants to make them 0. Tries to charge
Wait a second.
Position now behind that. Dash is going to
if they can tap point, actually, I think they did it again. Like, they know they have those ultimates, and they did it again, so... I thought it was over there for a second, but they just ended up... They didn't expect the... It's just the ultimate. I don't know.
And on the
I mean, Toronto still. I think Toronto still should win this, but it's just the same. That's fixable. That's just a small, small issue on that one. Like very small.
It's just like that Ents is back in this game. I mean, they're going to have probably one fight here to decide it. Sugarfree going to move away from Genji, going to go over to the far right here, just trying to put down some poke down.
Kelix is on the Lucio here, probably just switching to get back to the point in time. Is stuck to it now. Here's a cage fight.
Very good ult.
Caught someone in there and he got
Yeah, I mean that's going to be 2 kills for. The only way that they can bring this back is if Kai is able to get a really good backline Reaper play. But it's easier said than done when you have everybody looking at you during it. Sugarfree actually made a great swap here for like a last-second team fight. Nice splash damage off the wall. I think that's it. So it looks like first map is probably going to go to
Death Blossom for Kai is going to be redirected off to the side. Rumi
Ents. Yeah, Kai's dead there. Hey, touches the point one more time.
He's overrun instantly, and Toronto Defiant, a scrappy affair sees them take away Ilios.
Not bad.
2 fairly competitive points. Back and forth, it wins.
Good first round.
Ilios, but Toronto in the end comes out on top. It feels like even some of that percentage, though, right, is just you're going to end up giving up some percentage.
I will say Ents made it close both times, but they had a bad start.
Like I think more on the second point that like Toronto was in a little bit more danger. First point seems
so I think if Ents can clean it up, it'll be good to go.
And it took Ents
Mars May, thanks for the 2 months of the tier 1. They appreciate
it.
it.
Playing like Anna Brig, which is really
fair enough, Mars. I got you.
You know,
but like, first of all, I mean, they should be on good time, but I don't know why.
So my husband can stop complaining about
that
Atskep.
I respect it. I respect it. There are a couple of those dive maps in the pool where you can go away from the Malga setup. Then we saw the Malga.
Is the person walking behind them their coach?
Yeah. Over the Echo. I thought the replay was very solid. Not much to
see. He's over there sharing some of his recipes.
To the floor.
He's like, "What are you looking for? A cake?
Picking the Widow at the start.
You looking for a nice steak? What do you want? I have them all. What page you want? Yeah." He's like, "You just come to me for recipes." He's like, "Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I want to make more food." Wonderful. I'll share them with you after the game. See?
And it's a little bit different. Maybe plays out.
And now the other guy's like, "Oh, I'm looking for some recipes too."
See my moment on the stage there.
What do you have? Oh, you have to tell me about it. Sounds good. Thank you. He's like, "Yeah. You want to look right now? I have a recipe right here."
In previous metas, like we've seen,
he's like, "Yep. Look right there. Yep. 3 cups of butter."
See? Brig on one occasion, but Genji, Echo, those are the kind of picks we see.
So you want him to sub himself in?
He's not one to hold on to his recipes. He wants everybody to know he's proud of his recipes.
He's able to play Ash in this first game, right? Looks pretty darn solid. They go for the Widow gamble. It just doesn't pay off.
3 cups of butter?
Pretty big risk, I think.
Sometimes you just want some butter, okay?
I mean, you're thinking about...
All right? I don't make the rule.
It's like, okay, we can just let things grow, right? I mean, is that what you kind of want to play potentially here? Like,
you know? Sometimes you just want some butter.
Because Toronto, they're so flexible. There's so many different things that you can play. It'll be really interesting what they decide to do on the side of Ents.
You play King's Row, it does allow Kai
when do you pick Ash over Widow? When you suck at Widow?
No, something hits game related. You are also playing into the Sugar-Free fight.
No, I mean, if you have a poke comp that plays more mid-range, probably.
Their strongest in, I think.
Like if you want to like get good dynamites, things like that.
Up against the heroes that might be on the map. Like,
he said 2 shots of vodka. I remember that one.
Shaky coming into this, and again.
You ever seen that one? It's like a video where like the lady's doing. I forgot who it was. She was like. Do you remember who she was? She was doing like a. She was like doing like a cooking recipe, and she's like, "Oh, you just need 2 shots of vodka," and she goes, "Go, like puts in like the whole thing.
Kai has already. Have you ever heard Kai talk? It's a very.
And then people would just like cut to like a picture of like what was it, like Elmo just being absolutely hammered.
Pretty much all in favor, everything in favor of the.
Said Sandra Lee, yeah, there you go.
We've seen today, but I know still pretty healthy in the Toronto Defiant direction. The coach is good to have that like just kind of neutral voice in the room.
That's a good one, isn't it?
We were kind of discussing about how he plays certain situations. You have somebody who's watched a ton of VOD, knows the team really well, can kind of break up some of those fights. I think that's probably where they miss the coach the most.
You should be fine, substitute. I think they also might have like a replay later where you can keep getting more. I can't promise you there's more. There's 2 more matches and a hazard thing. With how it's so hard to predict, but with their hour and a half
great start for Toronto
in between each match they do, maybe there's an opportunity. But I can't promise that either. But I think they're doing a replay with it later. That might still have it available, but I'm sorry if I.
Showing that hey, this
Bint, thanks for the 25 months of the tier 1. Thank you.
into an
Appreciate it.
international
Graveyard
event where,
Koi, thanks for the
again,
tier
it's a
1.
full house, baby.
LA
The
Force,
crowd
thanks
is
for the
behind
13
them,
months with the
and
Fridge
while
Prime
Solar's
sub. And
Prime
Matt's
has
gone
that
Postal, thanks for the 36 months.
You also
Savage
feel a
Prime
little
sub.
bit bad for
Coffee
Toronto
Shop,
in the
thanks for the
aspect
5
of,
months with the Fridge Prime sub. Did,
you know, you beat in.
did like the casters just ask people to Prime sub, or did I miss something? That was like all at once.
Falcon, like we don't care. And it's like, well, they're
My headset's off. Oh, there he is. Look at, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, that's a meatloaf recipe. I saw it. Perry, thanks for the 24 months. Savage Prime, thank you, appreciate it.
You know, anything they do outside of winning those 2 games is just like, whatever. Like it's like there's not a lot of there's not a lot.
Am I streaming OWCS tomorrow? Tomorrow and Sunday, yes. I'll be doing this all 3 days.
Shambali. So this is kind of what we saw SSG do here against Nightmare.
Shambali next, okay.
Shambali, a little bit of a curveball.
You're gonna make a crazy good lasagna after this?
Yeah, you think so?
Right? Meatloaf, let me guess, 3 cups of butter? That's actually 4 cups of butter.
Option to sort of go away from that. I do think like the Genji is still viable, right? I think both these teams are showing a preference to play it. You've got Kevster on one side, you've got Sugar Free on the other. Shambali will be the pick here for ENCE. The number 2 seed out of EMEA. With again, the role MVP of Kevster on the roster.
Instead of the best of 5, it's because they wanted because of like scheduling issues, they wanted to spend an hour and a half doing commentary between each match. So they had to take away some of the maps to be able to do that.
Yeah, do or die time here for.
All right, here we go. It's time.
It is their map selection. We'll see what side both teams are starting on. But like you mentioned, I think you probably end up seeing exactly.
I don't mind Shambali as much.
Kind of style. This is what they want to force.
Sugar Free on the Echo here, so very much sticking to the script. Echo can do so much here with the rooftops. Just basically dive in, dump cooldowns, and then play
This is
back
the best map in your opinion? Well, that certainly is an opinion that you have. We can't take that away from you, okay?
Always, right? I mean,
we've just seen how powerful the duplicate is, right? And there are so many candidates for that. We've seen Reapers copied, extra Malgas for that extra shoulder charge stomp combo.
All right, here we go.
It's pretty terrifying. We've seen an extra Brig in a pinch. Here we go out of the gates. Kai going to attempt to Widowmaker
Widow time.
here.
All right, so we're seeing similar comps. I mean, he's going to switch off Widow. They're just going for an early pick.
Overall, it's still one of the heroes that can provide like instantaneous bursts, especially on targets that are below 50% HP.
It might be your favorite escort map. Actually, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right, someone who's very low before.
I don't know. I don't think their maps have been that bad. I like their maps.
Definitely trying to keep me healed up, but he just takes too much.
No, each day has different drops you're going to be able to get. Each day is going to have different drops.
A little bit here.
Tomorrow, I think, is the Torb skin, and then Sunday it's the Mercy skin. And then whatever else in
on the
between.
defensive side of things here, you're in a world of trouble. As looks
Isn't
like
Shambali a decent Widow map? Sure. If you don't have people up in your face all the time, and when you're running the Mauga, when you're running up against a Mauga Reaper Echo, good luck. Especially in the pro setting where they're playing that close.
See what
Good start for ENCE.
with Merit getting the 70% of his ult charge in that last fight.
Good start for ENCE.
You actually end up building. The fight goes a little bit longer. You build up a lot of decent ultimate charge.
You could say easy for ENCE, right, chat? You get it because of the
cage fight.
Because that's what they say for ENCE, like easy for ENCE.
Through this building.
You know,
Kai definitely has him dead to rights in a matchup.
Okay, here we go.
Merit's Wraith Walk. He's still
A lot of buttons are being hit. Yep, there it is. Merit with a huge pick on Kai. They should be able to get that corner now.
Yeah, and it's a little
Now,
bit of a rough
by the way,
position
Chad,
there
do you
for
notice
ENCE
how when we watch this and when we watch SSG earlier, do you notice how ENCE, I mean Toronto, was able to take that second team fight at the Archway? So regardless, that creates a third team fight. And that's why it's so important to be that aggressor, because even if Toronto loses this fight now, they still have another team fight on retake. And that was the concern we had, where when you don't play aggressive, you lose all that space. Michael, thanks to the 11 months with British Brown, and David, thanks to the 17 months with British Brown.
Kai, TP forward, very aggressive now as he tries to get into the back.
Going in, flanking. Yeah, Venn diagram. A lot of bright lights. Look at that, they just clotheslined each other like it was a wrestling match. There's a Reaper out. We got a right click in there, there's a beam, I think it was a lightsaber, and there you go. ENCE takes the team fight as predicted.
Merit and Vega have to try and fight here against 3, and they're going to just hope to stall.
There you go.
It's like, man, Merit's kind of going crazy in all these fights on the Reaper, but not strong enough there with a fight win. Toronto in position, though, to kind of challenge this, right? No support ults, but nobody on the other
All right, they're going to definitely go for it. Someone's going to charge point in about 2 seconds and is going to ult immediately.
There'll be someone dropping in, cage fight immediately popped him.
Damn, I didn't see that coming.
Someone trusts his team to back him up, and the DPS dive into the fray.
Oh, man.
So much damage. someone straight away. Even with that cardiac overdrive, I mean, he was extremely low.
There you go.
Out Vestola here, he's used that.
I mean,
1 minute. Yeah, that's someone just going in, getting the touch.
Yeah. Who went in there? I didn't even see.
Praise the rest of his team comes out on top.
I mean, okay, here's what's going to have to happen. ENCE is going to have to slow it down now to be able to get Vistola's ultimate. They know they have that advantage. The problem here is they don't really know where Toronto's support ultimates are at. They assume it's close to where they're at, but it could be a little bit ahead. So Toronto doesn't want to give them time to set up, so they go in with the ultimate. Great disengage by ENCE, and Vistola now has the ultimate. So you're going to see the cage. Then you're going to trade on Merit, and they're going to get the Brig, and they got the kill. Yeah, so it's still a really close team fight. I can't predict it yet. Sugarfree does use ult there. I would go to the point if I was one of them.
Actually pretty close to ultimate, but gets knocked out of Dupe. But yep, your boy's on the cart. Just a cool guy playing the objectives.
I mean, the Mauga versus Mauga mirror is good.
Fighting that 2-on-1. I like, oh man, I can clutch this out as Kevster just that guy.
I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. My WoW character just got rolled.
Pretty good defense there from Toronto, right? Right down to the wire there.
Oh, there goes that character.
Point. Now 220. Not a lot of time to push up through this.
I let my hardcore WoW character die because I was just standing next to a mob AFK. I just wanted y'all to know that. Well, time to start from level 1 again. I wanted to start over. I didn't like that one.
Let's go first. RuPaul maybe a little bit too late to the punch with Keys. That's Merit. Falls under the screen.
Level 7. It wasn't even that high.
Vega doesn't quite know where to put it himself.
Am I playing OnlyFangs? I don't know anybody in the guild, so I can't get into it.
He decides to put himself back into the spawn. As that'll be a team kill there for ENCE. You end up kind of using the orbital ray, and huge for ENCE, right? It's like you actually have this rally.
I know, Tim.
Use this rally when the cage fight comes.
That is true.
Blossom on the other side, right? So not really that scared, and you can make up some of the time you potentially lost.
All right, here we go.
Felix here doesn't want to overextend. Steps up, gets some information about the Defiance setup, and in we go again. Big cage fight, big catch as well. Sugarfree's trying to play from the fringes of it for now as they're running for Kellex. We'd hoping to keep them healthy enough, but
Toronto going in with the ult. There's a trade here. I just want to see how this ultimate goes. It's an okay repro. Yeah, I was going to say, it's good enough to be able to get the Brig to back away, so... I mean, Toronto's had solid retakes, right? So, it's been solid retakes, so I've been happy to see that.
Going deep for Sky, that's going to force them just wait a little bit longer. And as we talked about in the last series, right, when we saw Shane about, like, it's really long to get back here towards the heart. You got to go like up and maybe around the side. As yeah, they won't kind of go in towards that front. They'll take this back staircase all the way up.
Yeah, unfortunately, this key lift was unoperational, so
I don't know that well, Perry.
2 Death Blossoms here.
Did you love seeing Reaper in pro play? Reaper's fun. I like Reaper.
Reaper's
a fun hero to watch. My opinion, at least.
Pretty cagey right now. Excuse the pun. They don't want to get
All
caught
right, ENCE should win this on paper. On paper. It depends what Merit does. Merit's trying to play hide and seek. They're trying to build Juno ultimate. They're going to go with Juno ultimate in like 2 seconds.
Orbital right here for Sky, just now developed the solo.
Maybe waiting to see what happens with this ultimate and then using it. Okay, there it is.
Actually is in a bit of trouble. Orbital Ray's now going to cross over Kai at the fringes of the fight with the Death Blossom. Wasn't able to find anything. Eventually, though, he gets...
Yeah, they're just all in their ults. They have to.
In he comes with the stop, looking to try and find these squishies.
This is a lot closer than it should have been. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know how this is even close to the team fight. Why is this... I don't under...
Focusing B, but there's more work to be done. Good sticky capture there from Sugarfree, but Vestola needs to be handled. And there it is, a dupe on the Mauga. Sugarfree's very hard to shift now.
Yes, the
I just don't get it. It's like they almost played it scared for a second. Not scared, but like they kind of...
Plus the cardiac overdrive.
I think they overthought that. If they just went all in with the ultimate right away, they waited.
Especially once you've already used
that was weird.
And some other ultimates, right? You've already used cage.
I don't know how to explain what I just did. I feel like that should have been ENCE's team fight to win. Like that wasn't even like a...
Give themselves an opportunity.
But Kevster eats a whip shot randomly, I think, from Vega there. Just knocks him out of effective range. I think he's trying to focus him someone down to the time or at least land stickies. Yep. And then, of course, a late dupe of the Mauga for Sugarfree meant Toronto Defiant had all the durability they would need.
Damn.
So only the one checkpoint here for ENCE. Much of this owing to...
Still very holdable, though. This map is difficult.
At all.
So,
yeah, I mean,
this map is very difficult.
I think it's important that ENCE, just like how Toronto did, right?
So you don't think Kai got much value with the...
Try and get it
with the Blossom. Can I be honest with you?
The previous series, right?
I don't even think that like.
Now Nightmare's got 5
I don't even think that would have been like much of a.
Right? I mean, then you're staring down the barrel of an L. You want to kind of draw this.
Like, I don't think the Blossom was even the main point there. When you just can Mauga ult and use your Juno ultimate, you should just win off of that alone. I don't even think the Reaper ultimate was like a major issue in that one. At least in my opinion, from what I saw.
To claim enough real estate on this map to feel comfortable coming back around on defense.
I think it was more along the lines of it just hecked up the initial play.
Kevster there.
You know?
He's mastered the art of blowing his hair out of his eyes. Can he get hit both sides? Got mad accuracy there. Never uses his hands for it.
You've never had to deal with that problem, huh?
Less and less, mate. That hairline is out of there.
we all can see it. We know it's less and less.
All right, Sugar Free attempts the Widow opener.
Okay, here we go.
And away we go here. No attempt at a spawn camp ready for Ents. They will emerge, though, from this corner and try and take a fight. Someone's ready for it, though. He wants to start it up himself. Sugar Free uncontested right now.
I mean, what a start for Toronto. What else can you say? You start off like that, that's just a good start. Now, keep in mind, die in the cart, take a fight at the archway, or win the team fight. Either or.
Right, building up towards some of the ultimates, clock.
Either or works, right?
This is actually pretty decent, right? You're actually, keeping your tank alive.
Is this the patch where they buff Mauga? No.
You're gonna have, the next
This is not the patch where they buff Mauga.
Fails with his life. So
Blizzard has just managed to force Mauga metas all the time, which is kind of an interesting one. But they like their Mauga Orisa, that's for sure.
Down with a player advantage, so Vistola couldn't stand up.
Kellex does get killed so fast that you're like 45 to 30 there for Rally, but how these fights are, and how close quarter is, and you can just get so much value at the Inspire healing, you'll see that jump up pretty fast.
And the healing is approximately even between these two
Was
teams.
there time in it? Damn, okay, we're going to have to fire it up on the next
pretty
set.
badly. Merritt always asking for more, always trying to push up here, but the Echo's a bit of an issue. He's got to respect it. Control the side room. Yeah, he's going to duck back in there and make sure Kai can't flank around. Someone's waiting for something here, maybe a cooldown. Here's a dupe here of Kester, in he goes, stop comes out of Kellex. Already
Gary's Fox Spirit, thanks for the 8 months of Phoenix Prime. Thank you, appreciate it.
Did this. Would have been the right time had Kester not had a dupe.
Kepster? It's so close, I don't...
Kester falls back at 3 HP. Sky might have done enough here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Ents won that team fight. How are the outs looking? Not bad.
A little sad is an understatement.
I'll be honest with you, this might be very, very winnable for...
Maybe I can get something there. The rally.
That's a good team fight for Ents.
For the
is what I'm saying.
It's a huge fight win.
That is a good team fight.
Get this, it feels like below a minute.
Holy crap.
So far, so good though for Ents. They managed to survive that very volatile fight with 4 or 5 ultimates on the table. Now they're looking at a duplicate here.
I mean, Kai can just kind of use this ultimate to lead some time in. I don't know how it will go, but it's definitely a possibility.
Okay, immediately goes face to face with the Echo. Watch out! Kevster's able to avoid him for the time.
Little bit of an ambitious play. There it is by Kai. Even that 1 kill alone for Kai should be able to win the team fight for them, yeah. Well, at least should make it close. 4v3, Echo's here, has stickies, yeah. That's a disengage.
1:24 to play.
Free kill on Reaper. I'm going to be honest with you. Ents, look at Ents' like ult pool.
Jumps out, he's still willing to fight.
I will fight you, bro.
I think they can manage their ultimates to only use 2 each team fight and make this a close game. Because look at this, a minute left on the clock. They have Brig ult, Mauga ult, Echo ultimate, Juno ultimate. So what they should do is lead with Echo ultimate if they get it in time. Because they already know they have an Echo ult advantage, so they can build it in time. Do that. If not, Juno ult in like 5 seconds. Because you... Okay, they have it now. They're going to go in with Kepster's ult. Because they know they have the advantage there.
Here's a TP up to the high ground behind an in-week drop. Trapped briefly now inside the
Yep.
interrupted midway through.
I Venn diagrams and...
But the cardiac overdrive here keeps Ents standing. Kester dupes and finds yet another cage fighter. There it is. Ents have come up with the answer. An extra Mauga goes a long
I would
way,
just let the...
apparently.
Yeah.
Kester on the Echo looks incredible.
An extra Mauga plus a rally.
Sag, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, Bishop. Thanks.
To have there going against the Defiant. The Defiant should have, though, one more chance, right? Rally and dupe for themselves. That's everything dumped in there for it. Maybe Kai is able to build up a Blossom, but nothing to combo with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be... Toronto is in a decent spot with their ults, but if Kai can build the ult in time, and that's okay though. Like listen, that is a good point though. In my opinion, that is a good point for Ents. Like, you can't be mad about that because you basically gave yourself an opportunity to create two solid team fights and build up ultimates. Like Ents can get back really quickly.
Feels like Ents need to get
So,
cleanly
percent
out
Twitch
of
watcher
this
and help
spawn
as a
and
new
push
Overwatch.
strong
Heck yeah,
back.
I'm glad you've
Right,
enjoyed that.
they'll
Let's
get
go. I love to hear
a
that.
ton of free
No, the dev
back.
updates after these
Still have
matches.
to answer the same question that Ents were required to. So that they can get through this windy phase of the map. That's why Sugarfree's trying to push the line of scrimmage up as far as possible. Has a cheeky little off angle, but needs to be involved in this fight.
Kai's gonna go. Kai doesn't need help. There's no ult. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Only because they already had the numbers advantage and they were disengaging to begin with. But like, I'm not gonna question it either because like that Reaper ult is the least of my worries in this like comp, right? So like, I don't think it's much of an issue because you can build up a ton during the next Juno ultimate. So I think that's just more guaranteeing they win the team fight to stagger them out. I love this play. I love this play. This is gonna buy them so much time, win or lose.
I love this decision from Ents.
I agree. This is a great decision because you do this because now the cart this creates a third team fight.
Try that once more.
This creates a third team fight instead of just two. Even if they lose the team fight here, if they get out one ultimate, it's a W.
Kellex does have that rally, but is forced to back up. They really want to save these ultimates.
That's a win. That is good. And Kevster goes Echo out here, and look at that. Just all in their spawn. That's fine. That is exactly what they wanted. They traded out an ultimate. They got a Reaper ult out. They used their ultimate, and now look where they're at. By the time they re-engage here, they're going to be there.
Payload over the first
It's going to be great.
For moving into the second part of the map. Now you have it below a minute.
Yep.
Fantastic job for Ents. Didn't really cost them anything.
All right.
Just pushes up right up.
This is great to see. Great to see.
This fight must be perfect for Ents. It is going to be an absolute mess. A cluster storm of ultimates.
Yeah, it's going to be just a bunch of ults. I think Ents might have a slight advantage. They kind of have like the... I think it's going to go in favor of Sugarfree's ultimate.
The cage is down and Vistola's out of position now. The cart needs to be moved.
Yeah, I think Vistola... I don't... They're dead.
That doesn't quite connect. Sugarfree, though, now will be in Echo form and will be able to stagger Vistola down. That could be
That's it. That's GG's.
The last remaining seconds.
Unless Kai has the best Reaper ult I've ever seen.
They've got to touch. Kellex gets there, but it's going to be whipped shot straight away, and now Kai needs to try.
Okay, I don't think that was the best Reaper ult I've ever seen. What a good matchup.
Delivers on the promise.
We're talking about that's a copy pasta, by the way. That's just a meme that people chat does. Good matchup, just came down to the wire. I mean, I feel like Ents was like right there. It was just always a second behind and making the play like really going favor. So, not bad, I'd
but
say.
As soon as they lose him, you kind of see the writing on the wall there for Ents.
Man, these first and twos are absolutely...
And now, chat, we finally get the Hazard dev update soon. I'm excited.
There's definitely quite a number of points where they had the map. Definitely feel like they could have taken it away there, but it's a slip right at the end in front of that first checkpoint.
Well, the Oracle thanks to the 40 months of the Tier 1. Thank you. That was definitely a Reaper ult. It was.
And that last fight.
Only best of 3.
They don't have any DPS ultimates.
For this part of the... It's going to improve tomorrow, I think. But yeah, I think they're just trying to, for scheduling purposes, get what they can get done. Especially where they want to stack the real good part of matches. But Toronto played that well. I don't think Ents necessarily played bad. I felt like they were just one step behind at times, but this is going to be a crazy lower bracket.
I think put up a really good fight.
Do you realize the lower bracket we're about to see?
We're going to have all 3 teams from EMEA playing tonight in the losers.
I actually think we're about to have some of the most stacked lower bracket matches we've probably seen in a long time.
Brutal. And I having a bit of a better day so
I just want to point that out.
Much can change over the course of a tournament of this nature. Pretty incredible stuff here for the Toronto fight. Let's head over to Danny for the post-match interview.
Thank you guys so much. I'm here joined by the NA MVP.
I'm getting ahead of the ad times now, chat, so it doesn't pop up during the Hazard Dev update, okay? So it will pop up, all right?
One more time.
Trying to get ahead of them. You're going to see it pop up.
You guys already
it's an
announced
interview,
it before the match, but I don't think you guys did an interview, so I do want to ask you about winning, becoming the NA MVP. So what does that mean to you, becoming?
Why isn't my shirt half tucked? It's just because I'm not trying to style.
I mean, so like it's NA.
Everybody knows that I can pull that off pretty easily. Harry, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right now.
Hey, one step at a time. You're NA MVP. Next up, it's going to be World MVP. Big congratulations.
You said Overwatch just posted? What did they post?
Another, I guess, interesting question that I have for you is because your next match is going to be a big one. You guys are going to go up against Crazy Raccoon. And I believe in EWC, you guys did win a map against them. I feel like it is going to be an exciting match. Sugarfree, how confident are you that this time around you guys could get the revenge, get the win against Crazy Raccoon?
Honestly,
They
I think with this
posted
meta, I think
a
literally
gameplay
any
trailer?
team can win. So I'm pretty confident that.
Okay.
I think
I
match
mean,
will be closer
let's
than
go watch
EWC.
that right now. One
I think
second.
we can win this time.
All right, everybody keep it up for Sugar Free one more time. Thank you guys so much. Des, take it away.
Thank you so much, Danny. Congratulations to Sugar Free, not only for that dub, but also, of course.
I'll wait on the ads to finish up and we'll watch it. 1 second. Why we minimize here. Do this. Do this. YouTube.com/play Overwatch. Oh, yeah. There is a trailer. Okay. All right, chat. Let me know when the ads are done, okay? I repeat, we have a gameplay trailer. We have a gameplay trailer, chat. Get ready. Saints, thanks for the 71 months with the features prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. I repeat, we have a gameplay trailer for Hazard. I think there's 1 minute left in the ads. I will wait. We can wait. We're all going to wait, chat, okay? We got 1 minute left. I see the timer. I'll wait on the people who can't currently see it. I don't want them to miss out. Even though they could just watch it again, but still. Perry, thanks for the 200 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yep. 38 seconds. Longest minute ever. It's okay. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. I'm ready. I'm turning all my WoW quests in after I just got rolled on my WoW quest because I accidentally left my person AFK next to a mob that killed me. That's a pretty good start to my hardcore journey, right? Why won't your messages show up in chat? It's just a glitch we have with the thing. It's not something to do with anything you're doing. Okay, 5 more seconds, okay? 5 more seconds. Get ready. All right, we ready? Everybody ready? We got the gameplay trailer. Here we go.
Let's go on then. Yowdy! We could all use a little anarchy. Time to take what's ours. Coming through.
I see a wall climb.
Hazard here. Who called? Come on! Let's take out the rubbish. Boom! Tell me someone saw that. Let's show them something special. Pure dead brilliant. Out cold.
Mecha activated.
You can't stop me. Yes, won that one. The best defense.
Huh?
Stabbing.
Yeah?
Come and get it, laddie heats.
You notice that? There's shooting does damage. Oh wait, you can go up on your own wall?
Oi, oi. Enemies in the doorway. Tear it down! Fall back! Hold still, would you? Guns
The ultimate's like Root.
Shreddy! Thanks for staying put. You know I'm the best. Yeah!
So chat, now that that's out, by the way, remember when I told you didn't have to be concerned about Mauga gameplay or like Orisa style gameplay? Was I right or wrong? Was I right or wrong? How different is that from when I played at the Porsche event? Pretty similar. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. How do you counter his DPS? It's not as bad as you think it's going to be, unless they changed a lot. Yeah. But the tank is very fun. Your favorite tank? I mean, the time I got to play him, Gavin, I had a blast. I straight up had a blast on Hazard. So, yeah. I played Gavin back in... I played Gavin. I played Hazard back in May. Gavin's the new hero, right? Coming up, right, Gavin? I played Hazard back in May. Yep. What is he? Dive or brawl? If I recall, and keep in mind, My playtime on Hazard was very limited. So, and I'll replay it one more time for people who just joined us. My playtime was limited. It was kind of an in-between. You could do both. I'll play him one more time just so people miss it. Okay?
We could all use a little
Some people might have missed it. Yeah, I was when I went there for the 4th event. I went and got
Eyes on here. Who go? Come on!
The jagged wall is really cool. It took me a little bit to get used to it.
Tell me someone saw
But
that.
the tank looks as fun as the tank appears.
Let's show them something special.
Yes. Like, the tank is as fun as the tank
You're
appears.
dead brilliant. Out cold.
Yep.
Mecha activated. You can't stop
He has like a kind of a wall climb. I wouldn't say it. If I recall, it wasn't like as aggressive as like, let's say, a Genji wall climb. Unless that's changed too.
Come and get it, Lavi Yeats.
See?
I'll give you a slap.
So it's like you have like a limited one.
Enemies in the doorway.
The wall was pretty cool.
Tear it down. Bobby, hold still, would you?
That's a root ultimate.
Guns blazing, teeth bared. Shreddy.
Yep.
Thanks for staying put. You know I'm the best.
So there you go. For people who had missed it. The ultimate comes from the sky. Yeah, I remember that. That was really cool. So obviously I played a bit of a different version. I think even then when I played Hazard, like I don't even think they had voice lines at that point. So, but yeah, Hazard is like a unbelievably fun tank. Like I said, my playtime was limited and some have changed, but you don't have to worry about having like a Mauga or a Rissa style tank here. This is a way different type of tank. So is his ult better than Reinhardt? Well, no, because you can still, if you're shattered, then no. I wouldn't say that. So, I don't know when they're going to let the hero be play tested, but I'm looking forward to when we can do that. So, there you go. That is your new tank, Hazard. I'm excited. I'm excited. So, I know you can play test today. I don't know what time you can play test today. That's the problem. So, until we know that, I have no clue. So, yep. So there you go. There you go. Get this going there. Go back to this. And then we'll put the volume back on. There you go. Then nerf Hazard. He said he just remember this weekend he may be nerfed before his leaves or buffed. It depends. I don't know like how overtuned or undertuned Hazard is. That's why they do these playtests now. No, OWCS is still going. It's just they released a trailer out of nowhere randomly. I guess they released a trailer like early in Korea or something, so they had to like release it. Yep. Just in time for the timer. Oh, this is my favorite part of the whole OWCS. I don't know when Hazard's out. Hazard's ability overview picture is up. Do you want me to take a look at that, chat? The ability picture? Might as well, right?
Welcome back, everybody, to the OWCS World Finals here from Stockholm. We've had some insane games to kick things off, the vibes in here have been amazing. But we have something really special for you guys.
Oh, I mean, let me stay for this.
Joined by the amazing.
It's Aaron and
Overwatch team for a special
Alec.
Let's game director Aaron Killer, and lead gameplay designer
Hey,
Alec
look,
Dawson.
that's
How you guys
almost
doing?
1 year.
Good. Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
You know these guys? Me too.
DreamHack's been awesome so far.
Pickle, thanks for the
DreamHack's
22 months
been
to tier 1.
awesome.
Thank you.
Aaron,
Appreciate
you
it.
told me that Old Town actually exists, so I was actually able to prove that exists earlier on the show.
Pretty cool play.
Chaoticism, thanks for
lined
the
up on
52
that,
months with the
but,
Twitch
you
Prime.
guys
Thank
are
you.
here with
Shit.
some really special news, right?
Yes, we are.
What's the news?
So earlier this week, we introduced Hazard to everyone, and we had his story trailer.
Yeah.
We released a comic for him, and Hazard is this bold and brash character. He has this really over-the-top personality, and you can also see this in his gameplay. He has this really aggressive play style. But it's also really versatile. He's this dual role tank that can kind of do a lot of different things.
Is that the YouTuber from the Play Overwatch channel?
With
Yeah.
all of this, like what we're really hoping is that we've spiked everybody's interest because we've brought something along today.
Spiked everybody's interest in reference to the spike in the interest of this.
Get ready. We have a trailer, the first ever gameplay of Hazard. Let's take a look.
Ooh, I've never seen this before. I'm excited. Just a warning, chat. There's a use of tobacco in this video, so if you need to mute, go ahead, okay?
We could all use a little anarchy. Time to take what's ours. Coming through.
Yep.
Hazard here. Who called? Come on.
I haven't this first time.
Let's take out the rubbish. Boom! Tell me someone saw that. Let's show them something special. Pure dead brilliant. Out cold. Mecha activated. You can't stop me. Yes, won that one. The best defense. Stabbing. Command, get it, Labby Yeats. I'll give you a
I actually like the animation of Spike Guard.
Oi, oi. Enemies in the doorway. Tear it down.
Oh, this music for this is really cool. I can't wait to get DMCA'd.
Guns blazing, teeth bared.
It's gonna be great.
Ready. Thanks for staying put. You know I'm the best.
The tweet says now? The tweet said now what? He's in game? Wait, he's in game?
Oh, man. Hazard
Right now?
Looks incredible. Alec, do you want to walk us through a little bit of the play?
Oh, we have time. I'm sorry, Alec and Aaron. I'll look later. I'll watch later. Have fun. Is he in? Can I actually play him? Oh, he definitely is. There he is. All right, let's go. Play, training, practice range. Let's go, baby. We got some Hazard gameplay coming up. Does he have skins? though? They wouldn't add that. I got to give the practice range a second here. All right, there you go, chat. The playtest is now live. So, for anybody wondering, you can go and play Hazard right now. I mean, I'm not gonna. I think what should happen is y'all should, you know, hang out here. Here we go. All right, chat. Here's Hazard.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Okay, so just to kind of look at this, we have Bone Spur, which fires a burst of spikes. See? Oh, wait, sorry, 1 second. My bad. Wait, I gotta... This is what every content creator has to do. Dude, you serious? Okay, I gotta get that over with because somebody's gonna go into the training range, shoot an AFK Tracer with 175 HP and overreact. So I had to get that out of the way, okay? I had to get that one out of the way. That's the first step to any of these, right? Okay. So there's the spikes. Look pretty cool. Obviously, they have some spread to them. See? All right, that's the first step. Then, okay, violent leap. Lunge forward, activate again to slash at enemies, knocking them back. Okay, so lunge forward. Oh, okay, cool. So you go forward, and then you do that and knocks them back. Okay. So, lunge forward, activate again to slash at enemies. Okay, so trying to figure it out. Oh, I see. So you lunge forward, then hit the button again to do... Okay, I see. So you go like this. Okay, that's kind of cool. So you basically lunge forward, then hit the button again to, like, do an active, like a double combo. If you don't slash, you just land like that. So you would go into them and hit the button again. Watch. So, see? That's kind of cool. Can you shoot while leaping? Let's see. Yep. So you would, like, you can leap. Let me see it. Leap. Yep. And then you could probably melee again after that. So we have some, like, combos you could learn. Obviously, I'm not going to be good at them, but let me try it again. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, obviously, this is like AFK bot standing here with less HP, but like you can... What does like a Cassidy look like if I do that? Ready, and... Okay, I kind of knocked him back, but it definitely seems cool.
Yeah, I'm a fire starter.
Yeah, shoot. Oh, shoot, leap, melee. Nah, I kind of hacked it up. But yeah, anyway, there's going to be combos there you can do. I'm not going to be able to, like, execute them perfectly, but that's a cool... It's cool that you can do the combos. All right. Next up, we have Jagged Wall. Launch a spiked wall that damages and knocks back nearby enemies. So you put the wall here. Oh, so it displaces them, and then... Oh! Okay, that's kind of cool. So... You basically would use the wall as like a way to like displace them, and then if anybody walks into it, it takes damage. See? That's just straightforward, pretty cool. Okay. Vault, so you can scale short walls and grabs ledges. So let's see how far up I can go. Ah, so you would want to use your other ability. That's kind of cool. Technically, you could do this, right? Okay. I wonder if you could do that. Yeah, you probably could. You said leap resets the wall climb. Ah, so if I do that, if I go to climb up and then I do this and then go again, it resets wall climb. So that's cool. So you can definitely have mobility. Here's your block, and I think if I recall correctly with the block, it does damage back. But let me check. Spike guard. Protect yourself from frontal damage, so kind of like Doom. Fire in home and spikes at nearby enemies and regenerate an ammo. So let's put myself at 1 ammo. And then do the spike, which is right click.
Come and get it, laddies. I'm running hot. Let's go.
That's kind of cool. Okay. Okay. So, obviously these are bots, so keep in mind, this is not how it's going to directly go in gameplay. Yeah, it's on a resource. See the resource bar? So I can technically drop that and, like, time my resources, see? So you can kind of use it like you would use Defense Matrix, see? Do rocket bots? Sure. So watch this.
Come on, hit me again.
I missed everything. So that's that. Okay, let's go again, and we'll time it out again. You ready?
Take your shot.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. Can you test out his jump range? Sure. 20 meters. Looks about 15 meters. 15 meters, I think. Because this is 20 meters. I hit the jump. 15, yeah, 15 meters it looks like. Yep. Can you guard mid-leap? Let's find out. I think so. Let me try it again. Ready? Yep, you absolutely can. Yep. So 15 meters, and you can block like mid. See?
Yeah, I'm a fire starter.
Does he regen health? I can see. I'll do the ult in a minute. No health regen. Just straight up damage from your resource. See?
I'm running home. Let's go.
Can you jump up? I mean, you can wall climb a little bit. See? And then if I do this, oh, see? So that's what you would do. You can do things like that too, where like you reset your wall climb by using the leap like this, and then you have wall climb again. See? You can go onto high grounds. See? It does regen ammo. Yes. See? And then the ultimate, just to kind of show it here, the ultimate is called Downpour. Rain down a torrent of spikes, immobilize the enemy. So it would come from the high ground. Ready? So that's what it looks like, and there it goes. It comes down, and then they're stuck in there for a little bit. It does a little bit of damage, it looks like, too. See?
Come on, hit me again.
Yep. So, Out of curiosity, a Cassidy does whatever that HP is, and then you can take it. Yeah, that's pretty good. It looks like it's going to be a pretty good ultimate. Yep. Does he have damage fall off? I don't know. Probably. So there you go. That's your... All right, let's go get into a quick play game. Let's do this. I'll get into a quick play game, and then I'll go back into the trainer range. I'm queuing tank, and I'm going into the practice range. Sound good? So we'll go back in there, and then we'll queue while we wait. Because they're going to have a show match on the stream for a second, so we're going to be fine. Also, I'm just going to hit the add button again, chat, so while we wait for the queue, because it's going to be long. Okay? There you go. So it's going to pop up for a minute. All right? Sound good? How long will the playtest be this weekend? 13-minute queue? Yeah, that's normal. Let me go back. Practice range. You said OWCS is now watching the comic read? Oh, yeah, they're going to take about an hour and a half to get to the next match. We've already seen how that goes. So I might as well take advantage of this. You know? That's a cool hero, though. That is a cool hero, though. I'm just glad I got to shoot an AFK Tracer standing in the back line so I could overreact to it and post it to Twitter to show how overpowered the character is. That's what I'm more proud of. Right? Yeah, this is on live server, yes. Drops are still on. Yeah. Drops stay on this like during this like the time period of OWCS.
You were in the way. Yeah. I'm a fire starter.
No, playtest should be on everything.
Yeah, that'll get in the way. Out cold. I've never worked with the likes of you. Aye, did I get you? Got another one. Ha ha! Oh, it's not so high up.
I'm just testing out some stuff. So can I do this then? Pretty much, yeah, if I wanted to. Oh, by the way, you can see the range here. Just so you know, when you do this, you can see the range of what your spike guard is, too. Do you see on the floor? See that? So it gives you an idea of, like, where your range is at, too. See?
Yes, won that one. Aye, that's gonna hurt.
Murphy, thanks for the 2 months. Thank you, appreciate it. Can Wall be placed on ceilings? Probably. See?
Bolt your rocket.
Well, I mean, I can... There you go. Ready? There you go. Is that better? I was just shooting on the side. Is that better for you? There you go.
How about me then? Skill chip. Tear it down. End them good. Hope it hurts.
Not bad. Not bad, I must say. How long is the route for? It looks like I can just look for you. Here you go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds, I think. Looks like 3 seconds. That's not too bad, actually, for an ultimate. That's not bad. Like, I don't think that's... So the ult is busted. It goes through walls. Well, doesn't it go up from the sky? So wouldn't that make sense? Right? Because it goes through... It's like from the sky. Yeah.
Match me.
Well, no, it rains down from the sky. Look it. It's like a rainstorm. Do you see? Press jump while alt. Sure. Oh, WCS is not done. They're just like in like a break showing hazard stuff. You ready? So you said jump while ulting? I don't get it.
Nothing I can't handle.
Oh, after the ult jump? Okay, I don't know what this... Huh? Can I try booping off with the wall? Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
it would work.
that'll get in their way.
That 100% would work, by the way. Let me try something. Like, I can just do it right now. Watch, ready? See?
Yeah, I'm a fire starter. Try me, then they stand a chance. Tear it down. Right knockout.
See you. Yep.
All right, let's have it then.
That's cool. Can you alt move in targets? Probably.
Boy, check it. I'm on fire.
A second. I probably need my ult. 1 second. Do.
Tear it down.
Does that answer your question?
Left them in pieces.
I should queue now. It's long. Look top left.
Burning up.
Oh, you're saying that I can do this? 1 second. Controls, change heroes, hazard. So like this? Wait, use primary fire to... What is this? Wait. Use primary fire to slash during leap? I don't know if I like that or hate that.
Yeah, I'm a fire starter.
That makes it a lot easier, I feel like. Doesn't it?
Not worth messing with me.
Yeah, but I wonder if the shot will still hit. So if I do this and then go... See what I mean? Like, it like hits the... It does the shot after. So I wonder if it's... Yeah, I don't like that one. I was just seeing what it did. Yeah, I don't like that one. I'd rather just learn the combo. Oh, yeah, I was just seeing how it worked. Okay. And then... What did I just do? Oh, the wall placement. Oh, like May. Oh, that's 10 times... Yeah, put that setting on. That is 1,000 times better. Make sure that setting's on. That should be, like, default. It has, like, unlimited range, too. Look it. Yeah, see? I think it does. Pretty much anywhere I can build, I can do it. See?
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, crap.
How about me then?
Dude, I think this hero's gonna be a blast. I'm gonna be real with y'all, chat. Like, hey, chat, you wanna know something funny? So, I was playing Hazard, right? Right, I was playing Hazard, and at the beginning, when I first play tested Hazard, for the longest time, I thought that this was a shield, and I was like, my shield is on the floor. It took me like 2 games of playing Hazard to realize I was just feeding. I'm like, I can't, my shield's not working. Just look at the floor, you see the animation. I thought it was like a shield thing, and I'm like, because I was so used to holding right click for shields. Isn't that great? Yeah, I know, you can slash a melee, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like, it's a frontal block and then it does damage and reloads your weapon. So, like, watch my weapon here in a second. Ready? So, I'm at, like, there you go. See See my weapon? As the resource is going up, I'm also reloading to keep uptime going. See? So it's technically a block, it just has more, like, see my ammo? Can you quick melee out of a block? I can try. Yeah, it seems to have an animation lock for a second. It's just kind of the same. So, you know? Oh, I got a game! I got a hazard game! Let's go, chat! I'm gonna get absolutely annihilated, or I'm not. Let's do this. No idea how to play Hazard. No idea what I'm doing, but let's do it, baby.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Let's do it, chat.
We should begin. Clear skies. I'll change that.
Something fell. I don't know what it was, but here we go. All right, let's do it, chat. It's time.
Round one. Capture the object. We will kick them down.
Yeah, that'll get the way. Come on, hit me again.
Okay, not bad. Wait for that.
Protect the point together.
Oh, I got slept.
Tossed out a wall.
Okay. Not bad. Learning everything. Learning the abilities. Learning how to do stuff. Can you shoot his wall to destroy it? I would imagine so, yes. Yep.
I'm fine. Barely felt it.
Enemy located.
Let's get in here.
That'll cut them up. They're on the point.
Enemy here.
Oh, they got me. It's okay. I almost have my ultimate. I'm glad the other player on the other team decided that Sombra was the selection here.
That one scratched the paint.
Yep. Burn Toast, thanks for 11 months to the tier 1. Thank you, Mission. Thank you.
Illy emongg.
I think I managed to get nobody in my ultimate there. That's the impressive part. No! It's okay. That's the impressive part. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm learning. A true thanks to the free prize, so thank you. Appreciate it.
Been through worse.
I'll be back soon.
Will not be playing that one.
Imagine they went Sombra to hack Hazard. I bet they were pumped that they were able to get into a quick play game to hack Hazard. They're like, I'm gonna get in games to make sure Hazard has no fun.
Go it again.
Use wall climb more. I probably will. Give me a minute. I just started playing the hero. I don't. It's not gonna be an expert. That just went off the map. You know what? I just walled somewhere on the map. Someone's confused. Excuse me? Okay. I have my ult. Do a little bit of poke damage. Okay, we're gonna ult here. You ready? Wait, what? Oh, they nanoed him. I'm dead. Wait, isn't there... What I should do is ult and then spike them, right? Because it won't get them out of there. Is that correct? Like, ult them and spike them after?
I see a hostile.
Because they won't be able to move out of it. It grounds you? Yeah, I'm more than positive. I don't even need to test it. I know that you'd be able to take a Pharah out of the air with it. Great. Sombra's AFK waiting to hack me. Ooh, yay, high fives. That's okay. I'm just learning.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
I don't like him so far. Definitely. Best way to explain it, the kit feels very, very good. In the way that I feel like I'm able to do something at all times, which I think is very important for making a tank fun. So
I can't believe we still haven't had any travel hazards.
now, I'd like to play against all these type of heroes though, because like it's good to see how I play against Sombra. It's good to see how I play against a lot of this stuff, right? I like that. I like that. Here we go. Let's do this. You said, sorry, Sombra's designed to hack flankers. Why is a Sombra wasting cooldowns on a tank? That's a good question, man. You're right. Yeah, I put the wall thing there for damage. That Sombra's literally standing there just hacking me on cooldown. That's all they're doing. Notice how I've been hacked every single time it's available to be hacked? That's what I'm talking about, baby. You can bunny hop with the slash? Oh, I know.
That one scratched the pain.
This tank is Scottish. No, so close to doing the play I wanted to do. I put the wall there. I was like 2 feet away. I'm just trying stuff.
They think they can hurt me? More of them than us.
Yeah, you should be able to... Every hero should be able to come, like... You should be able to, like, make them go out of the sky. Right, yeah. Kind of like what Macho was supposed to do. Yep.
Bombs out. I'd never work with the likes of you.
Dude, this hero, I'm gonna be honest with you, is gonna be really fun. I mean, I'm telling you right now, I can already tell. This is gonna be one of those heroes that when you master this hero, it's gonna be huge. Once I start getting healed, it's gonna be huge. Oh, that's... They're not, dude. This other team said, okay, let's queue in and make sure no one has a good time. Oh, man.
Pain's nothing to me.
I have stream remote on. There are just some players who want to go in and play Sombra the whole time. Can't do anything about that. Dude, this hero's pretty sweet. This hero's pretty sweet. I'll be honest.
I've got you in my sights. Good effect on
Okay. I'm just gonna re-queue. I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly, chat. Let's see if we can get some good things going here, okay? Keep in mind, I am paying attention to OWCS. OWCS is currently just playing show matches, and then they're probably gonna talk for 6.5 hours, so we have some time, okay? Be back 1 quick second while we're in queue, okay? Be back. No, you can log in and play Hazard right now. I will say the queue times are probably long. So you could probably go queue into like if you wanted to, you could probably go and like queue into like what's it called? Like a no limits, but I don't really want to do like I want to see how it plays in like a 5v5, you know, roll queue type of setting. So yeah, the wall's breakable, yes.
Shouldn't it have tried me?
Yeah.
Hitting them where it hurts.
Yeah. See ya.
I'd never work with the likes of you. You can't tear me down.
I don't know what the HP is. I guess I could do a deathmatch. Can you play whatever in deathmatch? How do I do that? Deathmatch. Yeah, I'll just go play Hazard in deathmatch while we wait. That's a good idea.
Now traveling.
Yeah, why not?
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Wonderful. 7 hazards. Let's do it.
Aye, that's gonna hurt. Bring it on.
So you can break it, by the way. See, I'm trying to shoot it on purpose just to show that.
That'll cut them up. Come on, hit me again.
Got him.
Oh, close one.
Oh, a Widow? That felt good.
I'm good.
Got him.
Try me.
Yeah, this weekend you can play him.
Best believe I'll keep it coming.
Not bad. Might get me here. I'm running out of steam on HP. Oh, is it? Wall. It's okay. I'm having fun. Well, you have a little bit less HP in these ones just because of that. Like, it's just like it's a little bit scuffed in that situation. Does that make sense?
That's gonna hurt.
All right, come back in a second. Oh, they both went after me now!
That one scratched the paint.
Yeah, I know you can bunny hop it. I'll get used to the tech as I go. Got him. Dude, I almost got them and I had no HP. This is great. This is great.
All right, let's have it then.
Well, his ult doesn't need LS because it goes from the sky. That's why.
That's gonna hurt. Got it. Try me.
Kind of hoping that would get someone. I don't think I got anybody.
Every bit helps. Come on. Oh, we'll not be climbing that one.
Oh, there was another hazard. I mean, it's all hazards in here, but still. Now I'm mad. All right, now I'm mad.
I'll have scars that sting worse.
C3, thanks for the 5 months to finish, friends. Thank you, appreciate it. I got a health pack. This is good. I got out. I got out.
I've never worked with a light shooter. Yeah, that'll get in the way.
These queue times are long to get games. But I get it. Yeah, it's just because everybody wants to try Hazard. Well, that's not nice. I had somebody behind me shooting me too. Well, now I'm livid. Now I'm mad.
How about me then?
Oh, is that the cat room? It is, the cat cafe. If I'm correct, this is all of, like, Blizzard devs' cats. Have y'all seen this before? I think this is all of the Blizzard dev cats. Yep. Isn't that cool? You said no dogs? I mean, from what I know at Blizzard, it's just going to be a room full of corgis.
Let me stand a chance.
All right, here we go. You have one on Hanaoka? There you go. See? Got him.
Couldn't match me. Oh, healed up. Oi,
Tricked ya. See ya. I'll be there in a game shortly. Don't you worry. I'll play against the Sombra who just hacks everybody the whole time. Make sure nobody has a good time. Oh, damn. I didn't think they were going for me. Good play. Go streamer mode? I am on streamer mode. I'm just showing my name bottom left for chat. That won't make a difference. I just wait. How's this playstyle feel? Very aggressive, but like in a fun way. I like this playstyle. Quest, thanks for the 2 months of the finish round. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
every bit helps. Take your shot.
Oh, no. You're gonna get me. But did they get the health back again, too? Damn. Yes, the right click is like a matrix. So you have resources. It also gives you ammo.
That's gonna hurt.
There you go.
Did I get you? Try me. Try me.
Oh, the health back. Can't do much about that. They got the health back. Good play. Good play. I wish I could get a game.
Go it again. Wall here. Let's stick him with it. Hit me again. sharp enough.
You have no problem getting games. You don't know what I'm doing. So Blizzard has an MMR, a quick play MMR. So unfortunately, my MMR is high, so I'll never get a game. They make sure it's very well balanced quick play games. So I can't. No one of my MMRs queuing, so I'm just kind of stuck on no queues. So pretty much is how it goes. Yeah. They'll keep finding me with low HP. Yeah. Yep.
Pain's nothing to me. Tear it down! Let me know if they keep troubling you. Yeah, that'll get in the way.
Oh no! A Reinhardt? What the? A few times like this just helps us remember all the 6v6 damage queues. True, where they would just watch full Gordon Ramsay videos. Well, at least I'm getting some good practice on Hazard, right? That's all I can do.
That's gonna hurt.
Okay, I'm pretty much dominating right now, chat. I got a game! Let's go, baby! A Circuit Royale! Oh boy! Couldn't think of a better map for Hazard. Let's go take a look.
If you're in it with me.
Keep in mind, OWCS is still not playing. I just went and checked. There's still no match, so for anybody waiting for matches, I apologize. There's nothing I can do about that. They're just not.
Was born ready for this.
Captain Lee, love, thanks for the 12 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me.
We're doing our thing, chat. We're doing our thing. That's all. You know, that's where we're at right now.
Attackers incoming.
Whoa here. Let's stick 'em with
They're running May. Okay. And a BAP.
Aye, that's gonna hurt. Appreciate the patch up.
Getting close to my ult already. Holy crap. All right, chat, you ready? Wonderful. Did I heal the Ana during that? I couldn't tell. Oh, man. Yeah, the ultimate feels okay so far, even with, like, me doing the spikes next to him. I didn't feel like it did anything. Got my out. This is good. There we go. There we go. So kind of like push them into my spike with my ability. I get it now.
Claiming that one.
Okay, I see now. Okay. I already have 5,600 damage doing this. I have an idea on how this is gonna work. This is kind of cool. This is really cool. I like this. I was just out of the mail, but I was in it enough to get rolled. So.
Protecting.
They think they can hurt me.
Wyato, thanks for the 9 months with Feature Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Yo. Okay. I like this. I know you can block while leaping, but I'm not worried about that right now. But you're right. I should look to do that more.
Got my gears humming. Bring it on.
Oh, the cleanse rolled me again. I don't think I get to point in time, so I'm gonna do that though. No!
Try me. Watch your promotion. Tear it down.
Look, I mean, listen, one thing's for sure, I'm farming damage. There's definitely an ability to do a lot of damage with this hero. Because now that I'm learning, like... Okay, we're figuring it out.
It's go time. No one can hide from my sight.
There you go. Oh no! I'm learning. Damn, that was fun though. That was a good game on like that was just a fun one. Like if people watch that, you can see like the value of that hero. That's really really cool. That's really really cool. Like all the drops, heck yeah. There'll be multiple days for OWCS drops. I like how my team all gets ulted, meanwhile I have their team popping May walls, ice blocks, their Kiriko's ready to... Their Kiriko's ready to, Their Kiriko's ready to, cleanse every ult. It's great, isn't it?
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Wait, I mean, we're just waiting on the game. Really, there's nothing happening in between right now.
How's that taste? How about me then?
Yell goes through walls, yes, but I can't follow up on it half the time, even if I climb over. Then they would cleanse it. So it was just, you know, I'm learning about a lot of stuff they have. You know? Oh yeah, I don't have a headache today. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Warp, thanks for the British Prime, so thank you. Appreciate it.
Take your shot. That'll cut them off. Not worth messing with me.
Is crap even on right now? Let's see. Okay.
Tear that down! Yeah, I'm a fire starter!
One thing I learned is that you can use your... So, and this was a tip from Gavin, is you can actually use your... So, like, I can wall climb up here, hit the leap button again, and then wall climb again. Like, it gives you, like, it resets your wall climb. You melee twice? Yeah, I think so, yeah. OWCS is starting back up again? Let me look. Are they, like, starting back up again? Or are they just sitting there not showing anything? You can go Metroid with it, jump into other objects, use some crazy movement. Oh, like this kind of? Like put it like do like this and then climb up and then do like that, stuff like that is what you're saying? To like use like the wall as like a way to like, yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that. So I could just be like, okay, I'm up here, put like this against the wall, jump across to it, wall, climb over, come to, like, yeah, that's cool.
I'm running hard. Let's go.
That's cool. So you can be like that, go up, boom, down, make some really cool plays. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, so I guess what we can do, chat, is we're going to put OWCS back on because we do have OWCS drop, so I want to make sure. You said you can't listen to this, dude. It's like nails on a chalkboard. That's okay. Listen, I can't change how that goes. If you don't like my voice, that's on you. Unfortunately, I'll never be able to change that, but we're all glad you told me about that because it makes me feel better. Thank you.
That'll cut them up. Try me. Check it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's like one thing I've seen before, and that's one thing I've heard. People don't like my voice. They let people know they hate my voice. I can't do anything about that, so that's on you, my dude. Or are they talking about talking about this guy? 'Cause I like his voice too. They might be talking about the hero, but I love the voice lines. I love that Scottish accent is cool. So either way, I disagree. Either way, I disagree. All right, what I'm gonna do is this. This queue might be long, so why don't we just watch the match while we wait? You ready? And if the game queues, it is what it is. All right, let's go.
Up to the test of whether or not they can actually deal with this Pharah.
All right, so this is now going to be first to 3 chat. So we had first to 2s, now we're at first to 3. First to 3.
Normally you'd think, you know, Echo pretty good counter against the Pharah.
You wish I read the YouTube comments as well? I always read the YouTube comments.
What feels like eons ago now, a lot more mobile.
I read both.
Skies.
All right, here we go.
Quartz can also be the difference maker, and I like what they were kind of talking and alluding to, not even alluding to, just kind of chatting about on the desk, about Space Station being one of the best rush teams in the world, if not the best.
Yes, you get OWCS drops I watch. That's also why I'm making sure to watch the match. Like, I don't want to go... They gave me the ability to have these drops, so I'm not going to go and play Hazard the whole time, because, like, you know, I want to make sure I'm... You know,
on the Ash and Pharah as well.
I don't want to take advantage of that either, so... Okay, here we go. So Twisted Minds plays a lot of this spam-based comp. Space Station was interesting earlier. They didn't play as aggressive. So...
They can sustain through this damage. Echo has so much burst potential against this massive tank.
Here we go.
And so you're going to be looking at TBNT trying to make sure that Psycho can't do the thing that he needs.
I wonder if Space Station is going to be a little bit more aggressive because you don't want to get poked out by Twisted Minds. Now, keep in mind, earlier, we watched Twisted Minds win this map against Falcons, believe it or not.
With that, if you're Space Station,
think about that.
Lapta and Quartz so much time to set up a pick. This rush-style composition that Space Station are running, they want to go at you and they want to go at you fast. Whereas Twisted Minds, they can do that, Rose, but the longer you give them, it's...
Yeah, I'm saying the longer you give Twisted Minds to go and make plays, that's going to happen.
Hardy doesn't end up charging down to that mega health pack, but...
Gerval, thanks for the 3 months to Tier 1 and once in future. Thanks for the 6 months damage, man. Thank you.
They already captured the point back.
Twisted Minds' whole comp is the slow play. That's like the whole strategy. It's to slow play it and wait and wait and wait to finally make a play. So.
Need some serious support. They do end up trading. Psycho in a little bit of trouble. Focused down by Labda in that corner. Those rockets, they are hitting hard from that Pharah. Barrage available too from Twisted Minds. And like you said, Astro trying to do
Simba, thanks for the 4 months of the British man. Thank you. Why do they go Hazard? That's true. I don't think Hazard would do anything against their comp. There's nothing I don't think Hazard would do against that comp anyway.
Already built up, didn't even need to
get farmed by Malga.
But now you get a chance to pair with something like the KH TVNT is also going to have that ready to go.
This is exactly what Twisted Minds did the Falcons to on this exact map. The problem is you can't just sit here and let them poke you out. The whole idea behind Twisted Minds team comp, to give everybody an idea here, is to sit there and poke out the damage. That's it. Like, they want to poke you out, they want to do a bunch of damage, they don't want to let you engage, they just stay back, and they play like this the whole time. That's how they play. So, they did make a trade there, and they kind of got a wasted Juno ultimate, but they were able to get 1 kill off of them. Might be able to get Psycho, too. Yeah, this is kind of an even team fight. Yep. It's just...
Space Station and Hardy looking what just happened?
Yeah, Hardy has to get out, but like only get out temporarily. You have to wait for the Brig ult to come back. But then Twisted Minds they can counter with their own Brig ultimate, and then yeah, this is live. Yes.
Being able to actually access this point, and Twisted Minds they're just a couple percentage away from being able to take this first round.
We do get that OT.
Yeah, but you're gonna get counter Brig ulted bash. Hardy's gonna fall over. Their Brig's gonna die in about 3 seconds. There's that. That's it. There's just no way. Even if Backbone gets Reaper out. It goes down to this, right? And I was explaining it earlier. A lot of it is, if you look at Twisted Minds comp, because I'll explain to you why it works and what's working. They have a Ashe and a Pharah. Both heroes do not want to be in front of your face. They want to play back. You go, well, why don't they rush them? Well, they should rush them, but the problem is that when that happens and you recognize the rush is happening, both of the DPS disengage, and as they disengage, the tank gets aggressive. Now, the way to try to counter that is to bait them into that play. So pretend you're going to aggress, and then as you aggress and they disengage, you take advantage of the 2 players on Twisted Minds who get really aggressive. Does that make sense? Easier said than done, but that's how you would do that. You need to bait them into thinking that you're rushing them, and then kill whoever gets aggressive on Twisted Minds during this. Because they do disengage every time.
Beneficial here for Space Station. In their style of comp, and what you could call just the meta comp.
That's how I see it, at least.
With the Echo and the Reaper. There it is. Okay, high ground control. So a Space Station want to be.
That's how I see it.
Twisted Minds too much time. It's going to be worse for them in the long run. Quartz and Lambda, I mean, at the end of the day, you're poking people down. It only takes a headshot on a rocket to take out one of the supports or DPS, and you can see now Space Station trying to make a move.
It's so difficult to access this Pharah. Look at Funny Astro's already going to die here, and so there's not even going to be a great way for...
Nothing you can do. That's over. See, and this is like the problem, though. If you go into the small hallway and you know they're going to run Pharah, right? They're running Pharah, they're running Ashe. So think about this, right? If they're running Pharah and they're running Ashe and they spam a hallway, you don't want to go there, right? You need to play in the open. The problem is if you play in the open, then you have to deal with the Pharah Ashe. I think this is why they like Oasis so much. You know what I mean? It's because, like, there's no real opportunity to find ways to play against the comp on this map specifically. It's also why if Space Station loses this, I can guarantee you they're going to New Junk City. Okay, I'm not going to guarantee it, but I have a high probability they do. Let's see what happens, though. Let's let this map go first.
But first up, it's going to be MCD rocking that orbital ray. And because Astro went down so early on, not going to have his online, so an easy flip for Twisted Minds.
Really great disengage from Twisted Minds as well. Allows Space Station to walk in, take that space back with that orbital ray. Space Station haven't had enough of this. They may need something to be able to get to this era. So it's going to be backbone.
Why are they on Echo and not a hit scan? Because it's not as simple as going hit scan, because the players aren't going to be able to consistently hit those shots to them on this map. Force doing an aggressive Bob right now. Twisted Minds is probably going to all in a couple of ultimates here. Expect the Pharah ultimate the moment that they go with the Mauga ult, but oh no, they didn't get the kill. That means that Twisted Minds is going to have a kind of a slight advantage on Juno ultimate coming up. Psycho might fall over in a second there. There's the rally by Twisted Minds. Get ready for a Pharah ult. There's the Pharah ult. They keep... Twisted Minds keeps debating them into these small hallways.
Just rolling over them.
They didn't even need a cage to do that either. Just stick them in a corner.
They don't have cage?
Finish up the job.
Now?
Hottie has a cage, though,
Or they do have cage, I'm sorry. And then Twisted Minds is about to have another Juno ultimate because of that survivability that happened. Isn't that crazy?
Combo potential with this cage, but I feel like outside of that, you're just lacking in the damage output that Twisted Minds has with this Pharah and this Ashe.
No serve ramming, it wouldn't work against what they're doing because they would just be aggressive at that point.
I mean, Twisted Minds is set up for success here. Very few avenues for Space Station to really come back.
They're trying to be aggressive to force out Juno ultimate early. They're going to do the Venn diagram ult where both Maugas pop their ults. They're okay with flipping the point because if they can survive this for the next 7%, they're going to go in with Juno ultimate. Right away, unless they lose their Pharah. If they lose their Pharah, ooh, a really good job by Backbone to go for the backline there as Genji. That was a really good play. Actually pretty impressed by how Space Station is now taking this. Very good, like, recovery by Space Station so far, that is. Because now they're back in it, and they have a huge ult advantage. So they can kind of... I kind of want to see them be aggressive with Blade. But I wonder... Twisted Minds hecked up their ult economy. This is getting interesting. I like this.
They're going to have that orbital ray advantage. They still get a
this
chance
is good.
to Genji Blade in this next fight as well. And this could be last fight. So Space Station, they have to throw everything at this one, and they're also going to have to play around this Bob from Quartz.
Blade, Orbital Ray, they got the Duke, Rally.
They have so much for this fight. It should be theirs to win.
That would have been a good kill. Backbone pops the deflect
here we go.
pretty early. Force joining the rest of the team now as they turn their attention towards this left-hand door, but look who's skulking on the side. Hardy now dashing back to the point, giving them a little bit of a space, but
Space Station has Juno ultimate, Blade.
To elite in. Bob deployed as the copy comes through. Not going to get too much ult charge for any there. Initially, you force Psycho, trying to build up towards that free cage, but here comes the orbital ray.
Yep.
Psycho's already claimed 2 in Space Station.
Good recovery by Space Station. That was looking really rough. But truthfully, and it's the stuff that you don't really see. Sometimes we did kind of see it. When Backbone went into the backline and killed the Ashe, that was huge. That kill alone on the Ashe ended up turning that fight to give you kind of this like even matchup here. That was a really good job, in my opinion. A really good job.
And it feels like Space Station finally got a handle of how to deal with this Ashe and this Pharah. But it's still not over yet. I feel like this is where it's going to get really tough because we're going back over to a round where Ashe and Pharah can be pretty dominant Gardens.
I mean, this is almost perfect, right? You get point first, of course. Set Quartz up on high ground, Dynamite as they come through the choke. Easy peasy, you'd think. See if Space Station can do anything about it. Of
I'm
course,
ready.
They swapped in, like you mentioned, to Genji, like halfway through there. Seems to be working out so far. Doesn't quite manage to get on the far right, but it's a good tool at kind of dealing with quartz, forcing CDs, especially that coach gun, which is so valuable.
TP out. Same comps, nothing different. Genji.
On this Juno as well. Very squishy hero. Once you
Genji,
get that
Echo,
clean and that mobility out
Pharah,
of the way, it's
Ash,
much easier
same
for Space
concept.
Station to take that
So,
speed advantage for themselves.
yeah, this is good so far.
You see the Ash and the Pharah once again here for Twisted Minds as they're getting ready. They're trying to set up this Pharah on the high ground with this Ash.
Twisted Minds not taking this right-hand route here. Just taking main for the time being.
Twisted Mind's taking a little bit of map control.
MCD making the call.
Spamming him out.
TVNT just hugging this middle pillar. Abdo with some good damage down initially there, but has to retreat to the rest of his team.
There's Cardiac Overdrive, so they're going to start all in it now that the Cardiac Overdrive's done. But how he gets the Pharah? That was rare. Holy crap. Nice job. Good play. Isn't it crazy that Space Station is performing like even better than Falcons was on this map alone? I know it was the first match of the day, but it's a really good sign for Space Station to kind of bounce back after that. So
5 times in a row now leading up to this point.
It's cool to see. You know? Now can we get some Blake in the chat for being Bex with the 5 gifted. Thanks for being Bex. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So that's how you know that Psycho's been able to put the hurt down onto TVNT and the focus fire.
No ultimates just yet.
You Cardiac Overdrive first. Like Cody Overdrive second. And then
Not yet.
Surely. Looks like Psycho is actually on the backline right now. Look at that. A small little
But thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it.
Astro dodging IRL there to make sure he doesn't get hit. Space Station Gaming. He's paying attention to Hardy. He's going pretty low. Retreat.
Twisted Minds are going to Juno ult in about 2. There it is.
Twisted Minds.
Space Station's going to try to back up and counter in about 3. There it is.
Need to get a kill. Psycho does end up going down first here as Twisted Minds cap the point, but Space Station just springboarding.
I like the idea of this. They know they have a slight timing on ults, so there's a chance they could actually try. Oh, wow. What a deflect on the Pharah ult. That was huge. Oh, my. Slight wasted ult here, but I think it's because it's hard to tell if you're going to win that, so I don't mind it. I don't love the Brig ult, but I get it, right?
Make sure that they can actually
That's where I'm at with that one. I don't mind the Brig ult, but I get it.
To have the duplicate, to have this blade as well, that's going to be the tech that you need in order to actually burst through this front line of Twisted Minds. Got to deal with this cage though from TVNT. That's where things could start to get really dicey, and they have to sustain from the rally.
Yep.
Blade, dupe. Looking like he's going on his full flank.
I like this flank.
Blade's available. Pretty low is Bliss already.
I think they slightly hecked up that ultimate, yeah. It wasn't like a perfect ultimate, but it was enough to like, to make it so it could have been a winnable situation. Just to say that, that was good.
Did you make it somewhat painful, killing the
Not bad at all.
Sure, but Twisted Minds still end up coming up big in that fight. There we go. 30% and building now.
Twisted Minds has Brig ult, Bob. Space Station has Blade.
They wanted to make sure that they were going to get one of those big ults out like that cage while
If I'm Space Station,
point and accumulating more percentage.
I just Blade this to get out the rest of Twisted Minds ultimates. I think they'll overreact. I think they'll both use Brig ult and Bob if this Blade happens. Now, we'll see how it goes, though.
We're big chilling right now. Twisted Minds. Backbone again. All right. Okay.
Here we go.
He has to take the health pack. He doesn't want to go in without that.
Yeah. Doesn't want to get revealed either, of course, if you shoot across the map there as the tuner is already in. Oh!
Huge!
How does he get that kill? Quartz already down.
Uh-oh. Now they're definitely ulting. Now they're definitely ulting. They're going to get Brig ult out.
A good little bash, but he's already got the dash.
This is the correct play. This is the correct play. It's just about getting their ult out. Blade isn't going to be the best in that situation to deal with that. That actually, believe it or not, that was a good team fight for Space Station. They got rid of some of the major ultimates on Twisted Minds. They know they're going to have Pharah ult and Bob, but they're going to come back with their own Juno ultimate, and they can build up the rest of their ultimates to win the game if they need to. So, obviously, they don't want to lose that team fight after getting an early pick, but they knew they had to get ultimates out, so I think that was worth the trade.
It's going to be a huge difference maker as long as
I think that was worth the trade.
take advantage of that. But this is going to be the last fight. If Twisted Minds win here, they win the map. So Space Station got to get back into this one with that Ray.
Just keep Quartz alive on the high ground.
We'll see that.
Dynamite, big damage in the front line. There's the orbital ray though. That dynamite is just going to be a little brush on the shoulder, nothing more. Point flipped actually from Space Station.
Ooh, that point flip is really good for Space Station because now they can use their ults. Yep. That should be the map.
Just absolutely.
They're staggering the Mauga for an extra second just to buy some time.
Cage comes in from TVNT. Well, I think it's a little bit too late for that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Space Station going to round out Oasis in a 2-1. And
Wow.
the map in this series.
I got to give credit to Space Station. That wasn't looking good, and especially after watching Falcons lose to Twisted Minds on that map, that was very impressive. Very, very impressive. And see what I mean, though? How, like, remember that team fight? We're like, oh, a wasted blade. Oh, what's going on? Why blade, etc. It ended up being worth it, as you can see. So,
Ash and the Pharaoh were definitely
it ended up being worth
not
it.
anymore.
Yeah, time to
Did I have a game yet?
Twisted Minds.
Yeah, can you see? Am I still in
Very
queue?
confident coming in, like you said. Against Falcons, they ended up taking it with their style of this.
I just
comp.
can't see because I
And
have my World of
honestly, it
Warcraft over my
makes the most
OBS.
sense.
Oh, I'm still in
A lot
queue?
of
What's
the
my queue
times
timer
when
at?
Metas end up being like pure mirrors. Like
19 minutes? Wonderful. I'm glad I didn't waste my time waiting on that one.
You don't ideally want to kind of almost bend the knee to the meta and go, okay, we are forced to play the Echo.
Rice, thanks for the 46 months of the
You've
tier
gotta
1.
find
Thank you,
your own little
appreciate it.
style
Thanks.
sometimes, especially when you're against a team like
What a
Space
joke.
Station, who is one of the best rush teams in the
Hi.
world. You can't match them on that mirror. So having your own little spice there from Twisted Minds can really help them, but how can it help them now? What map?
Smeagol, thanks for the 22 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Doing for Overwatch in WoW. Well, it makes you feel better. My hardcore character died earlier at level 7 because I stood AFK next to a mob and got rolled, so learned my lesson on that one.
Partially, you want to just kind of
But I was only level 7. I
do
didn't
the
really lose
same thing to
out
them.
on much.
You play some more Symmetro. You actually try to play a little tricky with it when it comes down to the rush versus rush.
Are you going to say Super Vibe is so fun? I agree. I'm looking forward to the sponsor stream later. That's going to be great.
They're going to end up playing. Let's have a little look. Some highlights before we get into the next one. I mean, Quartz, thinking back to that Falcons game as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because MMR based. My MMR is too high, so it's looking for like a perfect quick play game at this time. At this point, I can't sit there and just wait on that.
Space Station comp, they do want to get in there. They do want to get in there thick and fast with this style. Make sure Quartz
First to 3, yes. This is more maps.
I mean, the round that they did end up losing.
This is more maps.
100-0 there by Twisted Minds. Definitely the best map for their comp.
Yep.
And now it's going to be very map dependent on how this series ends up going. Good rally timings as well from both rigs. Can be quite tough.
I do want to do
especially
one
with the
thing
Geno
though, where
ult.
I'm sick.
You're
Let's
like,
try this.
okay, I want to get in there and kind of bash people, but if we're like, you know what, at the same time,
Catch up
just
with
shield,
the
wanna
timer.
make sure you just don't get insta-pot. Especially by someone like Psycho too, the extra so much damage. Even the neutral as well, things about it. You know what? The orbital is rather disgusting when they do that little damage.
I'm just thinking about the focus beam onto the Malga. That's one of the best ways to burst down that hero, and Psycho is definitely taking
Hazard's cool. I love that play style of Hazard.
Yeah, that seems a little wild, honestly.
They make a
And
custom
KDA as
game.
well. Hey, doesn't matter.
You know,
got the map win, got the map
is
win.
this gonna?
Doesn't matter about
I
the stats.
don't mind the
Unless
quick
you
play
lose,
queue
and then you go
if
down.
I'm doing what I'm doing right now. If that makes sense. Because if I go into there, like I'm gonna probably
Elimination game, of course.
be able to
yeah.
just kind of
Old
run around as
rivals.
Hazard and just roll half the time, and I feel like that's not gonna allow me to really see how
Five
Hazard's gonna play. It's just
series
gonna make me look really good on
between
Hazard.
these two
Does that make
teams.
sense?
It's always been Space Station on top. Always has been.
And I'm not trying to
Always
do
will
that.
be.
I'm
We'll have
trying
wait
to
and
like
find out. Here's the map
figure out
on the
Hazard as
screens.
is.
Currently, it's going to be a TM pick.
If you were
Actually,
playing
kinda
Echo,
wondering if
which
you go
character would you
Midtown
copy?
here. I think Midtown, taking a look at the map pool, would be definitely one way that you can utilize the Ashe really well. I think Pharah also has some pretty good spots. Maybe just a little bit more.
Probably
focus on
Mauga.
Something like point B, but
Mauga,
still workable.
I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think
mean,
Mauga's
look,
the safe pick because
Twisted
Cardiac
Minds have
Overdrive
had
can
their
carry your
map picks,
HP and
against
doesn't
Team
require
Falcons
resources
already.
from your teammates.
I'm just getting
If they're
word
running
as well
Reaper,
now.
you could also go
Hybrid
Reaper since
Reactive
Reaper has
is
lifesteal.
run
Basically,
by Twisted
whenever you
Minds.
take a hero, the heroes that
Still
have
another map that you
self-sustain to
can
not put
utilize
pressure on
that.
your
I
supports
was
to
thinking
heal you because you're
hybrid,
going to
though,
end up with
makes
lower
the most
HP,
sense. Taking a
are
look at
probably
the
going to
map
be
pool,
like your
you are
number one
looking at
targets in that
longer
situation.
sight
For the
lines when
most
it
part,
comes down to some of
obviously,
these hybrid maps, and so
it's not as clear cut
King's
as that,
Row definitely
but
one
I still think it's a
way to play
good
more on
idea.
Ashe.
King's
Young
Row
defense
again?
line
Okay.
first. Like, okay, Ashe fully in the back line, sitting in the little window, sitting on the high
I still
ground,
in
just shooting
queue?
people, and then the Pharah
Yep.
can just hide around the building. That con can be
I don't know what the
very
timer is. I
powerful
can
tool
see
as
that
well
it says
on
queue
King's Row
timer, but I don't
first.
know what the queue
The
timer
Space
is.
Station are want to get.
It's all good. I'm just leveling up in WoW. Got to level 3
just
again.
kill Quartz. That's all they're going to do.
Doing my
they're
thing.
just going to run to the Mega Health Pack room. They're going to run up the stairs, and they're going to try and kill the Ashe. Like, that is going to be the
Yeah,
name
it's
of the
best
game.
of 5
That
now
can be
because it's
very
lower
powerful, but
bracket, so they
too
want to
far,
give these teammates
just
opportunity.
knocking
It makes
Space
sense.
Station
I think doing that's the play. I just got a game. I'll be real with y'all, chat, but I also.
This next map. There is a lot of pressure on this. I mean, just the fact that
Is
it
this
a
match starting
elimination
now?
Match means that this is your final shot.
Like, do I have
This is your
time?
one chance to make sure that you can actually keep yourself in this.
Chat, can you tell me when it goes live? I just, like I said, like they gave me drops. I would feel bad. I would feel bad by like not. I would feel bad, like just like taking advantage of that to do this. You know what I mean? I don't feel bad. That's just me. So let me know when the match starts, chat. Yeah, just let me know. Maybe I can get a round of Hazard and then leave. Is what it is.
Capture the objective.
That's the good stuff.
There's 5 maps. Yeah, but I'm watching OWCS. I'm co-streaming it. Like, I wouldn't want to take that. You know what I mean? Like, I get, like, missing, like, the Hazard gameplay thing, whatever, but, like, the matches are what they really want, so. Let's try this out. Ready? Countdown's now. All right, 1 second. Started. Okay. Good luck to whoever gets my spot. And now, hopefully somebody can get in now so they can play Hazard. All right, let's watch.
MCD can be quite squishy and a very easy target to pack.
You backfilled my game and you're locking Mauga? Well, that's a free win for that.
Nah!
No way! Dude!
Yeah, I can't imagine they change it all.
Oh, you gotta... Oh, come on! Oh, seriously?
Problem with the monitor.
No way! There's no damn way! Oh, come on, man!
It's just making sure everything's all good to go.
I like the...
Would
I
be
like
a Rose
that
game
piece,
without
though.
pause. I'm just saying. Or
I felt bad
are,
because we got OWCS drops, and I want to make sure I watch the OWCS matches. So I go, okay, I'll leave the game, and then they pause the damn game.
Because again, a lot of people have kind of sung his praises, and I think rightfully so as well. I mean, thinking about coming into the team that was a little bit disjointed after KSA.
You know what that means, chat?
Really
You know what that means? Next time, I would do the exact same thing because I still would feel bad, and that's it. So, that's not going to change a damn thing on how I act on that one.
Meta. A very scary hero, a very different hero, though, to be fair to Mauga.
TVNT has been such a huge force for Twisted Minds, and you also have to call attention to MCD and Bliss. Huge pickups for the backline now that they finally get a chance to...
Static, thanks to the 4 months of the Phoenix Prize. Thank you, appreciate it.
I think that they've looked so much better just from all of these different pieces that they've been able to slot in.
It looks like TVNT is ready and raring to go. We'll get this unpaused in just a moment.
Whatever, it is what it is.
Number 2, elimination game here in the lower bracket with Space Station taking an early lead in this first of 3. Christopher making sure he wipes the smile off Astro's face. No games here. No fun. Only winning. Here's the bracket for you, of course.
That's what I get, chat. That's on
NRG
me.
and Ents coming up.
That's my bad.
This match. A Crazy Raccoon and Toronto game looks pretty.
Is his alt any good?
Toronto, the way Crazy Raccoon
I think the alt is good as I started to learn it more. So once I started to learn the combos and can make really effective plays,
it's very scary.
It got a little bit better across the board.
So good. I feel like
as I understood it more, yes. Okay, we're fine. See, it would have been like one round.
The team to look out for again.
All right, here we go. Map number 2, Kings Row. That brief pause. Monitor issue sorted. So we see Space Station with a small adaptation in their backline with a bat now.
So you're going to see the same comp, except we have a Reaper instead of a Genji right now. That's a new tank. Really fun so far. I'm loving the playstyle. I'm loving the playstyle.
As well, if you're going to have that expert aim that we know that Landon does. But it is a little bit vulnerable. This is going to be a good target for Twisted Minds, either Quartz or Labda being able to shoot down those windows. You can already see Labda looking for that opportunity to get that splash damage down onto Landon.
The AFK strat there for Backbone. Just waiting for Quartz to potentially take the high ground. Makes his presence known. Shooting the fire in the skies for
How do
about
you get
2
involved
damages
in the
a
pro
second.
scene? Just probably Discords nowadays. I'm pretty far out from the pro scene nowadays, so I don't know where you would find that stuff now. You know.
Unable to kind of continue that presence on the point. Satisfied though, I'd imagine, with that 33%. Backbone going down to Quartz.
Good pick by Quartz.
That's the one person that can really get on top of the Ash.
Landon actually trades out on BAP, so we're seeing the BAP now. I actually like this idea because, like,
sure, why not?
what is the point of running the break here if they're not going to dive you, right? And Landon loves playing BAP and is a really good BAP player, so why not just play to a strength there, right?
A little bit of survivability.
Like, why not play to a strength and it can help a little bit with, like, the high ground pressure, right?
Even throw the orbital ray at this if you feel like Body's going to come back in time.
Oh, not quite. Maybe if you get a kill there. Oh, MCD gets 2.
Yeah, I think the problem with that one should say is that that's 100%. Oh, come on! I could have played even more!
Again. All good.
They're pausing to ask him
everybody
why
else.
they're not on BAP or Brig.
Still all smiles there for that space station squad, despite the fact that they lost that first point.
Oh yeah,
I feel
did
like
they
that's
still have the
something that we've come
recoil
to expect
fatigue
and just
on there? That could be an issue.
really
Yeah,
love
you're
about
right.
This team. Always in good spirits.
Maybe they need to
always
warm up
having
the
fun
wrists after
playing
the
game.
fatigue from BAP. You know, that would make sense. Good call.
In the back lines. Hopefully we're getting this pause resolved in just a moment. There it is. Okay, a quick one.
Are there rules around pausing? There's usually pretty.
All right.
There's usually some leeway.
Four Twisted Minds there to get towards this second.
I think the admins of like that run the tournament care way more about the pauses than the players do.
Yeah, but the Ant Matrix here from Space Station, that is one way that you can sort of push them back. Labda out of nowhere, though, is going to be able to get a big pick on a Psycho, so scratch that plan. Space Station's going to have to wait for Psycho to respawn. Or, Backbone.
Well, that's it, right? I mean, Lander can throw in.
So already off the Reaper back to the Genji. That was
versus
quick.
someone like the Brig who can't damage the Pharah whatsoever. That free pick you got. Nullified, pretty much. Here comes the charge, though, for TTNT. And there's the
There you go.
Oh, Sayonara. Looks like Hardy just dashes straight out of there. So Twisted Minds, sure, they gain this corner here, but they do end up losing that cage in Space Station.
They do end up losing that cage.
Here comes the bot. Instantly kill. CBNT tries around this corner.
Hi, buddy.
Still pretty scared, though. I think both teams are. Backbone nowhere
John,
near
thanks for the
this
Finish
way,
Round.
but
Thank you. So what does Space Station have? Space Station has everything.
I don't think you need the Blade
Except
to win this
Blade.
fight. Space Station have a huge advantage with this cage.
There's the Ray, there's the window, there's the barrage. Both Rays coming in. Oh, my word. Astra just run over.
Wow.
But through that window, Backbone, I mean, everybody from Space Station.
I
just
want to
dishing
say
out
Space
so
Station
much
takes this. Yeah.
Double
Good start.
amplified
They're staggering the Juno, but extra
window,
second.
Orbital Ray. I mean, you're dying in fractions of a second.
Just staggering an extra second, give him more time.
Rally, really.
Space Station has Blade. They kind of over-ulted, but Twisted Minds also did too. Something I've learned about these Mauga comps, it is very common to over-ult. Sometimes it's the team that over-ults that wins the team fight a lot, and like, yeah, so. I get it.
Unfortunately, when you take a look at the second point of King's Row, you'd love to have more than that. And every single ultimate that Twisted Minds threw at that last fight, Space Station kited away, just had something to be able to deal with it.
Yeah, Backbone with the Blade, like you said, 10% away. This doesn't want to use this too early, ideally.
So why are they staggering? Do they think it's a quick play game? True, that's what they do a quick play. Rally's good by Twisted Minds. I think Backbone might go for this if they survive this initial burst, but they have to survive this initial burst. It looks like everybody's super low. So yeah, I don't see a Blade happening, but
a little bit caught out there. You can see them trying to jostle over this point. The Blade's been blocked by Backbone, but where are the kills? He dashes to the sky, but can't quite get there. TBNT 180s. Guns out.
I mean,
help MCD.
I'll just leave it at that because
pretty quick time here for Twisted Minds.
I don't think that was gonna. Is that Neon Genji? No, because I wouldn't have even built my Blade yet. So no.
Yeah,
to your
I mean,
answer,
look
to your
at
question.
that. Already
That's
just
not,
some quick headshots. Gonna back up because you don't want to overextend when you know that Backbone is behind. This window has really easy access to you, but the coach gun is the perfect thing to make sure that Backbone isn't gonna have that backdoor access. But Twisted Minds with so much time, like they could use ultimate now and still have enough time to generate a full Blade after that.
I'm ready.
Yeah, so much time to work with. All right, Backbone eventually has cleared quarter off a high ground, but still has to back all the way off.
Still has a Bob too to throw into this corner.
Speed
Wait
Reaper,
for
there's
it.
the cage first from Twisted Minds. They're just trapping Hattie in this corner
Yep,
right now.
that's a Venn diagram.
Here's the return cage
Twisted
from
Minds has a
Hardy.
huge ult advantage, and that is pretty much the point being capped.
Everything thrown
Vasca,
in,
thanks for
and
the 2 months
team
of the finish
kill
line. Thank you,
comes
appreciate
through
that.
for
Wasn't even
Twisted
close.
Minds and a cap. 2 minutes
and B-Ball York, thanks for the 23 months of the finish line. Thank you.
Time bank for Twisted Minds.
That was rough. I mean,
that is so much time to work with, especially if we go into extra rounds. Then that's plenty of
That
time
was
to actually
rough.
generate ultimates. And so Twisted Minds could have a big advantage if Space Station are able to actually finish out the map come their turn now.
I mean, London's map there didn't really have as much impact as maybe they wanted.
yes, I've played
Well, a lot of
Hazard.
that was
Hazard is a
just
ton of fun. We'll
Twisted Minds
probably
being able
post my
to
first 2 times
push the
playing
tempo.
Hazard on
They
YouTube.
didn't really give
I
Space Station the
don't know
time to
when
actually
because I don't
set
think
up
Crap's
that
on, and I don't
Baptiste.
know if he has
Didn't
signed
have
an
a
editor
whole lot of
for it.
ground
So
standing
I have
when it
no
came down
idea.
to the defense. It was throwing
might
the
have,
bombs
but
in
I
there,
have no
making
clue.
sure that they were able to get the big overruns from the Mauga, just forcing Space Station to have to take so many steps back every single turn.
Oh yeah, no change here from Twisted Minds. You'd favour this comp on the defense, so we'll see how first ends up going for them. Space Station is still happy to run landed on the Baptiste, at least for now. It could change, of course. He's still in spawn, he's chilling. But double fly for Space Station would be something else, honestly. Be a playground for Quartz, in all honesty.
I think that's where the Brig ends up being so impactful here for Quartz. You have that little shield if you want to keep that Brig and that Ashe on an off angle, then that's one way that you can actually make sure that that Ashe doesn't take too much damage. But I do think that the Baptiste fares a little bit better on this offense. So if Landon does opt to stay with this, then you are going to play with a little bit more momentum with this Baptiste.
Makes
being
sense.
able to play so much farther behind.
All right, kind of what we thought Space Station.
Taking the high ground control, going Reaper again. It's interesting that they keep kind of going back and forth between this Reaper and Pharah strategy. I wonder if like the Genji, well, not the Pharah, but like going Genji for the Pharah. I wonder if a lot of it is just to basically make the Pharah ultimate not as good. Interesting. They're gonna kind of swap spots here. Kind of a good reaction by Space Station, if I'm gonna be real with you. Bryce, you thanks for the 5 months. The finish month. How are we doing? Are they good? How about you?
And you're in my playground now, TVNT. A quick push from there from Space Station, knowing that, well, TVNT had to use so many cooldowns early on. And Twisted Minds, I mean, look, I said that Com's pretty good on defense. Apparently not. If you're getting Space Station, they're just
good start. I mean, it was a good strategy. The way that they played that, where they flipped the map on him, was I think was unexpected.
You saw them actually wrap through the hotel.
Yeah. Because they went top right and then they flipped the map on Echo, so Echo got a good advantage and they kind of were just stuck.
There was a really big sandwich coming
I feel like that was just a very good play.
Take advantage of the fact that TVNT had actually utilized all those cooldowns and couldn't get away. So that's
they can't play defense. Second point, in my opinion, first point's hit or miss. Second point is where teams really buckle down. So we'll see how it goes.
Waiting for Landon to get something like that amplification matrix up.
No, I'm saying that Twisted Minds didn't expect the SSG style play that he did there.
Good. It forces Quartz forwards. The strength about Twisted Minds comp is how far they can stand back, and their backbone just kind of forcing Quartz's hand there.
Ooh, they do have a bit of an interest in. Oh, what a shot! I mean, when Juno's hitting shots like that, what can you do? Might bob this, might not.
Good if your Space Station still. There's limited healing available now for Twisted Minds as the duplication from Psycho comes through. Wanting to beat Labdra his own game on the Pharah. You can see Twisted Minds now. They are just backing off. They know they can't stay.
Why don't any team start?
And they're happy just to trade out this
a way to hard counter Mauga?
Unlikely going to do anything with it. In fact, it doesn't even pop.
I just don't think it's as simple as that sometimes. While I think there's way to create new comps, there just isn't enough time to really come up with that strategy. You can theorize a strategy, right? You could game theory it, but sometimes you just got to go with what you see working the most and just run with it, and that's why. If SSG wins, then you give 5 subs.
Psycho still.
Okay.
Doing dirty work to the back line of Twisted Minds. Cage on the high ground now. There's nowhere to run or hide, unfortunately, if you're the rest of Space Station.
I feel like that Cage was a little bit ambitious there.
Close to going down. He's still on fire. No way.
Oh my. I guess Brig didn't have an armor pack.
That is not a good look. Twisted Minds haven't got any business now staying in this fight. Quartz is going to have to make a quick rotation if he doesn't find a pick.
I wonder if
it's not that the tank can't swap, it's just like there's a whole strategy involved with meta. Just to give people an idea here, like there's strategy involved with the meta. So if the tank just go like Rage switches off of Mauga and goes like something else, what's the new strategy at that point, right? How do you play that? And that's the question, right?
Just gonna die. He's taking so much damage. The heal's getting pumped into him right now. Bliss,
you know,
being his personal bodyguard and chauffeur there, using the shield to get him out of the way. But look at the space they've created. Both orbital rays coming in rather far away from each other.
A lot of just stuff happening. I mean, hey, Backbone with an initial kill. They know that the Mauga doesn't have ultimate, so they can just all in the Mauga. Great play. Good slam play. Good everything. I mean, that was just well played.
Really big early pick there for Space Station to grab. They're actually going to get the second point underneath Twisted Minds' noses.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Pretty good push across the board, I'd say.
Over 4 minutes in the bank is still a lot of time to work with. They had to use a lot in that last fight. Backbone's actually going to be almost halfway to another one of those Death Blossoms. So
you're still struggling to understand, but thank you for explaining. It's just, it's a part of their team strategy, and it's not about counter swaps. It's not like is basically what I'm saying. Yeah.
Bob on the point. Now in the cage. Gonna provide a little bit
Really
of
good window by
balance,
Landon.
but focus
I think
down.
I think one thing that might
Window as
be
well can be rather scary. Very
interesting for Twisted Minds here is they just probably don't play against the BAP in this comp a lot nowadays. So it's a very interesting adjustment that I think they're trying to figure out.
Go high ground. Especially being coming far from Psycho as well. Though it does take a little bit.
Good heals.
There we go. All right. Healed up.
Those high grounds are going to be so important. Look at Lambda as well, trying to get a wrap with this barrage.
Twisted Minds has a huge ult advantage. Keep in mind, this part of the third point is really difficult to take. And this is kind of where they like having the Pharah and the Ashe, because you can spam out. So Space Station is just going to build this Juno ult. The problem is that when they go in here, Twisted Minds is going to be able to just win off of that.
Oh, here it comes. Barrage straight on top of this cage.
Good lamp, actually.
Deleting the lamp, but there's the cage already
Oh,
down. Both
wait
orbital
a
rays have been used
second.
as Hardy jumps to the back
Oh,
line.
no.
Trading places
Twisted
here.
Minds played it too safe, chat. They were trying to counter with it, but it looked like it did work out anyway. But they might have had to use a little bit more ultimates than they wanted to.
End up falling.
Yeah, they ended up ulting more than they wanted to,
Yet
so.
another kill onto Landon.
Yep.
Twisted Minds, their defense looking stellar so far.
There was a little bit of a quick swap over to the D.Va just to get out of spawn, but knowing that Twisted Minds are able to dig their heels into the stand, T gets a chance to switch back over to the Mauga.
You're practicing BAP and Brig at the moment. They're both good. Good to play, yeah. 100%. No doubt about that.
Amp Matrix again. They have so much firepower, but they've got to get past this poke.
Space Station basically needs to survive this blade that's about to happen. Not the blade, the Bob. If they survive, never mind. They killed Quartz. Doesn't even matter anymore. That's probably going to be it. Too many else. We got ourselves a match, chat. We got ourselves a match. Not even close.
Press Q, equal win, and there it is. Space Station.
We got ourselves a match, baby.
With time. 1 minute and 51 seconds in that time, mate.
Going extra rounds.
Let's
You
go.
would expect nothing less out of a lower bracket match between these two teams. They've had so much familiarity against each other, and it's been such a treat to watch them in the EMEA stages.
All right, extra rounds, and Space Station are definitely just going to stick with the same comp here, I'd imagine. Just stick Landon on the BAP. Just another added threat. Not that Brig isn't, especially when she has Rally, but Landon's damage output is nothing to scoff at, plus the window as well.
He's just different with it, honestly.
Yeah, he is. One of the best BAPs we have, for sure.
No secret why Baptiste is one of Landon's best heroes and vice versa. And I kind of wonder, though, how you actually get it set up on the defense when we actually get to that point. But I think on the attack, it works even better. Having the Amp Matrix to create that space alongside something like that Orbital Ray, Space Station were so good at making sure that those ultimates were staggered so that you would always have something to be able to press forward with.
Yeah, I mean, Space Station last time they managed to kind of deconstruct the defense for Twisted Minds was just wrapping and forcing Twisted Minds push through Hotel and swapping sides, and then Hardy taking control of TVNT's kind
Did I try Hazard yet? Yes. Yeah, we're obviously watching like we're watching the OWCS right now, so I'll probably try to get another game of Hazard in between the next match after this one. But we still have a little bit to go, so.
Can you do it?
There's just no way. No one's going to fall for that.
I will.
You gotta at least try. You gotta at least try with the Widowmaker. But it goes back over to the Reaper. The Reaper was a really good hero to make sure that you could actually check down that Mauga. But you're still gonna have trouble with something like that Ashe and that Pharah.
All right, here we go. So once again, going for the same strategy. Last time we saw them flip the map. I don't think it's gonna happen this time. I don't think they're gonna go through Hotel. I think they're okay with playing it this way. Because last time it didn't work. But I almost feel like they have to, right? Like, doesn't it feel like they have to do that at this point?
There's like an aimbot hero. It's kind of crazy. All right, here's the wraparound here for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I was gonna say they almost had to. Hardy got stuck. Good lamp though.
Elap's already dead. Quartz can't really get into this fight either. He's doing a little bit of damage, but a little bit isn't enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is why I didn't necessarily want to see them do that, because this is the same strategy that happened last time, and it had the same result.
Well, Twisted Minds are going to lose that point. Getting that big wraparound. Twisted Minds, that's the second time around. They swap places with Space Station, just getting run over.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Did not learn from that first mistake, apparently.
I just do my best.
Happening again, but this is kind of the big issue with Space Station's time ban. They've got 30 seconds now. Twisted Minds fell so fast that they're able to actually have this forward hold on the defense by this bookshop. Looking at the Bob, looking at the Rally, maybe even the Orbital Ray. But Space Station first off the bat here with this Amp Matrix. They just can't get that space for the Bob from Quartz. Especially there's so many other ultimates to work with too. This is gonna be a big fight.
Yeah, I want to see. I think the thing is, though, is that even that Bob, they can just pop their ultimates, and that Bob will fall over in 2 seconds.
A little bit of a reprieve, but I'm not sure it's
Yeah.
going to last too long.
Bob wasn't even an issue.
Firing through the window, you got the orbital ray. It's enough damage to single battleship.
Sham will be real with you. I think Space Station might be able to take this point, too, because the only...
Bob, barrage, orbital ray. This cage.
They can Venn diagram counter and then Reaper
in
ult.
the coffin for this second point. But we are in OT.
It's going to come down to this.
We're gonna see Quartz actually switch over.
I'm surprised in the cast, maybe
So
to
that's gonna be
hinder.
a
I don't.
different hit scan here we've seen from Quartz.
is interesting.
Also be able to put up big numbers with this particular hero. But
This is definitely
Rally from Blizzard's
interesting.
gonna have to put in a lot of work for this versus this Cage and Death Blossom.
Backbone's around this corner. Does Quartz know? Oh, the solo death.
Holy crap.
Ambitious. Almost took him out, though. Putting the fear in Twisted Minds right now as the Cage comes in, as well as that rally. It's going to be hard for Backbone to do much damage, to be honest, and actually retreats from the rest of the fight as Quartz.
I'm surprised. I thought Twisted Minds was going to have a tough retake, but they gave up the point, though.
They do end up getting that point.
They gave up the point, though. DJ, thanks for the 45 months.
5-3. Space Station's run ends there.
So they did cap the point,
Smiles on the face.
but I feel like SSG was going to have that.
I mean, the fact that they were able to capture
So I think that different regions have different
huge.
skill levels and medal
big
ranks, different
lead.
play styles. I'm not going to necessarily say
Something that's gonna
different
be
skill
very
levels,
difficult
different
here
play
for Twisted
styles.
Minds to match.
Ryo
You need
Tanny,
so
thanks for
much
the preach, man.
firepower
Yeah,
to
sorry if it's
be
an
able
ad
to
time, and
pass
I
that second point,
try my
actually
best to enjoy
activate
myself.
that checkpoint. And Twisted Minds does have a lot of time to work with, but
damn.
it's still going to be difficult.
I was surprised by it. I was just, you know,
how they
they
can
did
deal
get cap the point though, which is a
That's
good
the
sign,
question.
right?
Run at it.
A rather, yeah, I mean, that's true. A rather easy affair for Twisted Minds on their first attack, it seems. I mean, you look at that
The
time.
Blossom would have been huge. Yeah.
Super happy with it. 3 minutes almost going into second round.
Sometimes waiting for the Mauga ult though isn't as easy as that because the
just be a
Brig can
slugfest,
kind of
especially
make it tough. So
with
you
a
sometimes
hybrid game mode,
it
it's
just
like,
depends.
okay,
It's
you
very
take first point,
situational on like
then you have maybe
some of the
one
time
try
you
getting
do.
it to second.
Was my thoughts on
especially
Hazard?
with how the
Extremely
ults
fun
end
hero
up
so
working
far.
out.
For everything I've been seeing.
These orbital
when
rates
I
have to
play.
be perfect.
Cheer.
Cannot afford any mistakes. Cannot go down 2-0. Twisted Minds. Not quite teetering on a knife's edge just yet.
Probably need
Still
to grab
couple
a
of
snack
chances
soon.
to get back in this, but Space Station really sending a message on that first map out of Oasis.
Wonder if you'll see any bone
Needs to
back this
unlock
weekend.
it.
I think they're
Twisted
kind
Minds
of past
coming out with
that
the same thing.
nowadays. Going bone back. I
This is
don't know
their
what like
composition.
support
This is
they
the
would
comp
like. They
that
have
Twisted Minds
their
have to
support
get
line
this
now is a
work
lot
done
more
with.
solid, so I don't think
As they
I don't
open
think
up
they're
the
going to
gates,
do that.
It's going to be Quartz and Labda again on their signature heroes. But having to play around this hotel,
here we go.
play around this Mandata statue,
So what does Space Station do?
finding some way to be able to walk.
They're gonna play the horseshoe
We saw
strategy.
Labda last
Best way to
time
explain it is they're playing on the high grounds and they're gonna give them a tick or drop down the Mauga
And it
occasionally.
did work. They were able to capture this first point pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And in fact, might almost be able to get away with a point here already.
No, this is a part of their strategy. They're playing the horseshoe strategy where they don't stay on the low ground. They basically surround the other team, and they're okay with this. They're gonna pressure Mauga. They're gonna make Mauga run away. And like they're also playing time at this point. So if they want to spend a minute 45 getting a tick at a time, they're okay with that, right? So they're not giving them free ground picks. They're just playing like a horseshoe. It's a very good adjustment and strategy for what they're trying to accomplish. I really do like the idea of
Only
that.
2 minutes left. Twisted Minds need that 66% to get that
we'll see
payload
that.
going, but Space Station not giving him any time to think.
No time at all. I mean, you already whittled away so much of that time bank. You got some big speed into the back.
Why
of this
is
point,
Reaper
but
meta right
they
now?
pulled the comeback.
Good against Mauga.
Minute wants this amplification matrix up ASAP.
Lifesteal, less resources required. Hadi with a huge pick on Bliss. I mean, there's just no supports now on the other on Twisted Minds are down. Quartz gets a huge pick, but I don't think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be that big of a deal.
Is that all they're going to get?
We'll see though.
They have so many ults for this next fight. I mean, MCD just barely missed out on the opportunity to use the orbital ray, but that means they have
Smart
it for
play.
this next fight. You have the cage from TVNT. There's a Space Station.
Definitely try to
They
contest
have
this.
Too much time to work with. They're gonna have a lot of ults.
I like this idea.
Orbital Ray, Cage, like you said, copy coming in from Psycho as well at 10%. Bob's been deployed, but it looked like Twisted Minds, they'd already decided to leave that fight, but
No ults.
Psycho goes down to the bottom.
No ults by
of
Space
things.
Station. Just all
Quartz
in.
is actually just in the back.
But see,
I mean, that's first point.
once again, Space Station is okay with this because now it's down to one team fight.
Taking the game into
It's
his
legitimately one team fight
hands.
now.
And what looked to be a Space Station.
So What Twisted Minds is going to try to do is get back really quickly now before overtime spawns to create one more team fight. Now, there's an option. They can all in and hope for the best, or they can bait out Twisted Minds ultimates and then all in. They need to engage in the next 15 seconds. Otherwise, just play it slow till last team fight.
They have a lot to work with. Almost everything. Backbone's going to be very quick up to this Death Blossom as well. But Twisted Minds took a very economical fight, so they have a lot of things to be able to react with.
Yep.
Tiger's just going to go in. Super hard and fast there for Space Station. Can he get a free cage? Receives that lamp, stays alive for a moment there. Close to a free cage, doesn't quite get
They're gonna go. They're gonna go in. They know it too. Here it is.
Astro not deploying his just
yet.
Yeah. They've already lost.
They're charging in.
Potentially just waiting for Twisted Minds. Just bait that one out. Ult up for next.
Well, you did get the cage out, and you did get the
So Space Station tried to bait that, but Twisted Minds has 2 ults still. They're going to have to go for a Pharah surprise play, though, I think. They have to set up the Pharah, like, behind them somewhere, so that way when Space Station inevitably all-ins their ultimates here, the Pharah's ready to make a play.
Can actually push them back, but Space Station have backbone. They can teleport onto this payload
and
force Twisted Minds to turn around.
Oh.
Quartz is caught out. Not going to be killed, but they know that Quartz is there.
Do not get picked challenge.
TP backbone in.
Twisted Minds. TP into the back line. And here comes the orbital ray, the cage in the front line 12, as Lyco's already dead. That barrage is doing
the Pharah flanked around. They did get the trade, though.
Focusing down Labda, but Quartz is still burning the front line.
It's so...
Hardy can just jostle this point. Backbone 2. This is
it's the double supports, though.
Gaming. Psycho jumping over the Tracer, but
it's the double supports, though.
TBNT takes down the Reaper in the end. Bliss just swinging in the front line. No fear in this man's eyes right now. 4 meters to go. A Space Station receiving backup.
TBNT is going to have cage very shortly.
Cage available as TBNT secures another kill. Funny Astro ends up going down, and that should just be it. Twisted Minds pushing on.
It exactly went how we thought it was going to happen.
Oh, it's theirs. Twisted Minds tie the match.
It went exactly.
Oh, it's not finished.
Oh, it's finished. It's going to be over.
And there it is.
It went exactly how we thought it would go.
Coming up with a map
The
win.
Pharah had to go for a flank play.
The series.
Went and got a kill that basically disrupted their play. And then it all worked out. It was a very, very, very smart and efficient play.
Then you got the win.
Like straight up. There's no other way to explain it. It was just they played it well. They did exactly what they had to do. Space Station had a lot of ultimates. Space Station, keep in mind, didn't make the incorrect play. I think what happened is Twisted Minds just played that very well. So I wouldn't look at that as like, oh, what are they doing? I think that was just a very evenly matched up play that happened. And honestly, I think everybody's fine with that.
So fantastic stuff there from Twisted Minds to be able to tie up the series.
No, best of the matches. I don't have a mod on to do it. And I'm like,
coaches deliberating.
Have like 5 different things open. So.
In terms of what to do next.
What map are you thinking, chat? If you're Space Station,
strategically about
what map are you going to?
Because it's first to 3,
I'm gonna guess New Junk City.
A lot more maps you have to get through in order to actually.
They've already watched them lose on New Junk City. They have a little bit of footage of that New Junk City map.
Think about what
and we know that there's only 2 really good opportunities for their comp to really benefit from that map. So I wouldn't doubt it if we get New Junk City.
I can imagine Landon too. I mean, probably not jumping on the brig anytime soon either.
Is it Antarctic Peninsula?
The hero play from TBNT to keep them in it. Where are we going to go? Any kind of flashpoint map as well would be pretty decent for Space Station. Probably New Junk City if I had to guess.
Just gives the Pharah way less time to actually set up.
Same with Quartz too. Pretty fast game mode. As Twisted Minds is comp. Their idea of the meta is a bit different to everybody else's. Wants to play things a tad slower.
Do I know when the next Drives event's happening? Yeah.
Whenever he gets queued.
November 29th to December 2nd, I think are the dates.
I think
if Gavin's in the chat, he might be able to reconfirm that, but those are the dates.
Unbelievable hit scam, but that first point just took over the game.
win?
Went straight to the back.
Who didn't play again?
Involved with the bodyguard for Quartz. Didn't need anybody else really to help him out.
I don't think so. I think they lost to Toronto in a close matchup.
carry play.
No, oh no, you said it was only close. It was
Every
close.
single time we have the
That
camera
matchup was
on
a lot
him,
closer than the 2-0 show.
Headshot after headshot after headshot.
The problem is it was a slow start for
certainly
it, so
one
by
of
the
the
time they
big
got into it, they
reasons
lost
Twisted
it.
Minds
But it
was
was a
able
good
to put
matchup.
up ginormous damage numbers.
Monk
Like,
Sabi,
PLS.
thanks for the 29 months of the tier 1. Thank you.
Holy cow.
Ents would play...
Insane.
Ents play
But
next.
Deaths too, I mean, very
Shock,
scrappy.
right?
Although to go to extra rounds, you expect
Ents
a
would
little
play
bit
Shock
more
after
depth.
this.
And in these comps too, where team kills are very likely, just how powerful the Juno ults are. We've seen a lot of times as well where Juno ult and then only one person survives because.
In the meantime, Chat, my WoW Classic character's also gone to level 4.
All right, Space Station end up picking.
So I'm just
Shambali
saying,
Monastery.
no big deal, baby. No big deal.
Escort map.
I mean, Shambali Monastery is one of those big maps we look at for Brawl. Even most of the time when we've seen something like Ramattra or Orisa.
I'm doing a new strategy now, over leveling massively,
Space Station are
so that way
very
I don't
good
get
at
rolled
the
by
ball.
mobs, and I always have quests to do.
Yeah, exactly that.
I'm just gonna
Doesn't
over
really,
level like crazy.
bode
That's
well,
my
I
new
imagine,
strategy.
for Twisted
But server,
Minds,
there's only one
especially
server, it's called like
playing
something
the Ashe.
Owl or something. It's a hardcore.
But I do like this map more because of the Baptiste. That's certainly something that Space Station can continue to lean upon. Landon looked very good on that hero. I loved the use of the
I hope you feel better.
immortality
No
fields.
worries. I hope you feel better
Even
soon.
not
That's
necessarily ways to deal with those big ultimates because of how short that cooldown can last,
That's a
but
classic.
more
I
so
mean,
because maybe
I
you're
am,
able
like,
to
slow
keep someone
playing.
alive,
And I'm
like
just, like, I'm
Backbone
paying
that's on
attention
the
more to the
flank. You can
matches.
throw that over
I just have it
to
in the
make sure
background,
that
like,
you're
just
going to be
something
able to
to do,
keep
you know?
Hadi alive as
Or
well
wait
in
in
the front
these
line.
Time in between. Shambali, okay.
Really set that up behind those walls.
Shambali. Can I do the hardcore again and
Shambali
die
Monastery,
while AFK
third
due to the
map
game
in
crashing or
this
something?
series.
So we have another
Lower
cool story. That already happened once
game.
before. My PC
Loser
kept crashing
goes
a long
home.
time ago.
Winner will
My previous
advance.
one, I actually died in hardcore a while at like
Not really
level
any
40
teams
because
you
my
wanna face
PC
up there.
crashed and I couldn't do anything
Razor
about it.
Raccoon, Team Falcons. Are they going to lose in the upper bracket? I think that's a question on
Straight up.
everybody's lips right now.
It was great. I love that. That was what I was.
They
That was
lose to
fun.
each other, I suppose.
I don't know about that one.
You never.
Sorry, DBE.
All
That's
right.
my bad.
Any adaptations, I wonder, for Twisted Mind? Doesn't look like it. I saw a quick hover of the Venture, but
This is
unfortunately
what
not
they're
Okay,
just practicing.
next map, 1-1.
This is just the comp. I don't
should be a
see
good one.
Twisted Minds ever deviating from this plan unless something has gone
Yeah,
absolutely
hardcore is that if your
terribly
character dies,
wrong.
that's it.
So
Perfect.
you're going to see them
Like,
come
you-
out on
you
the
have to
defense
make a new
with that,
character.
already get this set up. Space Station have
I think they
chosen
might
to,
move your character to a different server
So
after your
let's-
character
let's see what
dies.
they got.
So that way your
Like,
character
do
doesn't go to
not
waste,
think
but
we're
like you definitely don't.
Nah, but you can. There's a little
You're-
bench
once your
you can
character's dead,
hold
your
in
character's
spawn
dead.
and
I
you
could
can
be
shoot
wrong
through
on
the
that
door
one.
Yeah,
and
you
it's like
charge it up,
It's
I
a
know.
it's a pixel angle, yeah. There you go. You can see Astro doing it. There's a
Alright, here we
pixel
go,
angle
chat.
to get onto
Keep
the high
going.
ground, but he doesn't know that Twisted Minds are actually all on low. So, worth the attempt though. There it is. Fires it off, so it's just Juno, all good.
Backbone goes back over to the Reaper. So maybe we actually do get a chance to see Backbone switch over.
All right, so we got the Reaper.
But look at how this
I mean, the comps are pretty much a given now.
well to just kind of
You're gonna get
hiding place.
Space Station's gonna run this. They might swap to Brig occasionally. Probably won't happen.
Get away from the Malga.
You're basically going to see a possibility of Landon going Brig once or twice,
Surprise what we're seeing here.
and then you're going to see Backbone maybe go Genji, but the comps are going to stay the same. This is the first time I've seen a team full hold this and not get rolled immediately. That's something new, right?
Oh, good conk actually. Can't quite get Astro though. Knocked him away from the spawn door. Could have resulted in a kill.
But you've already done so much damage. I mean, Quartz is almost going to have a Bob all ready to go for this next fight.
Hey, they just won't be easy kills with the Ana.
Just got to keep
At least in
him
my
at the
opinion.
spawn doors.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got ult, but that does mean Astro's almost got ult as well. 10%
yeah.
away from the orbital ray because of the amount of damage that Quartz has done.
He's done so much healing. Landon's actually almost going to have an amp matrix for this one too.
Yep.
Just to stall out the fight a little bit longer.
This is actually the longest full hold I've seen. Like, usually everybody gets rolled and it's like 3:30 on the clock, so win or lose here, I think they're fine with this. I mean, they're just going to die in cart.
Going to stay here for as long as possible.
Oh,
Even though
wow.
invest ultimates,
I'm
looks like
surprised they... Okay.
not being utilized in NCD peaks for
I don't know how Quartz ended up here, but they just flipped.
Pulsar torpedoes connecting with his mark. Now Bliss is even in there as well. Trying to get a little bit messy. Here's the cage. Can Space Station actually crack this defense? Looks like it. There it is. Okay, eventually.
I mean, that's fine, though. I mean, that's 2 minutes off the clock, just like that.
That's a heck of a spawn hold.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It's rare to see that work as well. The strategy's good, but it's designed to buy an extra team fight and ult charge build. So that was a good play across the board. Love to see it.
So, you know, Space Station kind of have to play around that. Don't want to fall to the cage. They need to figure out how to actually overlap these orbital rays as well.
Twisted Mind should have the advantage here just by having the Brig ult with the Juno ult alone.
Lapnos is right there.
I don't know who's going to win this team fight right now. A lot of ults.
Raptors in such a perfect spot.
That's fine, though.
Space Station Gaming would have to peek to the corner.
Damn.
Try and kill the Pharah.
What they're just playing so well right now.
Team kill, 1 minute and 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Space Station.
Wow.
Just getting kind of rolled over right now. These cage fights for Twisted Minds, when they end up using the barrage, yeah, sure, there's a lot of healing. You can deploy the lamp. The lamp is getting instantly deleted.
And this Death Blossom is going to be really difficult to actually
Mismatch is a lot of the same strategies, so yeah, I get what you're saying. A lot of the same strategies.
Shield bash from Bliss. One really good way to just be able to deal with this Reaper Death Blossom immediately is just stun it out.
I mean, Space Station's the Reaper ult isn't going to be effective until they have something else to go with it. Because the Brig can just immediately go into a bash reset and then kill the Reaper. Or at least prevent the ultimate. So, like, it's not going to work as perfect as they would want it to. So, but we'll see. M, thanks for the 64 months of the tier. Well, thank you.
Nice little bash there onto the Reaper. Gets the lamp, though. Oh, not
see?
Quite. Not quite. That rally deploying that overheld plus the bash plus the shield. Not really where you want to be if you're Backbone. And Space Station losing their tank too. I mean, Twisted Minds they might just full hold this. There's only 30 seconds to go.
I mean, they're not even past the second part of this map. Like, there's
unconventional.
Even if Space Station takes this fight, they might be like a whole other team fight to begin with to even get the point.
Be able to just get a quick railgun shot, but thinks better of it. Goes over to the Tracer for this last-ditch effort. Space Station have to approach this cart and then hope this Bob doesn't push them back enough, or this Lab to Barrage doesn't finish him
This is going to be rough. That Bob is going to shred.
Same old business, trying to go for a flank kill.
They have to slow play it until that Bob's dead. Hey, Bob's dead. Psycho's getting close to ultimate, and they're close to Juno ultimate. So there's an opportunity here that could happen.
Too much of a fear of C90.
But you can't poke your head out either.
Nope.
Right. That's going to be the big problem. Hardy has to be the one to move forward. There's the duplication. Double cage. Orbital rays coming in as well. The barrage from...
They do get the Pharah, and they have the Juno ultimate to keep Psycho alive, but...
Pulsar torpedoes from Funny Astro. Connect with their Marcus TVNT. Still on a killing spree as he takes down Psycho.
Backbone is a pulse bomb, but that's either going to be really good or really bad. That's my... That pulse bomb missed by a mile.
For Space Station, as though Twisted Minds, they need to kind of stay alive on this point. Spawn advantage in favor of them for sure, as they do end up just barreling forward with this
There's
rally.
the Brig ult.
With Funny Astro dead, that's going to be all she wrote for Space Station, I'd
Yeah,
imagine.
wow, what a hold. I mean,
finishing off the rest.
I don't know how the rest of this map is going to go, but that is a hold and a half, if you ask me. Holy crap.
Last corner on first, that is an insane.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that is tough. Well, this is first to 3, by the way, so even if SSG loses this map, they still have opportunity to win the next 2 maps. So this is not over, right? Yeah, it's 1-1. Yeah, so this is not over.
It's an awkward spot, to be fair.
This is first to 3 now.
Right on that corner.
That spot's very difficult. It forces Space Station's hand to have to get that close hold first. And
then hold in 3/4? Yeah,
barrel back to the
I hear you
defense
saying.
if you do end up getting wiped.
You said that's SSG's map, though?
Such a long
True, but they get to pick next map, too, right? So even if they lose this map, they get to pick next
by
map. The
Spawn,
only
that
thing they
was
really
2 minutes.
lose in this
The Twisted
situation...
Minds were able to hold that. And then they just cycle through those ultimates at the very end there to get the full hold. Now, it's not
The only thing they're really going to
We
lose
have
in this
seen
situation
fuller holds
is...
on this map. That's what Shambhala Monastery is famous for.
Is having, like, if they win the next map... Like having the ability to pick the last map of the thing.
Are
Does that make
able
sense?
to actually get the full hold.
That's like
here,
what they'll
but you
lose
take
that
a look at them
opportunity.
and having to make
So they would have to play on
over
Twisted
to the
Minds
blue
map
team
if they were to
are
win the next
Space
map. Does
Station
that make
feeling
sense?
confident enough in this pick to be able to accomplish
So,
that goal.
And then
on the matches, they've been pretty good today, actually. I think there's been some upsets, some surprises, some like some really cool plays. So,
as well.
Yeah,
that's Sojin.
But this isn't a hero that we see Backbone play very frequently, so you know that Space Station are feeling a little bit uncomfortable with a pick
you have no attachment to either team, so you hope they both win. Oh, okay, that's how that works.
You would see something like this
Wonderful.
Sojourn, and the Sojourn is a little
All right, here we go.
vulnerable.
The Widow pick is just to try to get an initial pick on Widow, but outside of that, they're just
Still
chilling.
very happy to run this hero back.
Interesting start. Maybe Space Station doesn't feel as confident to be able to hold up as close.
Even with a
It's
hero like this
interesting.
too, Space Station
How much is
aren't
the prize
taking
pool?
this
I don't know
forward
because
position.
isn't it
They're gonna have to
crowdfunded,
play
so we
around
have no
this
clue.
corner in this building.
I think they'll eventually announce it.
Fairly easy to
Hi,
charge
Yanni.
rails, though, to be fair, if you're Backbone as well. No shield.
But look at how far
Hey,
this
bud.
card has moved already.
Oh, good. Good boop. Unbelievable boop by Lap.
Great boop. I mean, what else can you say?
Backbone down to low ground, tried to hit the slide, and ends up booping his little head on that door frame.
Oh, what a
And
boop
Astro
again.
Conked. They gotta save the Juno. Astro narrowly escaping death. Backbone now on the Tracer to try and get back. Hardy's going to be able to contest the payload from this angle, but this is one fight. Hardy cannot afford to go down, but it's too little too late. Landing Hardy dead, and that's it. No way you're coming back into this one. Although the DPS and Twisted Minds do suffer a similar fate.
I would say their best bet is I really do think they're going to bring in the new Junk City. Because I think that's the only map they've seen that like there's a little bit of a difficulty for that comp, especially on the first point. And 3 out of the 5 points will go in favor of how SSG wants to play, and 2 out of 5 go in favor. So if they win the first team fight,
Difficult map.
a pretty good
Twisted
spot.
Minds made that look really easy on the defense.
It's definitely a difficult
full hold, able to speed run their
prediction on how this will go, but
Shambali
I still think this
Monastery.
game is far from over.
And now if you're Space
I still think we
you
have
gotta
some
wonder,
more
where
good
do we actually
Overwatch
go that they can get the upper
At least in
hand?
mine.
What do we have left? We've got Flashpoint. We've got a push potential.
Flash as well.
2 map types, to be fair, that Brawl is very,
Yeah,
very
he uses
good
cardiac
at. So
overdrive and
maybe
also
you
charges. I think
say,
that was
okay,
just the last
we
ditch
had your
effort,
bets
hoping
right
for the
now.
best. I just
Taking Esport, taking
in overtime, I
the
won't
out
fault
of Twisted
players
Minds'
sometimes
hands,
in those
and then we
situations
go
where
in
you
a
have
little
to
bit more
hold for so
confident on
long
these maps that we know
that like you
Chaos
can't just
and
let them
Brawl
grind you
really
down, so it
free.
becomes a risk-reward situation. I think that's really all that was.
Space Station now,
So.
their last lifeline in this
Did
tournament.
SSG eliminated on day 1 would be wild? Yeah,
Twisted
I
Minds
mean,
on the verge of just knocking
this is
them
not
out.
an easy road for either of
Every-
these teams,
everybody
and
favoring Twisted,
I'm not
Space
surprised
Station
to
Gaming
see
in this
that.
meta. Take a look
How
at
do I
some
explain
highlights
it?
from
I'm
that
definitely not
rather
surprised
short map. I mean, this
to see
hold
that
on the spawn was
there's a
just
bit of a struggle
also
happening
ridiculous. They got
for
down to
now, just because
2
Twisted
minutes
Minds played
15
so
seconds
well against
really there
Falcon.
before
So
they got the payload
the
going.
problem is that Twisted Minds is definitely a lot
Shows you how
better than
powerful
their
and
rank
how
is, or
strong
like
these
their
comps are as well at
seeding
full
is.
holding.
They're
The
just a
mass
team
ban
you don't want
that comes in from the
to
far,
have
from
to
the
play.
dynamites as well.
Right, they're just a good team
And
that's had some roster issues over the past like year,
Sure, you gotta
and now they're
worry about
starting to
Soju
finally
Rail.
settle again, and it's starting
But
to
like you
like come
mentioned,
together
Landon
again,
swapped off
right?
the bat.
This was a team that was
threat
winning
there
championships,
for
like
the
you know
Far.
they were a great team.
Way less damage.
And then they had to
hitting
make
the
like a
skies.
bit of an
You
adjustment,
don't have
obviously,
that
with they made some
immortality
roster
field
changes
either,
and
so
things
you
like
feel
that.
so
So
much more comfortable if
with
you
Twisted
are
Minds,
on
it's like it
Farah
says they're number
or
8
Labda.
seed,
And
but that's a
look at
team that
this,
could
I
have
mean,
easily been the
Space
number
Station did
4,
a ton
number
of
3
damage,
seed going
but
into
it's
this
not
tournament.
about the damage dealt, it's
So
about the damage
now that they've had a bit more
efficiency.
consistency
And
for a while
Twisted
now,
Minds
it
had that
allows
in
them to get
spades,
there.
being
So
able to get those first picks constantly and making sure
you said
that
there's
they were going to
35%
have
off
the
gifting suddenly.
better
When did that
economy in
happen?
terms of
Really?
ultimates as well. Good conversion.
But you have 35% off gifting right now? How? I haven't even heard of that.
Numbers on the screen. Yeah, Twisted Minds now again have to deal with this. Oh,
there we go. Okay.
Yours says it? Oh.
Like, wait a minute.
Damn, I didn't know that was a thing.
SSG
Drenger, thanks for the 4 months of the Future Prime. Thank you.
Twisted Minds dying 9 times. Okay, 2.7 to 0.4.
You have
Very
35% off too?
one-sided map. Right. I mean, Flashpoint that makes the most
Okay, well, there you go. So apparently until the 29th,
There we go.
there's
New Junk City. No
35% off
Sorabasa.
gifted subs.
New
So
Junk
wait.
City getting up close and
Wow, that's actually a pretty good discount.
in Junk Queen's hometown.
I mean, for
I still
me,
think
I'm
this
you
is
know,
the
I'm not
smartest
complaining.
pick
Me,
for
it's good,
Space
you know.
Station. Like, you get
But
Esport
only
out
on
of the
5
way.
plus
I
subs?
think at
Okay.
this point, you're like, okay, Esport Hybrid, those were washes. Twisted Minds, especially with that poke damage, is going to have the better time. But now it's like, you have Flashpoint.
You said
you
5
also
subs at a
have
time
Flash.
only, so you
know
can't do
that
like 100
you're
gifted
gonna
at
be better
35%,
suited
or
on
is it
those
like
maps.
you could do...
So hopefully this is...
Well, that answers that question. Jack, can we get some blankies in the chat for DVE with the 50 gifted? Holy crap, DVE. Show some love. Thank
Gotta
you.
lock in, though.
That's very kind.
Because
And that was 35% off?
Map win. Twisted Minds get a chance to continue on in this series. This is the loser
Thank
go
you.
home for real in the World Finals.
New Junk City, a potential decider picked by Space Station.
Show some love in the
Game.
chat for DVE.
We go on to push or clash.
Is it 100 gifted for you is 380? Yeah, so it is discounted at that
Going
point then.
there.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, now question
Thank you.
is,
I appreciate it.
what does Backbone got?
Show some love and get some blankies in the chat for Drog with the 10 gifted. Everybody's taking advantage of the 35% off gifted.
I think that was kind of more of a desperation pick for...
Thank you. I hope it's 35% off. I just learned about this and I have no idea, so thanks everybody.
The Genji makes the most sense.
Show some
though.
love,
You
chat.
take
That
a
should
look
also
at
save
how
people from some
Backbone
ads,
was
too,
able
which is
to
nice.
help get that map win on Oasis. And
Thank you,
because Genji
DVE.
was
Thank you,
great.
Drog.
Gives
Seriously,
you
that's very
access to
kind.
Pharah. You got the
I appreciate
deflex. We saw a couple of really cool deflect kills onto Labda and Quartz from that hero. And so this is going to be what they roll
Hazard
out with
gameplay
as the
looks
gates
so
open
fun.
up.
I agree.
We see a quick teleporter
Thanks, everybody.
there
I
from
appreciate the
Quartz
love.
on the Symmetra. And in fact, Quartz stays, it's going to be the Sim.
Not surprised to see New Junk City, by the way, chat. K-Ram Prime, thanks for the Preacher's Prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm not surprised by this.
Right, yeah, you can't deflect that. And this is how they won the stage 1 as well. Was the
They-
Sim just TPing them out with
They didn't expect it, by the way, chat.
Different tank, of
I'm
course,
telling you
but
right now, here's what happened.
Arnie's gonna have
So
a
they saw that against
real
Falcons.
hard time against the Symmetra.
They didn't play the Sim.
And against you as well.
The heck, Jack, it's a blaze for ammo with the 20 gifted. Holy crap, everybody. Seriously, thank you for the love.
About that. He's like, yeah,
Keep the blankies going. If you don't have the blankies emote, we have the gift emote, the follower emote. Thanks, everybody.
On Space Station, but
Very kind.
You know, Space Station have a lot of
So
experience
last time we saw
to
Twisted Minds play this, they ran the
with
Ash
the
here.
Symmetra,
So
they know
Space Station
what are the
game
different
plan
ways
that.
Symmetra is going to be used
Thought they were going to run a
on
different
different
comp.
maps.
They came back with the
Maybe
sim
play
comp.
around that a
In the
little
sim
bit more.
comp,
You can see
Twisted
them
Minds,
already
this is
get
like their
out of
bread and
the way
butter
of
comp.
those
They were
turrets.
playing this well
As
before
Backbone
anything
tries to
else
take the leap around to
with these
get
comps.
them out
So
of the skies.
they know how to play this comp very well.
Doing a bit of damage and a bit of healing across the board.
But seriously, thank you, everybody. That's very, very kind.
It's really mad at them. Standing tall in the front line of Twisted Minds.
Hey, I'm not going to complain about
The
that.
answers from Space Station. It
I love how
can't
DVE
just
got
be
rolled by the bot for using too many emotes after the
They gotta
50
win these
gifted.
neutral engagements.
I mean, this might just be the first
Hi,
flashpoint to
buddy.
Twisted Minds already. Maybe you're able to
Thanks,
go in
everybody.
with something like the orbital ray, but you have to put so much emphasis on winning this next
I,
fight with your ultimate.
if I'm Space Station, I'm just baiting out ults. I don't think it's worth
You can
it.
see Twisted Minds already.
Dishwasher,
trying to
thank
play
you for the
forward
tier
so
1.
that
Thank you.
Space Station
Appreciate
don't
it.
have the access to this point.
Oh, here comes the big ult fight. Overtime triggered, and that will be a 2. A wall's going to be annoying to deal with, and look at the focus fire down on Striko. Duplication already dealt with, and Core just lasers him. Orbital Ray coming in for 20 Astro, but where's the team? The heals are eventually going to come through. Backbone pops the blades. But here comes
Why?
the rally from Bliss. Instantly taken down by Backbone, though, as he comes up big
That's
with
not
2
even
kills.
worth it, though. You're just giving up your whole ult pool. Oh, no.
Backbone, you know, dashed
Honda
up,
Civic,
tried to
thanks
get
for the 7 months of the
splash
Fish
down
Prize. If
onto
you're
the
enjoying your
Fire, but
birthday, heck yeah, have an
wasn't
awesome
to be.
birthday.
Twisted Minds end up having that first flashpoint.
It's time and time again I see teams try to win on this part of the point. It just doesn't feel like it's worth it. And the crazy part, I only see it on New Junk City. On Surabasa, teams are way safer there. But for some reason, they like that first point. I don't know why.
Seeing that, Quartz is already going to
Because like you just go save for the next one. Look at Twisted Minds now. They use 3 outs.
It makes the most sense. Like the Symmetra and those close quarters pop up the turrets, laser beam people. But on this one, you can hold so far.
It's just gonna be a common trying to do too much thing again,
And
which I get.
angles as
I
well.
mean, I've been there,
That
so.
little fear. Here comes the cages. Both on either side of the maps, but Twisted Minds, like we said, saved ults that last fight.
Yep.
They actually had that orbital ray in their back pockets in the space station. They're gonna hightail it
Ali
out
Swinny,
there.
thanks for the gift of
Or at
sub.
least
Thank you,
try
appreciate it.
to. It's landed and picked off.
Oh, Backbone's gonna get staggered here too, potentially.
Psycho Dice and Dynamite. Oh, dearie me.
Hey, boys.
The lifeline is Space Station Gaming right now.
The boys.
It's
Sully wanted his
getting
computer time.
whittled away
In
by
fairness,
Twisted
Arnie, that's
Minds.
his first computer
There's gonna
time
be
for
a
the
stagger
day.
on the
So you can let him
Juno.
have it for
Ooh,
now,
good point.
okay?
Okay, Astro does get out.
Y'all doing a good job
Takes a
sharing.
couple
Good
of
job.
seconds.
Twisted Minds are playing with so much confidence right now, though. They have
I mean,
Space
Twisted Minds
number.
is feeling it
They've
now.
been
They're
able to
just
so many of these fights off
they're
the
just
back of
feeling like
being able to
they
get
have
these
the
really big
advantage
dynamites
now. They
just
know
completely
Space Station's making a lot of
up
like
with that damage,
mistakes.
and they still have
So
this
they're just
Fear
feeling it
Barrage.
now.
Barrage,
I mean, Quartz is about to have Bob. They're gonna have a Farrah ultimate. They're already on their way to building their other support ultimates. Even if Space Station retakes this, it may not go well.
Speed ring deployed. Now Bob focused. Actually pushed out of the way. Oh, full Bob.
So
Does get healed in the end there by the pulsar torpedoes, but
Still so much time.
most importantly, time. Duplication on the brig. If one brig isn't enough, maybe deploy a second one and get a free rally. Psycho
you
jumping
wanted the
into
SSG to
back
win.
line.
I mean, it's still possible. Like, I don't think reverse sweeps are impossible. I don't think reverse sweeps are impossible on these. They're actually pretty common. More than you see a lot of different stuff. So
99% is so
I'm not too worried about that right now with Space Station. It's more like they just need to get their ult economy going. Now they have an opportunity to do that now. So if we see like a really good Juno ultimate here, now we're talking again, right?
Engagement tool with something like the Barrage
So-
as a combo.
And now it's just an ult dump fight. But TBNT's also got this
Good job
cage.
TPing out.
Speaking of which, TBNT lays it down.
Great.
Kind of looking around.
Wasted
where's
out.
everybody gone? Whoa, Space
Awesome.
Station actually, they're on the point.
Chat, can we get some Blakey for Planetary with the 10 gifted? Thank you, Planetary. I appreciate it. Show some love.
Rays are going to come in.
And that was all. So everybody has the 35% gift then off, right?
Getting focused down.
Like it's just like I know sometimes they do like tests where they like test things out. It's like to everybody. That's awesome. Thank you, I appreciate it.
The side, just regretting that play potentially. Hoping now his team can kind of follow up. The quarter's already taken their pair of 2. Space Station on their final limbs. They've got the backline. They've got the damage to do it if Party's up. The Bob does end up coming in for Twisted Minds, but here comes the
Not bad.
fight for Space Station as well. 99%.
I don't know any of the details if I get 35% less round. Usually I get the full amount, but I don't know. I'll be real, yeah.
At this point, take it back control, and then we're just gonna have to.
Naveed, thanks for the 24 months of Tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Damn. You know.
Another point going over to Twisted Minds.
But here's the good news for Space Station. I got good news for you, chat.
Space Station,
okay? They've reset the ult. And there it is. I knew it was going to happen.
Couple of hero swaps.
And get some ladies in the chat for Clayton. Otron with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Clayton. Appreciate it.
Going over to one of his signature picks. You've got the Mei. I take it all back. TVNT is like, you know what? Never mind. It's going to be difficult to actually.
They reset the ults. This is good. That's not good, though. That's not good at all. That's not.
A DPS like Cords.
Another fantastic pick. All right, Psycho down. No dupe. Points going to unlock before Psycho gets back.
Damn.
Space Station know it. They're backing up. They're going to give this one over to Twisted Minds. This is slipping away from them right now. Like a hedgehog on an ice rink.
This duplicates have to. This has to be so big from Psycho. Big duplicate onto something like this Mauga. Get the cage.
And Reflex, thanks to the 100 bits. Thank you. Good ult. Nice. That's a huge pick. I mean, that's going to... Do not over-ult here. Space Station, do not ult. You don't need any more ults. There you go. Didn't need ultimates. Save their ult pool. That's how you do it. That was a good play. That was a good play.
Space Station have to be flawless from this point out, though.
Did bits aren't? Yeah, I mean, maybe there's a reason behind that.
Sure this orbital array is clutch. Landon has the rally, which is going to be very helpful just to make sure that you can take these close quarter engagements. And Backbone's Maywall serves a couple of purposes here. Most notably, you've got that wall to be able to shut off the sightlines of Quartz and Lambda. Look at this, you're already going to force some extra time here for Space Station to work with, as Twisted Minds have to wrap around to get away from that Maywall.
All right, here comes the ult dump fight.
I'm ready.
Both backlines having both Rally and the Orbital Ray. Another wall comes in. Okay, Space Station now trying to set the tempo. This is what they've done best when they have Backbone in. A Blizzard available. MCD going low. Backbone throws down the Blizzard on the
It's like a defensive ultimate at that point, by the way, chat. So you're not looking for the full value. Oh my.
Backbone's got no block and nowhere to run. No help at all. As Twisted Minds cap the point.
They flipped the point though. Like
Stagger here as well. This might
that's the problem. Like flipping the point. Ha!
Does end up taking one with him, and can he get anything more? You have to kill Hardy.
Oh no!
Stagger's been deadly.
They were trying to stagger Hardy, and they died because of it. They were trying to stagger him.
Are now gone, and it's bot Space Station have time to be able to come back in. Cage of their own.
Imagine if that just like turns into a reverse sweep. They're gonna bob early because they know that Mauga won't be there.
Rally for Landon. Everything's pretty healthy right now on the side of Space Station. They're going to be able to get another touch. Bob's still kind of playing bodyguard on the right-hand side here.
Good ult. Very good ultimate.
Going to force Quartz down onto low ground with no heals and taken out by Psycho. Overtime in session for Twisted Minds.
Dude, if that ends up causing them to lose this, because they're going to get the point now because they're in overtime spawns. So I don't think that Twisted Minds can actually come back to the point now.
Get back control.
I think their spawns are too long to get an effective like retake.
Even less room for error.
Oh, I mean, imagine.
Twisted Minds to actually come back in.
They're TPing it. They're TPing. No, they TP'd.
They're going to teleport over to the point. They don't have.
This might get Space Station back into it though, because Space Station can build ults. Whole class, thanks for the gift and stuff. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
MCD desperately needs this 25
Backbone. I mean, they do not ult. Only ult you can use here is echoes if you need it.
And there it is.
Uh-oh.
Pocket pick.
Uh-oh.
Backbone opens.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
big ultimate bank for them as well, heading over to the next flashpoint, and it's right in their back door. Being able to go over to Deducts is perfect because you are able to get this set up before Twisted Minds even are able
There's
to
a
get to the
chance!
flashpoint. Of course, it's back over to the Ash. You want to have these big
Space Station has an ult
Ash
advantage
and the
too,
rest
so
of
they're
the
gonna probably get the
damage.
point if
But
they. I
Space
mean,
Station
if they
really
win
get
this
the
team
force. They know
fight,
they've got this Blizzard,
they're gonna
but
get the
Vacuum's
point.
already forced to
So
use the Ice
that would
Block.
make
So you have
sense,
to
right?
pay a
Right? That's why I'm
little
here,
bit
chat,
of
for that
attention
analysis.
to
If they
whether or
win this,
not
they're gonna
you
get the
can have
point.
their
Yeah.
cooldowns to cycle with this.
So listen, sometimes I have an ego and I just need to hear my voice talk.
It's gonna be a
Okay.
hard entry. It's tough. It looks like Space Station, though, being a little bit more passive. Doing up capping the point.
Oh man.
To Twisted Minds.
High ground very important here for that Ash and the Pharah, but not before we see Space Station actually give a little bit to try to give a little back with this Blizzard.
Orbital Ray comes in. There's the Blizzard. Can TBNT stay alive? He's in no man's land right now, but the rally, the bash, is going to help him stay up. But a counter bash comes through as Labda tries to get the job done with the barrage.
Honestly, I didn't really know what Space Station was initially doing there on like the disengage, but I have nothing to say but great play.
Midway through the fight, and now
They're staggering now. What did everybody learn about staggering here, chat?
Don't quite get the wall.
Okay, that was a good stagger.
Not as long as they really wanted to, wall him off for a little bit longer.
Okay.
But it will do. It's going to take him a little bit of time to regroup now.
Every second matters. Every flashpoint percentage matters when you know that your
The
target
ults are
life is
about
on the
even.
line.
There is a
PlayStation,
Bob
they have
situation
this
here.
cage, but that's about it right now as we take a look at this next fight. Twisted Minds having a cage of their own, have a way to be able to
Vito,
match
thanks for
that.
the 14
But
months of the
Force
free
has
surprise.
ball
Thank you,
bears
appreciate it.
too.
Thanks for
So
the
a
14
little bit
months.
more onus on Twisted Minds to be able to set the pace in this next fight.
Looks like Space Station want to go early. There's the cage.
Oh,
The Quartz finds the
no.
miracle pick yet again. Funny Astro
Unlucky. They're gonna lose this team fight. So unless they can build a bunch of alts.
A nice little counter charge.
Oh,
The
wait a
bomb is
second.
deployed.
That was good.
There it is. Space Station.
Okay. That was good though. They got the Bob out there. I don't think that Bob was necessary. This is going to allow Space Station. So you're going to look at Twisted Minds. You're going to go, okay, they have Mauga out. But I think that Space Station can actually go Mauga also, get a really fast Mauga ultimate, and then combo it with Meg. So this isn't really over for Space Station at this point.
That has been a death sentence for so many teams to walk through and could be the difference maker of
So we'll
Twisted
see.
Minds winning this next fight, this flashpoint, and this map. Backbone can't get there.
That's just...
Okay.
That's just Quartz hitting shots.
Reset, exactly. You've got one more chance now.
I think that might have opened the door for Twisted Minds to win this with a Juno ultimate advantage.
It's going to be a rush touch here for Space Station.
This should be a...
For MCD for them to work with.
Oh,
That
I don't
is a
know how this is
huge
going to work.
boon to
They got to
Twisted
go now.
Minds. When you take a look at this being
Yep, they're going underneath. They're going. They have to go underneath.
They're going to be out to touch by the looks of it. They're just going main. Psycho is there. Here comes the duplication. Going pretty low already. Only person on point now for Space Station. Gaming is landed. And Funny Astro demolished by Twisted.
When it mattered, Quartz clutched it. Straight up.
Do now is push up some daisies.
Straight up. Hambone, thanks for the 2 months of the British prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Holy crap, when it came down to the wire, Quartz clutched it straight up because those kills took away one of the team fights, which meant that rather than going in and like basically having a good opportunity to kind of like reverse the, like basically get their ults out and then have your own, you got to give credit where credit's due. Quartz hit some good shots, and you hate to see SSG eliminated, but Twisted Minds is a good team, and they're not really an 8-seeded team. They're better than that, and now that they have some continuation of consistency on their roster, they're starting to see good results. And yeah, they have a really good coach too, right? Why can't I remember? They have a really good. Who's their coach again?
Ridiculous finish.
Game Nerd, thanks for the 11 months with the free prize. Thank you. And get some Blakey's in the chat for ammo with the 10 gift.
Pickoffs on Chio in that Falcons match.
No, the coach of Twisted Minds.
Dynamite or just the headshots is
Thank you, seriously, everybody. Thanks for all the love. I really appreciate it. Y'all have been very kind.
Twisted Minds will advance. Space Station Gaming knocked out.
Did Insane Gift say? Yeah, apparently they're running like a 35% off gifted subs promotion that just started.
On paper, Space Station is one of those teams that only have
J-Mac, yeah, so they have a really good coach too, so.
4 of EMEA OWCS.
Thank you, seriously. Thank you, Ammo. Thank you, everybody. You all have been very kind. Rebel, thanks for the 54 months of the tier 1. Thanks. Okay, chat. I'm going to quickly go and make another coffee. Is that sound good? I will be right back in a couple minutes, and then we'll continue on with some watching the rest of the next matches, which I think is going to be Shock versus
over to Danny
Ents.
for a quick interview.
So hopefully a good matchup. All right?
Jack and Rose, thank you very much. What's
I'll
up,
be right back in a
everybody?
second, chat.
I'm joined here by
Hope you're all having a good day.
Court, from Twisted Minds. Huge congratulations on getting the win. And this was a very important one as well because you guys were on your last legs. You guys didn't get eliminated. You guys are moving forward to your next match. I want to ask you about this match specifically because it was so important. What was the game plan coming into today's match?
I mean, we didn't have a specific game plan. It was just, I mean, we were just playing our game and we were the better team today.
Okay. I mean, no plan. You guys just, played out of your minds and you guys did make it work. What were some of the comms like when you guys were, because this was a pretty close match as well. When you guys, it was back and forth, very back and forth match. While you guys were inside the match, what were some of the comms like?
I mean, it was a bit random and stressful, to be honest, since this is a very important match for us. So we don't get dequalified, but yeah, they were overall a bit shaky.
Shaky. All right, one final question. Is there a team, course, that you actually want to beat in Stockholm? Any team that you personally want to beat?
I want to play against Falcons again. I really think we can win against them.
All right, well, there you guys have it. Thank you guys so much, and big congratulations on getting the win. Desk, take it away.
Push mid. 3, 2, 1, push. Catch the ball. Come here. Baby. Go main. Go main. Catch the ball. Yeah, go. Push him out. Copy one. Nice.
That was a big victory there for Twisted Minds, an upset for sure for many in the crowd and at home as well. We're back here on the desk. Welcome Jake and Johnny to break it all down for us. But first, we're going to celebrate the match MVP, and it's got to be Labda. I do think we could have also given it to Quartz, who's having a phenomenal game, but that DPS duo is putting on so much pressure on the opposition. Falcon looked shaky against him in that first match, and they showed in this one that it's working. Their concept is working. Their take on the meta is working.
I think it's the type of strategy you only run with a lot of confidence in the individual play of your DPS players, right? Like, they're not playing this style because it's necessarily the strongest or the most meta. They're playing it because they can run it better than anybody else in this tournament. And they've showed that, they're just a really tough opponent to go against. So many times finding opening kills and getting cheeky pickoffs, but then also in the team fights, in the ultimate exchanges. I feel Labda has been a particularly great performer. His barrages have had so much value, and an ultimate that is often shut down in some of these fights, right? Often you're just killed off as the Pharah for trying to use it. The team has played really well around him to enable him to get that full value.
Yeah, I mean, we emphasize a lot the 2 damage players on Twisted Minds, but they're enabled by the backline and the fact that they have such great understanding of how the meta works and how can we play these heroes in this meta. So for the first time, you were seeing the Ashe getting some poke in, can Quartz find a pick, and then later on, if you disengage, we re-engage with an orbital ray, that, make Labda so much stronger on that far as well. So there's a lot of fight-win conditions here for Twisted Minds, and they're making the absolute most of it. So really impressive performance just individually from Quartz and Labda to find those picks and make the most of 2 heroes when we see the other teams playing Echo Reaper, but also credit to the backline for keeping these guys alive, throwing the armor packs to the Pharah, for example, and just making sure they get some value down the line.
Yeah, I just love that Twisted Minds have been sticking to their identity. We've seen that already during the regular season, and they're rolling it here into the World Finals as well, and they're making it work, they're making it look good. Let's talk about this match as a whole, because quite frankly, at the very beginning, it looked like we saw the right adaptations from SSG coming out.
Yeah, they had this Genji Echo style, really pushing the pace, pushing the tempo, which worked decently well on Control. It did get them the map win, but remember, this was super, super competitive. And then especially on Hybrid and Escort, I felt that was where Twisted Minds really started to take off, right? In these maps with longer open sight lines, able to kind of delay and slow down the engagements. That Genji Echo wasn't so strong, wasn't so effective at just ending fights right away. It wasn't as possible. So Twisted Minds, I mean, props to them playing their strategy to great effectiveness, understanding it really well. I feel like we got to also credit TVNT on the tank, who has a tough job with these, more pokey DPS. Honestly, something like Echo Reaper is really going to put a ton of pressure on the Mauga, but TVNT was that wall in the front line, keeping the team stable, buying the time necessary for the rest of the team to find their kills, find their pickoffs. So really well done by them, and yeah, you got to give them credit for willing their idea of the meta into the game and making it work in a style that only they can play.
Yeah, it's a really hard job on the Mauga because, of course, you have the game that you want to play. Like, how can I get the most value from my cardiac overdrive? How can I win this Mauga duel and get positioning? But there's a great understanding of how can I enable my Pharah, what is my Pharah up to, how can I enable them to get the most value possible, and even like a small pick we saw from Quartz on the first point here on New Junk City, picking this to Metra, for example, maybe a great read on that SSG will go for that Genji composition coming out to the first round, and that enabled them to get the first round here on New Junk City, and then you just kind of snowball on the back of that. So just a fantastic understanding of what each individual member on the team is trying to do, and like how do we enable that, and that is a very tough job. So I agree with you, Jake. Credit to TMNT for hyping up his 2 damage players.
Now, if we're having such a distinct look for this team that they've been relying.
Hey guys, have you heard about Twitch Prime? Did you know you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and subscribe to your favorite streamer emongg forever? For 30 days. For free.
Oh, thank you, Beast, for the 4 months. Should we try and go play some... All right, heck it. Let's just, you know what? Let's get wild. 1 second. Why don't we just go no limits? I just want to play the game. Shake and Bake, thanks for the 2 months of the feature process. Thank you, appreciate it. Actually, no, it's going to suck because it's arcade HP. All right, I'll just... Hey, let's get those blankies in the chat for Gravitic Void with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Void. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Double Come on, hit me again. Double I'm on fire. Double kill. Triple kill. Try me.
Here we go.
That'll cut them up. Tear it down.
Well, I think a Hazard. Hazard's cool. I don't even know if I'll be able to get a game in time, but, might as well try, right? What time did I start streaming? 3 a.m. my time. We still got a long way to go.
I'm running hot. Let's go. Careful now. It's sharp. Bring it on.
Oh yeah, I mean it works. It does damage. Look it. It's not about if they damage you. It just blocks damage. So you don't need to rely on them to block damage. You just look at the resource meter. Do you see?
Double. Come on, hit me again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll get in the way.
What is the sponsorship today? So we're gonna be later today. It won't be till like 3 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna be playing a game. I'm just fixing my. Here we go. We're gonna be playing a game called Supervive. What Supervive is a ton of fun. We're doing basically like a creator tournament against like other teams. It's me, Flats, Seagull, and Surefour. So should be a good time. Yeah, should be a good time. Yeah. It's a really fun game. We did a sponsor stream a few months ago for the game, and it's fun. It's really fun. What does this ult do? Sure, it's like it goes from the sky. 1 second. And like it rains down this and it roots them. See? Does a little bit of damage too. Did we not play with Karq? Karq just hasn't been on that much. I think Karq's been like addicted to RuneScape and he just like kind of hops on really late. It's not like about not playing with him, it's just like he's just not on as much.
Try me.
Like so, yeah.
Match me.
I think he also likes Deadlock, if I'm correct.
Come on, hit me again.
All right, do a breakdown of it. I looked over everything earlier. Crap, is our video up yet for that? I don't even know. Like, is our video up yet, or let me go look. Not yet. Unless we're saving that for, like, tomorrow or something. Have I tried Deadlock? Yeah. Yeah. No one is awake is the issue? Ah, that makes sense. Classic. Understandable.
I'm on fire.
Yeah, but yeah, to the question. I like Deadlock. So I'll take my headset off for a minute here while I wait in these queues. I like Deadlock, to be honest with you. It's a really cool game. My problem with Deadlock that I run into is that it's a lot to learn, and it has like a very, like, I need to learn a lot about the game to be able to, like, it's just a time sink I'm not willing to do. Maybe one day we'll do it. Maybe there'll be a day where we just, like, time sink a game and do that. But, like, I mean, we have, what, Marvel Rivals coming up. I don't know what I'm doing yet with that. Yeah, so. My headset's good. Yeah. Should be. Does my MMR give me awful queue times in here? Yes. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think my last queue time was like 23 minutes or so. Unfortunately, due to my high MMR gameplay, yeah, feels bad. Does his ult hold them in place too? Like, does they hold, like, what do you mean? Yeah. Is this tank out? Yeah, there's no PTR for this. It's live in game. They don't do PTRs anymore in Overwatch. People weren't using it enough, so they put them in the live game to be able to get legitimate data because they were not getting any data on it earlier. So that's how that works. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not gonna log on an alt to get a lower MMR. I'd rather play at like the level that my play MMR is. I just play on one account now. Who won? Twisted Minds won 3-1. So we're just waiting on the next match to start, which should be in a little bit. It's gonna be Shock versus Ents. Not really sure what to expect. Obviously, Ents is really good. Shock had a really rough matchup, so I don't think we got to really see the. I feel like we didn't really get the opportunity to see how good Shock can be because they had such a tough early round matchup against, like, I mean, one of the favorites. I mean, if not the favorites. Like, I mean, you could argue that CR was looking better than Falcons going into that just because of how it played. So, you know? So like I said, we're just waiting on a few things and then we'll be good to go. Yep.
Try me.
We'll see. Stylish, thanks for the 16 months for the features promise, so thank you. Did nothing like an ad to remind you your Twitch Prime sub expired? Hey, I mean, perfect. Yeah, and then people have been super kind with the gift today because it's 35% off gifted subs. So, for like a week or something, which is, I did not expect that. I don't think they've ever done like a Black Friday sale on like Twitch. Or maybe they did and I just forgot. PTR is a public test realm. They used to have it in the early days of Overwatch. No one used it. It's not. World of Warcraft still does PTR, so. Mm-hmm. Yep. So ideally, you throw down your wall and then slash them into it. Yep, I started to get that down a little bit while playing earlier. Yes, I started to get that down just a little bit earlier, and it was very effective. Which is nice. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Today's a Friday. What do you mean? First of all, no, I'm not doing any bingo right now. Okay, Hearthstone, my character. Cave. I mean, there's some cool, like, tech you can do with this character, too, like we were doing earlier. Like, you just, like, throw that. Like, here, one second. I gotta do the reset. too. I gotta go up here. Wait a second. Ready? Go up. The button again gives me a wall climb. Give it a second. You know, throw this, you know, over here. Do a shift. Climb up. Go here. You know, like there's some cool stuff you can do. So it's definitely very interesting, and it's something that like I think like once players put like a lot of time into this character and like really time sync it, I think you can see some really, really cool stuff. Like really cool stuff, which is super exciting. So. So, yep. Is ult goes through walls, right? Yes, because the reason why the ult goes through walls is because it comes down from the sky. It comes down from the sky. That's why. Yep. Orisaurus, thanks for the 2 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Am I playing on that new server that's going to progress into... I'm playing on the hardcore server in WoW right now, yes. Is the hardcore server plan on going into BC also? Is that like a part of the plan? That'd be kind of cool, like having a hardcore server also progress in. So. Dude, it seems like there's power creep on it. What do you mean by power creep? Because power creep means they gradually buff something over time very slowly. So that's what I'm kind of confused by. What does that mean? Will it follow into a building then? Yeah, I imagine. I actually don't know. Actually, I said that confidently with having no clue. I hope that's helpful. I got nothing for you on that one. I'm sorry.
Aye, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's too hard to... I can't really tell you on the hero power yet. Like if the hero's really good or not with that sense. Like the...
Quit running, you gutless gal!
In the meantime here, while we're waiting on this match, I'm just get my WoW character leveled up a little bit, you know? You know what I'm saying? He said him and new tanks just seem to outclass older tanks. Welcome to how they've done that. Yeah, that's normal. You went all in? Like, perfect. I'm sure it's going to be great, Oatmeal. Tips for aiming better? Find the right sensitivity. Straight up. That's what it's always going to be. Aiming is... It's also good to practice your aim. But, like, one tip I can give... What class am I playing? I'm playing a mage. One thing I can... I think this is a tip that I think helps people because a lot of people don't realize they do this. Be patient with your shots. A lot of players just keep rushing their shots and never give themselves opportunity for their shots to reset. So if you ever watch me play, you'll hear me say things like, okay, settle the aim down, wait 1 second. And I think if you can really become patient at your shots, you're going to start to see really good results out of what you're doing. So I think a lot of people kind of forget that. And when you're not patient with your shots, you end up kind of just memeing like and heck it up a little bit. So yeah. Did you change your sensitivity between hitscan and Genji Tracer? I don't change anything, but it's all preference. I've known players that have changed it. I know players that don't change it. That's where I'm at. So, yep. That's where I'm at with that one. I got nothing for you on that one. Okay. Meantime, still doing this quest. Looks like the Thank You podcast is back. Yeah, I mean, they have an MMR. I get it. So nothing I can really do about it except just, you know, wait for the matches to start. And if I get a game in time, I get a game in time. That's pretty much where I'm at. No. Where are they at in their stuff right now? Are they even remotely live yet? They're just talking again. And we know they're going to talk for an hour and a half, so I'm not too worried about it. You know, like I did. Your queue is under 20 minutes in Diamond MMR? Yep. I guess I have the best, highest MMR there is in quick play, and I get rolled by it, so is what it is. One thing's for sure, by the way. When you climb in Overwatch, one thing you get rewarded with is longer queues, which is fine. I mean, that's just how that goes, because there's less people in those ranks, so. Yep. Vamp, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Vamp. Mm-hmm. Yep. Your wife's getting a big D&D Lego set? That sounds awesome. I definitely want to start getting into Legos soon enough. Not yet, but where's my phone? Or did I leave it downstairs? I don't even care. I don't even need it, so I'm just chilling. I don't think he compares to Ball/Doom. He's definitely more. I think you can play more aggressively, and like you're more of a threat when you're in your defensive tools. What if Lonnie messages me? I mean, I'll be fine. He's just chilling. He's at work right now. So. BD, thanks for the 19 months with the feature prompts up. Thank you. Yeah, Legos are actually pretty pricey at times. Yep. You said when you're a Lego employee, you get 6 to 10 sets twice a year? Kind of cool. Yep. I'm just waiting for the matches to start. I have everything going here. Sorry that I can't get many games on the... Sorry that I can't get many games. I just in a quick play for Hazard, so... As a new player, where the heck do you learn new heroes? Yeah, just quick play. I honestly, quick play. I mean, if you want to, like, just learn the overall player base, just queue some mystery heroes, have a good time. Straight up, just play some mystery heroes and just vibe. Where would I put this character of like 1 to 10? I don't know yet. I will say, on the fun side of things, I think this character is really cool. Like that, and that's kind of where I'm at with them. I think this character is really cool, is really fun. Where the hero will end up in like a tier list, I got nothing for you yet. So, why not jump into deathmatch while waiting? Because I'm also leveling up in World of Warcraft while this match is about to start. So that's it. I mean, remember when chat was asking me how it feels? Was I correct, chat, by the way? When I was telling you don't have to worry about this hero being like Malga or like Orisa? The chat was asking me because I was like, yeah, like, I mean, one thing I'll say is you don't have to worry about that. And I'm pretty sure we were spot on. You don't have to worry about that. So. Yep. Listen, WoW class, I'm playing a Troll Mage on Hardcore. Troll Mage on Hardcore. Yep. So. Just kind of leveling, doing some stuff. All right, looks like it's about 2 more minutes till the last match of the day. So yeah, their downtime is usually about 30 minutes between each match. It's kind of interesting. That's their strategy. All right.
I'm reaching. Come on, hit me again.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll get in the way. Tear it down! Bring it on!
No, the block is where you see it. So it's in front of you. It's kind of like Doom in front of you, so you probably can shoot Hazard from behind when you do that stuff. So. Yeah.
Double kill.
How about me then?
Double kill.
Does the melee do extra damage? I don't know about that. It just is like it allows for you to do something with the interaction. It's activate again to slash at enemies, knocking them back. So if you go in like do this, it'll knock them back. So that's pretty cool. So you could probably do then melee again, so you can probably get some burst damage in there. You can also do a lot of stuff like this, like go in, boom, see. I think that's something that I have to get used to, like going in with the right, going in with the right click and then kind of doing this, see? Like, there's definitely things you can do to be aggressive, like go in and then right click and then shoot. Like, there's combos that I think players will get really, really good at. Like, really good at. So that part I'm pretty excited about. That part I'm definitely excited about. I think that'll be really cool to see. So the match still hasn't started yet, and we're at, what, 20 minutes on the queue? Have they done walkouts yet? Like, what's going on? Let me look. Nope, they're still talking. They're still talking about the match. All right. This must be the most intense matchup ever. How's the vault move work? Like just a wall climb? Oh, you can be more mobile with stuff too, so you could technically go like... Oh, wait a second. Okay, there's some cool... Okay. There's definitely some cool tech you can do. I don't really know the tech yet, but like you could definitely do that. I'll have to put more time into that, like learning the tech and everything. Okay, they're finally doing the walkouts, chat. We're good. All right, I'll cancel the queue, my 21-minute queue. Let's do it. Match time. I do gotta grab my, I do have to go grab my
Getting loud cheers in the
phone.
building.
I'll be back one second, okay?
The lower
The primary feel pretty good. Gotta get used to it, but pretty good. You can wall climb, yep.
A stacked roster who's so consistent throughout the year. Who will turn up big for them here in the lower bracket matchup?
And their opponent also fighting for their tournament life on the line. Welcome to the stage, NRG Shock!
Your third seed qualifying out of NA, looking to get a win and stay alive here in this tournament. Their backs are against the wall. They face the hometown heroes. With all this pressure, they're the only ones who can get it done.
All right, coaches, go ahead and fist bump players. Take to your seats. Let's send it back to your casters one more time. You got Jaws and Necra on the call.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, the final match of day number 1 here at the OWCS World Final. NRG Shock facing up against ENCE, another elimination game.
You don't want to be going home now. You do not want to be joining Space Station with your tournament life ending here. And I think this one is going to deliver hopefully 5 maps. I think this one could be really close.
Yeah, NRG Shock. They've been looking pretty good recently. ENCE the same, but another NA versus EU rivalry. And it would be sad to see another EU team go home, especially as we are in the continent. Funnily enough.
NA versus EU, what a tale as old as time. I feel like this one, though, is a toss-up because on the one hand, you have ENCE, who have been very dominant in the EMEA region. They've been able to show us some really, really good team coordination.
All right, chat, who do you got?
I feel like Underdog Shock, they just consistently get better and better every single time we see them in
Am I sneaking games in between matches? I was trying to, but it wasn't going to work.
They also have some pretty good plot armor, so who knows what's going to happen in this matchup.
Insane plot armor, that is for sure. elimination. One of the squads will go home, but NRG Shock, I mean, the last time they actually faced up against ENCE was back in Dallas, in the Dallas Major, and ENCE ended up winning that series 3-1. A very different look from both teams, of course. The meta.
Moto, thanks for the 12 months. Man, thank you.
And that's what the desk was bringing up. When you take a look at ENCE, maybe this is a team that would.
We still have it in the exact same spot of Motive. It's only because we just don't have a coffee maker yet with it, but it is still on my list of things to try. So, and we already looked at all the dates. It's all good. So.
On the flip side of things, I think you take.
But when I have it, I'm gonna get. It's gonna be good.
And you put a lot of faith.
The moment I do, you will be the first person we let know. I know it's been a while. It's just like
fantastic.
I use an espresso right now, so.
But let's go ahead and see this match unfold.
Am I still in queue? No, I had him X out of the queue. It was too long. Nothing I can do about that. It was just too long in the queue.
NRG Shock on the right side of the stage. Final elimination game of today. As we load into map number 1. Which starts out on Oasis once again.
Oasis, a fan favorite for a lot of these teams. They've all had a lot of scrim experience on this map, and I also think that it plays to a lot of their individual strengths. So many different rounds, so many different
surprised that,
type of compositions that you
the
can
Giants.
end up seeing, but I think we're going to see pretty classic.
Oh, we will. I think we will emotive. Absolutely. Like I said, you'll be the first we let know when we do.
Shock. This is a team
I'm surprised the Giants released Daniel Jones. I know he hasn't had the best couple last years, but I'm surprised they released him. You know what would be hilarious? If the Cowboys signed Daniel Jones to play against the Giants in their game.
A little bit more to their vibe, a little bit more to their strength.
They should do that. Honestly, they should absolutely do that.
Talent on the Queen is really interesting.
Did he ask to be released? Okay, that's fair.
Fairly quickly.
I'm surprised they even allowed it.
Damage from ENCE cannot be understated.
But that would be so funny.
Just NRG Shock.
That makes sense then. I just saw quickly that they released him, like when I opened up my phone.
Very difficult for NRG Shock to want to play fast when you know you have to run into something like Kai's Reaper. Already with a quick pick early on.
Okay, so Shock likes to run this Queen comp. It's very interesting because I haven't seen too much Queen. And we know ENCE is going to run this comp, so I'm actually really curious to see how this goes, how this plays out basically, is what I'm saying.
Didn't quite meet the Grim Reaper just yet.
He still owed like 13 million for whoever picks him up. That's fair. But that's never stopped the Cowboys from making interesting decisions, right? So
the rampage comes in, but it doesn't matter. It's already done.
Good for Shock there. Honestly, won the team fight.
They're all trapped in.
So the reason, by the way, just so you know, chat.
From scissors as ENCE, as quick as they cap that point. Will be as quick as they
to give you an idea for
double support
Queen,
expended for ENCE, they can still rely on their heavy-hitting DPS and Kevstar and Kai to deliver a big blow. But NRG Shock have the
like Queen is good against the Juno play, and what I mean by that is you ult, but then Queen can ult it, and then everybody's purple, and because Kiriko isn't being played in this meta, you get a lot of value. So that's why that works really well. The problem is that if it's about the setup time. So it's interesting, but
even if you got the blade and the Death Blossom, Tree looking for a manual hack there in the front line. Doesn't quite get it, but scares ENCE.
Oh yeah, I mean I want to see the Queen comp win. That'd be kind of cool.
So you have to
dude, imagine if both ENCE and SSG would get knocked out during this.
Blade pop from Kevstar. He's looking at the backline.
Nice job by Shock.
It's going to be the one to fell the Genji.
I mean, so far so good for Shock. It's working.
NRG Shock just running rings around ENCE right now. What meta are we in? Oh, right now it's NRG Shock's meta. This Queen comp with the Sombra is looking clean.
How often do you get practice against this too?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine a lot of teams aren't running that, so
really rely on the DPS prowess of Scissors and Tree. Go for something like the hack. Scissors has also been a complete solo agent, being able to play this Echo. Has good duplicate for this next fight as well.
All right.
Duplicate, Rampage. ENCE have got the tools to kind of waylay that. They got a Juno ult. They got that orbital rate.
Here we go.
Here comes the TP from Kai, looking for an
ENCE is going in with their Juno ultimate, which is fine. They get the pick on Kevstar, and now you have the Mauga anyway, and then you can ult this if need be. Oh, well, you ran into the... Yeah, I mean... It's fine, just reset. Shock has a good amount of ults coming up right now. The Queen ult alone, I'm really... It's really going to come down to this. Can Kelix have the sickest Brig ult we've ever seen? Way too chill, thanks to the 14 months of the Switch Prime, so thank you. Thanks to Way Too Chill.
But when you take a look at NRG Shock, they're still holding the front line.
Okay.
Pause coming through though.
Looks like Sky's keyboard DC'd or something. He was like just standing there.
All good, we'll get that sorted.
Okay, I gotta pay attention to that.
And I want to mention too, going into that next fight, I mean, Energy Shock have 93% on the point. And obviously you needed to win that, right, if you were Ents, but now
They
you
paused the
come
game,
back
can I see?
And you only have to battle against
Yeah,
one
you wanna say hi to the
ultimate coming
chat?
from Ents. So their life very much teetering in the balance here. And Orbital Ray and just, well, any other ultimate kind of thrown on top. And sometimes you don't even need that. So a quick monitor issue again, just a quick cable issue. Unplugged it a little bit, maybe, not sure. I'm going to plug that back in and get into the game. Remember to pause quite quickly as well. So Sky didn't end up dying. You can see the rest of the team kind of jumping on him. With the break shield in front of him. And sounds like we're going to go in as well. So not a long pause, just literally needed to plug it back in by the looks of it. Is ready to rock and roll yet again. And there you go. That's what I was talking about. Kellex with the only ultimate here for Ents. They're going up against Rampage, Rally, and EMP. Almost everything.
So much stuff that's going to make Ents so squishy. This rally's going to
Sully was like rubbing his face against the Junker Queen ultimate, so maybe he's setting up for a good ult here because of that. He was wishing him luck. They completely...
was able to stop any of the damage coming through. But now they got EMP. It does land and it connects with
completely whiffed.
members of Ents.
Got nobody.
Oh, they're just going to run over them now. No chance for Ents to come back.
Couldn't have gotten any less than that.
Disadvantage. Classic Overwatch there. 95%.
Elliot thanks for the 3 months in the tier 1. Couldn't get any less than that one.
Kevster, but Kevster gets sniped
Hey,
out.
no,
by
don't unplug my mouse now.
Whip shot by Rack Attack. And so Energy Shock,
Come here,
they
buddy.
take the first
No,
round of
you're not unplugging my
Oasis.
Yeah, Kellex and Ents thinking they can go early. Pop the rally, hit the stun,
Oh,
maybe
man.
take someone out, but Energy Shock were waiting for it.
And it was a really big deal to get
How do I get
Kevster
my-
when they did, because he actually had an opportunity to go in with that duplicate. If he was able to stall with that, maybe you're able to get a big dupe onto something like the Junker Queen.
I need to get my
then you have an
steam.
ability to maybe just stall for a little bit. It was still going to be a rough road for
Enough of
Ents
this
to be able
map.
to get back into that one, but there was a little bit of hope. Don't worry. Go now.
Good start so far.
Got another round of Oasis. Energy
Good start
Shock,
so
though,
far.
look like they want to run back the same comp that they were able to best Ents on City Center. So
Oh, they want to run this
Ents
comp to begin with.
actually
Like, this
respond
seems to be their
because
comp, from what I've seen.
It wasn't working on City Center, just losing control.
This seems to be
early.
their comp.
Energy Shock made it so difficult for them to be able to actually get in and to try to get an advantage in any of those fights. They've got Kevster on this Genji, though. I love Kevster on this hero. He's so much fun to watch. Maybe this is the big difference here to deal with this Sombra.
C-Town, thanks for the 44 months of the Regis Brown, so thank you,
Queen's
appreciate
very
it.
vulnerable here, kind of walking through, having to shout, using the speed ring to get under cover first. Looks like Ents.
As far as I know, Ents still does not have a coach. They were talking about it earlier.
A fearsome hero to zero if you're
From what I understand.
Even more so if it's
Good start for Ents.
one of the world's
I mean,
best.
that's pretty much what you have there. This is an interesting one for me. I think the problem for the Queen on this map specifically, like University will be a better map for Queen, is like how do you
A virus got
you just kind of have to wait for your teammates to kind of poke them out a bit.
It's important to know. I think we are
And then
seeing
go
the
in.
Sombra changes, right? She actually
Who are we cheering for? A good
casts
match.
herself when you go for the hack. Maybe that helps. I don't know.
Orbital Ray from Sky here. 18%.
We'll see.
Just beating out Ultraviolet. First ultimate online probably will be Scissor's duplicate.
We will see.
Yeah, already got it. Just Energy Shock are kind of farming the front line right now. Very easy to farm. Someone like the Malga. Looks
Yep.
like, Scissors wants to go pretty aggressive.
So we're gonna go in with the ult. Now the Queen can kind of engage a little bit more now. So yeah, so now you technically have the Malga. You just have it with the Echo, Juno ultimate in 2 seconds from Shock. There it is. Try to lead in with it. Got to kill in the brig. Stay on point stack. Good to go. Getting the point.
And then wanting to go first, wanting to be proactive.
Yep.
But not proactive enough. They didn't find any kills off of their own Orbital Ray. And now they're suffering
Yep.
the consequences.
Ansons,
No
thanks for the 10 months
purchase.
of the Finish
Energy
Brown. So
Shock
thank
get
you.
a chance
Appreciate
to
it.
flip the point, holding on to that EMP as well as the Rampage coming up pretty quickly. The really big ways that you can shut down something like Kevster's Blade, maybe even this Cage from Vestola.
Here we go.
There's some EMP just has some big ult potential.
Right, Genji has Blade.
Even with the Rampage too, like you said, they're going to step up into the small room. Kev's already going pretty low. There's the Rampage, hits one.
Huge
It's
EMP.
down, EMP.
And like, I don't know if they necessarily needed the EMP, but I think it's a part of their strategy.
Well, shut, I suppose.
I think it's a part of their strategy to just like, if they cage, don't take any chances. And that's why they do that.
Big ultimates invested though. Zen's now have a couple of DPS ults of their own. It's Kev's to Blade.
Yep.
Will it get the job done?
We've got the Death Blossom as well. No cage to actually be able to combo that with, but it doesn't really matter when you have something like the Rally that could also make either of those DPS heroes unkillable.
Ooh, that's just a kill for free. That's just a, yeah, I was going to say.
Perfect reactions there.
They were trying to flip the map on him, but then, like, they...
And now they can go in.
I don't know. It was a weird sequence. Disengaged the Reaper ult, got bashed out. I mean, I don't know. It's fine for Shock. Like, they're going to have ultimates coming up. It's just like, it just felt like a unique strategy at that point.
To no avail, and
with the way they
all
disengaged
of
it.
that chaos,
Hey,
Ents
buddy.
is able to get the point flip. So
Hey,
we're
bud.
looking at a potential last fight here for Ents. They don't have anything else
Come here.
besides this orbital array to work
Got you.
with. And so maybe this
You know I got
duplicate
you,
from
buddy.
Energy Shock and come in clutch, but Ents right now, they can play a little bit more far forward.
Almost instantly gets taken out. Pops the duplication, hits over to the Malga.
So they go in the Malga comp, which is good.
Is that orbital right? Not something Scissors want to mess with. Dashes
Yep,
all the way back.
they're going to trade out. Ents is going to go try and just farm ultimates.
Puts himself with the point to trigger a little bit more time. 99% for Ents now is NRG.
Ooh, Shock built a ton too.
Of the point.
Oh my, this might be
Got
last
that big
team fight
wombo
coming up.
combo
This is
up
going to be about
again, looking at
82% by the
jumper
time they
queen
re-engage
as well
point. Yeah,
as Sombra to
this
come
is
in
last
clutch
team
here
fight.
for Energy Shock. One more
This
fight
is
with
last
Ents
team
between
fight.
Energy Shock and taking the first map of this series. And so look at that EMP Rampage. Really big in a corridor, even in this main choke.
Come right here. Come on. Come here.
Ideally for NRG Shock here, they use one ult, then use the next. You can see Sky jumping over to the Kiriko. No, that's one of the big win conditions here.
Hey, bud.
You
Suzu
can
would be a
even
really
Suzu
good way to get the
EMP.
clean.
That is possible. Frame perfect, you're going to have to
They have
be.
the EMP.
Tree setting up. Already used the transfer
And you know
to get to this
deflect.
high ground, get away from danger. But the EMP from up here is still
Queen-
as
Queen
deadly.
EMP time,
as
get
Ents
ready.
now have to dodge. Somehow,
Yep.
EMP lands on the cage. Good Suzu though from Sky, keeps him alive.
Oh, what a
With
good
base big
play.
pull from Kevster. He's already claimed 2.
What a good play. That was looking like Shock was going to take that, but I think the way that...
No kills come from
What a
Energy Shock.
great play by Ents. I'll explain in a second what they did.
Kellex and Kai. Was overtime ticks
I don't
down
even think, like...
for Ents.
We'll see what happens here. Wait, this actually is winnable because
Just gonna
Kellen
be
is
the
back
Zola
and...
Kevster, though, that have to hold down the fort before Sky comes back with some healing.
Ents do end up flipping that point as well, so they are in control currently. Rally available from Rack Attack, just needs to make it back to the point in time. Vestola taking too much
This
damage.
is going to be a reset,
Stage right.
I think.
Max swing goes a
Yeah, I
little
was going
wide.
to say, like, I actually think they might be... I think Shock might be able to win
Deal
this.
with overhealth coming through from the
Because
bridge.
those 2 final kills they had at the end.
A dash away from Kevster, but it might be too little too late. Yep, it's the rally. It's all they needed. Rack Attack comes in, provides the overhealth, and jobs are good in for NRG Shock. They find the flip again, and find the first map.
Pretty back and forth there, but Energy Shock able to get the job done on that second point, win out that first map, and
Good
win
for
that
Shock.
jumper
Holy
queen
crap.
against Sombra. What
So
combination?
what I do want to point out, the really cool play Ents made there was when they had Vistola kind of feed on the point in order to use an ultimate because they knew that EMP was going to be baited out by using the ult. So they had Vistola run into the backline so that way you could basically have Vistola ult the team in a bad area, EMP, and then cleanse them. And that actually almost won them the
figure
team
out
fight.
how to deal with it on the
That was pretty
fly.
cool. Give me one second, John. I'm going to go back to the game. You're
Course
going to hear the sound. I just need to find one.
Ask the scrim punters, hey, could you play this comp a little bit? But no one is going to play it like the team that's going to almost perma run it. Queen.
How do I find my
I
Steam
imagine
ID?
Tree is going to be a little bit flexible here. Of course, depending on
I think
map
that's how I do
or
it.
what map we're actually going to go to.
Tree is a super deep hero pool, so that's what makes him such a big threat for this team, and
There you go.
why a lot of times when you play against a team like Energy Shock, you kind of don't know what you're going to get.
Right. I mean, Tree was that next up-and-coming prodigy, right?
Cool,
After Sugar
we're good.
Free. Once he kept the stick on this
Guys,
game,
let me get
too.
something set up.
An impressive force. Sometimes brought down, but I mean, that is insane. The focus fire there is just so nice.
Here you go.
But I mean, look at how many assists.
Yeah. I mean, Scissors too. You spoke about it.
You would have been able to join the Downtime IRL? Oh yeah, I'm sure that would have been a treat. Good first map though. Yeah, that was like, it just was like, when that happened though, Ents made a really, really good like play with that one. And like, they almost were able to take that because of it. It was like such a smart play because they recognized that what's happening is that Shock is basically EMPing every single one of Vistola's ultimates. So they waited till last possible. It was such a great idea. Like it was perfectly executed. It just they lost. Like, and that's fine. So I wish I could showcase it when it happens.
You're gonna have the Sombra to disrupt a lot of the ways you might want to fight against that. It's gonna be really difficult to actually get in and go face to face with something like the Drunken Queen. I think Gracie also, you just pull somebody out of that big clump of team and take him out.
NRG no win condition there as well.
You happy, buddy?
Jumping in with the EMP, cancelling the cage. Suzu comes in from Sky, and then it's like, well, now it's game over for you. I hit the rampage and...
But what are you doing though? What is this? What is this new thing you've started today? You just sit in front of my monitor because you know I watch. Yeah.
14. NRG shot coming out ahead. 2.4k data, 0.4. Not too bad whatsoever. Of course, now it's their time to choose the map. NRG Shocker running this kind of Queen comp. Where do you expect we're gonna go?
I don't know how much it matters. Just in terms of the fact that you have to be prepared for anything. It is going to be Circuit Royale, though, and it makes a lot of sense for them.
Circuit Royale time, okay.
Those off-tank heroes, you get an opportunity to potentially play something like the Sigma, which is one of Vesola's absolute best heroes.
Off
we also
this time
finally
yesterday.
get a chance to
does
see
he?
those little map changes in effect, too.
Right. Yeah. Circuit Royale get changed recently, so see if it ends up mattering a whole bunch here. Of course, that third point, the high ground control, a bit easier for the attackers now. You're not walking on basically a tightrope staircase and then peeking around a corner. There's a little bit more cover and there's a little bit more open as well. Much more beneficial for the attackers, a bit easier to get that height. And as well for NRG Shock, I mean, if you want to run the Queen, it's going to be very
Is Rack Attack normally a tank player? No, Rack
Especially
Attack
if
is
just
a
want to
support
go
player.
poke style. They can just have the Widow.
Rack
They can
Attack
have
is
the
a
Sigma,
support.
like you said. Have to wait and see as we jump into map number 2.
I do expect ENCE to come out with something like the Sigma. I think that is a huge possibility. I would be very surprised to see anything else. Just knowing how much we've been able to see Vestola have these huge carry performances on something like that. The biggest problem comes in is, like, does Kellen want to try to counterpick that?
Okay, Sully, thank you for enjoying this match with me, buddy.
Or something
I
like
really
that.
appreciate
or do you
it.
try to keep going for the Queen?
Looks like they're going for it. Okay, Tree on the Venture.
This definitely speaks like they're expecting the Sigma to come out.
Nice little spawn camp potential as well, which is definitely what they're going to try. You don't really want to high up on this bridge, right? You haven't got any snipers on your team, so going to try holding this small room. Okay, didn't really expect to see a whole lot of Venture, but makes sense. Yeah, if you're expecting Sigma, the Venture can be very frustrating to kind of deal with. The Rock is a very big tool you can use.
Hey, buddy.
To kind of
Are you
smash
having
them
fun?
out of the floor. And
Are you having fun, buddy? You being a good Bengal?
Bengal?
Pat Will Game, thanks for the 18 months with Feature Sprout, so thank you.
A lot of other DPS.
All right, here we go.
As they are
Shock
quite
staying true to what they're doing. ENCE is making a little bit of a change here.
Getting shields as well every single time.
ENCE is going Cassidy, and then Shock is running Venture. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Like, seeing multiple interesting changes here. Kellen with a huge pick right away.
Have difficulty.
Is Toronto playing again? Yeah, but
Venture
tomorrow.
has great high ground access if you're able to give it space, be able to use some of these bigger cooldowns. I say that, but Kellex gets a really nice whip shot.
That was a really good play by Kellex. They needed that right away.
Tree hoping they can kind of survive in that
Not
fight
bad at all.
long enough to get heals and then go aggressive with their own cooldowns. All right, spawn camp over. Still a little bit of time bought.
We're good.
And Trees are automatically going to switch. So off the Venture right now, thought a little bit about maybe going for a different hero pick, but the Sombra makes so much sense, seeing how good that worked in tandem with that.
So no ultimates really. I do like that. I think it's a good swap by Tree to go right back to Sombra here. I think currently with the way they're playing, the Sombra swap makes sense. Carpenter, Carpenter, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
So easy to.
Yeah, I don't mind the Sombra swap here. I think like the idea is to once again counter the Mauga comp. Like they weren't. I think they weren't really sure what ENCE was gonna play because of Circuit Royale, so they were kind of assuming there was gonna be a little bit of a hero change, and there was no change at all except for Cassidy. So I think they went Venture for a reason. Maybe if they go like Sigma, they can engage the Sigma, which I don't think they would play Sigma, but they just don't know because there hasn't been any Circuit Royale today.
And now it comes down to
for the most part. So
who's actually going to move first? Who
is this the last match of the day? This is the last match of the day. Yes. The next set of matches will be tomorrow.
Orbital Ray
I'll be
doesn't
streaming for
come in.
another
Very
like 6
early
hours,
wave
7
from
hours.
UV.
So
Yeah, Ents making the wise decision there, just backing all the way up, not even
Yep.
peeking the corner.
And now they have the Ray advantage. They can push back Energy Shock with this one, but they've got to go fast before this Rampage and EMP come up.
Yeah, this EMP is going to be massive here. The Rampage too. Orbital Ray, Sky available. There's the Rampage, hits 3.
Does get 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now. Orbital Ray's good.
I was gonna say they're not really able to tap the point yet though. There's good EMP. Although Kai gets 2.
But can they follow this up? They've already taken severe casualties as the Deadeye spot.
Oh no!
Away from Kellen's carnage.
Wait, that's a shout. Oh no! Actually, I think they win this.
And he can stay alive too. The sustain coming through from this adrenaline rush is looking great, but it's all Sky here. You're not going to match up against the.
I don't know. Like they came back as Sim. Like I think they can kill him. I think they can legit kill him right now. Even with that.
I mean, it's able to get them in very
Yeah.
quickly.
Holy crap!
You still see Scissors picking up a
What a decision to go Sim. I mean, it's not their ideal comp, but and now Scissors has a copy again. It can just go Mauga. What a play, in my opinion.
In a close range situation with the Mauga, not where you want to be, but NRG Shock, hold on.
What a
So
play.
much sustain.
That was
so
unexpected
much
as
time
heck.
for that Symmetra to come back in. And so big clutch from the Energy Shock to be able to stop this cart in its tracks. And
Alex
rally
under a lot of
though.
pressure, ends up popping the rally pretty early. Clearing the tunnels with a couple of flails. Duplication now for Scissors, but look at the orbital ray. They're just going to focus down the front line. And Trees beam.
They want to get these kills to at least build some ults up.
Kevster inside that orbital ray. Good luck. 20 seconds to go. As Ents now.
Okay, so if Kellen gets ult in time here, this is not going to be a good Juno ultimate by
It's
Ents.
going to have to be the
But
biggest orbital ray of your life. You're fighting
if Kellen doesn't, they have a slight timing, but I'm going to be real with you. I think Kellen's going to get it in time.
And it's not
This is going to be a toughie for Ents.
good for Ents.
They're going to get the touch. Kev's still got the recall. Orbital Ray comes in. Kev's to go for the one.
There it is.
Oh, it's a little bit wide, but there's the Rampage yet again.
Yeah.
Kellen in a good spot. Kellick's already down, and he's hunting.
So that's what makes the Rampage so good, chat, and why Queen works against his comp, is for that exact reason. Because basically, the Juno ultimate becomes a lot worse, and it's one of the best ultimates in the game. And because, once again, there's no Kiriko being ran, it kind of works. I wonder if there's a world, and I don't know if this is good or bad, where they switch the Brig for a Kiriko.
But
I wonder if that's a possibility strategically for them. I don't know if it is, but like if they did it, I wouldn't be surprised. Right? What patch is this on? Not the one we're on, the one before that. And I always say that, like, just drop the Brig and then go Kiriko and see what happens. Because at this point, the Mauga strat isn't working for them anymore. Can Kiriko Juno work with Mauga? Probably, yeah. I mean, it's only going to add more heals for Mauga. So I'm just curious if that would work. I don't know if it would. I don't know if they've tried it in scrims. And they're going to know better than me in that sense, right? So I'm just curious if that was,
you already call it a little
it'd be
earlier,
interesting if that was a possibility is what I'm saying. If
Because
they decided
it's
to
gonna
do
be
something.
tough.
I think it'd be pretty cool.
Taking a look at Ents
I think it'd be pretty
and
cool.
the
So,
composition
we'll see,
that
though.
they'd like to run, they have a really
We'll
good
see.
shot of being able to get a close hold. But you have to go for that. You have to buy yourself an extra time to be able to come back in and get another defense before you see that golden box of victory. And it might be really difficult because, yes, you have the Reaper. Yes, you have the Mauga. You have a lot of just personal sustain. Something else
What
like
time?
that
Hazard's
cardiac
already out. You can
overdrive
play
on
Hazard
top
right now.
of that lifesteal that you get from the Reaper. But
You said
Energy Shock,
Lifeweaver?
They have ways to shut that down.
I mean,
If you
Rack
want
just
to
likes
go
picking
back to
Lifeweaver for
Sombra,
fun.
you can. Tree's Widowmaker is also disgusting. So you could
Yeah.
just go ahead and open things up with a big...
This is just going for like an early
You're
pick,
on
is
the
all
attack.
this is.
You just need one. Only takes one to break that defense.
Show us what you got, Tree. Holding close. Good angle. Body shot. Onto Sky. He's going to stick on the Widow. I really like this. You know they're fighting close, and like you said, it only takes one. Sky sent low again as Scissors. First to fall.
Yeah, and Ents has to hold like
Very
this,
close
by the way.
forward hold. For Shock, but they need to make the time.
I wonder if like some of these teams forget there's a spawn door upstairs now.
You're going to go for
Because this
something
map
that's
is so
gonna be
new
able
with
to get
that.
Energy Shock in a little bit faster.
Probably not, but there's a chance. Nice play. They TP'd behind him.
I love that TP.
I like that
onto the
TP
high
play
ground
too.
tree, then staying
They swapped the
towards
map
onto
on him, and now
Shock.
they look for picks.
It's a big deal
Although
for Energy Shock to just be able to get out the gates. We flipped the map now, and it's going to have to be on Ents to actually get back to this corner.
A battle of two fronts as well. As
Yep.
Tree was in spawn,
Good play.
pressuring the front line. Ultraviolet though ends up going down.
Okay.
Maybe a bit of a false counter there from NRG. Getting held currently. Hey, that's a minute off the time back.
I mean, I'll be real with you. Like, this is interesting.
Still a big
This is going to be
deal
something.
that they have to get through, which is going to be this huge time bank. You don't have any ultimates yet you have to deal with from Shock either, so Ents be a little bit more comfortable. Kai's put in a ton of work on this Reaper. Make sure you can get really close, get these big body and headshots, and you just got to keep them just Shock in these doors.
Big slam in from Vestola, pops cardiac overdrive there, focusing down Kellen. Shout.
This is a really good start for Ents because, like, at the very worst, they're gonna get, or the very, like, they're gonna get ults out of Shock. Shock needs to break out of their spawn, so them getting ultimates out here is so much better than anywhere else.
Yeah.
Here comes the cage.
See, like,
comes in. Rally
they're okay with this.
And there is another Mauga on your screen.
I don't know what's gonna happen because it's wild right now, but like,
there's the kill you want. Sky down for Ents. And as the spawn hole's been broken, as Kevster jumps onto the Queen, gets stunned, goes for a Carnage swing, 2% away from a free Rampage.
Ooh, nice trade.
There's the kills.
Dying cart, though.
Eventually.
I mean, that's 2 minutes off the clock, chat. Like, in this situation, that is huge for them. Downside, they used about every single ultimate in the game
Already
ever.
a big deal for Ents to be able to get so much of that.
And I
time
thought maybe a
off
little bit of an
Shock,
ult advantage, but
you
no.
have to deal with 2 more big defensive holds here. This next one, you kind of expect you're gonna lose. You've got the Sombra as well as the Junker Queen, but what is this? Ents have Vestola coming out on this Zarya of all things.
Another way to cleanse that ultimate. That Rampage can be so deadly. Oh, his tree has been killed off already. EMP in
The Zarya, you know what? They're this is why I want to see them make some shifts. It's just not working anymore.
Better if you're Ents, because it buys you so much valuable
Pants,
time
thanks
to
for the
be able to
Preach Prize.
come
Thank you.
back
It's just not
for the
working
last
anymore.
second contest.
Yeah, just
Energy
bubble the
shot
Reaper,
does
get some
better
energy,
than Rampage.
bubble off the Queen out, like,
This is already dead.
you know?
Where's the damage now for NRG Shock? They've still got the Rampage in hand, but need to count those bubbles. They need to count them now. One use. Vestola also going pretty low, and Kellen knows he needs to press the advantage. But Ents know exactly that. Read them like a book, ends up backing off. They got another fight.
You know,
They need time,
if Kevster can build ult in time here, this becomes very interesting because you could go Queen Zarya, bubble the Queen. It's like a very small time in here. If Kellen takes it, it's over, but like,
As well, it's going to be a perfect place to use it. Rampage still available. Oh, it's Vestola.
That's it.
Playing where he stands. Ilbert Ray's going to hit Sky, but I mean, look.
Reaper ult actually coming up.
Anymore after that Rampage, a big axe swing there from Kellen, and the rally should seal the deal from Rack Attack. They only need this 1 point, and 1 point they will
holy
get.
crap, this is interesting. Good for Shock. I really think that Ents needs to make a change now. And it's just, here's what's happening. I want to give you all a rundown of how this is going. Okay?
Talk about
the Mauga comp is the meta.
Advantage, maybe.
All right?
That would be
the Mauga comp is the meta. Also, Gels, thanks for the 33 months of the Preach Prize. Thank you. Okay?
But do we even call
That's the
it
current
an
meta
upset
right now.
Anymore?
Is
take a look at how
you go
Energy
Mauga.
Shock
So
have been approaching
the
this
Shock comp
matchup
is basically
with this
designed to
Sombra,
prevent
this
that
Junker
ultimate from
Queen.
working.
They figured
So you
out
go
their
Sombra
own
to
tempo
EMP
that they
the
wanna play
cage,
to,
and you go
only of
Queen
their drum,
to
and it's
get rid of,
working.
to purple the team when Juno ult happens. That's why I'm saying, what would happen if they decided to play like a very like unique backline of like Kiriko Juno, and then see if you can get the value out of that with the cleanse, because it's not working. And then they went Zarya for that exact reason, to be able to cleanse with the bubbles. So it's like, at this point, why not try that? Like, you're not going to effectively change some of the strategy. So just go the Kiriko in that comp and just see what happens.
Time, you can see those little orbs, the little turrets being flung from the spawn.
And the packs, too, from Rack Attack on the Brig. As soon as you got sightline onto your Juno, it's like, okay, sure, maybe we actually have this. Maybe we're actually able to keep that full hold alive, and we did.
That Rampage was so good. And normally, you know, the Rampage, well, you're in the back line, it's rather rough, but if you manage to at least tag one DPS, one support, if you can focus them down, it's pretty easy, because there's no kind of cleanse there for Ents. There's no Suzu, there's no...
I just gotta do something very quickly, chat, because I'm trying to get something working with Supervive for later.
On your own island, you have to be saved by somebody.
1 second.
I mean, that's why we looked at the Zarya potentially being like that big difference maker from Vestola, being able to.
You're gonna hear a sound chat, just don't worry about it.
EMP. But I wonder how much you over-index for something like the Sombra or the Joker Queen by going like Zarya, Kiriko. Is that too risky to actually try to switch things up?
There you go.
Ultraviolet very happy. Same with Wheats in the background there.
Shift.
All right. Ents get there. Another.
No, I'm just opening it up because I'm trying to get something fixed for my. I'm trying to get something fixed. Oh, something leaked there. It's just me opening that. I'm trying to get something fixed.
Just mix it up
because I'm having like.
You've run them
out.
out.
Something scuffed.
Twice.
Okay. 1 second.
Head first.
Then we'll get back.
Brawl pretty much. Right? Knocked yourself out twice. Probably best not to do it a third time. But if you are that confident in your own game, in the Mauga and a map maybe that favors you the most. Although
okay, we're
saying
good.
that too, you're like. NRG's comp does play the same way.
Is the new hero live? Yeah, you can go play the new hero right now. New hero's in the game.
I think we're going to Ilios with.
Yeah, we played. We'll have the video up ASAP. We just I guess we did like all the editors were asleep at the time because no one expected the 9 a.m. time because they don't tell anybody when the hero's going to be released.
Hybrid
so
yeah, Midtown is
unlucky.
Going to be the pick here for Ents.
Yep.
What do you make of that?
You're playing into your DPS game. You're looking at a map like Midtown, you're thinking, we've got 2 of the best DPS in the entire world. Taking a look at somebody like Kai, who's able to play with these really long sight lines. Okay. Maybe one of the reasons why they had picked Circuit in the first place. But you've got to make sure that your eggs are in the right DPS.
All right, they're on Midtown. I really want to see this.
Home. This is the one way that Ents gets a chance to come back into the series.
Yeah, and then EU's kind of hopes and dreams of taking this tournament do lay in the lap of Twisted Minds. Ideally, right, you have most EU teams making it through. Like that happened in Dallas. Like the NA teams just did not show up. It was EU that were the kings.
Jack, we get some blank into chat for Clever Tom.
We are going to Midtown.
With the 5 gifted. And that was 35% off, right, Tom? Make sure it's consistent.
All right, adaptations here. I want to see Ents do something different. But NRG shot with Tree. And like you mentioned,
thank you. I appreciate that, Clever.
Vast hero pool.
Heck yeah.
Just massive. He's going to be rocking the
Dude, you
Ashes.
get to say yeah. I mean, they just randomly did a Black Friday deal for 35% off gifted, so I'm not complaining.
More aggressive with the Sombra. Fear
I'll play it to my end.
Be there, but with Tree
okay, here we go.
In the back line, Kevin's going to be a little bit more patient with how he wants to get in there.
Got to play a little bit more reactively in that sense, but you're
so not many changes here. They're playing against a similar comp. Similar hero pool, so it's just they want to commit to this, and maybe it works. Oh, I like that. Okay, already we're seeing a change of pace. I like that. Already we saw a bit of a change of pace. Whether it'll work or not, yeah, that brick's dead. There's no way that brick can survive.
Yeah, rack attack.
Okay.
Good kill.
Okay, I like that. A bit of a change of pace on him, saying, okay, you know what? Let's just go in and see what happens. Don't give them any time. Make them have to react correctly. So that was a pretty good play. I do got to admit, NRG did a good job with the disengage though, but I like seeing that out of them. Like I like seeing that out of them. I love that like change of style.
With the cardiac overdrive, same with Kai just existing.
That was nice.
That's a life steal.
I definitely like that. How was Sully doing that good? He was on the stream a little bit earlier, just chilling. When did the OWCS drops go live? They're already live. You should be getting it right now on the channel.
And with as fast as they went in that very first matchup, you take a look at them being able to close the distance again with that big ring. Oh, Kev's having a field day right now.
Yep.
Oh, that'll be all over. Ooh, a couple of... Bit of a weird position for Scissors and Kellen to be in. Of course, they tried to trade backlines there, but very tough against the Brig and the Juno. Quite a bit of mobility and a lot of damage as well if Kev's or Vestola.
The app, yeah, their app's been a bit scuffed, I will admit. Nice! Honestly, good start by Ents. I think the one major thing they changed is they stopped playing like slow,
they're fantastic for the Ashe,
and they just went in. They said, you know what? Let's test their disengage, right? And I like that. I think testing their disengages there is the correct play. Make them have to like earn the win by going against aggressive style rather than just like slowly going there.
A little bit better of switching over to something like the Sombra, despite the fact
that was a good play.
Beautiful sight
so Ents is gonna lead in with probably the Reaper teleport play. Unless they want to lead with Blade first.
So maybe you do switch
even just this cart going under the car.
They want to get out their ults early.
Like to step up though, like you said, with the amount of.
I say lead with Blade. That's going to be your least effective ultimate here, and you want to bait their ults out. We'll see though. They might also do the Reaper play, which is where you teleport in and then just.
Here comes the Bob. Deployed on the
they got Bob out. Perfect. Just by the threat of that play, they got Bob out.
Here comes the orbital ray.
the cage. Blade's been popped as well, but quickly shut down by Rack Attack. A good bash ends the Genji's life. And the duplication cage. We haven't got a Mauga on our team, but it's
Yeah,
easy.
a lot of Overwatch
Twist is
happening
doing
right
so
here.
much damage on the Echo. 3 duplications a lot of the time, it feels like. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go is a rather scrappy affair.
This is fine, though. Once again, I think this is good that ENCE is doing this. Right? Like, I really do. I think you need to start setting the tone like this. I'm totally okay with that.
By the
Straight up.
end of that second point. And so it's going to be very difficult to actually approach that cart if you're ENCE, and you're still getting staggered if you're them also, as Vestola finally gets taken down. So Energy Shock buying some very valuable time for themselves. And even more sad, they could even play forward if they wanted to with something like the Rampage, but they think better of it. Getting a chance to set up on that high ground, making sure that ENCE have to come to them so that they fall
Reaper
right
ult
into
versus
that
Queen
Rampage
ult. I mean, this is a little bit different now because Queen
right.
ult.
I agree.
Do they want to use it early here in hopes of winning the team fight?
On the point.
I don't know. I think you're going to see a Mauga charge up while Kai TP's in.
The cardiac overdrive.
There it
So
is.
trying to go on the high ground, but
Kai immediately fell over.
They make it a trade though.
And there's the Queen ult.
Vestola and Sky with nothing to cleanse. Oh dear. Very purple and very dead is ENCE right now. And dueling with
No, they got Queen ult out, right?
Chance if you're
You know, I mean, that's good
2.5
news.
minutes. ENCE just struggling to
You
get
know?
anything done.
That's good
And this
news.
looks like another fight that Energy Shock are going to win coming up. You've got the Orbital Ray and the duplicate from Scissors, and that is just going to be tough to chew through. Kai's Death Blossom could get just shut down by something like a Shield Bash. Even just taking a look at some of the other options
That's
that Energy
great.
Shock
I love
have
that.
to deal with that ultimate, just back up too. So can Kai actually use it?
Already used the Wraithform, that's super early. Death Blossom's good though for some damage, but Kellen just shrugs
That
it
certainly
off.
was a Death Blossom.
To Calyx is going to be a good start for NRG Shock. And where's the
That
damage?
certainly was.
Where's anything from it? Looking, I would say some of the most lackluster we've seen from them in recent memory, in all honesty. They used the Orbital Ray Rose, but now they've got Rally, they've got the Bob, they've got a copy. They're in good stead once again to win
Certainly
this next fight.
was.
We're going to see ENCE make a swap. Kai going over to the Ashe. So finally getting a chance to actually lean on.
I like this though. I like going. I like Kai going Ashe. I think this is the correct decision because Kai is a really good hit scan player. So I love the idea of this.
Hiding around the corner. One person on the point. It's Kevster going pretty low. It's not going to escape.
You get
though.
booped, yeah. I mean, Reaper
good
ult
luck,
can
my
struggle a
son.
lot during that.
Still coming up with picks too, as Energy Shock continue to stall them on this high ground. And just struggling right now. They
Here we
need
go.
this Blade, Orbital Ray, Rally. They have to just crack through this defense, but they're running out of time to do so. 45 seconds left. Potentially final opportunity for ENCE to use
Do they have
this
Queen
ult.
ult? They have a timing. If they use this ult right now, they're going to have a Juno ult timing.
Good little coach gun, but a copy.
Oh, boy.
Giving him some of his own medicine. And now Scissors is behind. Cage
They
comes
did win
in,
it, though.
Orbital Ray as
Or at least
well.
I think they
ENCE
did.
Go for the ult dump. Calyx does end up going down to the Pulsar Torpedo.
Okay.
From Ultraviolet. And with 22 seconds to go and a bit of extra stall rose.
I'm going to be honest with you. I do not be surprised to see Tree switch to Sim right now to get everybody else back. Actually, no, they have time to get to point. They don't even need to go. Tree doesn't need to go Sim. Tracer instead, yeah. I was going to say Sim to get everybody back, but it's up to Kai's Bob. Kellen's going to definitely Queen ult this in a second, so that's a given. It's going to be how good Kai's Bob is in the location of it.
He's got that Bob, and Kellen could just basically chill. All right, 6v5 now as Bob has been deployed, but here comes the Orbital Ray, and now Kellen.
And this is it.
wants to dance,
Queen ult
he's
now,
gonna
there's the
lead
cleanse.
in. A Rampage might have gone a little bit wide. They do need to finish off players, though. That's the big thing. Spawn to their advantage. And then they managed to waylay the
it's just
Orbital Ray damage for a time.
the team fights were too
But it will be only
like they're not
a
bad.
single point on the
It's just like they're
board.
not good. Like it's just they can't get anything going. They win a team fight, they only have 3. They can't play aggressive. They over ult. There's like so many things that are happening that they can never catch back up on what they're supposed to do.
Energy Shock's faces.
So it definitely feels bad, I would
Okay.
say.
In overtime, stopping ENCE before they're able to capture that second objective.
Anyway.
And now they get a chance to play the attack.
Like Hogan's heart racing there.
Shell, thanks for the 12 months of the Feeder Prime.
My
Thank
heart
you.
is racing watching this.
A 3-0.
in the sights of NRG Shock now.
Hey, you know what? I think Ents might be able to hold this. Because I want to see more Overwatch. Straight up.
One day, they will get transformed into beautiful parrots. Today, unfortunately, is not that day. I know the devs are here. Maybe they're listening. Can we get some parrots on? Can we get some
Ents doesn't have a coach, as far as I understand. Can we get some blankies in the chat for Penguin God with the 5 gifted? Thank you, Penguin God. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So NRG Shock now starting with the Sombra here. Or at least after they roll out the gate. And Kai has also made the adaptation over to the Ashe. So
That's what I'm looking at.
Does end up going over to the Ashe, at least Kai can.
I can assure you, Bam, that has nothing to do with it.
Committing to this Ashe right away, not.
Is there a website we can see the stats? I don't think they have that API going right now. It's probably possible, but I don't think they use it for this.
That big change that they needed, but they're gonna start with it now. Tree looking for something on that Widowmaker, decides no, this is how they get it done. High tempo composition with the EMP and that Rampage out the gate.
And because the Sombra change, and like you mentioned it before, so, that's a very low health scissors. Should be fine. You don't stay in stealth like Perma now.
You don't.
You're only in it for a short amount of time. But
that's like the worst possible start you could have for trying to full hold this. Gingerbeard, thanks for the 11 months of the Phoenix Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
Almost a year, wow.
Oh no. No, but like in CS, they actually have the stats show up like live, so you can see like all the stats. It would be good for Overwatch to have that, but they just don't have it.
Maybe a little bit of a
you can see like the teams and their records, but I don't think it shows you like their damage, their all that stuff.
They decide to start setting up on this high ground because this is a 5.5-minute time bank.
I mean,
point for. That is a hard ask for any team, and especially on one of the biggest stages of Overwatch right now.
Yeah, I mean, even Lewis Hamilton will be jealous of the speed of NRG Shock right now, especially with this duplication coming in. They got the orbital ray as well, only 10%
here we go.
away. Sky a little bit further behind. This next fight could determine how this one ends up going through, because if NRG Shock are just able to use Ray to win it, they can then use EMP, then use Duplicate.
Yeah, I mean, it's just,
Ultraviolet
Shock just has too many good ults coming up.
See if they can launch themselves to victory.
Ooh, good rush in there. That was actually a... I know they killed Vistola, but I like the idea initially, and now it's looking rough.
And that is a team kill in a blink of an eye. 4.5 minutes, Rose. They are under car wash. They've got dupe, EMP, and rally.
This is fine, Chad. Everything's fine.
To see if that's going to be the saving grace, but it's got to be frame perfect. This Suzu.
If
they
don't
get run over and their tournament life ended here.
A tall task for anybody. A rush in. Oh, and Scissors just turns Kai into DNA on the pavement. Luckily, those guys going to come in.
Good cleanse.
Perfectly timed to try and save Vestola's life. Duplication onto the Queen now as Kevster looks for a free Rampage. Kellen falls, and they might have just done it.
Oh, I'm lagging a little bit.
Now.
You know what's kind of crazy, chat? What?
For NRG Shock.
Is that me or is that the video? I'm going to pause for a second just to see.
Another EMP. Even Tree has
out of curiosity, chat, what is Ents' backline right now? I mean, what? They have the Brig still, but what's their other support?
And if you're Ents, you use 2 big ultimates here. You're looking at still having to contend with a Rampage, with a duplicate from NRG Shock. Tree also switching over to the Ashe, so maybe not even wanting to invest into this EMP because he thinks he can just get the job done by getting a pick from the Ashe.
Can Tree best Kai? One of the most cracked hit scan players in EU.
Rig all time. They have to do that. Oh, and they still kill Kai during it. Oh, that's...
Not to Tree, but to Kellen.
This is rough.
Here comes the Mauga.
They just can't get anything going for them when they need to, like...
care a bit. And then push into low ground. Kellex not with the rest of the team. The entirety of Ents right now are split. Kai now on the Widowmaker. One of the best Widows in the EU, in all honesty. A Rampage is going to hit the front line in Scissors. And Kellen are going to clean house as NRG Shock eliminates Ents. A 3-0. It's not so easy anymore. Not when you're facing the Shock.
Huge win here.
Good for Shock. Holy crap. I mean, it's actually, it's such a reversal from last time when we watched like these teams back in May, where this time around, all the EU teams are losing and the NA teams made it through. It's like the exact opposite of last time. But holy crap, what else can you say? I mean, the NA teams have kind of showed up today. Straight up. I mean, they just have. Both EU teams are out.
Kellen
So.
jumping onto the Queen and Enge not providing really.
Well, not all of them. Twisted Minds still
answers
exist.
to it.
I guess Twisted Minds is still there. Excuse me.
And
So Twisted Minds is like the last EMEA team, right?
Gone. Twisted Minds.
Which they're gonna keep playing well. So.
For EU, an insane victory.
They're the last
to say
EMEA
the very
team.
least.
So there is that.
Still
But
the
damn.
Titans, the juggernauts, in the likes of Toronto Defiant, Crazy Raccoon, Team Falcons, of course, up in the upper bracket currently. But this is all NRG Shock's day now. A 3-0, a massive confidence boost. And you best believe any opposition that's facing them are going to be watching these VODs, making sure they
That's
don't
crazy.
deal with this Queen comp, because it looked scary.
Thank you, Chad, for offering to
They've got
not
a
be a
reason
mod.
to
I
think
really
about
appreciate it, Chad. That's very kind of all of you.
Because this is
So
certainly
thank
a
you so
comp
much.
that
I
every
appreciate
team is
y'all.
going to have to look at and know they're facing at some point or another if they want to make it through this lower
Very,
bracket
very
and
kind.
the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're in the lower bracket. This is where dreams are truly made as
Do
well.
they
for
bring their own
NRG.
peripherals?
Can
Yes,
just
they do.
continue this?
1000%.
That is going to be the big question. Who will their opposition be? Of course, we'll find out that tomorrow. I mean, look,
Thank
you
you,
don't ideally want to
random
face
player
their
to help
Crazy
me.
Raccoon on Team Falcon. Come on, let's be real with ourselves here, but still, teams like Toronto Defiant are up there too. What a statement maker as well. At Dallas, NA, they were not existent. EU,
I just typed-
they had their number. This time
I just
around,
typed like
it's
the
different.
equivalent of like
We're gonna
Spanish to
jump
them.
down.
I went to go
Over's
type
going
thanks
out.
and missed
We
the
get
home
into
row and just completely whiffed.
All right, and I gotta say that camera shot looks
Okay,
great.
I'm gonna
Peter.
go to the
You
bathroom very
absolutely
quickly,
knocked it out
chat,
of
and
the
then we'll
park.
figure
I'm
out
here
what we're
with
doing
Trey
until our
now
sponsor
from,
stream. So
NRG Shock Tree,
I'll log my character out of loss.
congratulations, man.
You're back.
What a response to going down in the elimination bracket like that, but a massive 3-0 victory. How does it feel to be able to get that one over the line after what you guys went through in that first match?
Yeah, I mean, just a good win overall. I think Crazy Raccoons, you know, obviously they're best. Like, going into that Elios first map, we knew they were going to be on ball. It's, like, really hard. And I think after that, we kind of lost a little bit of confidence. But I think we vodded a little bit, and the main thing we realized was, like, we know our strength. We know how to play this Queen comp. No one else really has a read on it, I feel like. So if we just play to our strengths, we win, and we don't lose confidence after that loss, and we did just that.
Well, I actually want to, you know, you don't got to give me too many details about this, but the Queen's looking pretty good for y'all right now. Was this the thing that you guys figured out in scrims prior to this? Something you figured out here? Kind of give us the lowdown of how you guys came to this composition and why you feel so confident with it.
Yeah, so I think after the Arista meta, and there was like the one patch that we swapped to after that, everyone started playing Maga when like people were still figuring out the meta, and we just kind of picked Queen, and we just did not lose since. So we just kept running it and kept playing it, and it worked.
So we should be expecting more Queen?
Yeah, everyone knows at this point, so why not?
Everyone knows already, so why not? All right, Trey, I want to thank you so much for your time, my man. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and check out the winning moment for NRG Shock right now.
I'm Cullen.
I need to kill,
No CG, no CG. Maga, break. Big one. Just break.
What up? Nice.
Nice, we go again. Good job.
You can see the relief there from Energy Shock, bringing this over the line in a 3-0 fashion against the team that was expected, just like SSG, to make a deep run in this bracket. Welcome back to the desk. So we're here joined by Jake and Johnny. We're about to break it all down, but first things first, let's give some credit where credit is due. And that's, of course, for our MVP performer of this match.
Yeah, it's got to be Tree. I mean, this guy put up a ridiculous performance. The flexibility, playing Sombra. I mean, this is after Sombra got a rework. A lot of people thought this hero's unplayable. This hero doesn't have any place in the meta. Well, Tree's found it. And I think building around that Queen comp, his flexibility to play the Sombra at such a high level, but also to have the hit scan in the pocket. I mean, any hero you need this guy on, he's going to deliver. And I think that is really a huge secret to NRG success. It's an open secret, though, at this point, because everyone who's played in the NA rank ladder knows about Tree. He is an absolute demon. Definitely a player to watch. Even got to see a little bit of the sim come out. It was unconventional, but a perfect pick in this clutch fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see Tree flourish as well, because we have high hopes for Tree. We really do think that Tree can continue to improve and become one of the best players in the world. But you need to do more than just NA, right? You need to prove it on a global stage, and Tree is doing exactly that here in Stockholm.
And what a fantastic redemption arc for this entire roster, really. After the performance we've seen from them towards the end of the season, there were a lot of questions about that roster and how they will perform here on the international stage against the greats. Amongst them being ENCE, or also SSG, of course, from Europe. So this is a really, really great showing for not just them, but for NA as a whole, Jake. You can gloat, you can let it out, you know, we're ready for it.
Bottom 2 EU, that's tough. That's tough. In front of the home crowd, no less. But hey, you know, sometimes
What are we thinking,
that's
chat?
how the cookie crumbles. You know,
Sure did crumble
we took
that
our
way.
licks in Dallas, North Americans, but
Want to try to get some hazard gameplay in for a little bit?
time for the redemption arc. Still, though, that up.
You know what? Try to get some hazard gameplay in, I'm thinking. How's that sound? It's only 1 o'clock, so I have a little bit of time. I have a little bit of time to try to get some hazard gameplay in. You know, see if I can do it. The matches are over for today. Yeah, I think the drops will keep going for a little bit. I've already played 2 games on it, crap. Did you get those from earlier? Like I went over everything, played a couple games, all that. Okay, cool. Okay, I gotta do something very quickly, chat. So I'm gonna be queued up, but I'm not gonna be in like the trainer range. I just gotta get some stuff set up that's like scuffed for me right now. I don't know why it's scuffed. So, give me a second. Why am I doing quick play boring? Because there's no hazard in ranked. I want to play the new hero. That's what do you mean? Where is? 1 second. How did... 1 second, chat. Hazard's good so far. I'm having fun. A lot of stuff here that's just... Okay. Cool. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm trying to find something. Sorry for the delay here. Mm-hmm. Making my way downtown. My 1 second is over? Well, you know what? Blame the queue timer, because I'd already be playing. Trying to get this thing working, but I'm just like, I get lost. I just stare at things and forget. Okay, good here. Okay, try this again. Sign in. Okay. Cool, that works. Copy that. Do this, do that. Sorry, chat. I'm just save. Good. And then there we go. Cool. Trying to get something working. Am I in queue? I am in queue. I'm just waiting on stuff to start. So that's what we're just chilling for. Yep. Sorry, chat. Thank you. I'm just getting some stuff set up. So just so you know, chat, we ain't done anytime soon. Soon I have a we're gonna have a a 4-hour sponsored stream with Supervive in about 2 hours. So you got plenty of more stream left, and I'm looking forward to that too. It's gonna be fun. Got a fun team for that. So yeah, we got a fun team for that. Yep, is Supervive on PC only? That I actually don't know. Oh, I just logged in the wrong WoW. What am I doing? I gotta log into Classic WoW. Oh, on the screen, yeah, I had to put, that was a, that's for something later on. Is there like an add-on thing for Supervive? Yeah, that's for later on. I had to install that for the stream. I didn't even know it was activated, but that's how it works. There you go. Yep. What does that look like? I haven't even seen. Oh, up top left on there with like the thing. Yeah, that's like, we have a tournament later, so they just wanted that on there. So I just enabled it for now. I can probably, can I turn it off temporarily? No, it's just gonna be there. No. Yeah, it's just something of course I have for that, so. That is sick though. Yeah, I agree. They have a really good like extension for it. They made it for like Twitch. So. Yep. That's why it's there. That will be for later. You'll kind of like see what we're playing. Like, it's a really cool add-on. It's a cool add-on. So, yep. How we doing, chat? We all doing good? Y'all enjoy the matches? You enjoy the first day of our commentary? Do you want to see that again tomorrow? I mean, before you answer that, I'm gonna do it again tomorrow anyway. But still, Scythe, thanks for the feature prize. Thank you. I'm gonna be up early again, probably like 3 a.m. Just so you know. I will be up early again, just so you know. So like, yeah. Yeah. Is it Bird Brains? Yeah, well, our team is me, Flats, Seagull, and Surefour. So it's a fitting name for what we're doing, you know? It's a fitting name for what we're doing, in my opinion. Yeah, I went live at 3 a.m. today, too. That's why I've been live for 10 hours already. That's why I've been live already, you know? Why so early? I gotta put the hours in, gotta put the grind in, do what I gotta do. I love what I do, so that's it. That's how it works. That's how we do it. You wish they had OWCS at more midday? I mean, they're gonna have like a replay and stuff playing at some point, but not right now. Have I got a quick play game? I'm trying to get into a quick play game, so. Yeah. DB, I did get a heated toilet seat. I did get a heated toilet seat, so don't worry. It is happening. The dream of a heated toilet seat is now happening. I will have one. Bidet? Yep, got the bidet. Yep. You've never sold one? But down in Virginia, you don't really need them? Yeah, when I got them, the person we were working with said that it like flies off the shelves, that stuff, so. I mean, to that question, Dr. Ver, I'm happy with what we're building. Yeah, that's my answer. Bidet change your life? I'm looking forward to finally having one because I understand why it's good. It probably saves a lot of time. So. Yep. I get it. So. So I'm looking forward to it, you know? Finally happening. They seem good for cutting back on toilet paper? Probably, yeah. I mean, I haven't... It's my first time ever having one. I've never had one. I've heard nothing but good things from people that do have them. Yeah. Yep. How long are queues for me? Anywhere from 20 to 25 minutes, so I hope you're all ready for this intense queue time. Yep. Yeah, anywhere from 20 to 25 minutes, chat. Feels good, man. No comp? So there's a new hero out for playtesting right now, so no comp because the hero isn't enabled in comp. So I can play the hero in quick play. So I'm trying to at least get some playtime on Hazard. Unfortunately, because of my MMR, I guess, or whatever, so... Yep. Wait. Okay, crap. One second, chat. Okay. Ignore chat? A drop still on? Yeah, I was just reading something. Sorry, I did. I am... That's on me. Oh, man. One second, chat. Okay, cool. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just, I've scheduled so many damn things. I'm like... Yep. Oh, man. Anyway, so drops are still enabled, right? Like, the drops are still, like, available in the meantime? That's cool. No worries, the best. No, I've scheduled, like, so many different things. Like, I'm just, like... Sorry. Why am I not at Stockholm? I wasn't invited. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Because I like to stream this, like, I like to stream the matches and stuff. So because they didn't invite me, I couldn't really stream matches there even if I did go, right? So I would be going there more just to chill. And I like watching the matches as we've seen, so that's why. So, yeah. Yep. Pretty much it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Bam, bam, bam. They probably set up a spot. No, they didn't even contact me about any of that stuff. I didn't, like, even Jay was baffled. He's like, huh? I'm like, yeah, they didn't say a word to me. So, which is, yep. So. I'm so confused by this. You said, curious, who brought me to fame and do I regret becoming a streamer? Huh? Nice hinder, baby! DBE, thank you for the $69 to the mods. Can we get a nice in the chat? Thank you. Appreciate it. Did I read that wrong? I'm sorry. Let me see it. Oh, what brought me to my fame? Okay, I got you. I don't know. I just streamed a lot and I do what I do. That's it. Sorry, I misread that. The second part, do I regret being a streamer? Absolutely not. Why would I regret it? I love streaming. Do I consider myself famous? I don't think that's from... I don't think so. I don't know. How does that work? I just do what I do and I love what I do, but do I regret streaming? No. Streaming's awesome. Do I do a Mythbuster video? No. I don't have a plan to do a Mythbuster video. I have so much stuff this weekend, so I can't. What is the sponsor game about? It's good. It's fun. It's like a top-down. You'll see. Why am I not at Stockholm? You thought I'd be there. Yeah. I wasn't invited. So I couldn't be there to be there. That's it. No. Yeah. Sorry that I'm not, I just wasn't invited, so I can't. I wanted to stream the matches, so that's it. Yep, nothing we can do about it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Is the Reaper skin drop? Yeah, sorry. It was it already was done. Have I played Hazard yet? Yes. Yeah, now I'm just waiting for quick play games. I don't really want to do no limits because, like, it doesn't really showcase how the hero's going to feel for me. So that's why we're not doing that. So now we're just waiting. We're just chilling, waiting, relaxing, vibing. We have a sponsor stream at 3 o'clock, which we're going to be playing some Super Vive, which is going to be really cool. Yeah. Do I know what time the OWCS streams are tomorrow? Same time, 5 a.m. Drop started at 4. If that helps anybody, 4 a.m. Eastern. They started yesterday then, so we'll be able to go live during that. I'll probably be live around 3 o'clock again, if that helps, so. Yeah. Gotta go to the practice range. I will in a bit. I'm just getting a couple things done. I'm just trying to reschedule a couple things that I just scheduled so many damn things. I'm trying to just reschedule it right now, so that's why I'm just like chilling for a minute. Then I can go into the training range for you. I got you. So, all right. That sound good? All right. I'm just looking for something. Appreciate y'all. What is the game that we're going to be... So Supervive's kind of like a... How do I explain it? It's like a top-down game with abilities. You loot stuff. It's like... It's a lot of different things into one. What I really like about it, and keep in mind we're not in the sponsored section, but like what I like about it personally is that I can move with WASD. So it's a top-down game like you would like see other games, but you move with WASD, which to me, my #1 struggle playing top-down games was that I had to move my mouse. So being able to use my mouse to like aim and like do other things, and then also move with WASD makes it so much better. So it's a cool game. It's a cool game. So. Okay, I'll try this. Yep. What game? Supervive. Yeah, that's a sponsorship. I'll be playing with Flat Seagull and Surefour, but that won't be for till about. I think we have to start going in about 2:45. So. Oh man, First game with Hazard, and you already got to play the game. Heck yeah, Hazard's fun. Real talk, chat. If you have opportunity to try out Hazard today, I definitely would. Also, sorry about the downtime here. No, I apologize. How long I've been playing? Like Overwatch in general? For a long time. I've been playing Overwatch for a long time. Would I become a game coach? I mean, my YouTube has a bunch of spectating videos. I mean, that's you can use that as a resource. Will I be like individual coach? Probably not. No. I to the streaming thing. This is where I put a lot of my you know, my efforts in, and I have a good time with that. So, give you an idea. A 20-minute queue, you would quit and play a card game alone. I mean, you could play a card game alone while waiting for the queue, couldn't you? In theory. Have I played it? I have played Supervive. Yes. I did a sponsor stream a while ago. I forgot when it was. A few months ago. It was a ton of fun. We had a blast. It was so fun. So. Yeah, why not? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, hey, listen, if you have the queue time, might as well just, you know, you can just play both at that point, right? So. You just realize that I'm not in Stockholm? Okay, I've lost Raptor. I know you're memeing now. Nah, I know you're memeing. I know you're memeing. I ain't falling for that one. All right? I'm not falling for that one. The 20-minute quick play queue is whack. There's a quick play MMR, so my quick play games are waiting for players of my MMR while also waiting for players not the queue tank, so. He said, yo, Hazard's great. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the hero is cool. So I'm excited to be able to get more playtime eventually, obviously, so. Yeah. Hazard's just a very aggressive tank. Yeah. He says your MMR is low and you wait 30 minutes too, so don't worry. Yeah, so people want to try it out? Why not do customs? I'll be honest with you. I want to really try to play it within range of like what I'm doing. I just like, if I make custom, it's just going to be like me running around as Hazard popping off. And like, I want to get like real feedback on the hero. You know what I mean? A little bit more feedback. I just feel like that's a better option for me at that point. I want to give it kind of like that RNG style of it too, where like it's a little bit... Yeah. Oh, I got a game! I got a game! Let me log out of WoW for a second. 1 second. Oh, I don't want to... Oh, yeah, 1 second. We got a game. This is huge for us. Let's go, baby. We got a game. Hazard time. Let's go.
If you're in it with me, you're
Let's go, baby.
Just one more mission.
Now, give me a second here.
So, I might sometimes pop out of thin air right next to you?
That's for the sponsor stuff later, man. They wanted me to like do install things. I don't have no idea how to turn it off right now before the sponsor stream, so it's just there now. Hope it looks cool though.
3, 2, 1. Emission flashpoint.
What's this new laugh I have? I just laugh and go, okay, let's go.
Guns blazing, teeth bared.
Came out of nowhere. So he's like, oh, sure. So like that basically is an ability you go in and shift with. Unfortunately, I fed because they're running an Ana comp, and I have not played the game for 35 minutes at least. So use wall climb more of this game. I'll try. Whoops. My bad.
Over there!
You like the idea? Thank you. This is the new hero. Yes, this is Hazard. Why is there always a Sombra in my games now, chat, whenever I play this hero? Every time. There's a Sombra just hacking people. I'm telling you, when playtests happen for tank, players just log on Sombra. That's it. Got him. Got him. Nice. All right, already got my ult. Let's go.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Let's do it. Listen. Well, you can. By the way, you can deflect the thing. By the way, chat with Genji. Genji just deflected my wall. In case you're wondering. Oh, I got hacked. Good luck to me.
Sorry about that.
Oh, we'll not be claiming that one. Come on, hit me again.
Second chance. Going in. Do I like to take it all? Yes. Go in. Gonna put that there.
That's gonna hurt. And not a scratch on me.
Dude. I guess my supports are dead. My bad. It's okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Lily, thanks for the 8 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
You're taking the objective.
You said Flats figured out there's an option? I mean, I figured that out right away, too. Yeah. You talking about this? That's what I have on. Yeah, yeah.
Right there.
I'm on point. Don't worry. Start me then. Shoot it. Shoot it. Can't believe this.
There we go.
Try me.
Where the heck? Oh, my mouse. My mouse! Cat fur? Nice. Good job. Yeah, this tier was definitely fun. Yep. Let's go in. Wow, they peel back aggressively. Good for them. Good for them. Back in a minute. All right, here we go. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. I'm so... Every game I've played on Hazard has had a Sombra. You can't escape it. Doesn't matter what you play. It's okay, though. I'll make it work. I have no problem doing damage on the hero, but, like, I just can't...
I see one.
Yep. Yeah, it's a resource, yeah, so you can use it, like, in a really cool way. Kind of like, you know, you use Defense Matrix, right? Where's my team at? I can't get it to work at all. What is this? Wally, thanks for the 5 months of the feature sponsor. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Well, fresh start.
All right, dude, this is...
Oof, toss me bomb over the hookie. Lots of them out there.
Glad I wait the 30-minute queues for the Sombras. What a treat. I think people do it on purpose.
They took down my wall.
I can't even get to...
Play of the game.
Ha! Just that good.
All right. Okay, we're good. Oh, man. All right, back in the queue. Thank you for the coffee pasta chat. Thank you. Okay, let me try this. Oh, the Sony one below? Yeah. Quick question, do the drops apply for the Overwatch League finals? I mean, you talking about the other stuff? I don't know specifically how the drop stuff works. I apologize. Okay, cool. Yep. You're talking about, do my drops work? Yeah, the drops are up right now still. Yeah, I don't know when they're going to turn the drops off, if that's what you're asking. Yeah. Sorry. I'm... Okay, we're good. Did I say I'm off next Thursday to Sunday? Maybe. The answer to that is maybe. I don't know yet what I'm going to do. No. Mm-hmm. Maybe Silent Hill 2 if I'm back in town. I think I'm going to stream Silent Hill 2 on, like, Tuesday. Practice range? Yeah. Okay, I got you, chat. I got you, practice range. Sorry. I just had to take care of a couple stuff. I apologize. It's my bad. I basically did a thing where I accidentally got the dates confused, and then I just kind of double booked something, and now I'm just fixing it. I've had to book, like, 8 things today, so I just lost track of what the dates are. So it's on me.
And get it, laddie. Yeah, I'm a fire starter.
Why am I not playing No Limits? Because I don't want to play against 10 hazards or 5 hazards. I want to play against like how I would normally play it. It just helps me understand a little bit more. So that's why.
Come on, hit me again.
Here we go.
You can't keep up with me. One's never enough. Shouldn't have tried me. Bring it on. Tear it down. Just standing to help. Come on, hit me again.
Do I take less damage when using the right click? Yes, you do, and from your front. See so like if you're in front when you're doing the block, that's where the issue would be. Like if you're like doing this. Yeah. If you look at the ammo, so like say I put my ammo to 1. Now watch when I use my right click. It actually gives you ammo back during it, so that way you don't have as much downtime. You can actually like just do this, see? It's a good way to keep your, like, without having to reload as much, which is pretty cool. I think that's a cool addition to the hero for sure. I think that's a really cool addition. So, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. We are chilling. Yep. Okay. We're good. Alright. How's it feel? I don't know, like, from a strength point of view. I can tell you one thing, that I think people are going to be really good at this hero, and this hero's going to be fun to watch, especially when the combos get rolling. So, are you doing a 1,000-piece puzzle? Heck yeah.
Oi, walls out. Get out of my way. I'd never work with the likes of you. Nothing I can't handle. Better you than me.
There we go.
I said even tear that down. Couldn't match me.
Does he do 1,000 on crit?
A right knockout.
Did he do 100 on crit? I don't know the exact numbers. Let me look at Tracer's HP. How to feel about the climb feature? I think it's really cool. I don't know. That looks like 100, right? Because 175? Yeah, probably. Close to it, at least. This monster, thanks to the 16 months of the British Prize. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Not worth messing with me.
I'm gonna go grab a water very quickly, chat, while we have these really long queues. Okay, does that sound good? I'm gonna go grab a water or something. All right, continue on here. I'm getting pumped to keep doing our thing. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. I appreciate y'all. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Sorry, I feel like I'm not being as entertaining as I could be right now too, so that's my fault. I'm just... You're back.
I greet you. Hello.
Hey.
Yes.
I got my water. I got my water.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life. Come on, hit me again.
Distinguished Chaos, thanks for the 12 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
Hello everyone, hope you're having a good day and you too emongg.
How you doing? Hey chat, what if I told you I might... What if I told you I might have 2 sponsor streams today? I might have 2 sponsor streams today, and I'm going till 9 PM or so tonight.
Hey everyone, and Lisa Kuma.
I'll let you know in a second. I'll let you know in a second. Like, we get some Flames in chat for Darkness with a 10 gift, I'll be fine. My energy will be fine. I'm not worried about that. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, I was limit testing. They can just right-click hack you during your ult cast. Just so you know. Got him. that I definitely won't be able to wake up at 3 a.m. tomorrow? You want to bet? Because I can tell you right now, you underestimate me. Why is there a Somber in every one of these games? I don't get it. Right, we had some blankets here for DBE with a 19 gifted. 35% off gifted subs. Thank you. Appreciate DBE. Let's do it. I'm sending it. Chat, guess what? We're doing a sponsored stream after the sponsored stream today. Y'all in? Oh, man. We're doing it. What? We're doing it. You got me till 9 p.m. tonight, chat. Or 9:30 or so. Oh, man. I'm in for a treat. Sorry, I'm just...
New tank is pretty fun to play.
JT, thanks for the 2 months of the finish prime, so thank you. Appreciate it.
Behind you.
Score 1-0. Hello. Much lies in store. Let us see to it.
John Kelvin, thanks for the finish prime, thank you.
Time to test my metal. No.
Understood.
Okay.
I expected more.
5, 4, 3, 1.
Oh, I can do it easily. I got you. I'm kind of, honestly, schedule-wise, that works perfect for me now. Because I actually was supposed to do it Sunday. So, like, this actually works out perfectly. I'm actually kind of pumped. Now everything works out for me on Sunday, so this is good. Hey, you get away, Somber. Come here. You know what? That's it. Oh, come on. You have a snow. What the? Let me play. Let me play. Jack, can we get some blankies in the chat for Supernod with the 10 gifted? Thank you, Supernod. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, thank you. I'll check that in a second. Vash, thanks for the finish prime, so thank you. Appreciate it. And Dulce, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Shouldn't have tried me. Take a shot. Yeah, that'll get in the way.
When we hope to win.
Come on, hit me again.
Okay, I want to ult here. So I want to save my cooldowns for this ult. I'm going to try something. Wonderful. I hacked up my wall there, but the idea was there. This way.
Take your shot.
There we go. We're good. Holy crap. Akasuna, thanks for the 20 months of the Twitch Prime sub, and Sky, thanks for the 2 months. Thanks for all the love, everybody. I appreciate it. Ah, crap. You know what it is. Yeah, I told you what it was. If you're there still. And thank you for getting the video up. I appreciate it, of the gameplay.
Scars that sting worse.
And can we get some blankies in the chat for Distinguished Chaos with the 5 gifted? Hey, the 35% off gifted subs is popping. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Kathleen, thanks for the 2 months of the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Andy, thanks for the 2 months. That's here. One, thanks. Dude, this tank is so damn fun. This tank is so fun. Holy crap. This tank is just so fun. I don't even know what else to say. Like, holy crap.
They can't match me.
Okay, let me try this now. Okay. All right, give me one more second, chat. I'm getting something set up while we're in queue. Dude, that tank is so fun. Pandra, thanks for the 2 months of the feature prize. So thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the love, everybody. Okay, never mind. Okay, now that... Chat, can we get some blanket chat for Grinch with the 5 gifted? Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, now apparently now it's back to Sunday, chat. So we're going back to Sunday now, all right? Banana Lips, thanks for the 40 months of the Phoenix Primes. Now we're back to Sunday sponsored stream. So there you go. So I guess that's good at least, right? Okay. I know I been a roller coaster of emotions. Been a roller coaster of emotions. I'll play that much. Okay, I got it. Iron Weasel, thanks for the Preacher's Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. How's the new tank fun? Oh, that actually worked. Wow. Well, initially it was today, but then now it's something else. So now there's nothing after Super Vive. So after that, we'll have a normal Iron Weasel. Thanks for the Preacher's Prize. Thank you. Okay, 1 second. Okay, let me go do this now. All right, in the middle of a queue. Tickle Me, thanks for the 12 months with the Features Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Yep, I'm doing that right now. See if this works. I don't know what anything is here. The quick play queues are long? Yeah, I had one of my faster queues recently. So that's kind of cool, huh? All right, chat. I'm almost done getting everything set up. So yeah, so sponsor stream's back on for Sunday. Sponsor stream's back on for Sunday. So sound good? There was basically, I mean, I think they saw that, you know, we might have I mean, basically to summarize, I think they saw we might be going into about hour 19 or 18 and they're like, you know what? We'll go Sunday. I get it. See, I think they I get it. I think they underestimate my my energy levels, but I also get it. I would do the same thing. I totally understand. So we're back on track for Sunday. I was ready to send it. They were about to get the most high energy stream they've seen. Okay. Let me I bring the heat all the time. Okay, that code is good. And then this should also be good. Woo! We're good. NB, thanks for the tournaments. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. You turned 32 yesterday and you're feeling old.
Hope
you just got back to
well.
Masters. Heck yeah. Well, I'm 34, so that will always make you feel better, won't it?
I'm feeling old, but I just got back to Masters. How do you like Hazard?
Thank you. And thank you, everybody, for all the love, by the way. Yurik, thanks for the Freakish Prime sub. Thank you. And sorry for, like, the little bit, like, back and forth. I kind of was, like, not low energy, but I wasn't, like, reading chat as much right now. I was just trying to get everything settled with that. It was my bad. Basically, so we're good. Basically, I basically misread dates for something, so I actually, like, scheduled 2 things for today and didn't realize it. So it's basically my bad. I must have scheduled like 6 things this week. So I'll be real with y'all, chat. I didn't even know it was the 22nd today. I'm gonna be real with y'all. So we worked it out. Everything worked out. So we're gonna be doing it Sunday now. I must have scheduled like 6 appointments this week for a bunch of stuff. So it's on me. It's definitely it's my fault. So. When is that? Around 2:45-ish. Yep. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits, easy. Appreciate it. So, but yeah, basically that's what I did. You guessing the thing Sunday stream is the same as Flat's Super Secret stream? Yep. We're not going to be playing together, though, because I think Flats is a little bit later in the day that day, so I'm basically, on Sunday, I'm going live on Sunday, I'm going live, like, right away with it. Like, after we watch the OWCS matches. So, I'll go right away. And we'll be doing a 3-hour sponsored stream. All right? So, that'll be Sunday stream. So, we have a bunch of busy stuff. Says no football for me on Sunday. It should be good. I mean, the matches should go till about 11 the latest, so I'll probably miss the first quarter or two. That's okay. That's usually where I spend family time with my dad and stuff, but it was my error. So I have no problem doing that. Yep. Rinzu, thanks for the 17 months with the feature prime. Thank you. Am I able to clue if this is a game that is releasing Sunday, or is it I can't. Apparently I can't until I go live with it. So it's okay. It's all good. It's no worries. I'm chilling. We're vibing. Yep. Thoughts about the tank Genji with Maywalls? I mean, listen. I think eventually, like, it's hard to like really come up with a bunch. Like, I play this hero and I don't see it that way. I just see a different hero with a bunch of like fun abilities. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I think the hero is just cool. Like, even if some of the abilities like have inspiration from other ones, it's still really cool, right? I don't know. Do you like Zenyatta Ultimate on BAP? Do you like Zenyatta Ultimate on Kiriko? You know? I just think this is a great tank. So, that's how I see it personally. Yep. All right. I mean, I think Hazard's fun. I don't know, man. I guess sometimes I just, and I don't know if it's a, I don't know if it's a good thing or like a bad thing, but like, I just like to see I look for more of like the fun stuff of things rather than looking for like every major issue with like, oh, this is a Mei that has a Mei wall and a Genji climb. Like, I don't, dude, I just like playing video games. I'm not here trying to like find the worst of every hero, you know. Like, I'm just here to play some video games and have a good time. You know? Sounds good, DB. Sounds good. You know? I just, that's how I do things. Queldy, thanks for the 15 months of the feature primes. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. So. To each their own. That's how I look at it. This is not, no. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm not going to do that one. Bliss, thanks for the 6 months of the feature prize. And thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Arkham Sidious, thanks for the feature prize. And thank you. Appreciate it. He said Zen smokes Hazard. Oh, I mean, Discord Orb smokes any tank. Zachary, thanks for the tier 1 membership on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. I don't know about this one. Okay. NB, thanks for the 24 months of the Future Prime. Thank you. You're right, that is almost 2 years. And Magica, thanks for the 2 months of the Future Prime. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. One second, chat. Cool, we're good. We're all set now. Everything's all set. So sponsor stream on Sunday, sponsor stream tomorrow, sponsor stream today. I love it. I mean that. It's great. It's cool to be in a situation. Also, my WoW character almost just died to being underwater. I'm not even joking you. I was at 15% HP when I maximized back into WoW. Good thing I just went. That was amazing timing on my end. Oh no, I love it. I love doing the sponsor stuff. It's cool. I'm very lucky to be able to do what I do. And I never lose sight of that. I never lose sight of that, so. Oh man. So. How am I good? Short queues today? Yep. Thoughts on the Scottish man? Fun hero. Can we watch the WoW? I mean, I have the ability to load it up. I just don't. You're 95% of the gameplay loop is me standing here. When does the sponsor stream start? About 30 minutes. Probably can get another Hazard game in before then, and then hop in and go start playing that. Which should be fun. Yep. Does the Hazard need an update to be played? No. As long as you just load into the game and you're good to go. Yeah. As a streamer, did I join OnlyFans? I don't know anybody in the guild, so. Like, personally. Like, I know of people, but. Outside of Tim. I should do customs. Like I said, I want to be able to get like kind of a real-time MMR thing going here. So while that could be helpful, I don't think it's the best play for me. At least in my opinion. So. What is Super Vibe? We will be talking all about that in a little bit here shortly. All right. Said 10 hazards or 1 Sombra? 1 Sombra. Because at least then I get to play it the way I want to do it, so. Yep. You're feeling energetic and social? That's always good, right? Do I know if the Super Vive progression will carry over from the beta to live? That I don't know. I apologize. I apologize. Yeah. Shadow Brawler, thanks for the 8 months with the features process. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. What time for Super Vive? We'll probably be switching over around 2:45 is my understanding. Yep. It's a long queue. This is one. If I had a queue in the next 5 minutes, it would still be one of my shorter queues. Holy Babe, thanks for the 2 months of the features process. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate all the love. All very kind. What's my favorite movie? Don't have a favorite movie. I like a lot of different stuff. Yeah, I like a lot of different stuff. Yep. Can you watch play the games while we wait for fun or no? I don't have any of the stuff approved yet for that. We have an approved list. What's my squad at? 755 pounds. Your wide queues take like 15 minutes, you swear? Wide queues are usually pretty short, or long queues, yep. Yep. The caffeine makes you sleepy then anxious? I'm pretty chill on it. I'm pretty chill on it. Yeah. It'll be a good time. All right. So I think Crap has everything set. Coffee makes you aggressive for some reason? I got nothing on that one. I'm sorry. What's been taking hazard so far? Fun hero. I've enjoyed the play style. Definitely can do that. What do I bench? 600 pounds. I don't know. I don't... Even if I... Is that your 10-minute queues are bad? Yep. It's all good. No worries. I'm just vibing, having a good time. That's it. That's it. We're chilling. We're chilling. Not too worried about it. Yeah, no queue. I was ripped like that. What can I say? When you do this, you once had an hour queue. That can happen. Depends on what you're queued for. But that definitely can happen. So, hopefully I can get one more hazard game in before everything. Can I pick him in deathmatch mode? No. I mean, I could, but like last time I did it, I just had a bunch of stuff, so it wasn't even like worth it. Time is Super Vive happening? Like 30 minutes. Reaction to the Daniel Jones release? It sounded like people said that that's what he wanted. I think it'd be hilarious if the Cowboys signed him and then he played against the Cowboys. I think that'd be amazing. Because obviously Dak's injured right now. Just imagine how funny that would be. Is Hazard playable for test now? Yep. Absolutely is. Yep, you can play Hazard now. Yep. I have that set on, yes. It's in the options. I think that should be default. Yeah, we can use it kind of like a May wall type of thing. Yep, I have that enabled. It's actually 10 times better. I don't even know why you would have the other option enabled. Unless it's like a console thing, it's really cool. At least in my opinion, so. Oh, I got a game. This is perfect. This should be a perfect time in going into the sponsor thing. Get a game of Hazard in. Let's go. How long is he playable for? It should be all weekend, as far as I understand. Yep. Should be all weekend. Okay, I'll log out a while. I don't want to do my character. Okay, let's do this. Hazard.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life. Take your shot. Clear skies. I'll change that. Bring it on.
The region of Earth is so varied, but one human lifespan is not enough to see it all.
Have at me then.
Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Chat, you ready? You ready for some early L charge?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers
Ah! There we go. Oh man. Yeah, but this ability does damage too. So I can keep doing that to the doorway and at least try to like. Got him. Nice, back away. Twaddle, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. There we go. Well, you don't deflect. It doesn't... You're just doing damage while it's doing the thing. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like... There we go, not bad. Boom. There we go. That's how we do it, chat. Always very fun. 1000%. There we go.
I'm reaching.
With that Waller, dude, this character's great. Here we go. Chad, we get some playing chat for our Dark Sith Lord Drew with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate it. You know, if somebody was gonna get me, all right? But thank you, Drew. I appreciate it. Oh, man. What? Listen. I wasn't going to let him get me, okay? Not my fault.
Work with the likes of you.
Back away.
Take your shot.
Oh my. The Talities freaks. Oh man, I'm having a good time. Back soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Wall here. Let's stick 'em with it. Starting. Try me.
Or you can wall climb. I forget that sometimes. No! I'm having too much fun. Let's do this, chat. Got 2, got 3! I got 2 with the... That's why you put the thing down on the ground, the wall, because they just run into it. Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Oh, man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly, chat. I'll be right back. We got play of the game. So I put the wall in the background, so, like, they run into the wall. Watch. So, like, you see when I put that, like, that AoE thing there? They all sat next to it. So I booped Donna off the map! I booped him off the map on the bridge. That's what happened. That's why that play happened. I booped him off the bridge. I didn't even think about that. That was great. Budster, thanks for the Features Prime sub, and Hodge, thanks for that Features Prime. Thank you, everybody. So I'm just checking. All right, we're back. Okay, chat. So, I'm back. I am back. How we doing? I got myself a nice warm DP. All right? Nice warm DP. Thank you for the 100-bit Sapphire. No, I wasn't listening. You said I spawn camp? First of all, I've done that before. But second of all, no. Original Cynic, thanks for the 9 months of the Features Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. And Anya, thanks for the 17 months of the Tier 1. Thanks, appreciate it. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Yep. Will I be adding Marvel Rivals into my game in rotation? Good question, huh? I actually don't have an answer for you. You said, oh, soda when I said D. What do you mean? Yeah, nice warm DP. See? I just didn't have it in the fridge. Yeah. Yep. Okay, let me make sure everything's set with my Discord settings. Chat. Chat mic. Good. Default. Okay, should be good. I think should be good there. Nice. Are we still overwatching? Yeah, I'm going to try to see if I can get the queue timer to go, and if not, we'll just go in and start playing. Because I need to be on there in about, a few minutes. Oh, try some Hazard games later. Hazard's, like I said, a ton of fun. Yeah, sorry I can't play as much Hazard today, chat, because we have some spawn. Oh, excuse me. What the? This happens when you have some warm DP. We have a sponsor stream coming up, so. Is Overwatch 2 on PS5? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Unless you're asking about Super Vibe, which is on PC. Yeah. It's a very fun game. Oh, man. Crap, do you have, actually, Yep. What's the sponsor? Supervive. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. Yep. Do. Yeah, we're gonna be it's basically like a creator tournament with a bunch of streamers, and we're kind of like, our team is me, Seagull, Surefour, and Flats. Stinger, thank you for the 14 months of the Features Prize. Thank you. If I missed any subs or anything, chat, I apologize. I might have missed something here and there when we were taking care of some stuff.
Welcome back to me.
So. I think my queue times might not work the way they're supposed to work here, chat. Yep. Actually, I might have to... Yeah, so YouTube stream, I'm going to have to turn the YouTube stream off for this part of the partners, or the stuff. So, I'll be on Twitch, obviously, YouTube, but it's just because I don't have all the sponsor stuff. Okay, so thanks for watching during that part, YouTube, and I will be still live on Twitch for the sponsor stuff coming up, okay? And then tomorrow, obviously, if you don't want to watch any of that, we'll be back with the OWCS stuff, okay? See you, YouTube. Have a good day.